The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents George Tobias in Schoolhouse at the Front. Before our show begins, here's a piece of interesting news behind the headlines. Recently, a loaded glider was towed across the Atlantic Ocean for the first time. The tow cable was a 100-yard length of rope made of nylon. Nylon, tough and resilient, can stand the strain of raising a heavily laden transport into the air and towing it thousands of miles across the ocean. Tonight, with George Tobias as our star, we offer a new radio play, Schoolhouse at the Front, written for Cavalcade by Frank Gabrielson. Later in the program, we will introduce a special guest, Lieutenant Colonel Morton A. Seidenfeld of the Army's Special Training Branch. And now, DuPont presents George Tobias as George Annis in Schoolhouse at the Front.
My name is Corporal Alfred James Deming. In civilian life, I was principal of a grammar school in Pennsylvania. Now I'm in the Army, and I'm still teaching school. And I'm still teaching the alphabet, the multiplication table, and where the equator is, the same as before. But there's one difference. I'm not teaching children anymore. I'm teaching soldiers. Soldiers found to be illiterate. You see, our modern Army is a complicated thing, and men can't be taught to fight until they can read and write. Here comes my class now. 10 men. When they arrived at camp, 8 of them couldn't read. 5 of them couldn't sign their names, and 1 couldn't even tell time. Now they know, well, perhaps the best way to tell you about my class is to tell you about George Annis. He's that big soldier marching second. Before he joined the Army, Annis was a professional wrestler, self-described as Hercules the Greek.
Come on, Hercules, tear the bum apart! Why, he's here off his back! Rub his back!
Give it to him, you great, big, beautiful Greek!
He's down! Hercules has got him down!
Hercules the Greek!
You wrestled good tonight, Papa.
Your papa is always good, Mary.
I was afraid of that blacksmith, though. He's awful looking.
All he does is make face, no wrestle. That Sicilian blacksmith no fight, just make loud noise. Like that, like pig, like Mussolini.
No, he's good, Papa. Only you're better.
Your papa is always better, Mary.
Oh, hello, Mr. Goldie.
Hello, Mary. Hey, that was an okay match tonight, Herc. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here's your dough.
Give it to the kid. She counted for me.
You're a card, Herc. Want a match in Bridgeport next week?
No, God match next week.
Yeah? With who?
Hitler and Mussolini and
Hirohito, Papa.
Hirohito. I go in the Army.
Swell, Herc, swell. You should ought to make some soldier.
Best soldier in Army I make.
When do you go?
Tomorrow. Next day, war gonna be over.
There's $45 here, all right, Papa.
Well, come on, Mary. We get plenty banana splits for that. What's the matter, Mary? You don't like your ice cream?
It's swell, Papa.
Maybe you want some more, huh?
No, thanks. Only I don't want to go to Aunt Anastasia's to live.
Well, what do you want? I take you to army? What kind of army this country gonna have? All soldiers bring the little kids. Nobody fight, just eat banana splits. Gonna lose the war.
Can I have your handkerchief, Papa?
No. I need handkerchief myself. You sleeves.
Aunt Anastasia's nice.
Sure she's nice. She's my sister.
2 banana splits. Here's your check.
How much they say, Mary?
It's 50 cents, mister.
Nobody asked you. How much, Mary?
It's 50 cents, Papa.
When I want you to tell me how much the check, I ask you. Here, take money.
It takes 2 quarters to make 50 cents, mister.
That's right, Papa.
Okay. Take 2 quarters.
Gee, thanks.
Papa,
Yeah?
will you send me your picture in uniform?
You want it when I just plain soldier, or you want to wait till I get be officer?
Are you going to be an officer, Papa?
How many times I have to tell you, Georgianas, Hercules the Greek, your papa is going to be best darn soldier in whole U.S. States Army.
Upon his arrival at the induction center, George Annas, like all selectees, was given the general classification test, a test which determines to a large extent the type of advanced training the soldier is to receive.
Please, what is this paper for?
Read it and fill it out, soldier.
Please, I don't understand still this paper.
Look, soldier, read it. Write the answers. For instance, here it says, what is your name?
George Annas.
Well, don't tell me. Write it in.
Oh, the paper say I write my name?
Sure, right there.
That paper nuts. I know can write. That paper's nuts.
Hello?
It's me, Mary. Papa.
Hello, Papa. You calling from camp?
Yeah. Listen, Mary. I told you I'm going to be best soldier in Army.
What's happened, Papa?
They're going to give me special training. I'm functional illiterate.
Adams?
Yeah?
Annas?
That's me, George Annas.
Just answer here, please. Bar Beauty?
I'm here, Corp.
Fu? Private James Wong Fu?
Yeah.
Pay attention, please.
I pay. I think only you mean some other James Wong fool.
I see. Leeson?
Yeah?
Kimishevsky?
Kimishevsky.
Just say here. Don't repeat your name, please.
Kimishevsky.
I said not to repeat your name.
Kimishevsky.
What's the matter, Kimishevsky? Don't you understand English?
Kimishevsky.
You speak Polish? Polish?
Polish. Tak, ja jestem z Polski. Rodzony w Warszawie. Przybyłem do tego kraju 5 lat temu. Mieszkam na farmie. A teraz pójdę bić tych nazi psów.
Does anyone else here speak Polish?
I, Popov.
Can you explain to this man in Polish that there's been a mistake? He should be next door with Corporal Teka, who teaches the foreign language group.
Kimishevsky got go next place, huh?
Yes, that's right. And tell him to hand this note to Corporal Teka.
Corporal Teka, synć. Kapral mówi, ty jesteś w niezwojej klasie. Masz być wyprosilegwem pokoju. Proszę być tak dobry i w tej chwili zamelduj się do kaprala Teka. Ta klasa jest dla tych, co mówią po angielsku.
Dziękuję ci bardzo, przyjacielu. Proszę ci, powiedz kapralowa, ja właśnie nie mówię po niemiecku. Ja pójdę do kaprala Teka i będę się chętnie uczył po angielsku.
Kimishevsky want I say you he sorry he speak not the English.
Tak.
He say he work very hard to learn.
Fine. Good luck, Kimishevsky.
Kimishevsky.
Now then, Popov's here. Ruga?
Here.
Smith?
Yeah.
Tolliver?
Yeah.
And Zizbik.
Here.
That's 11. 10 without Kimishevsky. My name, by the way, is Deming. Corporal Alfred Deming. Now, before we begin our work, I want to make sure that we all know exactly why we're here. Would any one of you men tell me?
I tell you, sure.
You're Annas?
That's right, George Annas.
All right. Why are we here, Annas?
I know. Sergeant, tell me. We are functional illiterates.
And do you know what that means?
Sure. It means Army like us so much they want to give us special training.
Yes, that's right. This is a special training unit. Do you know what kind of training you're going to get here?
Excuse me, that's a crazy question.
Why?
There's only one thing anybody need to show soldier, how to fight. How to fight with fist, the knife, the gun, the tank, the airplane. That's all soldier need to know.
A soldier has to know more than that, Annas.
What's more?
Before a man can be part of this army, he's got to have the equivalent of a 4th-grade grammar school education. That means that he has to know how to read and write simple English and how to do some arithmetic. For instance, if a man can't write his name, he can't sign for his pay.
I make it cross.
A cross can be anybody, Popov. But if you write your name like this, A-N-D-R-E-W-P-O-P-P-O-V. See how easy it is to write it?
Is that Andrew Popov?
Yep.
He spelled me. He spelled me.
And you can do it, Popov, easily. And when you write your name like that, you're not just a little mark. You're Andrew Popov, and everybody knows it.
Boy, that'd be darn fine-looking name.
All right, let's get to work, shall we? Now, here on this chart is what we call the alphabet. It's made up of 26 letters. All these things are letters. And all words are made up of some combination of these letters. Now, this first letter is A. You say it after me, please?
Hey, please, a minute. Can I ask a question?
What is it, Annas?
This leather business, you sound like go to school.
It is a school.
School is for kids.
School's also for anybody that has to learn.
It's for kids. I know. I got daughter in school. Little like that she is. She learns same thing you want to show me. To read, to write, to count, to wash the back of the neck. I suppose you show us that too, huh?
You bet we do, soldier.
I'm big, tall man. I can't go to school. What my friends say? You kill Germans, Herc? I shake my head. You kill Japs, Herc? I shake my head. You kill Italians, jerk? I shake my head. What you do in war, Herc? I learned the letter A.
Get this in your head, soldier. The Army won't let you fight until you can read and write and figure.
It's going to be a long time then before George Annas fight.
We'll see, soldier.
This is a lousy way to treat first-class functional illiterate.
Let's get on with the lesson. What letter am I pointing at, man?
A.
This is B. Say it.
B.
C. At the end of a few weeks, most of my class was making progress. They could read simple things. They could do easy sums. Well, that was 8 of them. The other 2 had learned nothing. One of these was Ruga, who tried hard, but whose mind was poor. The other was Annas, whose mind was good, but it just wouldn't work. I just about decided to report him as hopelessly maladjusted and unfit for service. When one day in class, as we were reading aloud from the soldier's reader,
I live in camp. I am in the Army. I have an Army number.
What is your Army number, Tulliver?
4,446,004.
Annas?
Yes, Corporal.
How many times do I have to tell you to stop looking out of the window?
There's a plane way up there, and I'm watching
Never
it.
mind that. You pay attention here, please.
I pay all attention I got, Corporal.
Yeah? Then why don't you learn something?
Maybe I dumb.
No, you're not dumb. Your sergeant tells me that you have the makings of a good soldier, Annas.
Soldier, sure. But that got nothing to do with school.
Any man who can learn the manual of arms can learn to sign his name if he wants to. Everybody else in this class can do it now.
Not Ruga.
Never mind, Ruga. Don't you feel funny still making those crosses?
I don't feel half so funny as feel like going to school like little kids.
We won't go into that again, Annas. But from now on, you work, or you'll find yourself in trouble. All right, let's get on with the reading, please.
May I ask it first question, please?
What is it, Papa?
I find it 2 words in letter. I cannot understand it.
You want to show me the letter?
Sure, it's right here. These 2 words, see?
Banana split. Your daughter says she's thanking you for the money you sent her for a banana split, Papa.
Banana split. What that mean, teacher?
Class?
Ice cream on banana.
Ice cream on banana.
Right. Now, how come that you send your girl money for it when you don't know what it was, Papa?
Oh, not my kid. This is not my letter.
Well, whose is it, then?
The Greeks.
Well, what are you doing with it?
Well, he's poor ignorant fellow, so I read it his mail to him.
Why do you do that?
Poor dumb Greek cannot read. He comes say, I want to know how kid is home. I read letter because I feel sorry.
You read letter because I pay you 2 packs of cigarettes.
Papa, let me get this straight. You read Anna's mail to him because he gives you cigarettes?
I sorry for him, too.
Papa, I hate to see a man lose a good thing. But after this, you let Annas read his own mail. If Annas wants to know what a letter says, let him learn to read it the way the rest of us have.
You are listening to George Tobias as George Annas in Schoolhouse at the Front, a new radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. As our play continues, George Annas, a Greek wrestler played by Mr. Tobias, is getting into difficulties because he refuses to apply himself in the Army's training course for men who cannot read or write English.
Mail call. Mules in. Kenzie. Babcock. Chester.
Hey, you got leather for Annas?
Keep your shirt on, buddy. Tolliver.
Tolliver, here.
Here you are. Wilson.
Wilson, give me.
Not got for Annas? My kid no right and weak now.
There's one for you, you'll get it, buddy. Epstein, Jones, Chardley, Brown, Annis.
Me, that's me. George Annas. That's me.
A little later that day, as I got the story, Popov and Smith and some of the men were sitting around quarters shooting the breeze.
You hear Corporal tell me today I do good schoolwork?
Quite a little teacher's pet, ain't you, Papa?
Who is teacher pet?
You butted a corporal like he was a waffle.
Yeah? Who else work as hard as me, huh? Who else knows already the general orders? Listen, my general orders are, 1, to take charge of this post and all government property in view. 2, to walk my post in a military manner, keeping always on the alert and observing everything that takes place within sight or
Hey,
hearing.
I'm trying to
3,
read this
to
here
report all
Esquire.
violations of orders I'm instructed to
Okay,
enforce.
you know your orders.
4, to repeat all calls from posts more distant from the guardhouse than my own. 5, to quit my post
Pete's
only
sake,
when properly
quiet, will
relieved.
you?
6, to receive, obey, and pass on to the sentinel who relieves me all orders from the commanding officer of the day and officers and non-commissioned officers of the guard only. 7, to talk to no
down,
one
will
except
you?
in line of duty. 8, to give the alarm in case of fire or disorder. 9, to call the corporal of the guard in any case not covered by instructions. 10, to salute all officers and all colors and stand as not case. 11, to be especially watchful at night and during the time for challenging, to challenge all persons on or near my post, and to allow no one to pass without proper authority. And I suppose that is teacher's pet.
Hey, shut up. Here comes a Greek.
Hey, Popov. What's the matter? Popov lose his voice?
Yeah, about 2 minutes too late.
What do you want?
Got letter from kid. Read for me, huh?
No.
What do you mean, no? I pay you 2 packages, cigarettes, like all time.
Cannot read letter. Promise, teacher.
Never mind, teacher. I pay 4 pack cigarettes.
No.
I pay 8.
I don't care you pay 800.
Why
I
not?
not read letter.
Why not?
I'm not sorry for you no more.
Look, I gotta know what the kids say. Maybe she need money or something, huh? Who's gonna read me letter? What's the matter, you guys? All afraid of teacher, huh?
Oh, it ain't that, Brother Greek. We're just getting fed up working our butt ends off while you sit there and look out the window.
Do your own reading.
But I gotta know what kids say. It's whole week since I don't hear.
Ask the teacher.
Teacher, I quit army first.
Don't get mad.
What I need teacher for? Go ahead, one you guys, read letter. I ask, please. Read letter.
Well, as long as you say please, give it here.
You read letter? No.
Ah, shut up, you. What she say, Smitty?
Hey, this is serious. Yeah, look, fellas.
Yeah?
What's the matter? What's the matter? Is kid sick?
Oh, I ain't got the heart to tell you, Herc.
Tell. You promise you read letter.
Well, I just read it, didn't I?
Read. Read to who?
To myself. You didn't think I was going to read it out loud, did you?
What's with the kid? I got to know.
All you got to do is read your own letter, Greek.
Well, just soon I find out how he's kid, I come and break your neck, Mr. Private Smitty. Please, you get the house of Dimitrios Constantino.
Sorry, they do not answer.
What you tell me? My sister home all time. Ring phone, she answer.
Sorry, they do not answer.
Oh, look, operator, you must make mistake. Ring phone. I got find out about my kid. I think she's sick. I got find out. Ring phone.
Sorry, they do not answer.
Ring louder, then. I got find my kid.
Around 5 o'clock, I was working with Ruga, who came every day for extra lessons.
2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
Yes, that's right.
2 times 5. 5 is 10.
Uh-huh.
Please,
Two-
Corporal Deming, I got to see you.
You'll have to wait on us. I'm busy right now.
But look, it's letter from my little kids. Something's wrong. I call home and no answer. I think maybe poor little kid in hospital.
What is it you want me to do?
You read letter. Tell me what's wrong, please, huh?
Sort of a sudden interest you're taking in reading, isn't it, Annas?
Well, ain't you here for to teach me to read?
My job isn't to teach you to read your letters from home, Annas. I'm supposed to give you enough education so you can become a fighting soldier, that's all. Ruga comes every day for an extra hour or two and works with me. Why do you do that, Ruga?
I am not so smart. Work hard for me. Army say I got to learn how can fight. I have mother in Yugoslavia. I did had brother there, too.
What do you think I think about Greece? About U.S. states? I'd fight like anything for them.
Well, you got to finish school first.
I finish, you know. Only read letter, huh?
No, honest. I put up with enough from you.
But my kid.
Learn to read, then.
Corporal, I think now Annas work hard. Maybe you let Ruga read letter to him, yes?
You think you can, Ruga?
I try. George, you feel bad. Ought to know about little girl.
All right. Give Ruga your letter.
What'd it say? Huh?
Dear Papa, I have a surprise for you. By the time you get this letter, Aunt Anastasia and I will be in your camp. I am so excited that I cannot write no more. I will tell you everything when I see you. You loving daughter Mary Annas.
The kids will come to see me, huh?
There is a P.S.
Well, read him.
Aunt Anastasia say, please do not send me any more quarters. I am eating too many. What is this word, please?
That's banana split. What's the matter? You can't read.
Now, Annas can read a lot more than banana splits. And so can the whole class, even Ruga. They'll be graduating soon, and they'll make good soldiers. Here they come now, marching to class. You hear them? That's more than 10 men. That's all the special training units in all the camps. Thousands and thousands of men from the 48 states. Men from over the seas. Men who did not have enough education to serve their country under arms. They'll be better soldiers now and better citizens later on. Here they come, on their way to school, 20 years late, but on their way to school at last, to the schoolhouse at the front.
Thank you, George Tobias. In a few moments, Mr. Tobias will introduce Cavalcade's special guest of the evening, Lieutenant Colonel Morton A. Seidenfeld of the Army's Special Training Service. Before he does, we want to tell you the story of the capture of sunshine by chemistry and how this development is helping to produce 60 billion eggs this year. Have you wondered what the food situation might be if there were not plenty of poultry and eggs? There are at least 500 million chickens in the United States at the present time, the greatest number ever. And they're expected to lay nearly 60 billion eggs this year. Poultry products have become a $2 billion business in wartime America. But the poultryman, raising more hens, producing more eggs than ever before, is facing problems he has never faced before. He is hampered by serious shortages of vital ingredients which he must have in the feed he gives his flock. That he is doing as well as he is due to his own extraordinary wartime efforts and the persevering effort made by the feed manufacturers to supply him, in spite of war shortages, with a complete ration. One shortage that has not developed, a shortage that might have been more serious than any other faced by the poultryman, has been prevented by chemistry. Chickens, just like human beings, must have certain vitamins, especially vitamin D. A chick needs vitamin D to grow sturdy and strong. A laying hen needs it for health and egg production. And every poultry breeder knows that vitamin D assures him more eggs will hatch. Luckily for America's food supply, vitamin D is one shortage the poultryman doesn't have to worry about today. For DuPont now manufactures vitamin D for poultry in quantities that meet all of the needs of America's greatly expanded wartime poultry industry. Sunshine captured by chemistry. That's what it amounts to in matter-of-fact scientific terms, for vitamin D is the sunshine vitamin. And using domestic raw materials of which the supply is secure, ultraviolet rays identical with those in sunshine are what DuPont pours into them, using great banks of powerful ultraviolet lamps in place of the rays of the sun. Hens and chicks must have vitamin D the year round. And not only today, when there is plenty of summer sunshine, but next winter as well, when skies will be overcast. This stored-up chemical sunshine will help to see to it that you have plenty of chickens and eggs. Poultrymen are doing all they can. So are feed manufacturers. Their record is amazing, 60 billion eggs this year. And we at DuPont are happy in the knowledge that their task is made easier by Delsterol deactivated animal sterol, one of the DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. And now, the star of tonight's cavalcade, George Tobias.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. As I'm sure all of you recognize, beneath the comedy of tonight's cavalcade is a serious condition that demands correcting. For its part, the Army is doing what it can. In Washington now is a gentleman who will tell you what is being done. It is my privilege to present Lieutenant Colonel Morton A. Seidenfeld of the Army Special Training Branch. Colonel Seidenfeld.
The story we have been listening to tonight carries with it inspiration and hope for many other Americans who, like George Annis, have not had an opportunity to learn the fundamentals of our language. It is a serious reflection upon our national culture that two of our Axis enemies, Japan and Germany, can boast a higher degree of literacy than the United States. Education is the foundation of democracy. We must never lag in strengthening that foundation. Among potential soldiers, illiteracy is a serious handicap and a hazard to successful military operations. The Army is doing what it can to salvage the ability of some of the men who cannot read or write English, but who are otherwise eligible for induction into the Army. Our public schools are also cooperating to help illiterates prepare for regular assignment when they are called to the colors. The Army welcomes any other assistance it can receive to help develop capable soldiers from the large group of Americans similar to Annis and Popov who eagerly desire to serve our country. Beneath the surface of tonight's amusing story, there is a real tragedy. How unfortunate it is that there are still many Americans so unlettered that they not only fail to realize their handicap, but instead they actually boast that they are functional illiterates. Through proper education, these men might readily take pride in their increased ability to serve our country at war, and in this new learning will permit them to enjoy the greater opportunities in our land when the peace for which they fight returns.
To most people, a diamond is a jewel. To some, it is an instrument of war. Next week, Cavalcade presents an action-packed Nazi spy melodrama about the men who risk death for diamonds for industry. Our play, Diamonds at War. Our star, the popular screen player Charles Coburn. Be sure to hear Cavalcade next week when we present Diamonds at War, starring Charles Coburn, the famous Mr. Dingle of the motion picture The More the Merrier. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. Cavalcade is pleased to announce that tonight's star, George Tobias, is soon to be seen in the Warner Brothers feature picture Irving Berlin's This Is the Army, which will be presented nationally for the benefit of the Army Emergency Relief Fund. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Charles Coburn in Diamonds at War. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. Before we begin our play, here's a news item from the war front which chemistry serves. Bombers landing on small airfields at the front often jam on their brakes so hard that the tread of their tires buckles and folds back on itself. That's one reason why the first quantity shipment of DuPont high-strength nylon yarn will go to tire and rubber companies this month. Shipments will reach 750,000 pounds of yarn before the end of the year. Nylon can take it. Tonight we bring you a new radio play, Diamonds at War, written by Peter Lyon, especially for Cavalcade, and starring Charles Coburn as Mr. Eustace Leffingwell, the most self-assured diamond merchant you'll ever meet. Maybe you didn't know how vital rough, uncut industrial diamonds are to the war effort. You may rest assured that our enemies are fully aware of their importance. So was Mr. Leffingwell in Robert Terrell's best-selling mystery from which our play has been adapted. Tonight, starring Charles Coburn as Mr. Leffingwell, we offer a Nazi spy melodrama which will tell you a few things you may never have known about diamonds at war. There's the transatlantic clipper settling gently down on LaGuardia Airport in New York City. And here, out of the big plane, come 3 passengers who last set foot on the ground in Lisbon, Portugal. Each of them is thinking about Mr. Eustace Leffingwell, but for different reasons. And the steward asks each of them a question.
Sir Roger Payne Wexford?
Right here.
Will you want space on the limousine into town, sir?
Yes, I believe so, thanks.
He's an important British official of the Ministry of Economic Warfare.
Miss Patricia Moon?
Yes, I shall want space in the limousine.
She's a young English girl, very pretty. You'd like to get a look at her.
Mr. Alexander Barker?
And Barker is a young American who's been administering Quaker relief in Spain. Keep your eye on him.
Mr. Alexander Barker.
Oh, thanks, yes. Space on the limousine for me, too. Patricia, can I help you get your things through the customs?
I'll manage, thanks.
Let me take your briefcase.
Not a chance, Alex. Where this briefcase goes, there go I, until I see Mr. Leffingwell. Come on, we don't want to miss the limousine. Well, Alex?
Well?
I thought you were going to point out objects of passing interest as we came into Manhattan. Where's Grant's tomb?
The other side of the island from where we are.
Oh.
Hey, what's the matter with you anyway? You've been as nervous as a cat ever since we got into this limousine.
Just keep your fingers crossed for me, Alex. Maybe nothing will happen at all.
Now you're getting mysterious again.
You're angry with me.
No, I'm not angry, Patricia, but after all, I've already proposed to you. I may say you've got me plenty jealous of this Mr. Leffingwell or whoever he is.
Jealous of Mr. Leffingwell?
Yes, I am.
Oh, if you could see it.
Well, I will, all right. And when I do, he and I... Look out! Look out!
What is it? What's the matter?
That car's going to plow right into us. Look out, you fool! Patricia, all right, dear?
All right.
Come on, dear. Let's get out of here. Walk around.
All right.
Come on, it'll do you good, dear.
What happened? I was stunned.
That car there, it hit us. Smacked us right into the elevated train pillar.
Oh, dear.
Are you all right now?
Yes, better, thanks. Alex, my briefcase, where is it?
Briefcase? Oh, you must have dropped it.
Patricia, are you hurt?
No, I'm all right.
Well, that's funny.
What?
The driver of that car. I saw him a moment ago, but now he's gone.
You saw him?
Yeah. Funny-looking guy.
Alex, Sir Roger, my briefcase.
Oh, Lord, yes. I'll go get it, dear.
I'll get a cab. You hold on here, Patricia, and we'll go into town by taxi.
Right.
You're sure you're all right?
Yes, sure.
I can't find your briefcase anywhere, Patricia.
Oh, well, never mind it now.
But wasn't there something valuable in it?
Yes, there was, rather. Oh, I knew something like this would happen, Alex. I didn't want you to come to town with us. Come on, there's Sir Roger with the taxi.
Well, people, where can I drop you?
I'm going straight to Mr. Leffingwell's office. You, Alex, you'd better head straight for your home in Philadelphia.
Oh, no. I'm going to this Leffingwell's office with you, and I shan't take no for an answer.
There you are, Patricia, 47th Street.
Thanks.
And don't forget to keep me in touch with any developments.
I won't, Sir Roger, and thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Patricia.
All right, Alex. Come along if you're coming. Though I must say I'd rather you didn't mix yourself up in this affair.
Well, where are we going now?
Right here. See? Doesn't look like much, does it?
Eustace Leffingwell, Belgian-American Diamond Company. So it was diamonds you had in your briefcase. You were trying to smuggle diamonds into America.
Not exactly, Alex. Mr. Leffingwell?
Welcome to America, Miss Moon.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I noticed 3 things about you. You have an ugly bruise on your forehead. You've not got your briefcase. And you've brought your young man to my shop with you.
Don't be vulgar, Mr. Leffingwell. He's not my young man.
Alexander Barker, 32 years old, a Quaker. Back from Spain, where he's been administering relief to Spanish orphans.
Hey, what goes on here?
Home, Philadelphia. Connections, one widowed mother.
But where did you...
I made it my business to find out about everybody that was on the plane with Miss Moon, Mr. Barker.
Look, Patricia, explain this. What about your briefcase?
Well,
your young man looks trustworthy, Patricia. Let's tell him about your briefcase.
it was a blind, Alex. We happen to know that there's a ring of Nazi diamond smugglers operating in New York City. The briefcase was a plant to see if we could draw the Nazis' fire. Well, it did, but we don't happen to be any the wiser for it.
Oh, this is fantastic. You're both trying to pull my leg.
No.
What do the Nazis want with diamonds? They're vain, but they're not that vain.
Not diamonds for jewels, Mr. Barker. Diamonds for machines. Industrial diamonds. For machine tools.
But Germany has plenty of machine tools.
Yes, and they're wearing out, Mr. Barker. In wartime, they wear out rapidly.
Oh, I don't believe the Nazis can really smuggle diamonds out of this country. They'd never waste the effort. It wouldn't be worth it to them.
That's what you think.
Mr. Barker, let me tell you a story. A true story. Here in New York, within the last month, 3 men were arrested. One of them sneaked a handful of industrial diamonds out of his office and sold them to a Nazi agent, who in turn managed to get them to another Nazi in Portugal. This little handful of diamonds, Mr. Barker, this pitiful little handful, wasn't worth much. The first sale brought the first man only $4,000. Now, what do you think the Nazi in Portugal paid for them? Go ahead, give a guess.
10,000?
10,000? Why, Mr. Barker, he paid $200,000 for them. That's how much the Nazis need diamonds. Mr. Barker, do you know what an airplane is made of?
An airplane? Why, aluminum chiefly, aluminum and plastics.
Yes, aluminum and plastics, but airplanes are also made of wire. There's 100 miles of copper wire in every bomber. You draw molten copper through a hole in a diamond. After producing thousands of miles of copper wire, the hole in the diamond will still have the same dimensions.
Yes, but if you know there are people in the diamond business who are shipping diamonds to Hitler, why don't you tell the FBI and have them arrested?
The people involved don't travel on German passports, Mr. Hitler. And Heil Hitler, Mr. Barker. They are quite likely to be Americans. Just as American as you or I.
And you don't know who they are?
We hoped we'd get a clue when they made a try for my briefcase this morning.
Hey, wait a minute. What about Sir Roger? He was pretty interested in your briefcase, Patricia.
Oh, no, Alex. He's working on it officially for the British Ministry of Economic Warfare.
And so, for the moment, we don't know where to go. They've left us without a clue.
Maybe not. I just remembered something.
What?
A wreck this morning. You remember, Patricia, I said I'd seen the driver of the car that hit us?
Yes.
Well, what about it? Could you recognize him again?
I'm certain I could. He was pretty unique. He was an albino.
Ah, an albino,
Yes, and something else. This.
What's this?
I almost forgot it in the excitement.
A wallet?
Yes, it was lying on the street, near the car that hit us. I picked it up.
Let me see it. Calling cards. Draft registration. Automobile license. What's this?
Membership card in a German singing society.
Singing society.
Yes, and here, look at this card here.
Solomon Schmidt. But it can't be.
I don't understand. Who is Solomon Schmidt?
Oh, it must be just a coincidence.
Coincidence? It's an awfully long coincidence.
But Solomon Schmidt's credit rating, his years in the diamond market. Why, he buys for some of our biggest automobile people.
The people involved don't travel on German passports and Heil Hitler.
All right. You wait here. I'm going over to Sir Roger's office right away.
Oh. Why didn't he want us to go along with him?
I don't know. Why should he? He can handle Sir Roger without us.
Maybe.
Alex, what are you suggesting?
Now, look, Patricia. How much do you know about this Leffingwell?
Why, I've never seen him before, if that's what you mean.
Aha.
But I've been in his London office for 5 years. Why?
Oh, he knew an awful lot about me, and about your briefcase, and about how much profit you can make out of smuggled diamonds.
Alex, you mustn't think such things. Mr. Leffingwell is a very patriotic man.
Patriotic? Yeah, I wonder.
It's not much evidence, I grant you, Sir Roger. And I know what you'll say about Solomon Schmidt.
Preposterous. It's preposterous. Schmidt is no fly-by-night trader. He's a responsible merchant with solid industrial connections.
Nevertheless,
fiddlesticks. Let me tell you just how fantastic your accusation is, Mr. Leffingwell. I have only this morning had an appointment with your Solomon Schmidt and arranged to dispatch him to South America as purchasing agent for more industrial diamonds on that continent.
I see.
He's leaving this very night.
What?
Mr. Leffingwell, Miss Moon may have told you that originally I opposed your participation in this business.
Just what are you driving at, Sir Roger?
Well, the fact that your plan fizzled has compromised your usefulness in any case. I never did really like your extra-legal status. This is not a suggestion, Mr. Leffingwell, much as I regret it. It's an order. You're to cease all your operations against these smugglers.
So that would seem to be that.
You don't mean you're going to accept his orders and quit now?
I am not. In the first place, I don't entirely trust Sir Roger's judgment or his conclusions. In the second place...
Answer the phone.
All right. You needn't shout at me. Sir Roger shouts at me, you shout at me, now the phone shouts at me. Hello? Yes, Leffingwell speaking. Yes, this is Mr. Leffingwell. Yes, Miss Moon is here. Mr. Barker, too. Who is this? What's that? Mr. Barker. Yes. Go quickly to the window and look around. See if you see anybody you know.
Right.
Hello, yes? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear. Will you please speak a little... Yes? Yes? Yes?
Mr. Leffingwell, albino, across the street.
I thought so. Yes, I understand you very thoroughly. Yes. Well, you needn't shout at me.
Well?
What was it?
An ugly voice has just warned us that if we attempt to stir from this office before 6 o'clock tonight, we will be killed before we can get off the block.
Well, it's all clear now.
Well, if you only knew. Only yesterday I sold Solomon Schmidt $65,000 worth of first-class boats. And tonight, before 6 o'clock, he will leave for South America.
The albino's still across the street looking over here. There's another man with him now.
If there was only one of them to get away from. Huh? I have it.
What?
Miss Moon,
Yes?
I want you to do two things. First, give Mr. Barker and me exactly 15 seconds to get out onto the street. Then turn in an alarm from my burglar alarm system. Second, leave this office when the alarm is turned off and go to the pier from which the boat is sailing tonight for South America.
Yes.
We'll just have to hope there's only one such boat.
Now, wait a minute.
Come along, Mr. Barker. You understand, Miss Moon?
Absolutely.
Then come along, Barker.
But I still don't see what this is going to get us.
You will see, Mr. Barker. You will see.
I'll see what?
Ah, there. Oh, that's very pretty. See our thug number 2?
Yeah?
He's hammering on the door. He's trapped in the arcade. Come, walk fast toward 6th Avenue, Mr. Barker. We must keep ahead of thug number 1, your friend, the albino. And we must hurry if we are to get off this street at all.
Well, what's happened? Why can't he get out of the building?
Now, it's very interesting. You see, a diamond is stolen, so the burglar alarm is turned in.
Yes?
Immediately, every door in every building in this block is sealed. Every elevator stopped. It's wonderful what they think of to make things difficult for criminals. Hurry, your friend, the albino, is following us.
It's a pity you couldn't have arranged to trap him, too.
Yes. We're going to have trouble with the albino.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presenting Charles Coburn in Diamonds at War. Charles Coburn, as Mr. Leffingwell, is a member of an international diamond syndicate. But neither Patricia Moon, young British agent, nor her American friend Alex Barker seems quite sure whether he is cooperating with the government or the Nazi gang which is trying to smuggle industrial diamonds to Germany. As our play continues, Barker and Leffingwell are trying to elude 2 Nazi agents.
My eyes aren't so good as they used to be, Mr. Barker. What would you say was causing that crowd at the end of the block?
Streets roped off. There's a line of cops across the street.
That's fine. With the 5th column hard on our heels, we have to be cut off by the New York Police Department. Come on, there's only one thing to do.
Now what?
Go down a manhole.
What?
I don't suppose you carry a gun with you.
Well, I've never felt the need for one before.
Well, that's too bad. That's too bad. And all I have is this little 38. Well, here we are. Help me prise this lid off, will you?
All right.
Hurry. Albert Albino is getting curious. Yeah, that's it. Now then, down you go, Mr. Barker. After you, please. Yeah. Right down that ladder into the sewer. There. Okay, Mr. Barker?
Oh, yes. What made you think of using the sewers?
Oh, I had a romantic childhood.
How come you know so much about these sewers?
Well, I once figured out theoretically how to steal diamonds. Just a theoretical problem, I show you.
Oh, just theoretical. I suppose everything you know about this smuggling business is just theoretical.
Yes, in a way. Are you worried down here alone in the dark with me, Mr. Barker, with no gun?
Well, frankly, I don't know.
Well, here we go into the water. Mind you don't catch cold.
What was that?
The albino. We have to go faster, Mr. Barker.
Oh, good Lord, what was that?
He's shooting. Shh. He's coming closer.
Hey, there he is.
I can see him, but he can't see us. I'm going to jump him. Now stand ready.
Shoot him right.
There. I knew we'd have trouble with that albino. Well, come on.
Yeah, but he's dead.
Sure he's dead. When you tripped him, he had his fingers on my throat. I didn't have 2 minutes to live when you tripped him. And then he'd have killed you.
Oh, dandy.
Now, come on.
Yeah, we're going to leave him here?
You're darn right we are. That's what a sewer is for. You know, Mr. Barker, there are many ways to die in a sewer. You may not credit this, Mr. Barker, but it is possible in a sewer like this to die of asphyxiation.
Oh, fine. Glad to hear it.
Yes, indeed. If one of these side pipes happens to get blocked up from gas, it forms, you stay in a sewer very long and you'll come out with your head in a pool motor. I'm just warning you, Mr. Barker. Do you hear me?
Oh, yes, I hear you.
There's live steam might escape and scald us to death. Or cooking gas could escape. You could be electrocuted at any moment from a live wire. You might be drowned if a water main should burst to block a way. Watch out, Mr. Barker. It's deeper here. Yes, indeed. You might have broken your neck on that iron ladder,
Yes, but all those deaths would have been accidental. I'm not worried about accidents.
You're still worried about my little 38, Mr. Barker? But there are so many other ways to die down here. The atmosphere, for instance, makes it easy to catch pneumonia. The gasoline, a spark you strike when your heel hits iron, might ignite the vapor and blow us up. Do you feel any better, Mr. Barker?
Oh, yes. Fine, thanks.
Well, here we are. Here's a platform. Now up you go. Up this ladder, please. Yes. By my dead reckoning, we should be able to climb right up to Park Avenue.
Mr. Leffingwell, I'd feel much happier if you went up first, if you don't mind.
Really, Mr. Barker? Such a suspicious mind.
After all, I've watched you shoot one man already.
Yes, well, if you're frightened that I'll kill you, just think of all the other ways you might die down here.
Still more ways?
Oh, yes. There are rats down here, Mr. Barker. The rats in these sewers sometimes grow to be a foot long.
Oh, that's nice. I'd still prefer you to go up the ladder first, if you don't mind, though.
As you will. Anything to get out of here. I think I'm getting a slight cold in my head.
All those ways to die, and you have to catch a head cold.
Well, don't be bitter, Mr. Barker. You should be glad it wasn't you. Well, come on. We'll have to hurry if we're to meet Patricia in time.
Patricia waiting for us.
At last. I thought you'd never get here. Alex, are you all right?
Oh, sure. Patricia, it's good to see you again.
There's no time for what's in your eye, Mr. Barker. Patricia, walk up to the pier head as though you have some business inside. Don't let the two Coast Guardsmen bother you.
But isn't the pier head door locked?
And don't I have jimmies and skeleton keys? I used to be a Boy Scout in my youth, Mr. Barker. Well, let's go. Hurry, Mr. Barker. Down these steps to the captain's cabin.
You mean just walk right in?
This is a free country, you know. Watch me. Captain,
What is it?
put up your hands, Solomon Smith.
Donna Veta, it's Leffingwell. Suppose you're after the diamonds, isn't it?
It is.
But,
I'd make it about 1 million carats.
but, Mr. Leffingwell, you forget that you will have more difficulty in walking off the Elisa Gustafson than you had in walking on her. My crew is handpicked. By the way, Miss Moon, isn't it? And this other, the Mr. Barker I've heard about?
That's right, Mr. Schmidt. Keep your hands up.
Schmidt, get this clear. I'm not bargaining. I'm demanding. Either I shoot you now as you sit quietly against the wall, or you come ashore with me.
I believe you would kill me.
Believe me, Schmidt, he would.
But there must be an alternative. I will give you the ship. I have the papers. I will make them out to you. That and the diamonds. $3 million at least. And for me, the chance at a plane. Is that a bargain?
Someone's coming down the stair.
Oh, Sir Roger. Oh, we're glad to see you.
Mr. Leffingwell, you amaze me. I thought I told you to stay out of this affair. Don't you realize that there's a crew of 50 men aboard this ship and that none of them is exactly a Democrat? And Mr. Barker and Miss Moon.
Capitan. Oh, Carl, los, come right here.
Someone else to join the party.
Oh, yes, you can speak freely in front of Carl. He speaks only German. Very devoted to our Mr. Schmidt, I'm told. Carl would tear your heart out at a word from Schmidt.
I don't like his looks, Sir Roger. Let's get him out of here.
Look out, Schmidt's got a gun. Why didn't you search him and take his gun?
Oh, why did you have to shoot him, Sir Roger?
What I've done, as a matter of fact, is to narrow control of the Diamond Syndicate. I have to be honest with you, narrowed it drastically.
What is all this? What's going on, Sir Roger?
So naive, Mr. Barker. At least Mr. Leffingwell and Patricia are more sophisticated.
You're a traitor.
Don't ruffle my feelings, Mr. Barker, with such coarse language.
Of course he's a traitor. Sir Roger, despite his English birth, his title was just that. A Nazi agent.
Here, here. Very pretty speech, my dear. But all that is beside the point now. We cast off in precisely 7 minutes. I shall be needed on the bridge. Due to the unfortunate accident which has overcome the captain, I, as first mate, must now take over.
Schwein. Schweinhund.
What's the matter with our friend Carl?
As you so rightly observe, Sir Roger, Carl was devoted to the late Mr. Schmidt. His mind moves slowly, but apparently is now seeking revenge. That's rather a large knife he has in his hand.
Stop. Stop where you are, or I'll shoot.
Pity, as you yourself remarked, that he doesn't understand English. Try your German.
I work for the Germans, Carl. Deutschland, do you understand? Ich bin Deutsch. Somebody grab him. Take that knife away from him.
He's still coming, Sir Roger. Maybe your accent isn't so good.
One more step and I'll fire. Look, you fool. Drop that knife. I'm a Nazi. Heil Hitler! Heil Hitler!
Lord. Carl stabbed Sir Roger right in the heart.
Remarkable. Really remarkable. Sir Roger shot him twice in the chest, and he kept right on coming. He's dying now, though.
I should have learned to speak German.
Quite a mortality rate aboard this ship.
Oh, what's that?
That will be the police. Didn't you realize that a plainclothes man trailed us all the way downtown from where we came out of the sewer?
Oh, I think I may faint.
One thing to be grateful for, anyway.
What's that?
That you didn't really steal a diamond this afternoon West 47th Street when Patricia turned in the alarm.
Oh, but I did.
What?
One of my own.
Oh.
That's why the plainclothes man trailed us. Here. This one is not an industrial either. I thought it would make a very pretty engagement ring for you to give Patricia.
Thank you, Charles Coburn, for your delightful characterization of Mr. Leffingwell in tonight's Cavalcade, which was based on Robert Terrell's story, They Deal in Death. In a few moments, Mr. Coburn will return with a special message from our government for the women of our audience. But now we'd like to tell you of new and different uses for nylon after the war. After the war, nylon will come to you not only as a yarn in stockings and fabrics, but as a plastic. The War Production Board has allotted small amounts of the precious supply of nylon for molded articles of military use. Exactly what they are and what they're accomplishing in the war is, of course, a secret. But nylon will reach you after the war in many new forms. We can tell you of only a few of them now. As a plastic, nylon can be heated and formed into shape and reheated and formed again. It is a thermoplastic. Until now, the highest softening point for a commercial thermoplastic material has been about 280 degrees Fahrenheit. Nylon as a plastic doesn't soften until it reaches 450 degrees, where many other materials begin to char. Nylon's second unique property as a plastic is its incredible toughness. Where sections must be thin and still have great strength, for instance, nylon does a job that no other plastic can do for most uses. Nylon is one of the lighter plastics. Its specific gravity is less than half that of window glass. It burns very slowly, so there is no fire hazard in using it. Age or sunlight has little effect on it, nor is it affected by oils, greases, most solvents, and alkalis. It can be machined easily. Some of the things already made experimentally of nylon plastic hold exciting promise for the future. Nylon tubing, for example, has found special war applications. A sheet of nylon has been pronounced good in the laboratory for vacuum packaging, where strength, airtightness, and abrasion resistance are called for. Nylon in solution coats electrical wires at the rate of a mile a minute. Nylon cords for bomber tires are seeing war service. And nylon window screens can be manufactured in any color, screens that will never corrode. Strips of nylon that look like rattan have been tested on outdoor furniture. Fabrics coated with nylon wear well and don't crack or scuff. In fact, the possible uses range from carburetor diaphragms to zippers. These are a few brief glimpses into the future of nylon as a plastic, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry. And here is Charles Coburn, star of this evening's performance. Mr. Coburn.
Not every woman can serve her country as dangerously and as excitingly as Patricia Moon in tonight's play. But there is one place in which thousands of women are urgently needed. That is in the United States Marine Corps to relieve men for active combat duty. If you are 20 years old or under 36 and have 2 years of high school or business school, write Marine Corps Headquarters, Washington, D.C., or apply at the nearest Marine Corps recruiting station. Interesting jobs, patriotic service, travel, good pay, and promotions await the women who enlist in the Marines now. Thank you.
Next week, Cavalcade presents Dean Jagger in 9 Men Against the Arctic, one of the great stories of the war. A stark, dramatic document of superhuman endurance, unbeatable courage in the face of overpowering disaster. Our play is the true story of 9 American flyers battling for their lives on the great ice cap of Greenland, their gallant rescue against heartbreaking, man-killing odds. Don't forget, be with us next week when Cavalcade brings you Dean Jagger in 9 Men Against the Arctic. Cavalcade is pleased to announce that Charles Coburn, star of this evening's play, is currently being seen as Mr. Dingle in the Columbia picture The More the Merrier. The orchestra and musical score this evening were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Dean Jagger in 9 Men Against the Arctic. Before we begin our show, here's news of an invention from a DuPont research laboratory. DuPont paint technicians have developed a new instrument called a profilograph, so delicate that it will draw the outline of a film of paint only 1/50th the thickness of a dime. By pointing out the lows and highs in a film of paint, the profilograph helps DuPont paint laboratories to supply better finishes to the Army and the Navy. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America presents Dean Jagger in an authentic documentary story as starkly dramatic as the courage of the men who enacted it in real life. You will hear from one of these men, Lieutenant W.F. O'Hara, at the end of our play. Our scene is the great ice cap of Greenland, a wilderness of ice as far as the eye can see. Our radio play was written by Paul Peters, and in the role of Captain Armand L. Monteverde, it stars Dean Jagger.
Over the ice cap of Greenland zoomed an American B-17 Flying Fortress, searching for an Army transport plane long overdue. It circled the ice cap in vain and started down the eastern coast. As the weather closed in, Captain Armand L. Monteverde anxiously turned to his co-pilot, Lieutenant Harry E. Spencer.
You know, Spence, I don't like this place.
Sure is a long way from Texas.
Can't see anything. All this whiteness everywhere. No horizon. Now, how high are we, anyhow?
I reckon we're plenty high. Can't be sure. Like flying through milk.
Yeah, it is, but I don't like it. What exploded?
Sounds like supercharger to me.
You know what I think, Spence? I think we're... Spence?
Huh?
Spence, are you hurt?
Well, let me feel my legs first.
Well, how could we crash? We had altitude, didn't we?
I just thought we had.
Well, let's see what happened to the crew.
Right.
Come on back to the bomb bay. Great Scott, look at that fuselage.
Why, it's busted smack in half.
O'Hara?
Yeah.
Lieutenant O'Hara, you all right?
Yeah, I think so. But everything back here's been smashed to pieces.
I call her roll, Spence.
Churcheroni.
Yeah. Now answer how you're hurt.
I'm just kind of bumped up, sir. Howarth?
Arm's lame, sir.
Is it broken?
No, sir. There's Charlie host, I guess.
Woodell?
Feels like I got a shiner on my left eye, sir. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. Best? I think I cut my head a bit, sir.
Take a look at him, O'Hara.
Furrier? Bits a biddle. Spina? Where's Spina?
There he is. But he's knocked out, cold. Yeah, he's alive, though.
Looks like his arm's broken.
We'll get a blanket for him. How you feeling, Spina?
My hands. Oh!
Here, let me see that arm. Does this hurt?
A little.
Don't say a little. If it hurts, holler.
It hurts.
It's a multiple fracture above the wrist.
Let me rig up a splint for him.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Spence. Best.
Huh?
Hang up a tarpaulin to keep out the wind.
Yes, sir.
Howarth, collect the rations.
Yes, sir.
Now, look, fellas. Now, being stranded on an ice cap in a 40-below blizzard is as new to me as it is to you. So we'll just have to work out our problems together.
Can't we communicate with our base?
Radio smashed, but Howarth and I'll start tinkering on it in the morning.
How long do you think we'll be out here, sir?
Well, we can't be more than 25 or 30 miles from a weather station. I'd say 2, 3 days, 5 at the most.
Boy, when I get back to Waco, I'm going to strip my backyard and just soak up that good Texas sun.
You Texans. In California, you don't have to go in the backyard for sun.
Well, I think we ought to turn in, Captain. We can keep pretty warm if we wrap up in parachutes and huddle together.
Yeah, O'Hara is right, man. It's 3 o'clock and the sun's going down. All right, find yourself a roost and perch. Shut eye, everybody.
Right.
Now, tomorrow we'll look to join over. Then if you've got to get up at night, don't step on the bodies.
For 3 days, the Williwaw wind held them locked like a jailer in that frozen plain. Snow blew into their shelter and sifted into the seams of their clothing. Damp and cold, they waited for the Arctic to relax its grip. But the 4th day dawned bright and clear.
It's pretty all right.
Yeah, like living in a box of rock candy.
By the time I get out of here, reckon I'll have seen enough snow to last me the rest of my life.
Let's take a walk around and see what we can see.
Take you up on that. We'll be back soon, Monty.
All right, don't go far now. Right outside, men. Everybody outside. The wind's gone down. Hunt around in the snow and collect all supplies.
Boy, sure takes your wind.
Yeah, my feet are numb. Like walking on stilts.
Yeah. Where you from, O'Hara?
Pennsylvania. Scranton.
Married?
No, just got out of college. You?
Yes, sir. 3 months. Name's Patsy. Cute as a bug. Little, but oh my.
Mrs. Lieutenant Harry E. Spencer. That's what the mailman calls her. Mail for Mrs. Lieutenant Harry E.
Hey, Monty! Monty, come here, quick! What's the matter? Well, Spence, he just disappeared. A hole opened and he disappeared.
I'll hold everything. I'll be right there.
Spence! Hey, Spence, are you down there?
Yeah. I fell into the bed. Can you see me?
Well, how far down are you?
About 100 feet. Over here. On this ledge.
Oh, okay, I see you. Hey, take it easy. That ledge doesn't look too solid.
Don't worry. I ain't breathing.
How far is it to the bottom?
Bottom? There ain't no bottom. There's a big black hole down the center of the earth. Hurry up and get me out of here.
All right, Spence, just keep quiet. Here comes Monty and the crew with a pile of rope.
All right, I got 100 feet of parachute shroud line. How far down is he?
Well, that ought to make it. Here, Best, you're from Texas. Make a sling harness.
Give it here.
You'll have to watch these ice crevasses. They're covered with snow. You step on them and bang, down you go like falling down an elevator shaft.
Try this. I know it's good for steers.
All right, Spence. Spence, slip this harness on. Here it comes. You see it?
Keep on coming.
Will it reach?
Swing it a little. Whoa.
But you got it?
Man, I'm drove right onto it. Okay. Hoist away.
And now take it easy, men. All right. Pull. 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 I'd hold it a minute. You all right, Spence?
Well, rope is slicing hamburger off my ribs. Just keep on pulling.
All right, men, once more. Pull. 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 Pull.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Don't let me down now.
We won't let you down. Can you reach my hand?
I got it.
All right. Now. Up.
Good boy, Spence. Good boy.
You hurt anyway, Spence?
How's it feel, Lieutenant?
Feel like falling in a cube compartment of a great big refrigerator.
Yowie! Next time I go underground, I want to be deep in the heart of Texas.
$5 days, 6 days, 8 days, 10 days. With tireless patience, they thawed out their radio, patched it up, and sent their anxious voices ringing over the frozen air to the nearest weather station. Back came the reassuring answer.
Cheer up, men. We're sending sleds and dog teams to save you. We'll have you here in no time.
Out of a bomb site, they built a stove to thaw their rations. With wires, they secured the tail of their plane to the forward part when they discovered their shelter slipping into a crevasse that yawned at their very door. O'Hara's feet were now frozen, and he had to be put to bed beside the injured Spina. Filled with hope, beset by problems, they fought the elements. And then came Thanksgiving.
Another helping of that turkey, please.
You'll have half a ration K and like it.
Mm-hmm. Would you consider me a hog if I asked for just a little more of that chestnut dressing?
Oh, Lieutenant, cut it out.
What's the matter, Waco? Stomach weak? When I think of the way Patsy used
Keep
to cook
quiet a
those...
minute. Excuse me, Lieutenant, but I keep hearing a motor.
Go on, Howard. That's just the electric fan in the parlor.
You mean the oil furnace in the basement, don't you?
Don, and I do hear a motor. It's an airplane. Listen, I tell you. Hey, he's right.
Hey, look out, Woodell. You're stepping on a Harris.
Hey, Tucciarone, take your mittens. Want to freeze your hands?
It's a C-54.
Boy, oh boy, ain't that pretty.
Look, he's wagging his wings at us.
I think he's dropping something.
Yeah, it's fallen on the other side of the crevasse.
Inside, Howarth. Get that radio going. Yeah, wait, I'll go with you.
C-54. C-54, come in. Come in, C-54. C-54.
This is C-54. This is C-54. B-17 on the ice cap. Do you hear me?
We hear you, C-54. Go ahead.
This is Colonel Bernd Bolchen speaking. Is Captain Monteverdi there?
It's Bernd Bolchen, the Arctic explorer. Here's the mic.
Thanks. This is Captain Monteverdi. Be careful, Colonel. We're surrounded on all sides by deep crevasses.
Can't land anyhow. Wind's too high. I've dropped rations, Arctic clothes, and a Primus stove. Can you reach them, Captain?
No, they fell on the other side of the crevasses.
All right. I'll circle back and drop some more.
Well, fly low. You'll have to do precision bombing.
Right. I'll come down to 200 feet. How are your two injured men?
Ospina's wrist is healing, Colonel, but O'Hara, I'm afraid...
Tell him I'm all right.
Well, I'm afraid O'Hara's feet are frozen. We've got to get him out of here.
We have your precise location now. The dog teams couldn't make it, but we are sending out a motored sled, and there's a Coast Guard cutter headed for the nearest shore with a Grumman amphibian aboard. We'll get there, but you've got to be patient.
That's all we've got, Colonel. Patience. But don't make it too long, please.
Right. I'm signing off now. Fog rolling in. So long and good luck.
They fished round in the snow for those precious rations. Canned chicken, sausage, soup, and a carton of candy bars. The tea and sugar were scrambled, but they strained them apart with mosquito netting from a jungle kit. American ingenuity found use for even a jungle kit in the Arctic. November 29th, a hopeful day. By sled, by boat, by plane. Rescuers approaching.
I try again. We've got to reach them, Howarth. We've got to.
B-17 calling Grumman amphibian. B-17 calling Grumman amphibian. Come in, please. Grumman, come in.
This is Lieutenant John A. Pritchard on the Grumman amphibian from Coast Guard Cutter Clinton. Can we come down, B-17? B-17, can we come down?
Captain, he wants to know if he can come down.
Tell him no.
Don't land, Lieutenant. Ice crevasses all around.
How about further up? Is it safe there?
No.
You can't come down, Lieutenant.
Not even using plane floats for skis?
No.
Captain Monteverdi says no, Lieutenant. He's going away, sir.
Yes. He's going away.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presenting Dean Jagger as Captain Monteverdi of the United States Army Air Corps in 9 Men Against the Arctic. As our play continues, 9 Army flyers, marooned on the Greenland ice cap where their plane crashed, have just watched a rescue plane turn back after Captain Monteverdi advised them that a landing would be sheer suicide.
But 1 hour later...
Hey. Say, did you hear what I hear? Hey, somebody's calling.
They're here. They're here.
Boy, is this going to be a welcome.
Captain Monteverdi? Yes, I'm Monteverdi.
I'm Lieutenant Pritchard from the Grumman amphibian. Came down a mile away. It took an hour to walk it.
Well, you shouldn't have landed, Lieutenant. You may not be able to take off again.
I'll have to move fast before the floats freeze in. 2 are all I can carry, Captain.
You... only 2?
I'll be back again. Besides, a couple of motor sleds are coming over the ice cap for you. They ought to be here by midnight. Well, are you ready, Captain?
No, not me. I want to get my sick men out.
Can they walk it in this wind? We'll have to test for crevasses every inch of the way.
Yes, yeah, I guess you're right at that. Tucciaroni.
Yes, sir.
You feel strong enough to walk that mile?
Captain, I never felt stronger in my life.
All right. Perrier, how about you?
Captain, I'm a born walker.
All right, Lieutenant. There are your men. You better get going.
Goodbye, Captain. I'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
Go on. Hey, Torcheroni.
Yeah?
Send a wire to my folks in La Crosse.
Don't forget, for a year, Mrs. Lieutenant Harry E. Spencer in Dallas.
November 30th. Pritchard came back in the Grumman, but Monteverde saw a fog rolling in and sent Howarth, the farm boy, to warn him to take off at once. Howarth was to fly back with Pritchard. They wagged their wings merrily as they soared over the camp and crashed to instant death 5 minutes later. Now, only the sleds remain, but they did arrive. At 1 a.m., manned by Lieutenant Demarest of the weather station and Staff Sergeant Don Tetley. Next morning...
O'Hara and Spina ready to go?
Yeah, I got them bundled up like papooses.
Spence. Spence, do you see something?
No, what? Say, there's only one sled now.
Hey, fellas, quick!
Everybody, step on it. Best, Liddell, bring some rope.
Okay, let's go.
Diddley, what happened? Where's Demarest? Gone. Huh? Just like that, he's disappeared. Sled, no.
Hang on to me. I'll look over there.
Well, look out, Monty. You'll go in.
Hang on to my legs.
You see anything, Captain?
It's the tail end of the tow sled.
How far down?
About 200 feet.
Oh. Gee, we'll never get him out.
Demarest! Demarest! Can you answer, Demarest?
He's gone. Just a minute ago.
Keep quiet. Demarest! It's no use.
No. Let me down on a rope, sir.
We've been out here 3 weeks, man. We haven't the strength.
Well, can't we do something, sir? A rope ladder, maybe.
Well, we get enough rope.
Well, we can't just leave him here. He gave up a good job to come out here. He knew Greenland. He loved it. Now Greenland's taking his life.
Come on, boy. Come back to camp.
Storms and blizzards. Not even Pappy Turner, the veteran Greenland pilot who dropped them rations, could fly. Food ran low. O'Hara, sickened with gangrene feet, began to waste away. Still the blizzard hemmed them in. Silently, each by himself, they fought despair. December, January 7th. At last, a still, clear day. With O'Hara snug in a sleeping bag on the motor sled, Spencer, Tetley, and Waddell were trudging behind, taking him out to safety.
You know, I've been thinking, when this war's over, I'm gonna buy me a farm.
Farm's nice if you like it, Waddell.
I like it. Wife's gonna have a baby sometime this month. He'll like it, too.
Yeah. Warm enough, O'Hara? Warm? Yeah, I'm warm. How far did you say we've gone? Oh, a mile, maybe. Hey, Dale, look out! Grab a sled.
Wait, I can't. Hold it. I'm slipping. I can't.
Catch me quick. Gun that sled ahead. Yeah, I think the sled's safe here. Let's go back and look for him. See anything? Not a chance. Pritchard and Howarth and Demarest, now Waddell. Greenland. He's eating us up one by one. Wife's going to have a baby sometime this month. He was going to buy a farm when he got back.
Harris fast asleep.
Hey, what's this brown stuff on the snow?
Looks like oil to me.
What do you know about that? Feed line's busted.
Well, can't we fix it?
I doubt it. You ask me, this sled's finished.
Well, what do we do now?
Dig in. Make a snow house. Wait.
Wait. That's all we do. Wait.
How much can a human being endure? January passed in an agony of blizzards. February in wind drifts and nights of ruthless cold. March, spring equinox, and the days going out. O'Hara delirious. Monteverde suffering from frostbite. Spina's arm healed, but he was weak and helpless. How much suffering can that bundle of muscle, nerve, and brain we call a man endure? April 5th. A Catalina flying boat dropped out of the sky. Her wheels retracted. Her wing floats lowered.
Captain Monteverde?
Colonel Balchin.
It took us a long time, Captain, but we got here.
Well, that's the main thing, Colonel. You got here.
We want you and your men to drop everything now, Captain. We'll tuck you in and take care of you.
I guess we won't object to that, Colonel. We're just so darn tired of fighting.
Thank you, Dean Jagger. A little later, our star will return to introduce Lieutenant O'Hara, one of the real-life heroes of tonight's dramatization. Meanwhile, we want to tell you how chemical rubber is helping to defend American cities and war industry centers from hostile aircraft attack. For the first time, barrage balloons now float in the sky over vital points in American cities. They call them rubber cows, and they do look a bit like cows, but they aren't made of natural rubber. And in that fact, there's a story we think will interest you. 2 years ago, the task of training men to handle barrage balloons was handed to the Coast Artillery. A training center was established, balloons were tested, and specifications given to manufacturers. When the Army was reorganized in March a year ago, the anti-aircraft troops were given the barrage balloons as one of their anti-aircraft weapons. That's what they are, a defensive weapon. Their cables form a sky-riding net through which an enemy bombing plane flies at the risk of having its wings torn away and its propeller entangled. They force the enemy bombers to fly high where the bomber's aim is poor. That's why, although it comes as news to many people, American anti-aircraft units have flown barrage balloons for more than 2 years, and they're flying over more than one American city tonight. Barrage balloons are sausage-shaped, with fins that keep them pointing into the wind like weather vanes. They're made of fabric treated with neoprene, DuPont's chemical rubber. Neoprene is used not merely to save rubber, but because neoprene, a man-made rubber, is much more resistant to sunlight, weather, grease, and oil than the rubber made from the sap of trees. In this particular case, man's chemistry is better than nature's. Or, as the War Department says, quote, in many respects, the neoprene balloon appears to have definite advantages over the rubberized balloon. It is believed that neoprene fabric will stand up better in the tropics than will rubber. The diffusion rate of neoprene fabric is generally more favorable than that of rubberized fabric, unquote. We of DuPont are glad the Army has found still another wartime job for one of our peacetime better things for better living, through chemistry. And here is Dean Jagger, star on tonight's Cavalcade.
The real stars of tonight's cavalcade are those brave men whose story we have reenacted for you tonight. And not all of those 9 men came back from the Arctic. Those who did will carry the marks and scars of those harrowing months all their lives. Such a man is Lieutenant W.F. O'Hara of Scranton, Pennsylvania. In order to save his life, it was necessary to amputate both legs. Lieutenant O'Hara has left Walter Reed Hospital in Washington tonight to speak to the Cavalcade audience. And it's my honor now to present Lieutenant W.F. O'Hara of the United States Army Air Force.
Hearing Cavalcade's reenactment of those days on the ice cap has compressed an eternity of waiting into less than half an hour. Of the 7 men who came back, 3, Lieutenant Spencer, Sergeant Spina, and Tucciaroni, are still serving in the ferry command from our old base near Wilmington, Delaware. Captain Monteverdi is on duty on the West Coast. Staff Sergeant Tetley is an officer's candidate school, while Best and Purrier are on active duty. I don't know just where. And Colonel Balchin, who brought us out, is still in the Arctic. With the passage of time, I have regained some of the 100 pounds I lost in weight, and the experience grows more and more unreal. A bad dream that one wants to forget. The only reality now is a reality of the day-by-day winning of the war. Each of us has to help in his own way, and there are many ways. Being blood donors, buying bonds, doing a good day's work on the production line. There isn't much one can do in a wheelchair in a hospital. And yet, if I can make this one point, the need for everyone to do his utmost, that is something.
Thank you, Lieutenant O'Hara. There are many roads which lead right to Tokyo. We shall neglect none of them. This is the promise of our Commander-in-Chief, a promise which recent victories in the Aleutians are bearing out. Next week, Cavalcade takes you on a shortcut to Tokyo, a vivid eyewitness account of the Battle of the Aleutians, based on Corey Ford's bestseller of the same title, starring Ralph Bellamy. Don't forget, be with us next week when Cavalcade brings you Ralph Bellamy in Shortcut to Tokyo. Cavalcade is pleased to announce that Dean Jagger, star of this evening's performance, is shortly to be seen in the new Samuel Goldwyn production, North Star. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Shortcut to Tokyo, starring Ralph Bellamy. Before we tell you about tonight's play, here is another example of chemistry at work helping to win the war. A finely woven bit of nylon cloth with 30,000 holes to the square inch now filters blood plasma for the Army and Navy. Nylon filters have been successfully employed in more than 1,000 blood transfusions. Tonight, Cavalcade presents Shortcut to Tokyo, adapted by Isabel Layton from Corey Ford's bestseller of the same title. It is an eyewitness report of the progress of the Battle of the Aleutians that we bring you tonight in Mr. Ford's own words. Starred in this evening's performance is Ralph Bellamy, playing the role of Corey Ford.
There are no trees in the Aleutians. For 1,000 miles west of Dutch Harbor, there isn't a solitary bush or shrub higher than your knee. It's a region as remote as Mars, and almost as barren of life. The wind howls day and night with a steady banshee wail, driving the scudding rain before it. Unreal, it seems. But cold is real, and wet feet are real. Not getting any mail from home is real. No women for company for 1,000 miles, that's real. So's the waiting. Waiting for the weather, waiting for a chance to run another bombing mission over the enemy target. Waiting for your wings to ice up, or for your plane to smash against an uncharted mountainside in the fog. Every pilot who flies in the islands carries an undated death warrant, Sooner or later, he knows he may not get back.
Hey, Wally, I can't see the wingtips.
Listen, pal. Up in this neck of the woods, it's never too thick to fly unless you can't see your co-pilot.
This is the unknown front, the Aleutians. The men who fly here fight an unseen foe, and they fly and die alone. Their enemy is the fog. Their battlefield is a boulder-strewn beach scattered with telltale bits of twisted metal, or a snow-covered peak where the broken wing of a plane flaps tinnily in the wind. An icy channel into which a flaming bomber hisses into silence like an extinguished cigarette. They don't parachute to safety and a hero's medal. Their citation when they go reads, missing. In other days, nobody ever gave a thought to the value of the Aleutians because they were believed to have none. But we were wrong. The Japs knew the value of the Aleutians, and so, luckily for us, did Major General Simon Bolivar Buckner, chief of the Alaska Defense Command. He begged for arms and equipment on the grounds that the much-publicized naval stronghold at Dutch Harbor had no protecting airfield for 1,000 miles. Immediately after Pearl Harbor, he besieged Washington for permission and funds.
Is Alaska to become another Guam because you gentlemen refuse to vote funds to fortify it properly? Are we to be denied the airfields without which we haven't a prayer, merely because you won't vote the money to build them?
No, General, it makes more sense to spend our money closer to home. We've got no stake in the Aleutians. Nobody has. A handful of fly specks on the map, abandoned by God and forgotten by everybody else.
Not by everybody, Senator. Not by the Japs. Let me tell you something. Not more than 3 years ago, a Jap destroyer dropped anchor off the island of Attu, and some fancy-dress admiral came ashore.
Beg your pardon, please. This intrusion?
Yes, what is it?
You will grant that we visit your island 1 hour only.
Well.
We wish to place a tablet over a grave of a long-departed Japanese prince.
When did he live here?
Oh, a long time ago he lived here, but he died high up on the hill. You permit that we mark his grave? He was a most honored Japanese prince.
Sure. Go ahead, help yourself.
But when the Jap man of war got underway hours later, the native did a little investigating on his own. A search of the hilltop revealed what he'd suspected from the first. No grave. No honored Japanese prince. Only a marker planted where it would do the most good when the hour struck. General Buckner got the money, and within a month, packing cases and crates began piling up on a wharf in Seattle. Men worked fast in the raw March wind, loading the crates on ships bound for somewhere in the north. Even the dock workers were not sure where.
Give me a hand, Gus. I can't handle this box alone.
What do you figure is in it? Will you catch a salmon?
Tombstone's more like. Got a feel of it. Hey, who in thunder's the Blair Packing Company?
Never heard of them. Never heard of Sexton and Company either. But that's the name.
Heavy as lead, that's what.
It was lead. Lead-nosed bullets, machine guns, anti-aircraft cannon, all headed for our new Aleutian bases. Who and what were the Blair and Saxton companies? Two mythical packing concerns, dummies for proposed airfields. Blair was a blind for our new base on Umnak Island, 60 miles west of Dutch Harbor. Saxton was Cold Bay, 120 miles east. Within 2 months, steel landing mats had been installed, and only just in time. The bases were still brand new when the Japs struck, as General Buckner had predicted they would, at Dutch Harbor.
Man, all anti-aircraft stations, enemy planes sighted.
Number 2 gun reporting, ready.
Here we go, Ben.
Set your sights for 8,000 feet.
Right, sir.
Hold your hats, boys.
Enemy planes overhead. Let them have it. Cease firing.
They're going away, Ben.
Yeah, but look what they did to the warehouse.
Goodbye, groceries.
The oil tanks are gone, too.
Hey, look, they're coming back.
Oh, we fixed for ammunition, Ben.
It'll last longer than we will. Looks like this is the last roundup.
It was a well-planned attack, no question about it. For now, a new sweep of Jap planes, dwarfing the surprise attack from the north, came in from the west. Pandemonium raged in that little harbor. Black smoke shrouded the Holocaust, but the Japs found their targets. And then the miracle happened. American warbirds that were not supposed to have a roost for 1,000 miles swooped to the kill from the secretly built air bases at Umnak and Cold Harbor. Blair and Saxton had paid off. Jap espionage had promised a free hand, but honorable intelligence was cockeyed. Honorable intelligence had led them smack into a trap. In a few moments, more than 30 planes were smashed. Abruptly, the entire invasion force ran off so fast that many of their carrier-based ships were left circling in the fog. A radio operator at Dutch Harbor claims he could hear the abandoned Jap pilots calling their flat top in vain.
Whereabouts, please? Gas very low. Only 10 minutes gas.
Then, a few seconds later...
Whereabouts, please? Only 5 minutes gas.
Then it was only 3 minutes. And then he could almost hear them plumping into the water, one by one, as they hunted for that landing deck that wasn't there. The carrier that had fled. Plop, plop, plop. 15, 20, maybe more, I don't know. Goodbye, please. So sorry. Plop. The Jap Expeditionary Force, thwarted in its attempt to occupy Dutch Harbor, settled instead in Kiska and Attu, and the second phase of the Battle of the Aleutians began. From now on, the battle settled down into a long, grueling grind. Now and then, Alaska's unpredictable hurricane, the dreaded Willowaw, would pour down the steep sides of a volcano like a snowslide, obliterating everything in its path.
I didn't rate the distinguished flying cross for that sub, but I sure wanted 1,000 times running our routine patrols.
Me? I'd rather face a zero in the air any day than the 0-0 on the ground.
Every morning after breakfast, the combat crews gathered in the alert hut to hear the day's mission briefed. The squadron commander stood before a chart, and the fellows lounged around, the pilots, the navigators, the bombardiers.
Now, men, start your bombing run about here. First element will take the hangars, second, the subbase. In case a pea shooter has any trouble, you, Jim, will lead it back to the base. Maintain radio silence on the way out, standard frequency. Any questions?
Will we have much zero opposition, Colonel?
I think so, yes.
Anti-aircraft?
Well, the Navy communique will state as usual there was no anti-aircraft fire, but look out for those gremlins. Now, everybody synchronize their watches. We ought to hear about the weather in an hour or so.
The group relaxes. Now there's nothing to do but wait.
How about some cribbage, Jim?
It's a grand old flag.
Say, anybody check the weather yet?
6 no Trump.
I bet I've logged more hours in this hut than I have in the air. Hey, say, Sammy, tell Ford here about that jeweler back home. Wait till you hear this, Ford.
Oh, don't bring that up. I'm trying to forget it.
Now, go on, Sammy. Tell him.
Well, all right. Well, you see, Ford, after I got my bombardier's wings, I get myself engaged to a girl back home down on Delancey Street. Then I go to buy her an engagement ring. 500 smackers it cost me. But when the jeweler sees I'm a bombardier, he claps me on the back and says, "My boy, I'll knock off $100 for every bomb you dump on Germany." So what happens? So I get sent to Alaska. Oh, sure, laugh.
I was on the line waiting for the bunch to land that day. They were late, and I, for one, was uneasy. The last guy out finally straggled back. He'd mixed with trouble. His crew chief counted 64 holes in the plane.
Afraid I didn't do your plane much good, Sergeant. Tangled with a few sons of heaven.
You sure come back with less than you left with.
While they were talking, another waited to be waved in. He'd seen trouble, too. Plenty of it. With the pilot and co-pilot crippled, they couldn't land. But they did. Hank crawled out of the cockpit, his flying pants sticky with blood.
Just a scratch, Ford. Probably a piece of the 6th Avenue L we sold him.
Listen, wisecracker, I suppose you took a sulfur pill when you were hit.
Matter of fact, there were only a few pills, and you know how it is. I didn't know how bad off the pilot was, so
Better go get that foot fixed.
Yeah, skip it. Here's somebody may need patching up more than I do. Gosh, look at that shit. Hey, Sammy, how'd you make out? It's putting it down, Wally. Everything under control? Hey, what gives, Wally? Why are you so glum? Hey, what's the matter with Sammy?
Sammy's dead.
Don't call them heroes. They don't want that. They're not intrepid birdmen or rover boys of the air or supermen. They're ordinary guys doing a job, getting cold and wet and lonely, and not liking it any better than you would. Over and over, I've heard these pilots say...
When you write about us, Ford, don't make us heroes.
Maybe they felt the folks back home would put them up on heroes' pedestals and forget them. They don't want to be forgotten, any more than they themselves forgot Sammy. When word got round that a large-scale raid was in the offing, the biggest ever briefed up here, Sammy was in all their minds. Kiska was to be the target, and the boys were itching to go. At last, those sons of heaven could start regretting the day they tangled with Uncle Sam and Sammy. The morning of the raid, a light mist was falling on the field. Above this, the stars still shone as the pilots gathered. The crews checked the planes. Colonel Erickson, the group commander, came up. Wally spoke to him, feeling the need to talk.
Sir, can you advise me the best place for our top turret to concentrate his fire?
Where are you going?
We break to the right of the harbor, Colonel. Our objective is the camp.
Good. Have your gunners, and I mean every possible one, train their fire on North Head. They can't miss it. Give them every piece of lead you got, and remember to fly under it, keep low, stick together. That's your only salvation.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, boys. Give them the works.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. This evening's play stars Ralph Bellamy in Corey Ford's new war book, Shortcut to Tokyo, the story of the war on the Aleutian Front. In Alaska, on American soil, less than 100 miles from Jap naval bases, Army engineers have constructed airfields which are now vindicating the Aleutian's title to Shortcut to Tokyo. As our play continues, Ralph Bellamy, in the role of Corey Ford, gives an eyewitness account of an early bombing raid on the Jap-held island of Kiska.
One by one, the largest array of heavy bombers assembled in the Aleutian War to date, loaded to the gunnels with TNT, roared down the map, brought their noses up, strained an instant, then lumbered into the air. And after them came masses of pursuit ships. The silence of the men over the hum of the bombers was oppressive. Would the little Japs be taken completely by surprise, or were they even now fingering their triggers, smiling, waiting for the kill? The target hove in sight.
Okay, boy, there it is. Give me some more RPM. We're out of battle stations. We have to bail out to be Catalinas to pick us up. Use every last round of ammunition in the ship. All set? Okay, let's go. Kiska ahead. Ready with everything you got. Hey, watch out for that ack. What's eating you, kid? Want to live forever? Missed us by a mile.
The shore batteries of the enemy were like sudden stabs of sunlight on the windshields of oncoming cars. Only more, hundreds more, all along the shoreline.
Knocked out the lights that time. 2 transports out, 1 to go. Bomb doors open. Bombs away.
As if by magic, the area below became a sea of deep orange flame. Wooden barracks blew out their sides. Even gunners on a nearby hill were flattened and became one with the ground. The planes flew on and came to the sea, rejoined in formation and counted heads.
Give us a score, Wally. Bombers, all present. Fighters, 2 missing. Sammy. Listen, Sammy. Wherever you are, kid,
This party was thrown for you.
Christmas, 1942. We even had a tree. Not much of a tree, just a few armloads of tundra moss fastened together with baling wire to look like the tree back home. Shavings from a bar of soap made it seem snow-tipped. And we hung it with cornucopias made out of red paper backs of films and empty .50 caliber shells. A Canadian, no more than a baby, balanced himself on a chair back to fit a Star of Bethlehem at the top. He'd made it by folding the red cellophane cover of a gas mask.
'Twas the night before Kiska.
Somebody take a swipe at him.
Lanky kids crowded the mess hall, shaggy, unshaven, their rain-soaked parkas dripping. The nervous chaplain kept winking into his glasses and finally got up enough gumption to hand around the slips of paper he'd written out and make the announcement he hoped he wouldn't have to make.
Fellows, about presents. I'm afraid there aren't any. Mail hasn't come. However, we've dug up what we could of the PX. Afraid there aren't enough to go around, so we'll have to draw numbers out of the hat.
It's all right.
Good luck to everybody, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you.
It didn't take long. There weren't many numbers.
Hey, look what you got, Wally. A napkin ring. Yeah, just what I've always wanted. Not very much.
Chocolate bar. Nuts in it, too.
Nuts.
Hey, have a heart. Leave me one bite, will you?
An address book. Can you beat that? No woman for 1,000 miles, so I get an address book.
Hooray, the cook. Grub, fellas.
What do you suppose we got? Turkey, maybe?
Could be.
It wasn't turkey, nor was there any plum pudding that day. We sat down to bean soup, lukewarm stewed tomatoes, potatoes that had been frozen till we couldn't eat them, bread without butter, and Vienna sausage. But I was sitting elbow to elbow with our Air Force combat crews, and it was the finest Christmas dinner I ever tasted in my life. A few weeks later, while we were trying to keep warm in the Quonset hut, Wally beckoned me to one side, rather sheepishly, I thought, though I couldn't figure out why.
Look, Ford,
What's up, Wally?
Well, I was thinking... look, Ford, you're going back to the States next month, and I kind of thought I'd like to, make a record. Yeah, have you take it home with the wife and kid. Today's his first birthday. Pretty sappy thing to do, maybe, but there's a recording machine in Joe's place, and look, if you haven't anything to do, would you mind going along with me and maybe hold my hand?
I was glad to go along. I'd heard Wally speak of that son of his he'd never seen. We went into Joe's place, and Wally began speaking into the machine, awkward as a schoolboy, while I pretended to look the other way.
Well, son, you're growing up pretty fast. You'll be a man before your mother. So I thought on your birthday today we ought to have this little talk.
A few days after Wally made that record, it took everything I had to force myself into Joe's place to pick it up. Wally wasn't around, you see, to get it himself. I brought the record back to Bridgeport, all right. Wally's wife was working in a war plant there. She had to, I guess. The day I went to Bridgeport to bring Wally's record home, I ran into Joe Broler, who had this much in common with Wally. He had a little kid he loved, too. I hadn't seen Joe and his wife since he'd sold the garage where I used to keep my car. We were in my room at the hotel. You're looking pretty prosperous, Joe. Doing well, aren't you?
Yeah, these airplane jobs pay pretty good.
No more than you're worth, Joe. How many men know what you know about machines? I always said, Mr. Ford, once he got out of that old garage...
You're working the night shift, Joe?
No, I'm taking a day off. It's a kid's birthday. We're going to drive him up the country to his grandmother's.
Won't they say anything? You're not coming in today?
So what? Everybody else takes a couple of days off now and then to sober up or go to a ball game.
I guess Joe's got a right to take a day off to be with his own child on his birthday. Only comes once a year.
Sure, one day won't make any difference. Look, here's his picture. Quite a kid, ain't he?
No. Joe, I've been with another guy up in the Aleutians who wanted to celebrate his kid's birthday, too.
Oh?
But he only had enough time off from his work to make a record to send home. I'd like you to hear it.
Well, we don't have an awful lot of time. We still got to pick up Joseph.
Won't take a minute. Here, I'll just put on a new needle.
Well, son, you're growing up pretty fast. You'll be a man before your mother. So I thought on your birthday today we ought to have this little talk together. Yes, you'll be growing up, son. Maybe you'll have a son of your own. I hope he means as much to you as my son means to me. And I hope when you grow up there won't be a war and you can be with your son instead of way off here in Alaska somewhere. I've never seen you, son. You were born after I came up here. But I hope I'll get home someday. Be a good boy, son. Take care of Mama.
Look, I thought we were going to take a drive, Joe.
Hey, shut up, Rosie. What about this guy? What happened to him?
We never did find out what happened to Wally, Joe. His plane crashed in the fog somewhere. He was a good pilot, but he was flying an old plane that should have been sent back and overhauled long ago. You see, Joe, there weren't enough replacement planes. Production back home had been a little slow. Since then, Attu is ours. Slowly but surely, the tempo of events is stepping up in the islands. We're on the march toward the final offensive that will drive the invaders from our shores. What has been till now a one-way route may be turned into a two-way street. And the pilots who fly these sullen skies today are blazing tomorrow's shortcut to Tokyo.
Thank you, Ralph Bellamy. Before we announce next week's Cavalcade, we'd like to tell you about a new organization for women, taking its place proudly beside the WACs and the Waves, the Spars, and the Marines. Here are Evelyn Richmond and George Albee. Mr. Albee has just visited a DuPont plant in Virginia making rayon yarn to bring you this report. Evelyn Richmond is chairman of the WIPS, W-I-P-S, at the plant.
Mrs. Richmond, I'm going to ask you to tell our listeners some of the interesting things about the WIPS you told me when I visited the Spruance plant. First of all, the letters WIPS stand for Women in Production Service. Is that correct?
Yes, Women in Production Service.
Start at the beginning. Tell me how you girls down there got the WIPS going and why.
Well, we decided to form an organization that would help us to do our jobs better. All of us wanted to do everything we could to help win the war. And we thought an organization would unify our effort, help us to pull together.
How did you set it up?
We have a Spruance Rayon War Production Committee, a joint labor management committee. The idea of the WIPS originated with this committee. 10 women were chosen to organize the WIPS, 5 management representatives and 5 labor representatives. From there on, it was a matter of planning exactly the kind of organization we wanted.
You have just women in the WIPS, no men?
Only women. About half the work at Spruance today is done by women. We make Cordura rayon yarn that goes into fabrics for bomber and Army truck tires and cargo parachutes. We make rayon yarn for combat and field jackets. More than half of our production goes directly into the war.
And the first announcement of the WIPS was made, I think you told me, about 5 months ago?
Yes, on March 1st.
Do you wear uniforms?
No, just arm insignia. We wear colored bars to show our rank. A girl starts in as a WIP first class. She can advance to senior grade, junior lieutenant, senior lieutenant, captain, or major.
For instance, what does she have to do to be a captain?
We don't make it easy. To be a captain, you have to put at least 10% of your wages into war bonds, not have even a minor injury or an absence for 6 months, turn in 3 suggestions for increasing production, take part in some civilian defense activity, and earn the approval of your supervisor for sincere effort on your job.
That sounds tough enough.
It isn't easy, but it can be done. Since we've had the WIPS, suggestions are running 700% higher than last year. Injuries are down by nearly half. Days lost due to absence are down, in spite of the fact that the number of women employees is up from 1,100 to 1,400 since March. The number of girls buying war bonds through payroll deductions has risen from 91 to 98%, and the WIPS have won a special citation from the Treasury Department for their investments in bonds.
That is a record to be proud of, Mrs. Richmond.
We think so. Several hundred girls on the 4 to midnight shift are listening to this broadcast, and I know they're as proud as I am. The whips are growing, too. Last week, a whips chapter was installed at the DuPont nylon plant at Seaford, Delaware. We welcome the Seaford women into the whips. We also invite women in American industry everywhere who'd like to consider organizing chapters of the whips to get in touch with us. We have a booklet that tells how we went about it. It will be sent free of charge to those who are interested. Just write to the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware.
Thank you, Evelyn Richmond and George Albee, for the story of the WHIPS organization, which was started by women workers manufacturing for wartime uses the high-strength Cordura rayon yarn that will return again when the war is won as one of the DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. Next Monday, the Cavalcade of America will present Warren William in The Major and the Mules, a comedy drama telling for the first time the true story of an unusual and exciting reconnaissance operation on one of the Pacific Islands. Remember, we invite you to join Cavalcade's audience again next week when DuPont presents Warren William in The Major and the Mules, a robust comedy drama of life and action with our flyers in the Pacific on the Cavalcade of America. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Warren William in The Major and the Mules. Before we tell you about this evening's play, here is a bit of news of how chemistry is helping to stretch our wartime food supply. 3 billion loaves of bread will be protected against losses resulting from mold this year by adding a special DuPont mold inhibitor, mycoban propionate salts, to the dough before baking. Due to the wartime necessity of conserving food, more of this mold retardant will be used than ever before. This evening, with Warren William as our star, Cavalcade brings you The Major and the Mules, a true story told tonight for the first time of the turning point in the battle for the Owen Stanley Mountains in New Guinea. Carl F. Polifka was the Major's name, and he came from the USA. The Mules, well, the Army still doesn't know for sure where the Mules came from, but they were a decisive factor in one of our important victories in the South Pacific. DuPont presents The Major and the Mules, an original comedy by Robert Tallman, starring Warren William as Major Carl Polifka on the Cavalcade of America. Port Moresby, the hot, steaming little seacoast town on the southern shores of New Guinea that is the Allied base of operations against the Japs. At Army headquarters, a meeting is in session of the combined Australian and American General Staff.
So much for the basic strategy of tomorrow morning's attack, gentlemen. At this very moment, our bomber command is attacking the Jap supply lines and ammunition dumps. By tonight, our little friends over there won't have enough ammunition left to stop a Boy Scout troop.
Got most of their depots spotted, eh?
Every last one of them. We've double-checked the positions on low-altitude photographs.
General, there's no chance of their bringing up more stuff, I suppose.
Not over those mountain trails, Colonel. Not unless they have a continuous transport system of some kind. And they haven't. Not since the native bearers deserted them.
Oh, yes, I've flown over their supply lines myself. There's not a sign of life.
Good. Now, at dawn, the artillery will open up on their forward positions. At 0 plus 45, our first wave will go over. Now, what was that?
Say,
that's artillery.
Answer that, orderly.
Yes, sir.
Now, as I was saying, gentlemen...
Staff headquarters.
I think...
They're asking you, General.
Oh? Excuse me, gentlemen. Hello? Yes? They're what? Thank you. Well, gentlemen, the Jap artillery has opened up on us. Seems like they're beating us to the punch.
Yes. Got us pretty well spotted, too.
Well, I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to step down into the shelter.
Well, I suppose you're right.
This way, please, gentlemen. Right down these stairs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Here's the door.
Listen to that, will you?
Yes, pretty heavy.
No lack of ammunition there if they can afford to throw stuff around like that.
I'm afraid you're right. How will this affect our plans for the attack tomorrow, General?
Affect them? It'll cancel them. If they still got that much ammunition, we'd better hold off for a while. Agree, gentlemen?
I dare say you're right, but where can they be getting it from?
Well, they're not supermen. There must be some explanation. If we don't find it pretty soon, it's going to be just too bad. We're holding them on the southern slopes, but that's about all. We've got our backs to the sea, and if they take Port Moresby, you can kiss all of northern Australia goodbye within a month. In other words, unless we lick this mystery of Jap supply system, gentlemen, we're licked.
Well, frankly, I'm stumped. Trucks are out of the question over those jungle trails. They haven't had a plane in the sky for weeks.
Yes. Now we know horses are no good for this terrain, and there aren't enough Jap troops in the whole South Pacific to carry the stuff on their backs.
Well, gentlemen, we've got to find the answer and find it quick.
You sure aerial reconnaissance hasn't missed something?
Well, I was sure this morning, but they must have. Colonel.
Yes, sir.
Have reconnaissance go over the terrain again. Have them go over every inch of it until they find... Gentlemen, something just occurred to me about this.
What is it, General?
Well, I'm almost ashamed to mention it. But if I didn't know there just ain't no such animal out here, I'd say they must have a flock of good old Missouri mules.
Mules? I say, really?
Where would they get them, General?
No, gentlemen, no. It's just a crazy no-account hunch. We've got to find hard, solid facts.
What are you saying, Doc?
I check.
Harry?
Buy me.
Sorry, boy. $1.
Oh, now, Pop, wait a Lifter's minute. got him again.
Why don't we just give him the money?
Can I have it if I get the car?
Well, frankly, Major Polifka, I don't mind you getting most of the cards. I just mind you getting all of them.
Oh, why don't you call me? Maybe I'm kidding.
Yeah, I tried that.
Hey, Sergeant. Hey, Tex.
Yes, sir.
Close that door, will you?
Yes, sir.
How do you expect a bunch of poor pilots to get any relaxation with all that noise going on?
I'm sorry, sir.
Only kidding, Tex. I wouldn't rag a guy from the old home state. Well, what are you guys saying?
It's all yours.
Take it. Not me.
Thanks, fellas.
Your deal, friend.
Yeah.
What do you say we make it the last hand?
What? And you $40 ahead?
Why, Pop, how mercenary.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not that. I'm tired. No kidding.
You're tired.
Of what? Raking in the dough?
Okay. I'll give you back the dough. I just want to sleep, that's all.
Yeah, for 2 bits, I'd take him up on it. I could retire on what he's taken away from me in the last 6 weeks. What's the matter, Pop? Not sleeping?
Not the last 3-4 nights.
Nerves?
I suppose so. I keep hearing things.
What sort of thing?
Well...
Probably hears the call of far-off Cuba Libres.
No. Seriously, Pop.
Well, it's a funny thing. I've heard it the last 4 nights.
What?
Mules.
Mules?
No, I will take my
Okay,
we'll take a guy from Texas for that one. Huh?
No, I'm not kidding. I do. I hear them all the time.
Go ahead, Doc. Tell him what Freud says it means when you dream about mules.
I don't dream about them. I hear them.
Sure, you hear mules and I hear Carol Landis. That'll give you a rough idea of the difference between a guy from Texas and a guy from Brooklyn.
All right, wise guys. If you don't want to take a fellow officer's word.
Fellow officer. Maybe I better give you a couple of sleeping pills, Pop.
No, thanks. But it's funny. I know mules. I was brought up with mules.
I'll believe that.
Now, listen.
Beg pardon, sir.
Yes, Art?
I couldn't help but overhear the conversation, sir.
So?
I hear 'em too, sir.
Why? Just because you guys are from the same state now.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You say you hear mules too, son?
Yes, sir.
What did I tell you? There are mules. The sergeant's a smart cookie, even if he is a radio operator, eh, Tex?
Oh, cut it out, Pop.
Yeah, how much of a cut has he given you, Sergeant?
Oh, it's true, sir. I've heard 'em for the last 3 or 4 nights.
Sure you have. You can't fool an old Texas farm boy about mules. When I hear mules, I hear mules. And when I hear one, I can tell whether he's from Texas or Missouri, how much he weighs, and how old he is.
Sure, my grandmother had the same trouble.
You want to bet there's no mules?
But, Pop, how could there be? We don't have any. The Japs couldn't have any because there are no mules in the Far East.
Let 'em bet.
Well, even if the Japs did have any, you couldn't hear them this far away.
Listen, those guys are pushed so near our lines by this time I can hear them breathe at night. And anyway, a mule's voice can carry for miles.
And so can a Polifka's.
But don't you half-wits see? This may be the answer to how the Japs are getting their supplies through the mountains.
Look, the Japs don't have mules. They never have had, and they never will have. We may have sold them a little scrap iron, but we didn't sell them any mules.
No, it doesn't sound plausible, Pop, even from a scientific point of view. I don't think mules could even live in this climate.
Why not? I do, don't I?
He's got something there, Doc. The comparison is terrific.
All right. If you birds are so cocky, how about backing yourselves up with a little hard money?
I'll take you on. Yeah, but you have all my dough.
I'm practically clean.
I'm back on relief.
No, stop. You're breaking my heart. How much do you penny pincher as a figure you dropped?
Well, if you're asking me, $80.
You, Doc?
94 and some change.
Call it 95. Fred?
60. My poor old mother with payments to meet on the washing machine.
83, 85, and 60. Okay. If I lose, I'll pay over $238, and you can split it up. And if I win, it looks as though you work for me and Uncle Sam for the duration.
Oh, boy, Mama's washing machine is safe.
Is it a deal?
But wait a minute. How are we going to prove anything?
Well, look, I'm flying reconnaissance in the morning, and, brother, if there are mules, I'll find them.
You wouldn't cheat on an old buddy, would you, Fred?
Don't you worry, chum. If you're right, which you ain't, it'd sure be worth it to find mules.
I was a sucker bet, Pop. Why don't you give up? You vultures are at least going to wait until Freddie gets back, aren't you?
Yeah. 3 more beers, please.
Yes. Now, I suppose I must be wrong, but it's funny. I heard him just as plain.
Yeah. Did you hear him last night, Pop?
No. No, I didn't.
There, I told you it was a case for Freud. Once you talked and got it off your conscience, no more mules, see?
It's Freddie.
Here comes the boy now.
Here
he is.
Right over here.
Well, mind if I join you, gentlemen?
Oh, don't be so cozy. What about the mule?
Well, Pop, I covered the whole territory. What do you think I saw?
Mule.
No, nothing.
Hey, fellas, come here. Buck Polifka rides again. This time to the cleaners.
Good.
Are you sure?
Oh, Pop, I couldn't have missed them if they'd been there. No kidding.
Nothing that looked like corrals or sheds or...
No, not a thing. Come on, Pop. Come on. Pay off.
Yeah, looks like he's right, Pop. What do you fellas say?
Well, I say yes. Give it out.
Give it out.
Okay. Here it is.
Look at that. Well. Thank you very much.
Want to count it?
Oh, no, that's all right, kid. We'll take your word on anything but mules.
Maybe you better give me a couple of those sleeping pills at that, Doc.
Yes, you better.
Drop around to see me tonight before you turn in.
Hey, wait a minute.
No,
Listen.
Do what?
Hey, Bob, choke that music box, will you?
What's he want now?
Now, listen.
What?
Quiet.
What?
Listen. You hear that?
Oh, how big.
What'd I tell you? That's a mule.
Hey, what do you mean a
Wait a
mule?
minute.
I tell you, it is.
It did sound like
Oh,
one.
it could have been a hyena or something. Sure, it could have been anything. It Sure. could have been a parrot. Sure. It could have been the old man snoring.
As you were, gentlemen, as you were. Yeah. Well, gentlemen, what's the discussion? Oh, we were just talking about noises, sir, like snoring.
No, it's more than that, sir. I think it's important, and I think the general ought to know about it.
No, about what?
The noises, sir. I mean the mules. I mean...
Mules? Noises? What the devil are you talking about?
But we heard them, sir. We all heard them just now.
Heard what? Mules?
Yes, sir.
Major Polifka? I hope this isn't a joke.
It's not, sir. I've heard them, and the sergeant's heard them, and just now we all heard them.
Is this true, gentlemen?
Well, it could have been anything, General.
It certainly sounded like a mule, sir, but what?
General, I'm positive it's mules. Because besides mules or some pack animals, the only way the Jap could possibly be getting his stuff over the Owen Stanley...
But how would they get any mules? Why hasn't reconnaissance seen them?
A mule's a big animal. It needs shelter, corral.
I don't know the answers to all that, sir. Camouflage would account for some of it. The Jap's awful cute at that kind of stuff, but I'll bet you this whole roll of bills...
What roll?
Well, I mean, if you'll just let me fly over and take a look for myself, sir.
Well, what makes you think you are particularly suited for mule-finding missions, Major?
Well, sir, I just know mules, that's all.
Well, we've tried everything else. All right, go to it.
Yes, sir.
But if this is some kind of nonsense, Polifka...
Yes, sir. That is, no, sir.
Report your findings to me tomorrow. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
If this is some kind of nonsense, Polifka, and boy, he meant it, too.
Well, what are you going to do now, Pop?
Hedge hop, look around, take pictures.
Oh, look, chum, look. Take it easy. You hedge hop through one of those canyons, your hedge hopping days are over.
You're not worried about me, are you, Freddy?
No, I mean it, Pop. The air currents in those narrow canyons are dynamite. Those little Japs aren't exactly asleep either. I flew at 5,000 feet, and I came back looking like a sieve.
Just keep your shirts on, pals, and I'll bring you back some nice, pretty pictures. Oh, that reminds me.
Hey, give me back that dough.
Take it easy. You'll get it, if I don't get the picture. So long, guys. See you at Mass.
Well, how do you like that? Well, here comes a wonder boy now.
Hey, how do you suppose he made out?
I don't know.
Well, he got back anyway, which was almost more than I expected.
Looks like he got shot up a little low. I told him.
Maybe we better go over and have a look.
Yeah, come on. Hey, Pop, how'd you make out?
Why, Harry, I didn't know you cared.
About you? Don't be silly. I just want to be sure you didn't have any holes through that wad of dough that we're going to collect.
That dough's plenty safe, pal. Don't worry.
Yeah, for who?
Any luck, Pop?
Now, just keep your pants on, gents. I'm making my report to the CG.
You are listening to Warren William as Major Polifka in The Major and the Mules on the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. Major Polifka from Texas, USA, is convinced that the ammunition with which the Japanese threaten the American position on New Guinea is carried across the mountains by mules. No one believes him, but he's bet his bankroll that he's right, and has just returned from a reconnaissance flight with pictures which he hopes will prove it.
Aren't those pictures ready yet?
Right off, sir.
Okay. Hey, Tex. Huh? Did those guys try to pump you about any of the stuff I saw up there?
They asked me some questions, sir.
You didn't tell them anything, did you?
Major, I was as gabby as a lock-jawed barber with nobody to shave.
Good boy.
Here are your pictures, sir.
Oh, thanks. Nothing on this one. Well, this one. Ah, here's something. Yep, it might be. See that, Tex?
Yes, sir. It might be.
It must be. And I sure hope the old man agrees. Well, I'll take these right in and show him.
Come in.
Major Polifka reporting, sir.
Come in, Polifka, come in. Well, did you find your mules?
I think so, sir. Look here. Look on this picture. See that?
See what? I don't see anything that looks like a mule to me.
No, but those dark patches, sir, they're shelters of some kind. Camouflage corrals, they could be.
Could be. They could be anything.
Oh, but they must be, sir. Now, a few 820s might dig them out into the light.
Major, you know we haven't got bombs to waste on hypothetical targets.
But, General...
No, Polifka, no. Do you have any idea how much time and money and effort it takes to get a bomb out to this hellhole of an island? Absolutely no.
But, General, my ship's just a reconnaissance plane. Why, Flying Floozy doesn't even carry guns. All I'd like to do is take her and dive down on one of these things and kind of scare things up a little.
And what will that prove?
I don't know, sir. Just a hunch.
Major Polifka, I don't like to lose planes, and I don't like to lose pilots. But I can't watch everything you do, and so if you want to hedge hop some patch of jungle swamp, I suppose I can't stop you.
Thank you, sir.
But if you crack up one of my ships and ever get back here to tell me about it, heaven help you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We're in, Tex. We're in. You get it?
I think I do, sir.
You know mules, Tex.
Yes, sir.
Very sensitive animal, the mule, right?
Yes, sir.
So those are corrals, and there are mules in them. and I can get down close enough to 'em and jazz the motors on flying floozy.
They'll bust out of there and run like...
Right!
Joe Goat calling 3 goats. Joe Goat calling 3 goats. Over, over.
3 goats to Joe Goat. 3 goats to Joe Goat. What's on your mind, Tex?
Getting there, Major?
Any second now.
How's the look up there?
Well, it may be rough going, Sergeant. There it is, that patch I showed you. I'm over the canyon now.
Figure to have any trouble going down?
Well, it's getting out that worries me. Just enough room to get old Floozy in. Maybe pull out again. You there, Joe Goat?
Yes, sir.
Any of my pals hanging around your shack?
Well, not yet, but I'm expecting them any minute.
Keep 'em guessing, boy. Keep 'em guessing. The old camel is all set. I'm fixing to go.
Good luck, sir.
Thanks, Joe Goat. Stick around. I'll give it to you play by play.
Okay, 3 goats. Joe Goat standing by.
Right. Now listen. Here's what I'm going to do. The only way to convince those guys down there is to come in with autographed pictures of mules. So I'm going to dive on that patch and jazz the motors all out about 800 yards. Just at the end of the dive, I'm going to cut the motor for a couple of seconds so I can hear. Because if there are mules down there, and if I don't see them on the first pass, I'll sure enough hear them. And all the time, old Big Eye's going to be making pretty pictures. Okay, here I go.
Roger, Roger.
Hold everything. I'm heading for the trees. Here comes trouble.
Are you all right? 3 goats. Are you all right? 3 goats. 3 goats. 3 goats.
Yeah, I'm with you, Sergeant. I'm with you. I'm just picking some palm leaves out of my teeth, heading for home. Say, did those mules come over at all?
Yes, sir, but I also got something that sounded like ack-ack.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you, Sergeant. Those mules have got kinfolk who've been educated to shoot.
Beauties, aren't they, sir? Makes me feel right homesick.
Oh, here comes the reception committee.
Well, what do you got? What do you got, huh? Come on in, boy.
Right.
What do you got, Pop? Word. Hi, fellas.
Hiya.
More, jungle pictures, Pop?
Well, maybe he's trying to start a real estate development for after the war.
Yeah, Polifka invites you to live in Swampy Gardens, a mule's paradise.
Hey, why don't you guys lay off me? I'm just trying to do my part in the war effort.
Boy, Pop. No kidding, Pop. Did you get anything?
Well,
Come on. Give us a look.
honest, I can't. I told the old man I'd show him to him right away. I was just going in to see him now.
Well, you mind if we come along?
Oh, look, fellas, why don't you wait?
And miss this?
Now, you had your fun, Pop.
Be a sport, pal.
Okay.
Oh, and that reminds me. What about that dough?
I guess you don't need to worry about that dough anymore. Come on.
Boy.
Lead us to it. Come in.
Major Polifka reporting, sir, with guard of honor.
So I see. Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I'd heard a rumor that certain parties had an interest in your exploits, other than of a purely military nature. Well, Major Polifka, at any rate, let me congratulate you on your return.
Thank you, sir.
And let me add that in thinking the matter over, I've decided I can't possibly afford to risk personnel and equipment on any more such adventures in the future. That's an order, Major.
Yes, sir. I guess you won't have to anyway, sir.
Well, I'm glad you see it that way. Oh, more pictures, eh?
Yes, sir.
Anything of interest?
Oh, I think you might be interested in them, sir, just for the record. Here they are, sir.
Thank you. Oh, yes. Yeah. Great Scott, Polifka.
What goes?
Mules! There must be 100 of them. scampering all over the landscape.
That is a pretty big corral, sir.
How did you ever catch them in the open like this? There hasn't been the slightest sign in all our weeks of reconnaissance.
The flying floozy must have given them a bad dose of jitters. And they just went to town. I figured the Japs only used them at night and kept them in these camouflage corrals during the day.
They're mules, all right. Heaven only knows where they got them. Do you realize, gentlemen, that this is the answer to all our troubles?
Yes. It looks that way to me, sir.
Once we've scattered these mules, we'll have the Japs right where we want them. That was a nice bit of recon work, Major.
Thank you, sir. Well, guard of honor.
Pop, all I can say is I gotta hand it to you. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Nice gone, Pop.
Jay.
Well done. Well, now, we'll want a bombing expedition against those corrals immediately. You'll follow up the pictures, Major.
All right, sir.
You know the terrain pretty well by now. Are there any special arrangements you might have to suggest?
Why, yes, sir. There's one thing.
All right. Let's hear it.
I'd like to nominate the pilots for this mule skinning expedition, if that's okay, sir.
Well, that's possible. Who are your men?
Well, Doc here's flight surgeon, so he's out. But Fred and Harry, they're definitely in.
Well, just try to keep us out. Hey, but wait a minute. You're a bit too anxious.
Yeah. What's the gag?
Gag? Why, gentlemen, would I stoop to such a thing? I just figure if you don't go, you'll be cheated. Because you sure paid in advance for this ride.
Our thanks to Warren William, who will return to the microphone a little later with a message which will be of interest to everyone who has a friend or relative overseas. And to Pop, now Lieutenant Colonel Polifka, happy landings and good pictures wherever you may be. Before we tell you about next week's play, we'd like to tell you about the finely detailed maps and charts which made it possible for the fighting men of the Army Air Corps to wipe out the corral of Jap mules. In a windowless building near Washington, 1,700 technicians under the direction of the United States Army Engineers are making for the armed forces an average of 6 million maps a month. Days before the United Nations invaded Sicily, maps revealing Sicilian roads and towns, hills and brooks were prepared, ready, and waiting. 10 million maps went to North Africa, yet not a word of a coming military action has ever leaked out. To this mysterious map factory comes vital information from many sources. Refugees dig into their trunks and memories for valuable details of Axis gun emplacements and factory locations. Engineers who worked in Europe and Asia in peacetime contribute their knowledge of bridges, highways, and dams. Daring pilots swooping low over enemy country add miles of sharp, clear photographs which are pieced together one by one in telltale mosaics. Targets for tomorrow night. All of the information coming in is recorded on maps. There are waterproof maps made of light cloth that can be tucked into a flyer's pocket handkerchief-like. Maps that can be read as glowing lines under ultraviolet light. Maps of every kind. 7 days a week, they pour from a battery of high-speed offset lithographic presses that can print 4,000 impressions an hour. Lithography is one of the oldest known methods of reproducing words and pictures. In photolithography, an image is photographed on a sheet of film. This image on the film is transferred to a sensitized metal or plastic plate. Then the plate is set up in a press, but a press different from the accepted idea of a printing press. In photolithography, the plate that carries the picture or map or whatever is being printed does not touch the paper. Instead, the ink from the plate is transferred, or offset, as lithographers say, to a rubber roller or blanket. It is the rubber roller that finally prints the image on the paper. Offset lithography is used in printing maps by the million because it is more economical. Offset lithography is still more important in wartime because changes can be made directly on the plate at any moment. For example, if an advancing American unit finds a new enemy fortification in an unexpected position, the information can be flashed at once to a mobile lithographic plant in the field, where the new enemy location can be sketched in directly on the map plate and new maps supplied within a few hours. We are happy to say that many of the sharp, clear maps destined for use by America's armed forces are produced with the aid of DuPont Photolith lithographic film, one of the DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. And here is the star of this evening's cavalcade, Warren Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is a message for everyone who writes to a soldier or a sailor overseas. Letters from home are the #1 morale builder. The men are eager for mail. The Army and Navy want them to have mail, and we, here at home, are just as anxious that they should. V-mail is as private as any mail under wartime censorship. It's fast, and it's sure to be delivered. Remember, all V-mail is airmail, but regular airmail is not V-mail. Write often and send it by V-mail.
The Weapon That Saves Lives. That is the play which Cavalcade will present next week with Edmund Lowe as its star. One of the great success stories in the history of man's search through the centuries for a new healing agent. Our play tells the dramatic story of the sulfa drugs, which are saving countless American lives on the field of battle. Cavalcade invites you to join us again next Monday evening when we bring you Edmund Lowe in The Weapon That Saves Lives on the Cavalcade of America. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Edmund Lowe in The Weapon That Saves Lives, a story of the sulfa drugs. Later in tonight's program, Cavalcade will be privileged to present a special guest, Brigadier General George F. Lowe, Deputy Surgeon General of the Army of the United States, with information of vital concern to everyone who knows a man or a woman in the armed forces. And now DuPont presents Edmund Lowe as narrator in The Weapon That Saves Lives, the story of the discovery of sulfa drugs, written by Arthur Arendt, especially for the Cavalcade of America.
My name is Aureolus Theophrastus von Hohenheim. I was born in 1493 and will die in 1541. Francois Rabelais is my contemporary, and Martin Luther. You will come to know me in future generations as Paracelsus, the great physician. I'm dedicating these brief 48 years of my stay on this planet to one great cause: the freeing of medicine from the fetters of 1,400 years of corruption and superstition. It shall be my task to convert to man's good usage the things of the earth, that they may cure him in his bed of pain, seeking out his ills and destroying them, the better to prolong his corporeal existence in health before Almighty God.
Listener, have you ever stopped to consider the miracle of coincidence? You, madam, how did you happen to meet your husband? Why were you there that day when he turned up? You could very well have been someplace else. And you, sir, how did you happen to get started on your career? What accident set you along the path you've been following all these years? Yes, the history of life and death is full of coincidences. Life and death. Life and death. Coincidences. And now to business. There is, as you know, a mineral dug out of the earth that men call coal. C-O-A-L. Listener, visualize a lump of coal. Regard its unpretentious exterior. And then consider with me the strange chain of coincidence that from this black diamond dug out of the earth's bowels produces one of the most potent destroyers of disease in all medical science, sulfanilamide. Sulfanilamide. It all began in the year 1856, when two men talked things over at the Royal College of Chemistry in London, England.
Perkin? William Henry Perkin.
Oh, yes, Professor Hoffman.
Going home for your Easter holiday, William?
Yes, Professor. To work. I have a laboratory at home, you know.
What are you going to work on?
Oh, I don't know. Anything that strikes my fancy, just so long as it's chemistry.
William, why not put your holiday to real use by going after something specific?
Such as?
Such as quinine.
Quinine? But that comes from bark, Peruvian bark, as I remember. You were thinking of creating it synthetically?
Exactly. Remember Paracelsus, my boy? He made laudanum, sulfur, arsenic, and mercury, all a part of the medical pharmacopoeia. He cured through chemistry. Let us try to do likewise.
Quinine, eh? And what did you have in mind to produce it from?
Coal tar.
Coal tar? That stinking, nauseating mess.
Exactly, William. That stinking, nauseating mess.
And William Henry Perkin went home on that Easter holiday in 1856, home to the makeshift laboratory he's been puttering around in ever since he could remember.
William, that stuff smells.
I know it, sister.
What is it?
It's coal tar.
And what's that one?
It's a derivative.
Oh. What's a derivative?
It's one of the chemicals that make up the coal tar. Now, keep quiet and watch. If this turns white, maybe I've got something.
Why does it...
Quiet now, quiet.
It's black. It's turning black.
So it is. Let's see. I've tried toluidine with potassium dichromate. I've tried sulfate. Oh, Alice, didn't I tell you never to touch that test tube? Now look what you've done.
Well, look at my dress.
Don't.
Look at it. It's
Yes,
purple.
serves you right. Next time you'll know.
No.
Did you say purple? Here, let me take a look at that.
My stockings, they're purple, too. And my shoes. William, my shoes.
That's very strange. Very strange. Now, I wonder why it turned purple.
Within a week, William Henry Perkin found out why it turned purple. The coal tar derivative he'd used on that last experiment was aniline. And this 18-year-old boy thus became the discoverer of the first of the famous aniline dyes. Their beauty and inexpensiveness revolutionized an industry. But the aim of the great Paracelsus to cure human ills through chemistry went down, scuttled, a lost cause in the mad stampede that followed Perkin's discovery.
It would take 100 years to break down all the secrets in coal tar. The possibilities and combinations are limitless. I advise you young men to study it. Get to know it. Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Professor, I've just found something. Taste it. It's sweet.
Saccharin from coal tar.
Maria, come here. It doesn't look like anything, but it smells beautiful.
Perfume from coal tar. And here we pause for a moment over one of the strangest, most ironic episodes in the long saga of chemical experimentation. The scene is a university in Vienna, the year 1908.
Professor, my name is Gelmo.
I know you, Herr Gelmo. State your business, please.
I know how busy you are. It's about my thesis.
You want to know if you passed. If you will be getting your doctor's degree next week.
Well, yes, but...
You have passed.
Thank you, sir, but if it isn't too much trouble, I'd like to discuss with you...
Discuss? I have no time for discussion.
Professor, did you read it?
I read it. Para-aminobenzene sulfonamide. Very interesting.
Is that all?
Another coal tar derivative, another dye. One more added to the many. It is no miracle you have produced, Gelmo.
No, Herr Professor.
I advise you to forget it. Go on to other things.
Yes, Herr Professor.
I assure you the world will never be shaken to its foundations by a compound named para-aminobenzene sulfonamide. But nobody can even pronounce it. Para-aminobenzene sulfonamide.
Poor Gelmo. Probably no student in all medical history ever contributed so much in exchange for a doctorate. And this compound, this aminobenzene sulfonamide, went into the limbo of forgotten things, swallowed up in obscurity along with his discoverer. P. Gelmo. Nobody knows what became of him. They don't even know what his first name was. Only the initial P remains, an ironic monument to the memory of the little Viennese medical student who first produced the miracle drug, sulfanilamide. But science moves forward, and in 1910 another man appeared. This one was driven by a fierce urge to root out and destroy the deadly spirochete, the cause of one of man's most fearsome diseases.
My name is Paul Ehrlich. I have been conducting a series of experiments with chemical agents against spirilla in the human body.
Salvasan 606, the magic bullet.
This salvasan has proved successful in the destruction of the spirilla forms in syphilis. It marks a great step forward in the new science of chemotherapy.
Paul Ehrlich died at the beginning of the First World War, but his salvasan, his magic bullet, survived to cheat death, to make sick men whole again through chemotherapy. In the year 1932, there lived in Germany a certain Dr. Gerhard Domack, director of the Institute of Experimental Pathology at Elberfeld. It was his notion to take up the sword laid down by Ehrlich. Among the compounds he tested was a coal tar derivative called Prontosil. One day, as he bent over the contents of a test tube in his laboratory...
I know I am on the right track. I know it. And
but
yet...
perhaps the doctor would be the better for a vacation.
Oh, I have no time for vacations, Joseph. Besides, my daughter is sick. Blood poisoning. I couldn't leave her.
Oh, so I had forgotten.
Joseph, I want to talk to you. Don't answer me. Don't pay any attention to what I'm saying. Just listen.
Ja, Herr Doctor.
Joseph Ehrlich was right. He was right, wasn't he? You can answer yes or no.
He was right, Herr Doctor.
He proved it was salvasan, didn't he? Didn't he?
Yeah, he proved it, Herr Doctor.
And it stands to reason that if there's a chemical compound that kills spirilla, there must be another one to kill bacilli.
It stands to reason, Herr Doctor. Only...
Only what?
Well, even Ehrlich had to stop with salvasan. I have read how he experimented for years to destroy the trypanosomes of sleeping sickness, but they were not destroyed. They were not even put to sleep.
Very bad joke.
Oh, yeah, I agree, Herr Doctor.
Joseph, this coal tar derivative, this Prontosil I've been working with, it does strange things. It kills bacteria, Joseph. Have you noticed it?
I have noticed it.
It kills bacteria in the body of a rat, but not in a test tube. But salvasan will work even in an old shoe. Somewhere there is a mistake. And it is not with Ehrlich. It is with Domack. What are you laughing at?
Well, perhaps you are only putting them to sleep, Herr Doctor. You know, like Ehrlich with his trypanosomes.
Putting them... Donnerwetter.
Oh, excuse it, please, if I have said something.
Ehrlich. His early theory of atropsy. Recite it to me, Joseph, and slowly, please.
Atropsy is the theory that bacteria are caused to starve in the midst of plenty. The chemical agent introduced does not kill the bacteria, but renders them static.
That's it. Static. Sleeping, unable to multiply. Proceed.
This being the case, they cannot for any length of time remain alive in the body. For then the body's own defensive forces, the white blood cells, kill them off down to the last one.
And there are no white blood cells in a test tube. Excellent, Joseph, excellent. We have made great progress today.
All through the night, the lights burned brightly in Herr Dr. Domack's laboratory. And then early the next morning, as he was about to throw himself on the cot, red-eyed and exhausted, the door opened. It was Joseph.
Herr Dr. Domack.
What is it?
I have bad news. Your daughter...
Alice? Oh, lieber Gott, I had forgotten. Tell me, Joseph.
She is very bad, Herr Doctor. The blood poisoning has spread through the whole arm.
Oh, help me, Joseph. Find my shoes, my hat. I must go to her at once. Lieber Gott. And all from the prick of a sewing needle.
Yeah, but you must hurry, Herr Doctor,
If what?
If you wish to be there in time.
If I wish to? You mean they have given her up? The experts? The specialists? Well, stop looking at your feet and answer me.
It is blood poisoning.
Blood poisoning? Blood poisoning. Joseph, those tubes on the table, cork them carefully, put them in my bag. Also a hypodermic. Hurry. Yeah. Blood poisoning. What is blood poisoning but the presence of bacteria in the human body?
You mean you're going to inject your own daughter with an untried drug?
Untried? Untried? I've tried it on 1,000 mice and rats and guinea pigs. The experts have given her up, haven't they? There's no cure known to medicine, they say. Very well. They've had their day in court. Now that everything else has failed, let's give chemotherapy a chance.
Herr Dr. Domac's daughter was duly injected with Prontosil, a derivative of that stinking, nauseating mess, coal tar, and she duly recovered. And in 1939, Herr Dr. Gerhard Domac was awarded the Nobel Prize for Physiology and Medicine. Of course, he wasn't permitted to accept it. Prontosil saves human lives, and that is contrary to the philosophy of a man named Hitler.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Our play, The Weapon That Saves Lives, stars Edmund Lowe as narrator. It tells the story of man's never-ending effort to harness chemistry to cure disease, a search which has given us sulfanilamide. As our story continues, science is about to take its last step in the search for a substance that will destroy bacteria in the human body.
One more step and the cycle is complete. Prontosil is primarily a dye, a chemical compound. The curative power must reside in some small fragment of this complicated structure. So the men of science went to work. And then one day in Paris, Monsieur and Madame Tréfouel, working together, announced they had solved the mystery of what in Prontosil destroys bacteria. It was a compound called para-aminobenzene sulfonamide. Listener, does that name strike a familiar note? Or have you forgotten a little Viennese student named Gelmo? It took 27 years of painstaking experimentation, of research and medical progress by scientists of several nations to work backward to the full understanding of his legacy. Coincidence? Of course. The magic world, sulfanilamide, spread throughout the world. In England, in Germany, in France, and in America, doctors made use of its extraordinary power to destroy the deadly bacteria of
meningitis, mastoiditis.
But not pneumonia.
Scarlet fever, peritonitis, childbed fever.
But not pneumonia.
Strep throat, trachoma, gonorrhea.
Why not pneumonia? It's caused by the same type of bacteria. Why not pneumonia? Let me see now. If we were to alter the sulfanilamide molecule by adding hydrogen atoms...
And carbon, Doctor. Let's try carbon. With one atom of nitrogen. Why? Well, that's pyridine.
That's what it is, Doctor. And that's what we'll call it. Sulfapyridine, or pneumonia.
Thus far, gentlemen, we have tried and tested sulfanilamide, sulfapyridine, and sulfathiazole. I now wish to call your attention to a new derivative, sulfadiazine. The incidence of nausea is only 12%, the lowest in the entire sulfur family.
Sulfadiazine, perfected by an American, Dr. R.O. Roblin, Jr. And now for the final chapter, we look in on Johns Hopkins Medical School in Baltimore. Dr. E.K. Marshall, Jr. and his associates are at work on another sulfur derivative, sulfaguanidine.
Well, it shows high activity against streptococcus and pneumonia infections. But it has one fault, gentlemen. It is very poorly absorbed in the intestinal tract. It lingers there. It doesn't pass out of the system. I propose to forget it, put it on the shelf. Perhaps someday it may prove... Pardon me. Yes?
This is the Department of Health, Huntington, West Virginia.
Yes?
There's an epidemic broke out in here. Bacillary dysentery. And we need help.
How many cases?
Well, almost 50. We're giving the usual treatment, but it doesn't seem to
You're
help.
not short of doctors, are you?
No, it isn't that. We thought maybe you fellas up there at Johns Hopkins had something that could be used
Oh,
to...
there's nothing new been discovered lately that can be used to help. Wait a minute. Did you say bacillary dysentery?
That's what I said. Right in the intestinal tract.
Well, hold everything, Doctor. I'm coming right over.
And thus the cycle is complete. Paracelsus said that chemistry could be used in the treatment of disease. William Henry Perkin, 300 years later, tried to prove he was right. And through the medium of coal tar, discovered aniline dyes. A Viennese student named Gelmo then produced sulfanilamide as an improved coloring matter, not knowing the miracle he had wrought. Then Dr. Domack accomplished what Perkin had set out to do almost 100 years before. And finally, the Tréfouils in Paris in 1935 isolated sulfanilamide, the discovery of Gelmo in 1908. Coincidence? Of course. And now, 1943, a foxhole on Guadalcanal.
Keep your head down, Red. That chap's still up there in that tree.
I ain't worrying about him. I got something else on my mind.
Like what, for instance?
Like that mortar they got dragging the other side of the hill. Ought to have it set up by now.
Uh-huh. And then?
And then, chum, they're going to start lobbing them over at us. Crump, crump, crump. Slow and regular. Just like that. Till they find the range.
We better be getting out of here.
Kid, you ain't so bright for a Marine. How many trees can you count from here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
Right. Each one with a little monkey all waiting to let you have it in the gut. That sulfanilamide won't help you if you get it in the gut, chum. Ain't nothing can help you if you get it in the gut. Well, not bad for the first one. Next one will be about 10 feet closer.
How can you sit there and wait for it like this?
What else I got to do? Go to a movie? Keep your drawers on, Tommy. What did I tell you? Boy, can I call him. 10 feet. Yeah, this one's going to be it, kid. Right in the corner pocket. Maybe we'll be lucky, and maybe... And when it lands, holler. Holler even if you ain't hit.
Well, why should I do that?
Yeah, monkeys in the trees will fire off their guns as a signal, and maybe we'll be left in peace till it's dark and we can beat it.
What makes you think them snipers won't come down and finish us off?
Why should they? They're happy up there in the trees with them coconuts. Now, remember, when you hear it, yell. Well, chum, I was pleased to have met you.
Yeah, me too, Red. And if I ever live to get out of this, why, I'll...
Hey, kid. I got it. I got it.
Red.
Yeah, nice going, kid. Only I really got it. In the leg. How about you? I said... Kid. Right in the corner pocket, all right. Well, Red, you're all alone now. Keep your brains working. All depends on you. Now, stop a minute. Take your dirty hand off that leg. Think. You gotta think or you're sunk. Now, let's see now. What do regulations say? When no help is at hand, take out the box of sulfanilamide tablets and eat 2. Okay. So I'm eating them. Now, what next? Sprinkle the powder on the open wound. Okay, so I'm sprinkling it. You lie quiet and don't move. How can I move with this leg? I didn't have to remember that one. And now what? Nothing, I guess. Boy, what I wouldn't give for a little snooze. Don't worry, Red, you'll be okay. Everybody says the sulfanilamide stuff is the nuts. I wonder how they come to invent it. Stupid question. Guess I'm getting sleepy. How'd they come to invent anything? Guy gets up one morning, and the first thing he knows, he's invented something. Just like that. That's the way it is, sure. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, you're still on a beam, Red. Just the same, I'd like to know who that guy was that invented it. I'd like to tell him thanks. I'd like to tell him...
My name is Trefoil. Together with my wife, I isolated sulfanilamide from the chemical compound Prontosil.
Herr Dr. Domak, I use Prontosil chemotherapeutically to destroy bacteria.
Paul Ehrlich is the name. I invented chemotherapy.
P. Guillermo speaking. I discovered sulfanilamide out of coal tar.
William Henry Perkin. I brought coal tar to the attention of the world by producing aniline dyes from it.
My name is Aureolus Theophrastus von Hohenheim. You will come to know me in future generations as Paracelsus, the great physician. It shall be my task to convert to man's good usage the things of the earth, that they may cure him in his bed of pain, seeking out his ills and destroying them, the better to prolong his corporeal existence before Almighty God.
And here is Edmund Lowe, star of this evening's Cavalcade.
Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's my special privilege this evening to introduce to the audience of the Cavalcade of America the Deputy Surgeon General of the Army of the United States, Brigadier General George F. Lowe.
It has been a pleasure tonight to listen to this drama of the work of the sulfa drugs in combating infections. Many of these infections, even 4 or 5 years ago, were labeled incurable. We have come a long way in a few years, but there is still much to be done. One of the biggest jobs ahead, and I mean in the immediate months ahead, is that of ensuring proper medical care for our men in the armed forces. We cannot and we will not allow a single American soldier to die for lack of medical attention. That is a big job, and we are doing everything humanly possible to ease pain and prevent death. Today, we face death in many forms on battlefields throughout the world. We need now, not tomorrow or next month or next year, but now, 9,000 more physicians and surgeons in the Army. Men who will put service above self. Men who will sacrifice a part of their lives or even their lives to offer their skill where it is needed most, on the battle lines to restore broken and torn and burned bodies. They are just as vitally needed behind the battle lines to keep our fighting force the efficient, dominating organization it is today. Your Army needs medical men more than it has ever needed them before. It is no exaggeration to say that we can lose this war without them. However, I am confident America's doctors will meet this challenge.
Thank you, General Lowe.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will salute the Seabees, the men of the Navy who do construction work under fire of battle. Our play is called Dear Funny Face. Dear Funny Face was the way he used to salute her in his letters from the South Pacific. Our stars are Wendy Barry of the motion pictures and Alfred Drake of the Broadway stage hit Oklahoma. Be with us next week when Cavalcade presents Dear Funny Face, starring Wendy Barry and Alfred Drake. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Wendy Barry and Alfred Drake in Dear Funny Face.
Before we tell you about this evening's play, here's an unusual illustration of how chemistry is contributing to the war effort. Whole war plants these days are being built of wood instead of steel. The wood is treated with a DuPont chemical CZC, chromated zinc chloride. Wood so treated is fire retardant, keeps out termites, and lasts from 3 to 10 times longer than ordinary wood. Tonight we tell the story of an American boy, one of thousands serving in the very newest arm of the United States Fighting Forces, the Seabees, officially known as the Navy's Construction Battalion. At the end of the program, we will have the pleasure of hearing from Captain John R. Perry, Civil Engineer Corps, United States Navy, who is in charge of CB personnel. Cavalcade's play tonight is Dear Funny Face. It was especially written for this performance by Paul Peters and stars Wendy Barry of the motion pictures as Jean and Alfred Drake, leading man of the Broadway success Oklahoma, as Larry on the Cavalcade of America.
Dear Mr. Editor, you say you want a long letter from me so that you can tell the readers of your newspaper just what kind of a man Larry Bleecker was. There isn't enough paper in the world to tell what a wonderful husband I had. Not had. For in spite of the newspaper stories and the telegram from Washington, I still believe that Larry is alive. Yes, I know he is. I feel it as surely as I feel the sun on my head and the wind on my face. If only you knew how close we were, you would believe it too. I was 19 when we first met. He just turned 21. It was on a boat ride up the Maumee River. Look, Chris, if you talked less and concentrated more on your feet...
Well, frankly, Jean, I don't know how to waltz. Oh, I guess it's no use, beautiful. Oh, say, there's a guy who can waltz.
Where?
Over there by the door. That lonesome-looking Romeo. Come on, I'll introduce you to him.
Oh, but Chris, I don't want to...
Oh, come on. Hi, Larry. Here's somebody just dying to waltz with you.
Hi, Chris. How do you do, Miss...
Sutherland. Jean Sutherland. This is Larry Bleecker. Now, make a nice curtsy to the gentleman.
I don't see how I can make a curtsy when I'm picked up bodily and dumped in his arms.
Go on. He likes it. Come on, say you like it, you sap.
Well, on second thought, maybe I do.
Holy smoke, maybe. He says maybe.
Well, he's honest anyway.
Boy, is he honest. All right, you kids, it's all yours. Shake it. I'll kibitz on the sidelines. Oh, and beautiful. There's no use trying to get him to marry you. He's in love with a truck named Lizzie.
A what named Lizzie?
A truck? A Mack truck. I call her Lizzie.
Oh. Did you get this rhythm in the trucking business?
You mean heavy?
I mean smooth. Like rolling down a nice, long road.
You're no slouch yourself.
Almost as good as Lizzie, huh?
That's no mean compliment, lady.
Thanks, I'm flattered. Why don't you want to marry?
Why do you want to know?
You certainly are...
Honest?
Blunt's the word for it. Well, I'll tell you. Down in her heart, that's what every girl thinks when she meets a man. Is this the one I'm going to marry?
What's the answer?
This time I'd say no.
All right, I'll tell you. Right now I own a truck named Lizzie. Nice big truck, but one truck. Someday I'm going to own 50 trucks, 100 trucks. After that, I'll get married. When I can have a house of my own and money to educate my kids. When my wife can be proud of me.
That's 3 things I know about you. You're honest, you're ambitious.
And?
You can waltz. Maybe a woman could help you.
How could you help?
4, you're conceited. I didn't say me, I said a woman.
How?
Well, when you're discouraged, she'd cheer you up. When you're in trouble, she'd comfort you. When you're in doubt...
I'm not given to doubt.
All right, then when you've got a swelled head, she'd bring you down to earth. With you, I suspect that'd be her hardest job.
You certainly make it sound inviting.
That's 5.
What?
You've got a redeeming laugh. Well, that's the end of our waltz. Where's Chris?
What do you want him for?
He may be heavier on my toes, but he sure is easy on my pride.
You're not so bad at slugging yourself, lady. When am I going to see you again?
Do you think Lizzie can stand the competition?
I'll tell you what. I'll introduce you to her. She likes you. We'll go for a ride.
All 3 of us? Oh, how nice.
I'll call for you tomorrow at 8.
Don't think I've ever met anybody quite as cocky as you before.
Cocky. That's number 6. We're getting to know each other bit by bit.
Two months later, we were married. At first, he was headstrong. Oh, but I loved that man as I never loved anybody in my life. And I was patient, and Larry changed. He remained as sure of himself as before, only more flexible, more tender. For a year, we were incredibly happy. About 3 months after Pearl Harbor.
Hey, Gene, look who I brought home to dinner for you.
Who is it?
Hiya, beautiful.
Why, Chris, I haven't seen you since...
Don't tell me. Makes me feel old.
You're in luck. I got veal cutlet for dinner, just the way you like it. Cheese and tomato sauce.
Ah, beautiful. You're wonderful. And to think that I had you in my hand and threw you away on a guy in love with a truck named Lizzie.
I've got 2 rivals now, Lizzie and Kitty.
Kitty?
Mm-hmm. It's an 8-wheeler with a high-class purr. I've got my eye on a third one, too. That's what I want to talk to you about, Chris.
No. Well, I'm afraid it's too late, Larry.
Why too late?
I've enlisted.
Oh, Chris.
What do you want to enlist for?
Oh, don't you read the papers? There's a war on, you know. Soldiers, bing, bing, rat-tat-tat-tat. You know.
Army or Navy?
Here, read this.
Build and fight with the Seabees.
What's the CBs?
CB, Construction Battalion.
Mechanics, carpenters, electricians, welders, draftsmen, surveyors. These are the type of men the Navy wants.
Mechanics? That's you and me, Larry.
Hey, wait a minute.
You'd be chief petty officer in no time. 126 a month.
Will you shut up?
What's the matter, beautiful?
You know what's the matter, so don't play innocent.
What are you afraid of?
Oh, now look, Chris. When the Army wants my husband, they'll draft him. That's what the draft is for. I haven't any romantic ideas about war. I'm not itching to see Larry in a uniform before he has to wear one. So don't go putting ideas in his head.
You used to be gamer than that, Gene.
Never mind what I used to be.
Well, maybe I better shove off. I got lots to do in the next few days.
You can stay for dinner, can't you?
Oh, some other time. Well, so long, you lovebirds. See you in Berlin. Oh, what are you going to call her?
Call who?
Truck number 3.
Well, she's slightly used. I thought I'd call her hand-me-down.
Okay. But don't forget, the next one's Christina, after me.
Let's eat, shall we?
What'd you say, Gene?
Eat, you know, food. Those good cutlets.
Yeah. But Chris went and enlisted.
Come on, mister. Sit down before everything gets cold.
Okay, missus, okay.
Salad?
Yeah, thanks. That was a cute design, wasn't it?
What design?
On that CB book. The bee with a sailor hat, and in his feet a monkey wrench, a hammer, and a Tommy gun.
Aren't you going to eat?
Sure, I mean.
When are you going, Larry?
Now, wait a minute. Who said I was going?
We promised to be honest with one another, remember?
We have, haven't we?
And this is no time to stop.
All right. Here's the way I figure it. This is going to be a long war and a tough one. Sooner or later, they'll get me anyhow. So why not join up now when I can choose the place I fit in? It's as simple as that, see?
Yeah. Yes, I see. How soon, Larry?
Well, as long as I'm going, I thought I might as well go with Chris. No use moping about it, is there?
No.
Get it over with fast. Don't you think that's a good idea?
Yes.
Oh, now, honey, you're not going to cry, are you?
Don't be silly.
No matter where I go or what I do, there's one person I'll always be thinking of. You know that, Gene.
Yes.
You don't sound very enthusiastic, honey.
What do you want me to do? Cheer? Because I'm losing my man?
I want you to be proud of me, Gene. That's what's in my mind day and night. I want my wife to be proud of me.
Oh, you fool. You big, chump-headed fool. I'm so proud of you, I think I'm going to cry. I saw them off at the railroad station a week later, the 2 of them. Somehow I never expected much from Larry in the way of letter writing, but once he was stationed at the Navy Construction Training Center, to my surprise, he wrote me every day. Not mushy letters, simple ones. But his feelings were there in every line. One night... Hello?
Long distance call for Mrs. Larry Bleeker.
This is she.
Norfolk, Virginia on the wire. Go ahead, Norfolk.
Is that you, Funny Face?
Oh, Larry. Larry, are you well, darling? Are they working you hard?
Listen, Puss, this is costing me $1.68 for 3 minutes, so skip my health. It's perfect. I got your letter.
Did you?
I sure did. Say, what do you mean you're not going to sell the trucks?
I'm going to run them, Larry.
What do you know about running a trucking business?
Well, I can learn, can't I?
You've gone off your chump.
I've got to learn, Larry. I just bought hand-me-down.
You what?
I bought hand-me-down for $3,200. That's $300 less than you were going to pay for it.
Well, do you know what you're doing? You're heading us right for the poorhouse.
You're forgetting something, aren't you, mister?
Now, what am I forgetting?
There's a war on. This country's going to need those trucks, and I'm going to keep them moving. Now, do you want to make something out of it? Larry? Larry, are you still there?
Well, where do you think I am?
Are you mad at me?
How's her engine?
Oh, honey, she runs like a cat. All motion and no sound.
She does, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Your 3 minutes are up, Norfolk. If you wish to continue, you'll have to
All
drop.
right. You want to know something, Funny Face?
What?
I'm proud of you.
Oh, Larry.
Norfolk, your time.
Yeah, I'm hanging up. And Funny Face, I love you.
Well, that makes two of us, Larry. Two of us. There came a time when, for weeks, I had no letters at all. Suddenly there was one. But that strange post office number in the corner of the envelope made me shiver. Reading it was like hearing Larry's voice at every word.
Dear Funny Face, I can't tell you where we are, but maybe you'll get the idea if I say that not even a movie star would wear a sarong up here. The weather doesn't go much under 15 below, but when that wind starts blowing, it makes Toledo in the wintertime look like Miami Beach. You know, Funny Face, I thought I knew the whole book on mechanics, but I guess I'm still learning. I'm taking everything apart I can find and putting it together again, better than before. The joke is, my commander likes it. He says,
well, you see, Bleecker, we're the toolkit of the Navy. We have to know all the trades. We move in with the task forces, make airports, put up hangars and barracks, run the waterworks, repair engines, construct bridges, assemble generators. Fighting's the easiest thing the Seabees do.
Some order, what? Funny Face, when this war's over and I come home to you, I'm going to be able to make a truck better than hand-me-down out of your waffle iron and a batch of bobby pins. Last week we were working on pontoon ribbons. They're big steel cans, 5 by 5 by 7 feet, sometimes used for storing oil and gas or for floats when empty. Well, I took a look at those cans and said to the commander, I understand, sir, that if you put about 20 of those pontoons together...
Yes?
Well, you get an oil lighter or a landing pier.
I see. To use in the surf.
Yes, sir. Then, if you'd attach a sort of outboard motor unit...
You'd have a self-propelling barge.
That's what I heard some fellow in the Seabees did, sir.
How would you hold those pontoons together?
That's easy, sir. Angle irons.
Angle irons? Where are we going to get angle irons up here?
Make them in the forge.
But you can't put rivets in those cans.
We've got welders in the battalion, sir.
Say, yeah. We could weld them on.
That's just what I was thinking, sir.
Hey, you're pretty clever, Bleecker, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
And you know it, too.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll try it. You be supervisor.
And you know what, Funny Face? We did. And it worked. Yours always, Larry. P.S. I've got a new rating. Machinist's mate first class. $136.80 a month. Maybe you better start looking around for Christina. P.P.S. You Funny Face. Just wait till I get a hold of you.
You are listening to Wendy Barry and Alfred Drake in Dear Funny Face on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. After a year of married life, Larry Bleecker has left his young wife, Jean, and his ambition to own a great fleet of trucks to join the Navy's construction battalion, the Seabees. Jean, much to Larry's surprise, has decided to carry on the trucking business.
I don't need to tell you, Mr. Editor, how I felt when news came that the Japs were holding Kiska in a tube. Or months later when our Alaskan forces struck back. For weeks, while the headlines told of bitter fighting, I waited and watched the casualty columns. And then, one day there was a letter. Not from Larry. A different handwriting. Familiar, but not Larry's. I ripped it open. It began.
Dear beautiful.
Then I knew it was from Chris.
I know Larry won't write you this, so I am. There's been a lot of tough fighting, but so far your hero is still as cocky as ever and still telling everybody how to do it. Darn thing is, usually he's right. Last Sunday, we were repairing a bulldozer at the far end of the airport when...
Hey, who's getting funny?
Maybe Mr. Willowaw's throwing nails around.
That's no Willowaw. That's a Jap. He's sniping at us. Must be on top of that rise. I think I saw him that time, behind that rock. Got any hand grenades?
There's a case of them next to the toolkit.
Pick up a couple and follow me. Uh-oh, there goes the air raid warning.
Come on, boy, head for cover.
Hey, Chris, we've got to man that anti-aircraft gun.
You mean you're going to cross this field right in front of that sniper?
Well, you can run as fast one way as another, can't you?
Well, I can't run faster than a bullet.
All right, you fathead, you stay there. If a bomb gets you, don't blame me.
Hey, Larry! Larry, wait for me! Well, beautiful, before you could say Hirohito, your fool husband had that gun going like a bad case of whooping cough. And the next thing you know, one of those Jap planes folded up its wings and wham, down she came like a dead duck. For that little job, Larry got a citation. And that night, he started figuring how he'll be getting extra pay, and maybe you ought to make a down payment on another truck. Number 5, he said.
Number 5 I wanted to call Redeeming Laugh.
And I said, what the devil does that mean? And he just smiled and answered,
Gene will know.
After Chris's letter, there was a long, anxious period of waiting. Then Larry's mother came to live with me. I can't tell you what a comfort it was to have someone who could talk to me about him. But late one night...
Gene, it's the doorbell.
Yes, Mother, I'll get it. Yes.
Telegram from Mrs. Larry Bleeker.
Oh,
You got a sign for it, lady. Here.
thank you.
Gene, what is it?
Mother,
Is it from Larry?
no, it isn't. Not exactly.
Oh. It's from the Navy Department.
Now, please.
Is he dead?
Missing. Missing in action.
That's all it says.
That's all it says. Oh, darling, please. Please.
He was the only boy I had, Gene.
He's not dead. I know it. I can't tell you how, but I'm sure Larry's not dead. Now, you must believe that with me. You must, Mother. You must.
I'll try, Gene. I'll try.
But the letter we received a few days later gave us little to cling to. This handwriting I'd never seen before.
Dear Mrs. Bleeker, you do not know me, but I am the commander of Larry's battalion of Seabees. I write you out of respect and affection for your husband, and because I feel that it may be of some comfort for you to know exactly what happened. A big gasoline barge had just come in, one of those pontoon barges which, as you may know, was Larry's idea. Before we had time to pump out the gas, about 50 Zeros came over. We couldn't lose that gas. It was essential to our operations. I needed 6 men to man the pumps. Your husband, Chris, and 4 other men volunteered. All right. The rest of you men, back to your battle stations. Come on now, you 6. Each gallon of gas we can save may make the difference between driving the enemy off this island or retreating with our tail between our legs. I'll see that the anti-aircraft gunners give you all the protection they can. Chief Petty Officer Bleeker, you're in charge.
Yes, sir. All right, boys, you heard the orders. Turn those pump engines over.
Hey, Larry, you hear what he said? Chief Petty Officer.
Well, what's so surprising about that? I saw it coming a year ago.
It got too hot for most of them. One by one, each according to his own stamina, they slipped away. But not Larry.
Hey, Larry. Larry, those eggs are coming closer every minute. We better get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. Look, Chris, if we manned that barge and took her out to sea, we could save her.
We'd never make it.
They won't hit us if we zigzag.
Oh, you're crazy.
Stop arguing, will you?
Say, do you want to get killed?
All right, stay here then. See if I care. I'll man it myself.
Hey, Larry! Don't be such a hothead! Can't you wait for me a minute?
And that was the last we saw of them, zigzagging out into the darkening sea with a furious beehive of Zeros splashing bombs all around them. That was 8 days ago. I've not written you sooner because I hoped there might be additional news to send. There isn't. But I want you to know that there isn't one man among the 1,100 in this battalion who doesn't think of Larry with esteem and pride, with a full recognition of those human and manly virtues which made him a conspicuous symbol of the best soldiery of this country. Respectfully yours, Frederick C. Rickett, Commander, Civil Engineer Corps, United States Navy.
That, Mr. Editor, is Larry Bleeker's story. You know, of course, that I am to receive for him the Silver Star and the Purple Heart in recognition of his bravery. I know that's why you called me. You must forgive me if I couldn't talk to you on the telephone. It's so much easier to write about Larry. Late at night, when Mother's gone to bed, and I'm alone, here in this house where we spent that first year of our married life together. And then it seems to me that I can hear Larry, that he talks to me, that somewhere, far away, unbroken and courageous as ever, Larry still lives. It seems to me that he's trying to tell me something, to tell me.
Don't cry, funny face. Just wait for me. I'll come back. I promise you. Dear funny face, just wait till I come back to you.
Thank you, Wendy Barry and Alfred Drake. A little later in our program, Miss Barry will return to the microphone with Captain John R. Perry of the Seabees. In the meantime, we would like to tell you about some of the ways in which new chemical products are serving the wartime aircraft industry. In a carefully camouflaged plant in the state of Maryland, brilliant with a canary yellow protective paint which covers their aluminum skins until they receive their own camouflage finish, there move forward on the production lines the huge planes of one of America's pioneer aircraft builders, Glenn L. Martin. Glenn Martin himself tossed the first bomb from an Army biplane 30 years ago in 1913. And even as early as 1918, in World War I, he was experimenting in his planes with armor plate, 37-millimeter cannon, and leak-proof fuel tanks. Today, the Marauders and Mariners and the Baltimore attack bombers, which Martin builds for our British allies, leave the Martin plants in Maryland and the Middle West one after another. The seagoing planes, gigantic craft so tall that they have an upstairs and a downstairs like a house, are trundled from the paint shop directly into the water, where they spread their wings like great seabirds and fly away to Europe or Africa. One type of plane, the Mars, now in quantity production, is so tremendous that it can carry cargo or 150 armed men to Europe and back nonstop. To these planes, as to the planes of other manufacturers, chemistry contributes much that helps them to their unprecedented level of performance. Lucite, for instance, provides transparent plastic turrets, nose pieces, and portholes with excellent vision for pilots and crews. For their skins, DuPont primer coats and dopes and camouflage finishes to inhibit corrosion, to tauten fabric where fabric is used, and to provide the surface with resistance to all kinds of weather. Take a single DuPont product, neoprene rubber, rubber that never saw a rubber tree. Martin planes use DuPont neoprene in running light fins, antenna masts, electrical outlet installations, inside nose turrets, cold weather valves in their lubricating systems, recognition lights and window seals, in escape hatches, and a dozen other parts. Neoprene-coated fabrics, which, like neoprene, resist sun and air, grease and oil, go into the pilot's instrument panel and enclose your fuselage, the lower door assembly, the carburetor air intake scoop, the gun sight equipment, and the upper rear turret, as well as the fuselage and the power plant. The list of DuPont materials serving in planes made by this one manufacturer is so long that we cannot give it in full. These are wartime uses of some of the peacetime DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. And here is Wendy Barry, co-star with Alfred Drake on this evening's Cavalcade of America, to introduce Captain John R. Perry, Civil Engineer Corps, United States Navy, who is in charge of CB personnel. Miss Barry.
Captain Perry, I've heard it said that CBs are the only people in the world who can really tell it to the Marines. Is that true?
Well, Miss Barry, it isn't healthy for anyone to get into a controversy with the United States Marines. I'm glad of this opportunity, however, particularly after the fine dramatization this evening, to talk briefly about the CBs. The CB organization was born after Pearl Harbor. Unfortunate experiences at Guam and Wake and Cavite demonstrated that while civilian construction men could do the work, they weren't trained or equipped to fight. The Navy decided its construction men had to be fighters as well as builders. Today, there are more CBs than there were men in the entire peacetime Navy, each of them trained to fight with bayonet, rifle, machine gun, hand grenade, or bare fist. They've hewn roads out of the Alaskan rocks, airplane runways out of South Pacific jungles, and built fighting bases on North African sands. They're the can-do men of the armed forces, men who can fix anything from a wristwatch to an airplane carrier, men who can take jungles away from Japs and convert them into fighting bases, men whose slogan is, "We defend what we build." The Navy needs thousands of skilled construction men for the fighting CBs. The emphasis is on skilled men because we're all in a hurry to get this job done, and there isn't time for the Navy to give fundamental building training to all the men who are needed. If you have some skill in any construction trade, if you're between the ages of 17 and 50, if you're in reasonably good health, and if you live in a non-restricted manpower area, I urge you to visit, write, or telephone to a Navy recruiting officer tomorrow. When this war is over and peace again reigns, you'll be proud to say, I was a CB.
Next week, Cavalcade brings you a story of high daring and courage in the best tradition of the Navy. But more, it is a warm human tale of two brothers in love with the same girl. It is entitled Double Play and was adapted from the recent Saturday Evening Post story of the same title. In the leading roles of a submarine skipper and the captain of a destroyer, it stars Brian Donlevy and Kent Smith. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the supervision of Donald Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Double Play starring Brian Donlevy and featuring Kent Smith. Tonight, with Brian Donlevy as our star, Cavalcade brings you a story of high daring and courage in the best tradition of the Navy. But more, it is a warm human tale of two brothers in love with the same girl. It is entitled Double Play and was adapted by Isabel Layton from the Saturday Evening Post story of the same name by Jacqueline Marmor. Brian Donlevy is starred as Steve Yancey, and Kent Smith is featured as his younger brother Harry on the Cavalcade of America. operating room in a naval hospital.
How is he?
His pulse is strong. He's coming out of the ether.
Let me know when he comes around now.
No. Oh. It's all right, Sandra. That's all right, darling. It's Harry. It's my little brother, Harry. Oh, Harry. Oh, kid. Sure, kid, sure. Harry. No, Harry, don't. Harry. No.
That boy's got something on his mind.
Should think he would have, what he's been through.
No, it's not shell shock, if that's what you mean. Who's Harry?
It's his brother. The one who got the Navy Cross the same time he did. Haven't you heard about it?
I heard something about it, yeah.
Sandra, darling, come back. Please come back, Sandra. I love you. Sandra, I love you. I love you more than Harry. Harry. Sure, kid. Okay, sure.
See what I mean?
I see he's got a girl named Sandra and a brother named Harry. That's what you mean?
I've got a hunch there's a little more to it than that.
Like what?
I don't know. But I think as soon as he's well, I'd better have a little talk with that boy. Well, Lieutenant Yancey.
Hi, Doc.
How you feeling this morning?
Oh, pretty good.
Well, I guess you'll be leaving us pretty soon, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I will.
You know, Steve, you've got a terrific constitution.
I got a terrific doctor, too.
Did it ever occur to you, Steve, that a man needs more than just doctors and a strong back to pull out of a thing like you've been through?
I don't get you, Doc.
Steve, your wounds are coming along fine now. Your body's giving you a lot of help. But I need help from something else.
What?
From the place where you do your thinking, feeling.
I still don't get it.
Look, Steve, a man's heart is none of my business as long as his pulse registers normal, but you...
Heart?
What is it, orderly?
Telegram for Lieutenant Yancey, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I guess I better be shoving off now.
No, wait a minute, Doc. I want to find out what you're driving at. This heart...
Read your telegram first.
Oh, yeah.
News band?
Oh, no, swell, the best. They're coming to the hospital. They're going to take me home.
Who?
My brother Harry and Sandra.
Together?
Why not? I guess they'll be getting married one of these days.
Hey, you didn't make this Sandra sound very much like a sister-in-law when you're coming out of that ether.
Well, maybe I didn't. Say, did I talk about her?
You sure did.
Oh.
Talked about Harry, too.
Oh, wow.
Now, look, Steve, slap me right back on my own reservation if you want to, but I don't get it, boy. A guy who took half a destroyer to hell and back, handing his girl over to another man, not making a move to hang on to her.
He's my brother.
Well, aren't you in love with her?
Oh, forget it. Like I've forgotten it.
Now, look, Steve, Well, don't talk about it if you don't want to, but it might help, you know.
I never have talked about it to anybody.
You want to tell me?
Oh, well, there's not so much to tell. I suppose you think I'm a little nuts.
No.
Well, anybody would, I guess, unless they knew how it was. You know, it's been that way ever since we were kids. Harry wanting things and me seeing that he got them. Don't get me wrong, that's the way I wanted it, too. And Harry never knew that it made any difference to me. He doesn't now. You see, Harry's a swell guy, and he's my brother. It started when we were little kids. I'll never forget the first time that I realized how it was going to be. I was about 6, and Harry was 4. We had a pet toad, or Harry had, and one day it got lost. Oh, the fuss he made. I tried to talk him out of it, but it was no use. I can hear him yelling now. Wanty.
Persistent, wasn't it?
He certainly was. Well, I finally found it for him. You know, teamwork. Well, we grew up together. Grade school, high school, at Annapolis. Both of us were on the baseball team. It was the same way there. Yeah, we hung up quite a record for double plays, me and Harry, and a guy on second named Jones.
Coming at you, Jonesy! Gotcha! You're out! Harry! You're out!
Yancey to Jones to Yancey. And if Harry got the credit, he deserved it. He was a swell ball player and a swell guy.
Well, that tells me part of your story. But what about Sandra?
Oh, well, I met Sandra in Honolulu in the summer of 1941. Harry and I were both stationed there then. It was at a dance on one of those perfect nights that only Honolulu knows. I was dancing with Sandra, wishing that this one night would last forever.
Oh, Steve, don't let them stop playing.
They're playing for us.
It's funny how the floor thins out the minute they play a waltz.
That's because there's only one of you to waltz with.
Why, Steve Yancey, do you know that's the first pretty speech you've ever made to me?
Maybe it's the first time I've ever had you to myself long enough to make one.
Whose fault's that?
Oh, gosh, Sandy, you certainly can dance. But it's funny, you know. I almost wish you couldn't.
Oh, for heaven's sake, why?
Well, then I wouldn't have to glare at all comers to keep them from cutting in.
You couldn't look fierce if you tried.
Well, I've practically worn out my eyebrows staring them down.
Oh, you still look pretty good to me. A little bushy, maybe, but cute.
Sandy, you have the meanest habit of saying those things where I can't do anything about it. Out here on the dance floor, what can a fella do?
Steve, somebody is going to cut in on us. Dance me the other way as fast as you can.
Oh, boy, will I.
Hurry, Steve. He's gaining.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Gee, Sandra, I just can't do it.
Oh. Very well.
No, listen, he's my brother.
Well, what of it?
Well, look, Sandy, if he wants to cut in...
Now, do you always give up to him like that?
No, but...
Hey, Stevie, one tea.
Who wouldn't? Sandy, this is my brother Harry, Sandra Alderley.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, now you'll see what dancing can really be like, Sandra. Well, I'll be seeing you later. Well, that's how Sandra and Harry met. We'd all been making Christmas plans there in Honolulu, but of course you know what happened before that Christmas, Doc. Harry and I were assigned to different theaters of action, and he was shipped out first. I went down to the dock to see him off. It was the first time we'd ever been separated, and neither of us felt very good about it.
Well, time to shove off, Steve.
Yeah. You got all your gear, kid?
Yep. I guess this is the work, Steve.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be seeing each other out there sometime.
Sure.
Well, so long, Stevie.
So long, kid. Harry.
Yeah?
Keep your nose clean.
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
Sure, kid. Sure. The funny thing is, Doc, we did meet, too, but wasn't for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing I heard of Harry, he was a sub-commander, and me, well, I was walking the bridge of a destroyer, the Joshua Fram. Well, it was one night out in the Pacific off the island well, never mind where, but it was a perfect, quiet, starlit night, kind of like that other night in Honolulu. Then we got orders, a code message from our base of operations.
Destroyer Joshua Fram. Contact submarine X4. Your area. She is badly damaged. Your orders. Escort her back to repair base. Location 540. Acknowledge Joshua Fram. That is all.
skipper wants to come aboard and chart a course. Tell him to come aboard!
Right this way, sir. Thank you. Skipper's below. If you go below, sir. Oh, sure. Looks like the Japs kind of opened up your seams a little. Yes, sir. Here's the skipper, sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry I forgot to ask your name, sir. Oh, Yancey. Lieutenant Yancey. Yes. What, sir? Steve! Harry! How did you get... Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Oh, gee. It's good to see you, Steve. Yeah, it's been a long time, Harry. Yeah. Well, we better get down to business, I guess. Harry, how bad is your damage? Well, it could be worse, but not much. Well, we ought to scram away from here while it's still dark. There's an enemy cruiser to the north, Kingusa class.
Don't I know it? Nearly caught us, dropped everything she had on us. Pressure hulls damaged, plates sprung, and both cans empty. Well, I had to surface cruise in the diesel, Steve. It can't go down. You go after it, Steve. We can't.
My orders are to get you home.
Well, it's a good thing, probably. You couldn't attack a cruiser with that tub you're in.
But she is all alone, Harry. They've left her all alone. We can finish her off before she makes contact with her escort.
Don't be heroic, Steve. That's not attack. That's suicide. She's throwing 8-inch brakes.
Wait a minute. I wasn't thinking about the Fram. I was thinking of you. Can you dive?
No, my battery's gone. I can submerge, but I can't cruise submerged. The sub can't just lie on the water, Steve, wiggling his tail. There's an attack approach to make, and I can't.
But I could make it for you, Harry. You? Sure.
You're nuts, Steve. She'd blast you to Kingdom Come.
But look, that Jap doesn't know that you're here. You can't attack her surface, and you can't maneuver submerged. But if you dive, Harry, and get out of sight, maybe I could tease her out here for you.
The old double play, huh? Yancey to Jones to Yancey.
Sure, that's the idea.
And what do you get out of it?
Me? I get an assist. You remember?
Yeah. Steve, I don't know why it took something like this to make me see it. But you've been sticking your neck out all your life for me and getting assists. But not this time, Steve.
Don't talk like a kid, Harry. There's a war on.
I don't care what there is. I'm not going to send my brother out to get...
Now, look, pipe down. It's a job, that's all. And if you don't do it on your own, I'll contact the base and get orders to make you do it. Now, come on, shove off.
Steve.
Carry on. Shove off.
Okay. Johnny, you got any juice left in the cans? Can you take it down at all? What does she stand?
Well, she'll take in half the Pacific at periscope depth. 30 feet, I'd hate to think. Wait a second.
Well, hurry it up.
How about this? I could hook both battery banks to one motor, Skipper.
Well, what'll that give us?
Well, might get you 2 knots at periscope depth, maybe 3. But at best, we'd have to stay pretty much right where we are if we submerge.
How long can we stay down, Johnny?
Well, we've got to save enough juice to be able to surface again, or we're down for good. We could only last 40 minutes. And I mean 40, Skipper.
That'll do it.
Don't have to. Not 45 or even 43. 40. Not a second longer.
Okay. Well, we can do it, Steve.
Good. Now, Harry, give me 15 minutes before you submerge. Time enough to let that Jap sight me and start chasing.
Steve, take care of yourself.
Hey, take care of yourself.
Rig for diving.
Rig for diving. Aye, aye, sir.
Good luck, Steve.
Okay. Now, look, maintain your present position as near as you can after you submerge.
That Jap cruiser, Steve. One teeth.
You are listening to Brian Dunleavy on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presenting Double Play, a radio adaptation of the Saturday Evening Post story of the same name by Jacqueline Marmer. Our heroes are Harry and Steve Yancey, commanding respectively a submarine and a destroyer. Brian Dunleavy plays Steve, and Kent Smith plays Harry. As our play continues, Steve Yancey is telling of that night when, from the bridge of his destroyer, he set out to lure a Jap cruiser into the range of his brother's damaged submarine for the kill.
So, you see, Doc, it wasn't that I didn't know what we were in for. A destroyer just doesn't stand a chance against a heavy cruiser, but, well, you don't have time to think about those things when you're busy. And I told Harry we'd locate the Jap in 15 minutes, so there wasn't much time for anything.
How does it look for us, sir?
It's not only us, mister. It's the men in that sub, too. If we muff it, they're gone.
Shall I try to chart the Jap's position, sir?
There isn't time. We'll have to find them again by guesswork.
You think we can do it, sir?
We've got to do it.
Enemy cruiser in sight, sir. 340. Range 14,500. Speed 21.
Here we go.
Think they've spotted us, sir?
If we can see them, they can certainly see us.
Now, look. You see the flashes? They're firing.
Right. Full right rudder. All engines ahead, half speed.
Half speed? They'll be on us in no time if we're only at half speed.
Sure. We want them to think we're a cripple, a sitting duck, so they'll follow us.
We're hit, half, sir.
They got the range quick, didn't they? Rudder amidships. All engines full ahead. All guns at local control. Fire at will.
I think they've got us on the run.
And they're not kidding. We are.
We're hit again, sir.
Yeah. How much time we got left?
20 minutes. Can't take much more of this, sir.
Yeah, only we got to take it until we get that Jap in front of those torpedo tubes. I found out later what was going on in Harry's sub. Water pouring in through her plates and losing buoyancy by the minute. But everybody at battle stations and Harry at the periscope, trying to see what was happening to us, and all the time a man calling the minutes like a football game, only for those guys in that sub, it wasn't any game.
18 and a half, Skipper. 18 and a half. 18 minutes. 18 minutes.
That all the time we got left?
Yes, sir.
Can't you at least make it an even 20?
No, sir.
I need that time. How are the plates?
She'll hold.
If we surface within range of the Jap guns, we're just an oil slick in the ocean. And the Fram will be blown to Kingdom Come.
Skipper, take a look. Gun flashes.
You're right. How far off do you make it?
3,000 yards. Somebody got hit.
The Fram.
Steve. He's sure catching it.
The old double play. Come on, Steve. Come on, baby. Come on.
Enemy closing, sir. Range 9,100. Speed 23.
Full right rudder. Full speed, all engines.
They got us again, sir.
Where? What's the damage?
After turret battery knocked out, 2 forward bulkheads are filling fast.
Shield, float. How much time we got?
About 12 minutes, sir.
That's enough. Check up on things below, will you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Harry. Here it comes, kid. You're going to get him, Harry. Come on. Unless he gets us first.
Ten minutes. 10 minutes.
That's all we need, I think.
We've got to surface when the time's up, Skipper.
I know.
Hey, that searchlight. It's the Frams.
Lighting up the target for us.
And making a target of himself.
Well, that's Steve for you.
That's gone now.
The Jap shot it out.
Another light.
It's the Japs this time. Turned her searchlight on the Fram.
She's so sure of the kill, she's laying herself wide open.
Oh, what a target. Nice going, Steve.
Only 9 minutes, sir.
All forward tubes ready for firing. Give them 26 knots.
Right, sir.
I want those fish running hot and crude.
They can't miss.
4 degrees left rudder. All the juice you can spare, Johnny.
Right, sir.
Stand by.
Full dive on the bow fin.
Fire 1.
1 fired, sir.
Fire 2.
2 fired, sir.
Fire 3.
3 fired, sir.
Fire 4.
4 fired, sir.
Taking no chances now, Johnny.
Full left rudder. 6 minutes to go, sir.
Stand by to surface. Take her up, Johnny.
Enemy still closing, sir. Range 850. Speed 26.
A lot of good the range does when all our gun batteries are knocked out.
Got us again, sir. Engine room, I think.
If we can only hold out another few minutes.
That Jap should be in the sub sights by now.
Yeah. Wonder what he's waiting for. Come on, Harry. Give him to him, kid.
Lieutenant Yancey, are you all right, sir?
Knock me down, but... Sure, I'm all right. Help me up, will you?
You're hit, sir. Let me get you below.
I said help me up. Harry's got to land him in a minute, and I want to see...
Look, the Jap. They've hit him. They got him again.
In the magazine.
Look, sir, she's exploding. She's blowing herself to pieces.
One assist. 1 foot out. Atta kid, Harry. Well, you know the rest, Doc. The Jap went down, and we both got back to base somehow. Then you patched me up somehow, and here I am. Shooting my mouth off and telling you a lot of stuff I've got no business doing.
Well, I don't know, Steve. I think maybe there was a lesson in that story.
Yeah?
Come in.
Hello, Sandra. Harry.
Hiya, mister.
I understand you're well enough now so that I can talk to you now.
Well, if the doc here says so,
Well, go right ahead.
And don't think I haven't got plenty to say to you, Steve Yancey.
To me?
Yes, you. In the first place, you might at least have let me make up my own mind. I was going out with you, not your brother, Harry. I'd gone to that dance with you.
Give it to him, Sandy.
Well, gosh, Sandy. Harry's the one everybody always goes for, and I thought that...
I don't care what you thought, Steve Yancey. I won't have any man treat me like that, as if I were a...
I just didn't think that I'd have a chance after you met Harry, but...
Oh, Sandra, don't you believe a word of it. I warned you he was like that, didn't I? Ever since we were kids and we lost our pet toad.
Your pet toad?
And I bawled about it, so Steve went and brought it back to me. He was always bringing me stuff. Baseball bats, marbles. Once he even brought me...
Well, Stephen Yancey, I'll have you understand that I'm not a pet toad, or a baseball bat, or marbles, or... And I won't have you handing me over just because your brother says won't he? Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't mean to upset your patient.
Upset? Hey, this is the best day I've had since they carried me in here.
Well, you mustn't be too hard on him, Miss Alderley, about that Wanty business. That's really what sank that Jap cruiser, didn't you know that?
Well, you've heard, Doctor.
Sure. It's the famous Wanty double play. Yancey to Jones. I remember it very well.
Well, I'm afraid you got it wrong, Doctor. It was always Yancey to Jones to Yancey.
Well, not this time. It was definitely Yancey to Jones.
Jones? Well, what did Jones have to do with it? Now, who in the world is Jones?
A fellow by the name of Davy Jones, Sandra. It seems he had a locker. If Harry and the doc will step out, I'll explain that to you, Sandra.
And now, before Brian Donlevy, our star of tonight's program, returns to the microphone, here is Gain Whitman with a message from DuPont.
One department of the DuPont Company is called the Ammonia Department. Today it manufactures many things besides ammonia, but the product for which it was named still ranks high among the DuPont better things and high among the products of chemistry serving in the war. Commercial ammonia is many times stronger, of course, than the household ammonia on your kitchen shelf. Anhydrous ammonia, a gas liquefied under pressure, might be called 100% ammonia. Aqua ammonia, a water solution, is made by dissolving anhydrous ammonia in distilled water. Ammonia serves many wartime functions of great value to the nation, for which it would be difficult to find a substitute. Thousands of tons are used in the manufacture of nitric acid, one of the most important of all industrial acids, doubly important in wartime because it is used in the production of explosives. All military explosives depend somewhere in their manufacture upon ammonia. Also, thousands of tons of ammonia go into fertilizers for the farmer. It is ammonia, again, that neutralizes the acids in petroleum. In the oil refining industry, the use of ammonia eliminates much of the loss of equipment due to corrosion. Equipment that would require large expenditures of time, labor, and critical materials to replace. And many aircraft and tank engine parts owe their long life to nitriding, the process whereby steel is given a surface as hard as glass by heating it under carefully controlled conditions in an atmosphere of ammonia. Cracked ammonia, too, is worth mention. Cracked ammonia is ammonia heated in the presence of materials known as catalysts until it breaks down or cracks into nitrogen and hydrogen. It aids in providing the 10,000-degree flame of atomic welding, a flame so fierce that it can melt a single spot on a sheet of metal before the rest of the sheet has a chance to get warm. Cracked ammonia is also used in industry as a kind of chemical blanket. The annealing of steel, for instance, when done in air, produces a metal covered with unwanted scale. Carried on in an atmosphere of cracked ammonia, no scale forms, and the metal remains bright. In much the same way, the fragile elements of the vacuum tubes used in your radio, or any radio set used by the armed forces, are frequently annealed in a protective atmosphere of cracked ammonia out of contact with the air. Last, but not least, throughout the country today, there are millions of tons of food, quick frozen and kept under refrigeration, and vast amounts of ice being manufactured by means of ammonia. One of the many DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And here is the star of tonight's cavalcade, Brian Donlevy.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure I speak for my colleague Kent Smith and the Cavalcade players when I say that I am very grateful for the privilege of paying this tribute to the United States Navy. It is also my privilege to bring to you an important message from your government. If you are single and expect to receive more than $2,700 this year, or if you are married and expect to get more than $3,500, then you must file an estimate of this income and make an income tax payment before September 15th. This is not a new tax. It's just an arrangement to keep you paid up on your income under the new pay-as-you-go plan, to help us pay for victory now and to forestall depression when the war is won. Let's all get ours in before September 15th.
Next week, Cavalcade presents the popular motion picture star Pat O'Brien in Iron Camels, a story of the heroic work American railroad men did in the North Africa campaign by keeping troops and ammunition trains rolling in the midst of enemy fire. DuPont invites you to be with us next Monday at the same time when Pat O'Brien is starred as Lieutenant Colonel Steve Carey of the Army Transport Corps in Iron Camels, an action-packed drama of the Battle of Tunisia on the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Brian Donlevy appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where he is currently starring in the Technicolor production America. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Pat O'Brien in Iron Camels. Tonight, Cavalcade brings you the story of a modern Casey Jones, a story about the railroads and the railroad men of the Army Transportation Corps and the vital part they played in the winning of Tunisia. It is a true story based on a detailed report from a correspondent in North Africa. It was adapted for Cavalcade by Sue Taylor White as a play for one of motion picture's outstanding personalities, Pat O'Brien. And so tonight on the Cavalcade of America, Pat O'Brien as Lieutenant Colonel Steve Carey of the Army Transportation Corps.
I don't suppose there's hardly anybody who wouldn't say that's one of the most thrilling sounds in the world. The working song of a big steam locomotive. Today, you can hear that sound in places where there's never been any other form of transportation than a horse or a camel or a man's back since the dawn of time. The sound of an American locomotive installed and operated by the United States Army Transportation Corps. Now, just because I'm an officer in the Transportation Corps, I'm not going to claim we win all the battles single-handed. No, indeed, the Army's a team, and it's the teamwork that counts. But you must remember this. Every gallon of gasoline, every bomb and bullet and shell that you folks at home turn out has to reach the fighting fronts before it's any good to any of us. And that takes men and wheels, railroads and railroad men. Nowadays, an army marches on its ammunition trains. In the North African desert, they call them iron camels. Just behind the front, the Kasserine Pass. Remember that name? Kasserine Pass? That's where the Germans licked us. Almost. It was a hot night, and I was in a little hut next to our tracks doing some paperwork. The men had worked like dogs all day, laying a double track right up to the front lines. And we were all dead tired. But every so often, an ammunition train would rumble past us, taking a load of shells up to the artillery boys, who were handing it on to the Germans as fast as they could shove it into the guns. So we knew we'd done our job, and we'd done it right. And we were feeling pretty good. There's only one thing I noticed I didn't like. The sound of that artillery fire seemed to be getting nearer, and that was liable to mean trouble.
Say, Colonel.
What do you want, Collins?
You busy, Colonel?
No, busy? No, of course not. I just sit here looking at the scenery all night long.
Yeah, it's beautiful, ain't it?
What do you want?
Colonel, I got a feeling...
Listen, this is transportation, not the medical corps.
Oh, I ain't sick, Colonel, but do you hear that artillery?
Of course I hear it.
Well, I got a feeling we're going to start moving backwards.
Yeah, well, suppose you go to sleep somewhere and stop demoralizing the armed forces.
Okay, sir, but here comes a courier, and I'll bet he didn't come up here to pass out medals.
Colonel Carey?
That's right. Give it here. Mm-hmm. All right. Tell him we're on our way.
Yes, sir.
Collins?
I know, sir.
Shut up. We've got 4 locomotives. Detail men to get them hot and highball the hell out of here.
Yes, sir. But 2 of them hogs are as cold as the back of my neck, sir.
We're not leaving good American steam engines for the master race to play with. Come on.
Yes.
Where's that French section boss?
There he is leading the band. Hey, Roe!
You come to listen to our concert, monsieur? Beautiful. Some music, eh?
Yeah, but look, we're pulling out, Rule.
Out?
I want all those Arabs on board a train and out of here in 1 hour. You help Collins warm up the 2 coal engines.
Yeah, but where we go? The front lines are so close already, monsieur.
We're not going to the front lines. We're going away from them. The Germans are breaking through the Kasserine Pass.
No, monsieur.
Yes, monsieur. The American army is in retreat. You're boss of the section hands. Now don't lose any and let's move.
Move your hand, will you? I can't see that valve.
What happened to that out of the range?
All right, let her come a little this way. Let her drop slow now.
Give me a hand, will you?
Collins, where's Collins?
Right here, sir, right here. We got this engine hot and ready to scram.
Put Blackburn on her and send her out. Go on over to number 6 and see what's holding him up there.
Yes.
Blackbone, get aboard and take her out.
Yes, sir.
Hop on, come on.
All right, get aboard, Joe.
Where's Max?
Give her the gun, Blackburn. Well, that one's gone. What's the matter here? Collins, what are you doing?
We'll never get these 2 babies hot. Not in time, sir. Hey, they're getting awful close with that artillery.
All right, son. Now, look. We leave this one, number 7, behind. Take off her side rods. I don't want any jewelry left on her. Burn out her pistons and do the same with number 7.
Colonel Carey.
That's right. Over here, I'm Colonel Carey.
The Germans just broke through the pass.
What do you mean, broke through? Isn't anybody fighting them anymore?
Fighting them all the way, sir. But there's no telling when they'll be down on us.
Boy, I can feel that ground shaking now.
All right, Collins. Let's see one of your burning torches. Come on.
Ain't we getting out?
We'll pull out on the last engine. Those 2 coal hogs are... Well, they got to be made useless. Hop up here.
Well, here's the torch.
All right, give me gas. You got a match on you?
Here, I'll light it, sir.
More oxygen. Stand by. Here goes a good piston.
Boy, look at that steel burning. This is one locomotive that ain't going to carry no Germans very far. Say, sir, why don't we just blow up these two engines and scram?
I got a feeling we'll be back here soon, Collins. I'd rather fix a burned piston than put an exploded locomotive in the carriage.
Oh, they're shooting at us, sir.
Need more oxygen.
But, gee, maybe they're only over that hill there.
More oxygen.
Oh, that one nearly parted my hair.
Go on over to number 7. See if they got steam up. If she's still cold, tell Smith to burn her pistons. And I mean burn, see, like I'm doing it here. Scorch her guts out. And get everybody who isn't working aboard number 8. She's the only one left to get away on.
You sure we got time to burn her out, huh?
Young fella, the only thing I'm sure of right now is that the German army is coming through those hills. Now get going.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Collins.
Yes, sir.
You ready to pull out of here?
Yes, sir.
Watch it, Jack! You all right?
Well, I've been better, Colonel.
Is that Smith in the cab with you?
Right here, sir. We burned out number 7, and this one's hot and ready to go, sir.
All right, boy. Give her the gun. Go ahead.
Well, ain't you coming? This is the last iron camel out of here.
I'll cut across that bend out there and make sure all the men are cleared out. You two slow down beyond that gully and pick me up there. Get her rolling. Go ahead. I'll be right around the bend.
Okay, sir. So long. Well, let's go, Smitty. Start her rolling.
Okay, Sarge. Who, me?
Yeah, you. Now, start her rolling. That's an order.
Oh, now, look, Sarge, I don't...
Now, listen, Private First Class. I don't want no arguments. I got to look out this window here and watch for the colonel. You got to do the driving.
Well, if that's the way you want it, Sarge.
Yeah, that's the way that I want it. Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing turning on the steam? Are you crazy?
That's what I mean, Sarge. I tried to tell you.
Tried to tell me what?
I can't. I never drove no locomotive in my life.
I don't care if you... You don't know how to drive this thing? And you're in the Army Transportation Corps? Ah, what can the government be thinking of?
Well, Oh, Sarge. Now, look, sir, I don't think this is no time to stand on ceremony. I think you better drive.
Do you think I'd be asking you to pilot this pig if I could do it myself?
Oh, I get it. You can't either. You can't either.
No. And we ain't got no time for go correspondence school courses. Get out of my way.
What are you going to do, Sarge?
I'm going to learn. By trial and by error. Now, what's this thing here?
Uh-oh. I think it was an error.
Oh, yeah? So concentrate on silence, okay? Now, here's something. Here, hold on. I'll give this one a pull. Well, there. See, we're moving.
Yeah, Hey, we're going backwards. Hey, Sarge, we're going toward the German lines. Shut it off.
All right. Stop all the time criticizing. Here we go frontwards. I hope.
Well, now you did it all right. Boy, sure feels good to be getting out of here. Hey, Sarge, look back there. Are those German tanks coming around that hill?
I ain't got no time to look back. If they're German tanks, I'll feel more interested in looking straight ahead.
Boy, look at us go around this old turn. Hey, there's the colonel up ahead. Slow down.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking myself. Where's the brake, I wonder?
The brake? Wait a second. Oh, here, I'll pull this.
Stop pulling the whistle. Here, I'll try this handle.
I think we're in a rut, Collins. All we do is make noises. Well, come on, do something. We're going to pass the colonel.
Well, hold on. I'm going to pull everything.
Boy, you sure stopped her, Collins.
Yeah, I sure did.
Well, there's the colonel. Oh, Colonel!
What are you trying to do? Flatten the wheels?
Oh, well, me and the sergeant were sort of experimenting. Hop in, Colonel.
Well, stop experimenting. All the men got out on the other engine. Germans won't find anything there but scrap. Get her going now, Collins, and fast.
Well, Colonel, you see...
Well, we're shop men, Colonel. We never run one of these before.
You never run... Get away from that throttle.
Yes, sir. Say, where are we heading for, Colonel? That is, if you don't mind telling us.
Oh, I don't mind telling you. We're going to Met Louis. You boys feel tired?
I don't feel nothing in this cement mixer.
Because if you do, you'd better find something to lean against and get some sleep.
Well, I was thinking of sleeping in Met Louis.
Well, forget it. As soon as we hit Met Louis, every man who can stand up is going to load the machine shops onto flat cars and shove off.
Load the machine shops? Are we going to be cut off in Met Louis, too?
We're being swamped. We're in retreat. So loosen your belts and relax, boys. You got the hardest job in your lives waiting for you. 10 miles down that track. you do with the slotting machines? I don't see them on the cars.
Oh, the slotting machines are on the last flat car. The radio's refreshed. Wait on the line there.
All right. Now, look. Take your Arabs over and go over the whole string. Make sure everything is lashed down tight. We're pulling out in an hour.
Hey, the Germans are getting the range.
Yeah, you better make it 40 minutes instead of an hour. Go ahead.
Oui, monsieur.
Colonel Carey. Hey, Colonel, we just got a call on the field telephone. The Germans have cut the tracks on both sides of us. We can't roll this stuff out, and Captain Allen's asking for orders, sir.
No, he is, huh?
Yes, sir. If you want to blow up the machinery before the Germans get here, well, I got 3 squads all set to go to work.
Well, that's thoughtful of you, Collins. I'll tell you what. Take your squads and roll out those trucks in that shed over there. Get hold of the roll, unload everything off the flat cars and onto the trucks.
Yes, sir. But I'd just like to remind you, sir, there ain't no roads here in this part of the country.
We'll cut across the desert.
Then you don't want no demolition squads now, huh?
Listen, Collins, we're not going to blow anything up as long as we can move a muscle. Too many guys worked hard to turn this stuff out, and too many guys gave their lives sailing it across the ocean. Now get that stuff onto the trucks. We'll blow it up when it needs to be blown up. Until then, it's moving day and move.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Order number 152M3. Immediate attention. Lieutenant Colonel Stephen Carey, Transportation Corps. We are attacking. Germans are destroying all railroad track as they retreat. Repair of track essential to success of our movements. You are to rebuild track up to front lines at maximum possible speed, keeping pace at all times with moving front. You will be under attack by German air forces, but we will give you as much air protection as we can spare. Acknowledge. Signed, Johnson, Adjutant General Headquarters.
Well, we built it. Track and more track, and even bridges. I remember one bridge especially in Tunisia. We had built a line all the way up to this river, and then the bridge stopped us cold. It was ripped up by the Germans, so, well, you couldn't get a kiddie car over it, let alone a locomotive. Up ahead, our army was battling the Germans. On our side of the bridge, our trains were waiting, filled with ammunition and supplies that the boys just had to have. Yes, we worked days and we worked nights. It was near Mature. You remember that name. The Germans were throwing everything they had at our boys. And here were trainloads of supplies waiting to cross that bridge. Well, finally, one afternoon, we had track laid almost the whole length of the bridge and on its approaches. Hey there, Rule.
Oh.
How does it look?
1 hour more, Colonel. I believe we will be finished. Nobody can work like Arab section hands.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid I'd have trouble with them. Different kind of people and all. You never can tell.
Just let me keep handling them and there will be no trouble.
You don't suppose they could stop that singing, do you? Makes it kind of hard to concentrate. Unnerves me sometimes, you know?
I think it will be better to keep singing, Colonel. You see,
Here comes the Luftwaffe again. Everybody down. Take cover. Roll them to take cover. Tell them to take cover and stop that singing.
Calico! You better get down in the ditch, Colonel.
Coming. Come down here, Collins.
Sir.
Oh, if they blow up that bridge again, I'm going to go crazy. Go listen to those Arabs. Are they nuts?
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presenting Pat O'Brien as Lieutenant Colonel Stephen Carey of the Transportation Corps, U.S. Army. Our play, Iron Camels, is the story of the railroads and railroad men and the part they played in the campaign in Tunisia. Colonel Carey and his men have worked day and night to repair a blasted bridge over which ammunition must be carried to the American troops. While they work, again and again, the Luftwaffe attacks.
Here they come. Dig in.
Right with you, sir.
Get down. They're strafing us. Oh, will you listen to those Arabs now?
They are happy now, so they sing louder. As I was saying before, Colonel, I think better you allow them to sing, eh?
Yeah, I feel better myself when they're singing, I guess. Collins, anybody get hurt?
No, everybody's okay, sir. We're going to have clear track in half an hour, sir, right through to the front.
Oh, that's wonderful. Go to the field telephone and notify headquarters they can start those ammunition trains coming through. The stretch is clear.
Right, sir.
Oh, and Rule, you better get going. Holy cats, those honey planes are coming back again. You'd think they let a man finish his job before they...
Look, there. American planes.
Scatter your men, Rule.
Mustangs there. They are fighting off the Germans.
Everybody down. Dig in, all of you. There's a plane falling. It's one of ours. Jump in here, Rule. Oh, that poor kid. Look at him up there.
Any room in that trench?
Jump in, you lunatic.
Look at him. He's trying to pull out. Colonel, he's going to smash up on our tracks.
Kid, whoever you are, straighten out. Straighten out, boy. Don't fall. Oh, he must be hurt bad. He's not bailing out.
He's heading straight for the bridge, Colonel. Poor guy. Don't hit that bridge. Don't.
He's trying to turn away from the tracks. Oh, look at that kid. Get down. Here he comes. Come on, before he starts burning.
Yes, sir.
Rule, grab this wing with me.
Yeah.
Turn her over.
All right. Fire, the engine's burning. She's going to explode.
Everybody, push up. All right, get him out of here. Rule, grab the cockpit cover. Come on, pull.
Pull out. Pull. Let me smash the hatch. The cover's jammed.
Go ahead, but be careful. Don't hurt the kid now. He's moving. He's alive. Rule, get him throwing sand on that engine before the tanks catch fire.
Oui, monsieur. Disarm! Allons, vite!
All right, grab him under the arms now.
Yes, sir. Up now. He can't move his legs, sir. He must have got it in the legs.
Up with him. Smith, grab his legs.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get away from this thing. Rule, get everybody clear before she blows.
Savez-vous? Oh, we're safe here, sir. She won't blow this far. Here comes first aid now, sir.
Yeah. All right, let him down.
Yeah.
There. Now, we pull that plane off the tracks before she blows.
But she... Okay, sir, I'm with you, sir. There she goes, sir.
Yeah, and there goes our track. Oh, sometimes I get awful discouraged, Collins. Look at that hole. Look at it.
Yes, sir. I didn't have time to tell you, sir. Headquarters said over the phone that it was wonderful how we got the track clear.
They did, huh?
Yes, sir. They also said they were sending the ammunition trains right through, sir.
Well, that's really big of them.
Yeah. We ain't never going to get that hole filled and track laid in time for no trains.
What a war. All right, Collins. Here's the tick.
Yes, sir.
That plane wreckage won't be cool enough to move until morning. I want a shoe fly thrown around that section. Curve out the track about, well, say 30 feet around the plane. Start your fly back there by the ledge.
Right, sir.
Rule?
Oh, come in, monsieur.
Listen, Rule. Get your gang, bring in new ties, haul up the rails and angle bars. If you need anything, just holler. But get those boys going, you understand?
Oui, monsieur. Allons! Venez avec moi, Rousseau. Dépêchez-vous là. Allons!
Well, Collins, I think we're going to break a record laying track. Yeah, I'd like it very much if those ammo trains could go right through. In fact, if we don't break a couple of records, the United States Army is going to start moving backwards again for lack of ammunition. And if they move backwards, we're going to have to blow up that bridge. And if I have to blow that bridge up after all the headaches we had building it, I'm going to leave the Transportation Corps, pick up a cannon, and go hunting Germans. So let's see some smoke around here.
All is going forward, monsieur.
Fine, fine, great. But must those Arabs make that beautiful music all the time? Rule. Tell each and every one of those boys that the colonel is a lover of Arabian music and that after the war he's going to buy himself an album of Arabian records and play them morning after morning in memory of those wonderful people. Now let's lay some track. Well, the sun went down that day, and we kept at it, feeling the tracks for vibration that would tell us of the approach of those ammo trains. News came through that the Germans had bombed our forward ammunition depot. Our artillery up ahead had 4 hours' supply of shells and no more. Oh, I tell you frankly, if our boys had to retreat again because the supply trains were held up, honestly, I think I'd have eaten my helmet, strap and all. Because I didn't intend to blow up the rails we'd laid if I could possibly help it. It was about midnight. I was checking rail widths when the new shoe fly we'd almost finished. Collins came running to me. The wrecked plane was still smoking.
Colonel, the trains are coming down the line. The tracks are buzzing like an electric razor.
Roll! What do you say?
We're working so fast we can. These spikes can only go in when they are pounded.
Where's the sledge? Come on, Collins. Grab a hammer. Let's bang in a couple.
Here you are, sir. I'll hold the spike for you.
Okay. Well, she started now, Collins. Grab a sledge.
Right, sir.
Smith!
Yes, sir.
Grab a lantern. Get back there and flag her down.
Yes, sir. She's coming up fast, sir.
Bang that spike, boy. Bang it.
Yes, sir.
We hear you, pal. We hear you.
Here she comes, sir.
How you coming back there, Rule?
Oh, not 1 minute, monsieur. Well, we got them all pounded in here, sir.
How's it, Rule? Can I let them go through?
Track clear!
Smith, track clear. Everybody off the track. Stand away. Don't leave any hammers laying around. All right, she's riding through. Get going, mister. They're waiting for you up front. Cigarette roll?
Thank you, monsieur.
How about you, Collins?
Well, I don't mind if I do, sir.
Well, boys, we made it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. She's passed through, and here we are, sitting on the sand, and everything's quiet, and the moon shines as though nothing had happened. And in a record book somewhere, a notation goes down. Track bombed out. Track cleared. And that's the end of it. What a war. You know, Rule, that singing is beginning to sound nice. Think I'm getting used to it.
That is because you know the song, monsieur.
What do you mean I know the song?
Oui, monsieur. I teach them that one with Sergeant Collins. You know, about Monsieur Casey Jones, who have another popper on the Salt Lake line. Listen.
Well, how do you like that? Casey Jones. Yeah, this is some war. A fighting Frenchman, Americans, and an immortal Arabian section gang singing Casey Jones in the middle of the African desert. Oh, I tell you, Rule, if we lose this war, there'll be an awful lot of brotherhood gone to waste.
Thank you, Pat O'Brien. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. O'Brien will return a little later in the program. Meantime, here is Gain Whitman with a message from DuPont.
Ordnance used to be thought of as guns and ammunition, and that was about all. But today, the Ordnance Department of the Army handles just about everything connected with the design, procurement, manufacture, distribution, maintenance, and salvage of all the tools with which the Army fights. Not only ammunition, for example, but the boxes the ammunition is packed in, the trucks that carry it to the guns themselves, and if they happen to be mounted in tanks, the tanks too. Ordnance is a $2 billion business with more than 1 million trained men. Those $2 billion are your dollars and my dollars. When we buy war bonds, some of the things we help to buy are the fighting weapons of ordnance. We back the attack. These are the dollars and the weapons that liberated North Africa and Sicily. These are the dollars and the weapons that will invade Europe and end the war. There is no better argument for buying bonds in the Third War Loan than the ordnance exhibits which are being shown in various cities in the country. The best-known company names in American industry are represented in the ordnance shows. One manufacturer who used to make bottle caps is now turning out ammunition cases that can be stored at the bottom of a river without leaking. A refrigerator company is making giant siege guns. As you walk from one interesting exhibit to another, you think, so that's why I can't buy a new saw. They're making armor plate. And when you see the armor plate shield that protects the pilot of some of our bombers and think how many lives may be saved, you get a lump in your throat and decide you can wait for a new saw. Wait a long time if need be. These scores of manufacturers supplying Army ordnance are virtually a list of DuPont customers. In some cases, DuPont ammonia was used in treating the steel. In others, a DuPont finish was used on it. The rayon that goes into a parachute designed to carry a demolition bomb to Earth. The three-dimensional use of colored paints that speeds wartime production. The lacquer that coats a shell case. the laminated cellophane in which a rifle is packed for shipment. Those, and with 100 other contributions of chemistry, are among the wartime tasks of DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
One of the DuPont better things for better living through chemistry is Speed Easy, a product many people are using to utilize extra rooms for war workers. If you have a spare room that might be used by a war worker, remember it's easy to freshen up dingy wallpaper or any wall surface with a coat of DuPont Speed Easy, the remarkable new wall finish that thins with water. It hides in one quick coat and dries in an hour. Speed Easy comes in 8 beautiful pastel tints for every room in your house. Try DuPont Speed Easy. And now here is Pat O'Brien, star of this evening's Cavalcade.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I do hope you found as much pleasure in this story as I did when I first read the script some weeks ago. It serves to make us conscious of the job the railroads are doing in this war. We don't ordinarily think of the railroads at the front, and while the story of Iron Camels was fictionized, all the essential facts are true. Besides being a triumph of arms, the Tunisia victory was a triumph of men working together to keep the supplies rolling. American railroad men, fighting French and Arabs. And this was an important contribution in the conquest of Sicily and the fall of Italy.
Next week, Cavalcade brings you another popular motion picture star, Randolph Scott. Our play, The Vengeance of Torpedo 8, is a story of heroism in the Pacific. How the men of a United States Navy torpedo bomber squadron avenged the death of 42 of their comrades over Midway. DuPont invites you to be its guest again next week when we bring you The Vengeance of Torpedo 8, a story of adventure and daring starring Randolph Scott as Lieutenant Harold Larson, U.S. Navy, on the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Pat O'Brien appeared through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, where he is currently starring in The Iron Major. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Randolph Scott in The Vengeance of Torpedo 8. This evening, with Randolph Scott as our star, DuPont presents The Vengeance of Torpedo 8, based on the book Torpedo 8 by Ira Wolfert. The Vengeance of Torpedo 8, written by Milton Wayne and Robert L. Richards, is a story of courage out of the annals of our war in the Pacific. Randolph Scott appears on the Cavalcade tonight by the courtesy of Universal Pictures, which is now filming the Walter Wanger production, Gung Ho, starring Randolph Scott as Lieutenant Harold Larson on the Cavalcade of America.
This is the story of vengeance and the story of a man. It is the story of a grim item of particulars presented to the enemy and collected in fullest measure by the men of the United States Navy Torpedo Squadron and by their skipper. The name of the squadron is Torpedo 8. The name of the man is Swede Larson. And the vengeance was on behalf of 42 of its men. Men who were still alive only 18 months ago. It is a day in March 1942 at the Norfolk Naval Base. And Torpedo 8 is in the process of commissioning new TBF planes for the big job that still lies ahead. And carefully supervising every move is Torpedo 8's skipper, Lieutenant Swede Larson.
Larson to Ernest.
Yes, Skipper?
Hold it, I'll call you back. Here comes the captain.
Well, Swede, how are they coming?
Couldn't ask for better, sir.
Look, Swede, I
I don't want to rush you, but, well, it'd help to have a rough idea. How soon do you think your boys can get these planes into commission for combat?
Well, I've been doing considerable thinking about that. Of course, you know there's a lot of work involved in a job like this.
Sure, I know, but there's a war on, too.
Yes, sir. That's why I was thinking. I figured we could do the job by May.
May? Are you kidding?
No, sir. But that's about the best we can do.
Do you realize that May is only 2 months from now?
Yes, sir.
And that the Navy has never commissioned a new type of combat plane in 2 months in its life? Nor the Army? Nor any other service in any other country in the world?
Well, no, sir. I didn't.
Well, it's a fact. Do you still think you'll have these ships by May?
Yes, sir. Because these new ships are good. And the boys out there'll need them, and the boys here know it. They'll have them ready.
Okay. I'll put in a report. But there can't be much fooling around if you're going to have those planes out that fast.
Don't worry, sir. We'll deliver them.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, Frenchie, what do you want?
Hey, I want to go to that ball game. This guy Sweet is killing us.
Well, why don't you put it up to him?
Well, why not? All he can do is say no.
Yeah, and he will. But tell him we'll all be dead before we ever fight at this rate.
You're not kidding. I'm going to talk to him.
Well, last I saw him, he was down there in the grease pit. Good luck, Frenchie.
Hey, Swede. Hey, Swede.
Yeah? Hiya, Frenchie.
Come on up for a minute. Let's have a cigarette.
Be right with you. Stick it down there.
Yeah.
Thanks. Well, what's on your mind, kid?
Well, Swede, you see, the fellas were kind of thinking,
Is something wrong?
Oh, no. But you see, they've been working pretty hard lately, nights and all.
Don't I know it? They're a great bunch of guys, Frenchie.
Yeah. Well, you see, there's a ball game this afternoon.
Yeah?
And it would only be a couple of hours, and so they got to sort of thinking of...
Boy, would I like to go. And take the wife along, too.
Hey, that's swell.
Yeah, but you know we can as well as I do.
Ah, sweet. The war will keep... Okay. You're the boss.
I know how you guys feel. My wife came all the way from Birmingham with the kids, and now I hardly ever see her. And you know how I feel about Missy.
Well, maybe you ought to see more of her, sweet. Maybe you ought to make the time.
Maybe. Sit down, Frenchie. I want to tell you something.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
Look, Frenchie. I'm not a very smart guy. Well, I got the kind of brains that work slow. I found that out a long time ago. I found out that everything I did, I had to work awful hard. It's kind of the same way with this war. I'm never going to do anything smart.
Ah, sweet.
Never going to dope out any fancy strategy. The only thing I know how to do is work and keep on working. And as long and as hard as I can on the job I got. You see what I mean?
Sure, Skipper.
Tell the guys I'm sorry about the ball game.
Ah, skip it. They were only kidding. Who wants to see a lousy ball game?
We all do, kid. But the captain's got to have these planes, and I promised him we'd have them ready. There they are, sir. Ready to go.
Well, you made it, didn't you? It's a swell job, Swede.
Thank you, sir.
Your boys ready to take him out to the coast?
Yes, sir.
They're in your hands, then. Brief them and drop in to see me before you shove off.
Yes, sir.
Swede,
Hello, Missy.
I was down at the shops. They said you were up here.
Just looking at new crates over.
You ready to come home?
I sure am.
Well, come on, then. Oh, darling, think. Tomorrow's Sunday. We'll have it all to ourselves.
Missy.
And I got the most lovely turkey from the commissary.
Missy,
We won't have so many more Sundays, and I thought we could sort of celebrate.
Missy.
What, sweet?
Look, honey. I won't be here tomorrow.
Swede.
That's right, honey. I've got to leave tonight.
Oh, Swede, why didn't you tell me?
I thought it was better this way.
But we've had so little time, and now it's gone. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Well, I told you as soon as I let the others tell their wives.
But why, darling, why?
It's easier without long goodbyes.
Oh, is it? Well, maybe they don't think so.
But
Maybe their wives and their children and their sweethearts don't think so.
Well,
Maybe they feel the way I do. That they want to know in time so they can get ready for it a little.
I want to tell you
So they can take it and not... Oh, sweet.
I know, Missy.
Oh, darling.
Listen, honey. Do you remember when you were a kid and they used to tie a string around your tooth, tie the other end to the doorknob, and slam the door shut real quick so it wouldn't hurt so much?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm wrong, but this is the way I see it, Missy. If a man went off to fight always wondering when he'd have to leave the people he loved, and then wondering when he got there how soon he'd have to come back to them, it would hurt so much that he couldn't do the job at all, and then he never would come back. Don't you see, Missy? I'm thinking about their wives and their sweethearts, too, just the same as you are.
I know. I'm sorry, darling.
I know you've got the toughest job, just waiting.
I don't mind waiting, sweet. I can wait a long, long time. Sweet, take care of yourself.
Sure, I will. Missy,
Yes, sweet.
I love you, darling.
I love you, too. Write to me often.
Sure, but don't worry when you don't hear from me. I'll try to call you before I go.
You be sure to now. I'll be waiting.
Well, goodbye.
Phone me when you get there.
All right. Goodbye now.
Goodbye. Goodbye, sweet.
Hurry, operator. I haven't got long.
I'm trying to get your party now, sir.
Okay, but hurry, please.
Hello, Birmingham.
This is the Birmingham operator.
Would you try my party again, please? Mrs. Larson.
One moment, please.
Please hurry.
I'm ringing your party now, operator.
Sorry, sir. Sailing time. Can't you give me just a minute? It's my wife. I just want to say hello.
Hello? Hello, ship to shore operator. Hello?
Hello?
Mrs. Larson?
Yes?
Your husband was calling, Mrs. Larson.
Oh, my husband. Sweet, is that you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Larson, but he was disconnected.
Well, how soon can you get the connection through again?
Well, I'm afraid we can't, Mrs. Larson. The connection has been broken.
Oh, I see.
I'm awful sorry, Mrs. Larson. I know how you feel. I got a guy out there, too.
The last slender thread is cut, and Sweet Larson and the men of Torpedo 8 are out on the broad waters of the Pacific. Then, Honolulu, Pearl Harbor. There's food enough for vengeance there, but they don't know what the word means yet. They can't know until they, in their turn, like others who've gone before, have known the bitterness of sacrifice and death. That lies ahead, but now there's only waiting.
Wait. Well, what do we do now, Swede?
Park it, sit on it, and wait some more.
Any idea for how long?
Take it easy, guys. Waiting's part of the war out here. You just have to get used to it.
Lieutenant Larson, the Admiral would like to see you, sir.
Right.
Hey, maybe we're going to work.
I'll try to get some action.
Hold it on him, Swede.
I'll do everything but hit him.
In here, please, Lieutenant. Admiral Noyes, Lieutenant Larson.
Come in, Larson. Come in. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Larson, I know it's been difficult for you, for all of you, waiting this way. But until we get more stuff out here, we've got to save what we've got and make it count.
I know, sir.
But I think we've got a chance to make it count now. The Jap is getting set to take a crack at Midway. We're going to make him pay. That's where Torpedo 8 comes in.
That's what we've been waiting for, sir.
I want 6 crews to take off for Midway right away.
We'll be ready at once, sir.
It's not going to be any picnic, Larson. You better tell your men that. It'll be a one-way trip for them. Well, more of them than I care to estimate.
Yes, sir. Can I pick any other 5 crews I want to go with me?
I'm afraid you'll have to pick 6, Larson. You're staying here.
Staying? Where?
Here. I need you.
But, Admiral Noyes, Torpedo 8 is my job. These are my boys. I can't send them off to something I won't go on myself.
I'm afraid you have no alternative, Lieutenant.
Wait a minute, sir. I've had more training than anyone in the whole squadron. I put those ships into commission myself, and I know every turn and twist of every one of them. If anybody goes to Midway,
Larson, you may select your crews in any way you like. You will remain here at your post. That's an order.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
That's all.
Hey, Swede, what's the pitch? Did we get the job?
Get the men together.
Hey, guys, come on running. Big news. Papa's going to put us on the first team. Come on.
Hey, what's up? What is it?
Come on.
Okay, pipe down. I got some news. There's a job to do. 6 crews are going to Midway. It's going to be tough all the way. A lot of the men who go won't come back. All I can promise is that you'll be in a position to dish out more than you take. I'll call for volunteers. All right, quiet. I'll pick the crews myself. I'm staying here.
You? Staying?
Orders. I'll pick 6 flight officers, and they can choose their own crews. Jorgensen.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me. Osadi.
Yes, sir.
McMahon.
Yes, sir.
Levine.
Yes, sir.
Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Ernest.
Yes, sir.
That's all. Dismiss. Any news yet, Sparks?
Nothing new, Lieutenant Larson. There's been a fight at Midway, all right, and Torpedo 8 was in it. There's nothing more.
Let me know as soon as anything breaks, will you?
Yes, sir. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, sir.
What?
Getting it, sir, right now.
What is it?
Oh, it's not so good, sir.
Well, what is it?
Well, only one got back, sir.
Only one?
Yes, sir.
Who was it?
Lieutenant Ernest.
You are listening to Randolph Scott as Lieutenant Swede Larson in The Vengeance of Torpedo 8 on the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. Lieutenant Larson has just learned that 5 of the 6 of his torpedo squadron that he sent to Midway are lost. He is waiting now for the return of the 6th, Lieutenant Ernest.
Well, Swede, I made it.
Yeah, I heard about it, Ernie.
Oh.
Look, Ernie, don't talk about it if you don't want to.
I don't mind.
I wish I could have been there.
So do I, Swede. We all did.
It was tough, huh?
It was plenty.
Did you do any good before?
The best we could.
How did it happen?
We didn't have enough to put up, that's all. We didn't have any fighter protection. We didn't have any dive bombers to break up their ground fire. They just sat upstairs and waited for us. Swede, we were like a raw egg thrown into an electric fan.
That bad?
Yeah.
Better get some sleep, kid.
We'll make it up, Swede.
Yeah, we'll make it, kid. That's a promise. I can't tell you men much about what's happened. You know it by now. We sent 44 men to Midway, and only 2 came back. That's in the past. That's a job that's been done. And we don't have time to talk about that.
The men of Torpedo 8 are standing at attention. The men who are left. About 150 of them. Boys from Kentucky and Oregon and Jersey and California. From rich homes and poor homes. From big towns and little ones. From farms and from factories. From the CIO and the AFL and Wall Street and store counters and the docks. Boys from all over America. But they're not boys anymore. They've been through it now. They never will be young again, these boys. And they're waiting for their skipper, for Swede Larson, to tell them about what's past and the ones who are no longer there, and about the future and the job ahead.
That's our job we've got to get ready for. That's what I have in mind now, and I think you have too. We're going to work at our job the way none of us have ever worked at anything before, and we're going to like it. Because we're going to hit the Jap wherever we can, and as hard as we can, and as often as we can. We're going to make him pay for Midway over and over and over again until he lies down and quits cold rather than pay any more. The motto of Torpedo 8 has always been attack. But from today, it's going to be something more. It's going to be attack and vengeance. We're going to make the Jap remember the day that motto was born. And we're going to make him remember those men in whose names it was taken. The name of Oscar Jorgensen, of Frank Osati, of Patrick McMahon, Harry Levine, George Johnson.
From the day that Swede Larson spoke to them, from that day on, the men of Torpedo 8 committed themselves to vengeance. They stepped with their minds out of their old familiar world into a world in which their dead could live with them more fiercely. Vengeance was their job, and when they got to Guadalcanal, they worked at it relentlessly. They're aboard the carrier Hornet now, and the first flight of Avengers of Torpedo 8 take to the air over Guadalcanal.
Larson to squadron. Larson to squadron.
Okay, Skipper.
Go ahead, Skipper.
Here's the setup. We flat-head it. Come in as low as we can. Drop one bomb to a pass. We keep radio silence until we hit the Jap. Then we tear in and muss him up. Got it?
Gotcha, Skipper.
Let's go.
They hit the Jap at Point Purvis. The Jap headquarters goes up in smoke and flame. Call number 2 on the list for the day is Langa Langa Harbor. They do a job on the docks, the floats, and the storing boats. They nose inland, knock off a gasoline dump. Day after day, week after week, they have a bill of vengeance to present and collect.
Ernest, Frenchie, where are you guys?
Right up above you, Swede. I'm down below, Swede. Looking things over.
You see those trucks coming out of the woods down there?
I see them.
Go get them, Frenchie.
On my way, Swede.
How many did you get? How many burning?
Can't see. The wind is busted.
Did you make them pay for it?
I don't know yet. Wait a minute. Yeah. I see 3, 4, 7 trucks. Burning. All burning. Hey, Swede. This is Ernest. Ships. About 11 o'clock. See him?
I got you. Let's go.
Torpedo 8 had a bill of vengeance to present and to collect, and they were collecting with interest. The Hornet had put out to sea, and they were working out of Henderson Field when the big day came that they'd all been expecting and hoping for. Swede got his squadron together in the briefing room.
Well, I guess this is something...
Everybody here?
Yes, sir.
Well, boys, the dope has just come in. It's what we've all been waiting for, and it's our meat. The Jap is getting ready to throw his Sunday punch. He's heading for Guadalcanal, and not with just little stuff. He's got a whole fleet.
Ernest, brother.
We'll take off right away.
Yes, sir.
Just one thing.
Yes, sir.
This is it. This is our chance to collect in a big way for Midway, and a lot of other things. Torpedo 8 has got just one job to do. For every man in the squadron, get a torpedo into one of those ships and get it in right.
Any of you guys sight the target yet?
Not yet, Swede. Any new orders?
No, same course. Keep a close watch.
Hey, Swede. Swede.
I got you, Ernest. What is it?
Down there, about 2 o'clock.
That's it, guys. Squadron attention. Target sighted. Target sighted 2 o'clock. Steaming southwest.
What a sight. What a sight. Oh, isn't that something? Cruisers, battleships, transports.
Here they go, the guns. They've spotted us. Okay, guys, let's go. Follow me.
Swede, you're going right into their guns.
I'm taking that cruiser wherever I'm going.
Look at him go. He's crazy. Swede, look out, look out.
I got him. Sink, you. Sink.
Swede, pull out of it. Get out of there.
Not without that cruiser. Why doesn't she sink?
You got her, Swede. She's listing and burning.
Why doesn't she sink?
Sweet, you're losing oil. Pull out.
I'm going in to strafe her.
You can't do it, Sweet. You're hit bad. It's crazy. Strafing her won't sink her.
I'm going in.
You'll never get through that fire, Sweet. Don't do it.
You guys stay where you are.
Sweet. Look at him go. Sweet, you'll never make it. Come on, let's go. We can't let the guy go alone. Gotcha. Look, she's going. Sweet, you got her. She's going. The magazines are blowing. She's gone, Sweet. She's gone. Pull out. Sweet.
Yeah.
Did you see her go, Sweet?
I saw her.
Ha! You did it, kid.
Yeah. Well, let's shove off for home.
Vengeance. A bill to be presented and collected. An itemized account. 1 Japanese battleship, 2 Japanese cruisers, 5 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, 1 destroyer, 1 transport, millions of dollars in Japanese equipment and materiel, and 4,800 Japanese dead.
For Lieutenant Oscar Jorgensen, for Lieutenant Frank Orsatti, for Lieutenant Patrick McMahon, for Lieutenant Harry Levine, for Lieutenant George Johnson. To all men, living and dead, who once made up Torpedo 8, salute.
Thank you, Randolph Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, Mr. Scott will return to the microphone. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman with a message from DuPont.
Rainbow-colored signal smokes, red, orange, yellow, green, and violet hues, erupt from tiny canisters, enabling American tanks and vehicles to operate in areas of intense air activity without danger from attack by their own planes. The Panzer type of warfare, in which swift-moving tanks are supported by squadrons of planes, made some sort of precaution imperative. This was evidenced by a savage attack on a German tank division by Nazi dive bombers, who from their high altitude thought they were attacking British tanks. Various schemes for identification were proposed. Painted emblems, signal flags, flares, but none proved successful. It was then suggested that colored smokes might solve the problem. At the time, no practical colored smokes were available. But the knowledge gained in peacetime by DuPont, along with other dyestuffs manufacturers, was made available to the Chemical Warfare Service and contributed to the solution of the problem. The specifications were rigid. There had to be several colors to permit code variations. The colors had to be brilliant, dense, and absolutely uniform. Finally, and most difficult, they had to withstand high temperatures, since the heat from the burning charge destroyed the color of ordinary dyes. After literally hundreds of tests, suitable colors and techniques were worked out. Before leaving for Africa, Lieutenant General George Patton saw to it that his force embarked for Africa with a plentiful supply of this new life-saving munition. All possible uses for colored smokes have not yet been worked out in detail, and some cannot be disclosed at present. It may be said, however, that various smoke colors can be used to identify command posts to friendly aircraft, that one airplane may signal another by use of a distinctive color, while canisters attached to a small parachute may be dropped from observation planes to point out enemy targets to artillery by means of colored smoke. Further research has developed special canisters that can also be used on water, while still another kind of canister produces a brilliant white light, which, like the colored smokes used in daylight, can be seen at night from altitudes of 10,000 feet. From the thousands of different dyes developed for use on textiles and other materials has come this interesting wartime use for one of DuPont's peacetime better things for better living through chemistry.
You have just heard of the use of DuPont colors in military operations. Another DuPont product which involves color and which does not contain vital materials needed in the war effort is Speed Easy, one of the things DuPont makes for better living today. Speed Easy is a wall paint that covers dingy wallpaper and other interior walls in one quick coat. Although Speed Easy thins with water, it is a resin oil paint, not a calcimine. Speed Easy dries in an hour, comes in 8 cheerful pastel colors. You can make your home more livable during these war days by redecorating with Speed Easy, made by DuPont. And here is the star of tonight's cavalcade, Randolph Scott.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This account of Torpedo 8 brings us all face to face with the great sacrifices our men made against desperate odds in the early days of the war, and gives us a clearer understanding of what we're up against today. For most of us, the war is a distant terror until it's brought forcefully home by those very close to our own lives. Let's match their efforts at the front with ours at home. Back the attack with war bonds.
Next week, Cavalcade brings you another popular star of the stage, screen, and radio, Basil Rathbone. Our play, The Hated Hero of 76, is the story of the brilliant figure of the days of the American Revolution, Tom Paine, whose fight to instill men with the ideal of liberty remains our heritage today. DuPont invites you to be its guest again next week when we bring you The Hated Hero of 76, a story of courage and confidence in the destiny of the United States, starring Basil Rathbone as Tom Paine. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Cavalcade is pleased to advise its listeners that Randolph Scott can soon be seen in the Howard Hawks Universal production, Corvette K-225. Tonight's play was based on facts. With the exception of Lieutenant Larson and Lieutenant Ernst, all other names were fictitious. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Basil Rathbone in The Hated Hero of 1776 with Ruth Warwick. Tonight, with Basil Rathbone as its star, Cavalcade retells the story of a man who loved freedom more than any other thing in life. He was Thomas Paine. Our play, written by Raphael Hayes and Robert L. Richards, is based on the best-selling novel by Howard Fast, Citizen Tom Paine. Cavalcade presents Basil Rathbone with Ruth Warwick in The Hated Hero of 1776 on the Cavalcade of America.
(1775), and the martial beat of drums. The relentless beat of marching troops echoes from one end to the other of the 13 colonies of America. For in the minds of men, in the fall of 1775, confusion, doubt, uncertainty. Is it to be peace or war? Is it to be a policy of appeasement and reconciliation, or is it to be rebellion, armed, bloody, and uncompromising revolution? And then, across the land, is heard a voice.
Bring the doctrine of reconciliation to the touchstone of nature, and then tell me whether you can hereafter love, honor, and faithfully serve the power that hath carried fire and sword into your land.
The voice is the voice of Tom Paine, and what he wrote is common sense. A thing to stir the hearts of his countrymen as nothing else would stir them in 100 years.
But if you say you can still pass the violations over, then I ask, hath your house been burned, your property destroyed, your wife and children destitute? Have you lost a parent or a child? If you have not, then you are not a judge of those who have. But if you have, and can still shake hands with the murderers, then you are not worthy of the name of husband, father, friend, or lover. You have the heart of a coward and the spirit of a sycophant.
home of George Robideau in the Philadelphia of 1775 was much like any American home in time of crisis. The debates, the questions, the arguments, the voices of the weak and of the strong. And the debate tonight in the home of George Robideau, as in 100,000 homes throughout the land, is on Tom Paine's common sense. With old Robideau was his niece, Irene, her young brother, Jamie, and an admirer, Mr. Jackson.
It isn't your objectives I'm opposed to, Mr. Robideau. It's the method.
And who isn't, Mr. Jackson? Bloodshed, burning, and pillage throughout the whole countryside. But it's gone too far to back up now.
It wouldn't have. If it weren't for men like Thomas Paine. Why, the man's bloodthirsty.
Tom Paine? Why, he's the kindest, gentlest man who ever lived.
You know this, Thomas Paine?
Yes, we know him. Irene knows him perhaps as well as anyone ever can. He's a strange fellow.
A rival, Irene?
Hardly that, I should say. I admire him.
Who could help but admire him? He's got the courage to speak the truth. And that's more than can be said for a lot of our fancy friends.
Jamie, darling, please.
I don't care. It's true. And what Mr. Paine wrote is true. We've got to fight. And the sooner we all find it out, the better.
I know, dear. Perhaps someone will have to fight, but it's just that I hate to hear you talk that way. You're my little brother.
I'm not so much younger than you, Irene. And if I'm old enough to get married next week, I'm old enough to say what I think.
Well, wonder who that could be.
Were you expecting someone, Irene?
Well,
Mr. Thomas Paine, sir.
Tom, come in, come in.
Thank you, sir. But it must be only for a moment. Good evening, Irene. Jamie?
Good evening, Tom. This is a friend of mine, Mr. Jackson, Mr. Paine.
How do you do, Mr. Paine? We were just speaking of you.
Not too unkindly, I hope.
Can't you stay a while, Tom, or are you off somewhere again?
I must be, I'm afraid. I wanted to pay my respects and say goodbye to you all.
Well, Tom, where are you going?
To New Jersey, to join Washington's army.
Army? Oh, Tom.
Are you surprised, Irene?
No, I don't think I am.
Mr. Paine, why must it be this way? Why must there be armies and a ravaged countryside and sorrow in every home?
Because, sir, while men may be reasonable, tyranny is not.
Mr. Paine.
Yes, Jamie?
Will we win?
Jamie, when a man has borne hunger and humiliation and oppression until he can bear it no longer, when the wrath of a plain, peace-loving people is at last kindled into flame under a tyrant's lash, nothing under heaven can stand before it. It will burn and devour and rage until the evil that provoked it is consumed. And out of it will rise a vision, a way of living among men. Yes, Jamie, we will win.
Yes. Now I know we will.
Well, I've talked too much again. Forgive me, it's late.
God be with you, Tom. Come back and see us.
I shall. Goodbye to you all, Mr. Jackson.
Good day, sir.
Mr. Paine.
Yes, Jamie?
I'm going with you.
No, my
I don't
boy.
care what you say. If it's worth talking about, it's worth fighting for.
Jamie.
Don't you want me to come?
Jamie, you're to be married next week.
Yes.
Marry her, then. Talk it over with your wife and with Irene and your uncle, and think very seriously what it means. Then, if you still want to come, we'll all be waiting for you.
Yes, sir.
Good night again.
Good night, Tom.
Good
I'll see you to the door,
Thank
Tom.
you.
Well, Tom.
Goodbye, Irene.
Tom, before you go,
Yes,
will you kiss me goodbye?
Irene. Oh, my darling.
Oh, Tom, why must it be like this? You've done enough. No one could expect more of you than you've done.
You heard what Jamie said?
Yes, and I heard what you answered him. You told him to marry.
I don't pretend to demand of everyone what I demand of myself.
Perhaps it's because I'm a woman. And a woman thinks of the future, Tom. A future life.
Irene, there can be no future life unless men are willing to die for it.
Tom Paine, come in, man. Come in. You look like a ghost.
George, I've got to have 100 pounds of paper stock. There's a pamphlet I've misprint. And no printer will touch it unless I supply the paper.
Tom, when did you eat last?
Oh, I don't know. 2 days ago, I think. Will you buy me the paper stock?
2 days, you think? Are you mad?
Will you buy me the paper stock?
Irene,
Yes, Uncle?
it's Tom Paine. Get some hot food.
Tom, you're back.
Irene.
He'll stay with us for a few days, Irene.
Can't you understand, man? Philadelphia's threatened. That pamphlet of mine has got to rally the whole people now. Can't you understand? We are near the end of everything. Buy me that paper.
Uncle, please.
Stay out of this, please, Irene.
Roberto, I've come a long way. Maybe I am a little sick, too, but what's that compared with what's happening in the snow on the Delaware? We're so close to the end, man. We can't lose now. We mustn't.
Paine, All right, I'll get you your paper now. Sometimes you... Well, stay here with Irene. I'll go see Rittenhouse.
Tom, tell me, how's Jamie? We've heard not a word.
Ah. I'm a thoughtless wretch, Irene. I might have known you wanted some news of Jamie. He's well.
Truly?
Far better than some thousands of other poor devils.
Oh, the retreat must have been a terrible thing.
Aye. All ruin and blood in the churned-up snow. Common sight. So was the one of grown men weeping. That was the hardest sound to bear, Irene. Grown men crying. God! An army rotting down to 800 men. And people still eating and sleeping and laughing.
Tom, you're ill. Why don't you stay here and rest?
Here? In the same house with you?
Yes, in the same house with me.
Would you so entrap me then, Irene?
Come away with me now, Tom. You've done enough. There's still time for us.
Irene, will you believe me if I tell you that there's nothing on this earth I'd rather do? If I but had the choice.
Then why not, Tom?
No, Irene. There's too much to do yet. There's a war that's part of my making, and there's a crisis now.
Do you think a pamphlet will stop it?
I don't know. A man does his best, that's all. And writing's the thing I do best of all. These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will in this crisis shrink from the service of their country. But he who stands it now deserves the thanks of man and woman. Tyranny, like hell, is not easily conquered. Yet we have this consolation with us, that the harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph. Oh, let it be told to the future world that in the depths of winter, when nothing but hope and virtue could survive, that the city and the country, alarmed at one common danger, came forth to meet and repulse it. I call not upon one, but upon all.
And Philadelphia did not fall. And throughout the land, the cause held that winter and spring. And in the hot summer of 1778, another American army waited near Brandywine Creek, waiting for the king's men. But the farmers and the shopkeepers still made mistakes and blunders. And General Howe's men slashed the new army to pieces, cut it and routed it. The road to Philadelphia was open to the enemy, and in the city, there was panic. Even old George Roberdeau was preparing to flee the city with his family.
If you can't get it in the cart, leave it for heaven's sake.
George, Roberdeau, what's got into your man?
We're packing up and leaving, that's what.
But you can't go. We can hold the city.
Leave us alone, Paine. We know what we're doing.
We've got to go, don't you see, Tom?
You expect us to stay and swing from a gallows, Tories at our backs and redcoats in front of us?
Jackson, our city is the best fortress in the world. Every street's a death trap. We can break the enemy like a stick of wood.
Are you mad? Even Congress is pulled out.
1,000 men. That's all we need, 1,000 men.
Don't be a fool, Tom. Come along, Irene.
Come on. All right, then, run for cover.
I'll catch up with you, Uncle George.
You'd better go too, Irene.
Tom, listen to me.
What is it, Irene?
Look at me. Look at my face, Tom Paine. I'll never ask it again. Come away with me, out of all of this.
Irene, no. Not even for you.
For me? When have you ever thought of me? You've taken my brother from me. You've taken yourself, and And now my home's a battlefield. Oh, Tom, can't we have just a little happiness? before it's too late.
Irene, look at me. You see me what I am, you know me. A pamphleteer, a revolutionist. What kind of happiness would you have with me?
Can't you let me be the judge of that?
Tom Payne.
Aye, Ben, here. What is it?
A Tory mob has been through the north part of town. They got an old man. We got there too late. Peters was his name. He was with Washington on Long Island.
Peters? I remember him well.
We want to give his poor old bones a decent burial before the redcoats get here. Will you help us?
Where is he, Ben?
Out toward the Baltimore Pike.
Tom!
Goodbye, Irene.
Will you leave me now just to bury one poor old Continental soldier?
I must, Irene. For in that grave, but for the grace of God, lies someone that you love.
Will you say something, Tom?
A speech?
It's a lonely place down there till Judgment Day.
Well, this old man died for something that was new in his lifetime. A thing called liberty. When he was a young man, it was only a dream. And when he came to give his life for the dream of his youth, he had not much more life left to give. Yet perhaps he cherished it the more for that. Certainly he could not have given more. And in that gift, John Peters will live. For men in centuries to come, who do not even know his name, will do him honor as they honor liberty. Lower him now, Ben. Cover his grave.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont and centering Basil Rathbone in The Hated Hero of 1776. Ruth Warwick plays opposite Mr. Rathbone. The time of our play is the darkest days of the war for American independence, when the cause of liberty seemed lost. Philadelphia was in the hands of the enemy. Bitterly, Tom Payne again took the long road out of Philadelphia, searching for a shattered army. And in the winter, he found them, freezing to death at Valley Forge.
He began asking for you, Tom, as soon as he heard you were in Valley Forge.
Jamie Roberts.
He took a bed a fortnight ago, and he's been lying in that filthy hovel ever since. There's nowhere else to take him, Tom.
A child.
Aye, a child. And a soldier.
Does he know about the city, Ben?
You'll forgive me, Tom. You see, his wife was there.
I know.
What good would the truth have done? I told him we've got Philadelphia back.
I understand.
Here, this is it. There's a bit of a lighted candle on the ledge inside the door.
Thank you, Ben. I'll do whatever I can for him.
Tom.
Yes?
Don't let him know.
I won't.
Who's there?
It's only me, laddie. Tom Payne, fresh out of Philadelphia.
Mr. Payne, come close. The light's bad in here.
How are you feeling, Jamie?
Poorly. Tom, tell me about Philadelphia. Did you see my wife?
She's doing fine, Jamie. I had quite a chat with her before I left the city. A bit lonely, aye, but she'll be glad to see you when you get home.
Aye. If I ever get home.
Why, are you mad, Jamie? We'll both be back before the month of February blows itself out.
What's inside my chest says different, Tom. Oh, it's hot. Hot.
Lie still, Jamie. Lie still. You'll throw your blankets off.
Mary. Mary.
Jamie, lad.
Huh? Oh, Tom. How is Irene?
Irene is well.
Will you marry her, Tom? One day.
Perhaps one day.
Tom.
Yes, Jamie?
Will you write a letter for me? There's pen and ink under the bed.
Surely, Jamie. Here, I have it. And there's a bit of paper in my pockets. Well, now, what will you say?
I don't know. My dearly beloved wife. I sit here in the light of a candle, thinking of you. And I can see you, clearly as a picture, standing there before the little glass, combing your long brown hair. Your fine, long brown hair. Thinking, your long brown hair.
Lad. Jamie.
Give me your hand, Tom Paine.
Surely. Do you want some water, lad?
Oh, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at noon.
Jamie. Jamie.
Tom, are you in here?
In the dark.
It was a short candle. A bit of a thing. Burned out on you, eh?
Burned out on me.
How's the lad?
Dead.
Oh. May his soul rest easily. Will you come out, Tom?
How can I?
What?
He's still holding my hand. And it's like all the dead in this war holding it. How can I leave go, Ben? How can I leave go?
But in the spring, the plowboys and the shopkeepers flocked to the encampment at Valley Forge, and the 4,000 starved veterans swelled to 12,000 men. And at Monmouth, Washington and the Continental Army smashed the King's men. Back to Philadelphia rode Tom Paine. Back with a heavy heart to the home of his old friend, George Robideau.
Is this the house, Tom?
This is the house, Ben.
Will you be long?
I'd like to hope I shall, but I hardly think so, Ben.
Perhaps it would be better that I wait outside.
I didn't want to ask you.
I know.
Well, then.
I'll be here about somewhere.
Thank you, Ben. Is Miss Irene at home?
Miss Irene?
Yes. Mr. Robideau's niece.
Yes, sir. This way, if you please. Mr. Thomas Paine.
Tom, you did come back.
Did you think I would not, Irene?
Tom, what of Jamie?
I came to tell you that, Irene.
He's dead.
He was a good soldier. He died as a soldier should.
When there was no word of him for so long, I knew. Oh, Tom, he was only a child.
I'm sorry that I had to come to you with news like this.
I knew it had to happen from that first day when he wanted to go with you.
Do you blame me, Irene?
No, Tom, I don't blame you. Not any longer. We've all changed in these years. Changed and been hurt and learned. Now I know you were right.
We can't all see the truth at the same instant, Irene.
Tom, do you remember Frank Jackson?
Frank Jackson? Yes, he wanted you to marry him.
He changed too, Tom. He joined the militia after we lost Philadelphia. He fought at Monmouth. He admires you very much.
He is very kind. Perhaps one day I shall see him and can say so.
Tom, I married him.
Married?
Tom, don't you understand? It was the only way I knew to cling to life. In the midst of all the horror, it was like the promise that you yourself were fighting for. That life can never end. That men can never die. Oh, I had to have that promise, Tom.
Do you love him?
Yes, I think I do.
Irene, I can't stay.
Tom, please don't condemn me.
How could I condemn you?
Then you'll come back to see us soon?
Yes, of course.
Oh, Tom.
Goodbye, Irene.
Goodbye, Tom.
And God bless you both.
Well, Tom, was it as you thought?
In a way, Ben, yes, in a way.
Well, come and have a drink with me in any case.
No, Ben, I'll be off.
Off? Where to, man, at this time?
I don't know. Maybe near, maybe far.
You mean you're going away, Tom?
It's all over now, Ben. The city is the people's now. There's nothing here.
Are you mad?
The revolution's all but won, Ben. Nothing can stop it now. There'll be no more valley forges, no more retreats. Our liberty's won. Who needs a pamphleteer now?
But, Tom.
And the world's a wide place. Room enough to find a home in.
But your home's here, Tom. You've said it yourself, where freedom is.
No, Ben. That's not what I said. Where freedom is not. There is my home.
Thank you, Basil Rathbone. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rathbone will return to the microphone in just a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman with a message from DuPont.
Tom Paine used quill and paper to convey the truth to the people of his time. Today, our enemies are learning the indisputable truth with the aid of science. News dispatches from neutral Switzerland tell of growing disillusionment inside Nazi Germany. For instance, quote, with amazement, the people realize they have been systematically misled by the Nazi Party, unquote. One way they are learning is through photographs. Our planes or the British make a bombing raid. The German propaganda department says we didn't hit anything. But the next day, our planes fly over the Reich and drop thousands of tiny photographs. Photographs that show the actual damage. The Nazis may tell lies, but our photographs tell the truth. People in faraway corners of Germany learn what has happened to Hamburg and Cologne because we show them these pictures. The camera in this war has become a weapon of increasing value. Cameras used in modern warplanes must be able to take pictures while traveling through the air at the terrific speeds attained by military aircraft today. They must be able to operate at temperatures around 60 degrees below zero and withstand changes in pressure, temperature, and humidity as the photography planes dodge up and down through clouds and changing weather. German and Italian cities are photographed in broad daylight. At high noon, in fact, when shadows are least bothersome. Maps showing every street and house can be prepared from the photos. Clean, sharp color photographs are made today from as high as 30,000 feet. From 3 miles up, pictures have been taken which are so clear that motorcycle troops on the roads can actually be counted. Using special film and equipment, pictures by invisible light, photographs can be made which show mountain ranges more than 100 miles away. Aerial photographers make these sensational long shots by using film treated with dyes, which make the emulsions sensitive to the red rays in sunlight. Photographs can even be made over enemy territory on the blackest night by dropping giant parachute flares that light an entire city. Moving picture cameras attached to fighter planes record the machine gun and cannon bursts blasting enemy planes, locomotives, and seagoing craft. Such pictures are used in instructing new pilots in dogfighting and strafing. Both the Army and the Navy are using many thousands of feet of DuPont film in wartime and peacetime. One of the DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
Of the many peacetime products made by DuPont, one that is still available to the public is Speed Easy Wall Paint. In these days when time is so precious, redecorating can be done more quickly, easily, and economically by using DuPont Speed Easy Wall Paint. Speed Easy is quicker because it dries in an hour. Easier because it goes on so fast with brush or handy roller. It is economical because one coat covers soiled walls or dingy wallpaper. This fall, save time and money with Speed Easy, made by DuPont. And here is the star of tonight's cavalcade, Basil Rathbone.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play serves to remind us of man's long, bitter fight for freedom. Just as that ragged army of the Revolution spent its blood and substance for precious liberty,
We today are fighting to perpetuate that freedom. Our problems today in waging war are much the same as the problems in the days of Tom Paine. And the need for working together is even greater. Let's put over the third war loan. Call your local radio station and buy a war bond right now and an investment in liberty. Thank you.
Next week, Cavalcade brings you another popular star of the screen, John Garfield, in an original radio play based on the landing operations under fire of the United States Coast Guard in the invasion of Sicily. It is called Continue Unloading, and its hero is not a soldier, sailor, or a Marine, but a Coast Guard photographer. DuPont invites you to be its guest again next week when we will bring you a story of a great U.S. Coast Guard cameraman in the greatest invasion force in history, photographing the landing of tanks, munitions, food, and freedom on the shores of Sicily. Our star will be John Garfield. Featured with Mr. Garfield will be Wally Mayer. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Basil Rathbone appeared tonight on Cavalcade by courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Thousands Cheer. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents John Garfield as Bill Forsythe in Continue Unloading with Wally Mayer as Joe Giovanni. Tonight, Cavalcade tells about the gallant part played by the United States Coast Guard in the invasion of Sicily, a role later repeated at Salerno. Some 3,000 naval ships took part in this, the greatest invasion force in history, and it took only 72 hours to put men, tanks, munitions, fuel, food, and freedom ashore. Cavalcade star is the popular screen player John Garfield, one of 48 stars soon to be seen in Warner Brothers' musical extravaganza, Thank Your Lucky Stars. Our radio play was written by Stanley Young and is based on some of the actual events during the early days of the Sicily invasion. DuPont presents John Garfield in Continue Unloading with Wally Mayer on the Cavalcade of America. As our story opens, we are on the deck of an American Coast Guard transport as it approaches the Gulf of Gela on the coast of Sicily, packed with munitions and materiel and tense waiting men. And among those peering out into the blackness are pharmacist mate Joe Giovanni and combat photographer Bill Forsythe.
Must be getting close in, Giovanni.
Yeah? How can you tell?
Your knees are knocking louder.
Whose knees? I'm excited, that's all. My folks come from Sicily. Sicily to Brooklyn.
Shh. We're stopping. Before you know it, we'll be calling on your relatives.
All hands assume condition 4. All hands assume condition 4. Lower first wave. Lower first wave. Away the boats.
Hey, I thought this was a surprise attack. They can hear the captain's voice in Rome.
Ah, don't worry. We're 5 miles offshore yet.
That's what worries me. I can't swim much more than 4.5 miles, breaststroke.
Get the combat photographers, mate.
Here, sir.
What landing wave were you assigned to?
Second, sir. Engineers, beach platoon communications, hospital unit. Pharmacist mate Giovanni and I are together, sir.
Good. When the first wave of Rangers hits the beach, they'll send up a red flare. That's when the work starts. As you know, you'll go in off number 3 net.
Aye, aye, sir. But it's black as ink out there, sir. We won't be able to get any pictures tonight.
You mean you don't want to go?
No, sir. I only thought I might help unload, sir. Pictures don't seem so important all of a sudden.
Your job's photography.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry, you'll get pictures. The moon went in about 0100 when the paratroopers hit, but wait till the shore batteries open up. You'll get pictures. Anyway, good luck.
Thanks, sir.
Lower first wave to rail. Lower first wave to rail. Continue unloading. Continue unloading.
All right, men, down those nets. Make it snappy now.
So long, Rangers. Bring them back alive.
You bet. See you in Rome. Bring them back alive tonight.
Ah, those Rangers. They got everything. Brass knucks, jackknives, blackjack, spike clubs. What do you got, Forsyth? A 45 pop gun and a camera. What have I got? A hypodermic and a bundle of bandages.
Listen, we got the Rangers in front of us, the Coast Guard behind us. What are you beefing about?
Non sputare fuori della finestra della carrozza.
And don't swear at me in Italian.
I'm not. I'm just practicing, Forsyth. I said, don't spit out of the carriage window. That's all the Italian I remember.
Oh, a linguist, huh?
Nah. Hey, look. There goes the red flare.
That means the first wave's in.
Uh-oh. The popcorn started, too.
Well, we're next, kid.
Hey, Forsyth, look at those searchlights.
Lower the
They're trying to pick us up.
Lower the second wave.
All right, you men, down those ropes into the boats. Hurry it up now, hurry it up.
Here we go.
If I can get down this rope net, I'll last the whole
Come
war.
on, we haven't got all night. Come on.
Still with us, Joe?
Well, I think so.
Second wave aboard, sir.
Right.
Away the boats. Away the boats.
Well, break out the sulfanilamide, Joe. In 5 minutes, you'll be a sore bones in Sicily.
Yeah, and my thought for tonight is be their Rangers.
Don't worry about those babies, because...
And to think when I joined the Coast Guard, they were supposed to rescue capsized sailboats off Long Island.
Look at that searchlight. You think it'll pick us up, Lieutenant?
If it does, keep down.
You know what I wish right now, Giovanni?
Well, I could guess.
I wish when I was a kid, my mother had given me an air rifle instead of a Brownie camera.
Searchlight. Stand by, everybody. Stand by. Wonder how we look in the limelight. But the way we're packed in, they'll think we're a shipload of tuna.
Hey, that was right over my head. They ain't kidding, are they?
You know what I think? I think somebody's shooting at us.
Hey, Forsyth, could I trouble you to take that pike pole you used for an elbow out of my stomach?
Was that your stomach?
Well, it was.
Don't be so sensitive. You know, Giovanni, it'd be a kind of nice night out here if there was a moon and you didn't have a beard.
Quiet, man. Coming in. All hands ready to land. Let the ramp down. We're aground, sir, on a bar. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. She's stuck. We're hard on, sir. Well, we can't disembark tanks at this depth. Got to dislodge her. The searchlight's swinging back this way, sir. Okay. All ground fighting units stand by to wait in. That'll lighten the draft. Forsyth.
Yes, sir.
You and Giovanni bail out, too.
Yes, sir. I just love to wade with my clothes on.
What was that, Forsyth?
I said aye, sir.
When you get on the beach, men, remember to watch out for crossfire. Watch out for our own tanks coming in from other landing points. Watch out for snipers. In other words, watch out.
Yeah. How about booby traps, sir?
Don't worry, the Rangers have seen to them. Shove off, men, and good luck all around.
Continue unloading.
Watch out for that searchlight. Let's go. Forward.
Continue unloading.
Forsyth, where are you?
Flat on my belly, on the sand. Where are you?
I'm about 6 feet under the sand and trying to go deeper.
That surf knocked me around like an old shell. Camera's okay, though.
Well, we're in Sicily. What do we do now? Put the flag down?
Right now, you put your head down and pray, brother.
Me with my Band-Aids and you with your camera. Can't they see we're non-competent?
Well, go on. Make a complaint. Stand up and yell at them.
Uh-oh. Did you see that?
See what? I'm seeing a lot of things.
No, a shack or something. About 100 yards down to your right. Wait for the next gun flash. There, you see it now?
Yeah, I see it. Between the water and the barbed wire. Let's run for it. You got your wind?
I never had any. I'm a doctor. I got bad health. Come on. Wait a minute. Forsyth, wait till that searchlight goes by. They're pitching at us right now.
Come on. I want to get a shot of this in my scrapbook. No use waiting, kid. If your number's on the shell, it's on. Giovanni. Giovanni. Hey, Joe. Where are you, Joe? Joe, you hit?
Forsyth.
Where'd they get you, boy?
Gosh, I'm shot. I never thought...
Where'd they get you?
Right here. In the gut. Oh, it hurts, Forsyth.
Don't talk, Joe. Here, let me...
There's some morphine in my kit. Get me 3 grains.
Sure. Easy, Joe. Easy. I'm getting it.
It's in a little round box. I had it all ready for anybody who got wounded.
Here it is, kid. Here, give me a hand. That's right. Can you get it down? Good boy. That'll take the stinger out.
Don't leave me, Forsyth. Don't leave me.
Who's leaving you? Didn't we plan this picnic together? Keep quiet while I look around for a place to toast the marshmallows.
Forsyth.
Yeah, Joe?
Feel. There's a big hole in my side. You can put your fist in it.
Leave it alone, Joe. Lie still a minute, will you, while I get my bearings. There. There's the shack. Joe, we're not far. Here, grab hold of my neck.
Oh,
Come on.
put me down. It hurts too much.
Okay, Joe, wait. I'll try to lift you another way. The old fireman's carry. Come on.
Oh, it's awful dark, Forsyth. I ain't dying, am I?
You die on me, and I'll never forgive you. I got to get those pictures of the Coast Guard in action, and you got to help me. Somebody's coming. Hey there. Hello?
Who's there?
Got a wounded man here. Come over.
Who are you?
Forsyth and Giovanni. Coast Guard.
Who?
Hey, what do you want me to do? Introduce you socially? I got a wounded guy here. Grab a hold of his legs and follow me.
Okay. Got a leg wound myself. Take it easy.
Sorry, pal. I thought you were just a conversational type.
I'll try.
Joe, you all right, Joe?
Yeah, come on, soldier. He's out cold. Give me a hand, will you?
Okay. Hey, maybe we're carrying a dead man.
Dead or alive, this guy goes with me. There comes that searchlight again. Keep down. When it passes, we'll head straight for that shack up there.
Shall we see if that sniper is still outside there?
Yeah, stick your tin hat outside the shack.
Okay.
That Nazi... He can really shoot, can't he?
He's got us plenty spotted, too. This daylight isn't helping any.
Boats are still coming in, though. They'll get us out of here pretty soon.
I hope so. Your pal needs a doctor, and quick. Last night you could hear the wind whistling in and out of that hole in his stomach every time he breathed.
How's your leg?
Oh, I'll be okay. Well, let's get him on that stretcher we made anyway.
The next boat that lands, we'll run for it, okay?
What about that sniper out there?
Try him again.
Boy, he never misses.
Oh, Joe, you awake?
Continue unloading. Continue unloading.
He's been saying that all night, poor guy.
Continue unloading.
Listen, Joe, they're unloading. The Coast Guard's out there working like crazy. You ought to see that beach. Looks like a tidal wave struck it. Looks like Noah wrecked his ark out there.
Where am I?
You're in Sicily, Joe, and not a relative in sight.
Sicily?
Sure, you stopped a little tracer last night, remember?
I feel sick.
Sure you do.
My stomach hurts. What's the matter? What's the matter with me?
You're wounded, Joe. We're going to get you back to the transport. Doc will fix you up.
I was running along the beach, wasn't I?
That's right.
You were going to take pictures of the Coast Guard in action.
That's right. But don't worry, I got the pictures. Night shots, swell pictures.
Where are they? Let me see them.
But Joe, we're still on the beach.
Why? We losing the invasion?
Nah, but there's a sniper outside the shack. Pops at us every time we stick our necks out.
Who's that fellow with you?
Huh? Oh, that's Harry Tracy, a soldier from Indiana. Helped drag you in. He's wounded, too. We've been here all night.
What's this? A hospital?
Yeah, and I'm the doctor, see? So you keep quiet. Save your strength. Hey, Harry. Listen.
Planes. Ours. See, now's the time to run for it. When the planes come over, that sniper will claw the earth.
Okay, let's go. Help me get him on stretcher.
Okay.
Steady, Joe.
Oh.
Here, come on. Hang on to the stretcher.
Where are we going? Home?
Yeah, Joe. Back to the transport.
Back to Brooklyn?
Yeah, back to Brooklyn, kid.
Home.
All right, soldier. Here we go.
All right. Hit the sand, Forsyth. It's not our planes, it's theirs.
Okay. Let Joe down. Easy now. Easy.
There they come. Over at that sand dune.
Messerschmitts, stay under your tin hat. Those babies cut grass.
Continue unloading.
Home.
Take it easy, Joe. We're going home.
Jones Beach. Sand. White sand.
Never mind, Joe.
Noise. All the time noise. My old man don't like noise. Shut up, kids.
Don't talk, Joe.
Continue unloading.
Look at those guys. They go right on lugging that stuff on the beach like it was gold. Like they were on a desert isle.
Yeah, and we're lying here digging in like a couple of scared sand fleas. What do you say we turn to?
I was just thinking the same thing.
How's your leg?
Oh, I'm okay. We've got to get Joe back to the boat first.
Let's go. Hang on, Joe. Come on. Here we go.
Continue unloading. Continue unloading.
Wounded man, Lieutenant.
Put him in the back of the barge. Watch that, sailor. That's live ammunition you're juggling there. Steady, men.
Okay, Joe. Sleep it out, boy.
He's got plenty of company. Look, here's a guy without a leg. And this one.
Okay, I seen him. Everybody sees him. Lieutenant Williamson, sir.
Yeah, what do you want?
We want to go to work, sir. Unloading those boats.
How many times have I got to tell you you're a photographer, not a longshoreman?
Yes, sir, but I just put my pal on the barge there. He's hurt pretty bad. The sooner we get unloaded, the sooner we get back to the ship. I don't feel much like taking pictures right now, sir.
All right. I guess you've earned it.
Thank you, sir.
As soon as the barge is unloaded, you can take your pal back to the ship.
Continue unloading.
Forsyth, what do they say about Joe?
Oh, they operated on him right away, and they say he's doing okay.
Oh, that's swell.
Yeah. Hey, you guys, hold it. I want to get a picture.
We're rolling barrels, and he wants to click cameras. What is this?
Don't give me that. I've been doing plenty. I got to get some pictures, don't I?
Okay. Keep your shirt on.
Now, look unpleasant, you guys. I want this picture to be natural.
Enemy planes approaching. Man guns. Continue unloading. Continue unloading.
Nuts. Easter eggs again. Why don't those guys stay home? Can't they see we want to be alone? Oh, look alive, sir. Here comes the boss.
Forsyth.
Yes, sir?
You want it below?
But the plane, sir. I got to get some action shots.
Giovanni wants you.
Can he wait, sir?
No, he can't wait.
Oh. Well, then I'll...
You'll find him right in there.
Yes, sir.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presenting John Garfield as Bill Forsyth, Coast Guard photographer's mate, in the play Continue Unloading. Wally Mayer plays his friend Joe Giovanni. As the play goes on, the men of the Coast Guard have been working more than 48 hours without food or sleep, and in the face of murderous enemy air raids to unload their transports at Sicily. Aboard one of these ships where he has taken his badly wounded friend, Joe Giovanni, is Bill Forsyth, combat photographer. As our play continues, Forsyth has been sent to Joe's bedside.
Forsyth.
Yeah. Joe?
I thought you weren't going to get here.
Why not, Joe?
You all right?
Oh, sure, I'm fine. I had something to eat today, hot food, dry clothes.
Yeah, you look better.
Well, you look better, too.
Forsyth, you're a good guy. I want you to do something.
Sure thing, Joe. Can I make you more comfortable? You want some water?
Listen, Forsyth. I won't be getting back to Brooklyn.
Cut it out, Joe. Sure you will.
No. Come closer, Forsyth. You gotta hear this.
Okay.
I want you to take this ring back to my old man.
What do you mean? Take it back yourself.
No. Give it to him and say thanks.
Oh, Joe, listen, kid.
He lives in Brooklyn, Forsyth. Anthony Giovanni. He's a good guy, Forsyth. He got 10 of us on our feet without rickets. And that ain't bad on $30 a week.
Yeah, Joe. It's a nice ring.
Yeah. The old man made it for me himself. He learned how to make rings off a silversmith. We used to take a bar of aluminum on a picnic.
You're talking too much, kid.
No, I gotta say this.
Okay, Joe.
When we'd finished the picnic, we'd all sit around on the grass, smoking, talking, and laughing. But what would my old man be doing?
Go ahead, kid. I'm listening.
Maybe you better get on deck and shoot some pictures.
No, I got plenty. Tell me about your old man.
Well, there's not so much to tell after all.
He made this ring, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you. He'd sit out there on the grass making rings. He taught me, too. I can make a ring as good as he. You see, Forsyth? It's got my initials. They're pretty, huh? You never saw a guy like my old man for making something pretty. You like it?
Yeah, it's swell.
You know, my old man comes From right around here somewhere. From Sicily.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. He's proud I was sent here, though. Tell him you saw me, Forsythe. And I'd done the best I could.
Sure.
And tell him, thanks. Thanks for everything. But mostly for making pretty things for me when I was a kid.
I will, Joe, I will.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Look, you go up on deck now. You got work to do. I want to sleep.
Oh, I'll stay here with you, Joe.
Listen to that guy. Listen. They'll never lick a country with guys like that. Will they, Forsythe?
No, they won't, Joe.
So long, fella. So long.
Joe.
Keep your camera dry.
I will, Joe. Joe. So long, kid. I won't forget.
Here they come again, guys. Let them have it. Replacement needed number 3 battery. Tell the bridge. Bridge communications are knocked out.
Let me on that gun. Hey, look who's going to win the war, the camera.
Never mind the crats. Load that gun.
Come on, chum. Go roll your film. You're no gunner.
Listen, wise guy, I've looked through more sights than you'll ever see. Come on, pass the ammunition.
Listen, pal.
Load the gun.
Okay, if you think you're so hot here, try it.
Load.
Continue unloading.
Here they come.
Fire!
Get a load of that. He hit it.
It's going down.
One for Joe.
Huh?
You stop cracking and load this gun.
Okay, load. Fire!
Holy smoke, another one.
Hey, the guy's a sharpshooter.
2 for Joe.
Snap her out of it, pal. Here comes one port side.
All right, Joe, this one's on me.
Load. Fire!
He got it again.
Look out. It's heading for the ship.
It's going to fall on deck. Look out, look out. Hey, Forsythe.
He's still out like a light. My head's ringing like the bells of St. Mary.
Well, that last plane crashed on deck. It must have knocked us all out.
Where's Forsythe?
That was great work, men.
Best shooting I ever saw.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You know you got 3 Stukas?
We got him.
You sure did.
Oh, no, that was Forsythe.
Forsythe? The photographer?
Yes, sir. That guy simply couldn't miss.
What a photographer. Last thing I remember, that plane was... Hey, where is that guy? I want to pin a cross on him that'll cover his whole chest.
He's right behind you. He passed out.
Yeah. Here. Hey, wake up, Forsythe.
Don't shake him.
Hey, you should have heard him, sir. He was aiming that gun and yelling, 1 for Joe, 2 for Joe. Who's this guy, Joe?
Joe was his friend. Kid from Brooklyn. He's dead.
Continue unloading.
Would you listen to that? He's still fighting the war.
Where am I?
Well, by the grace of God, you're in the middle of the Mediterranean.
Hey, we're moving. The ship's moving.
We're unloaded, Forsythe. We've been underway for nearly half an hour.
Well, where have I been?
In the darkroom, photographer. But you knocked 3 planes out of the sky before you closed the door.
Oh, did I?
You certainly did. One of them exploded on deck. That's why you've got a headache. Or have you?
Huh? Yeah, I have.
You all right everywhere else?
I guess so. Hey! There's something missing.
Now, what's the matter? What are you looking for?
Oh. Here it is.
How can you tie that? These guys that carry cameras are nuts. He almost gets his head blown off, and he's worried about a little old silver ring.
That's right. A little old silver ring. A little old silver ring that was made by a swell guy named Anthony Giovanni that had a swell son named Joe.
Thank you, John Garfield. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Garfield will return to the microphone again in a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman with a message from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company.
President Roosevelt, in proclaiming this Fire Prevention Week, points out that since Pearl Harbor, the destruction caused by fire in the United States has been comparable to the damage caused by all enemy bombing over England during the first 2 years of the war. There was a time when man's only protection against fire was sand and water. Today, chemistry and chemicals are potent aids in fighting fires, and what is more important, in preventing them. DuPont acids and aluminum sulfate are used in making fire-extinguishing compounds, which protect homes, factories, military installations, and ships at sea. Neoprene, the chemical rubber made by DuPont, reduces fire risks in many industrial fields, particularly in electrical insulation. Neoprene is more resistant to swelling in oil, and unlike natural rubber, when properly compounded, it will not support combustion. Freon refrigerant, for use in mechanical refrigerators and air conditioning, is a valuable contribution to fire prevention, since it is non-combustible and non-explosive. DuPont safety film for X-ray and photographic work reduces another fire hazard that has caused large losses of life and property. Explosives supplied by DuPont are used to cut forest fire lanes, evacuate emergency water basins, and to check serious conflagrations. Lumber, treated with CZC, chromated zinc chloride, can be rendered so fire retardant that it will not support combustion. Millions of board feet of lumber so processed have been used for industrial plants, barracks, warehouses, and ordnance plants. Many fires are prevented, many lives saved by flame-proofing clothing, draperies, decorative materials, upholstery, mattresses, and other fabrics with DuPont fire retardants. Paper, fabrics, and other combustible materials so treated will char, but they will not flame up or have a dangerous afterglow. Flame-proofing the clothing of workmen prevents ignition by flying sparks or even by contact with open flame. Industry is saving lives every day in this way. All these and many other products of chemistry are contributing to safety and to victory by reducing wartime fire losses. After the war, they will come into even greater use, along with many other DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Everybody is willing to do without in order to save critical war materials. However, war scarcities needn't prevent you from having a cheerful, inviting home with the help of Speed Easy, DuPont's new interior wall finish. For Speed Easy thins with water instead of critical oils. Speed Easy covers dingy wallpaper, soiled walls in one easy coat and dries in an hour. Use Speed Easy, made by DuPont. Now, here's the star of tonight's cavalcade, John Garfield.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure I speak for Wally Mayer and the rest of the cast when I say tonight's play gave us all a clearer understanding of what an invasion means. More power to those men of the sea and to those thousands of spars, members of the Women's Reserve of the Coast Guard, who are doing men's jobs ashore, becoming photographers' mates, yeomen, gunners' mates, drivers, truck drivers, working in pay and supply, and performing dozens of other important Coast Guard duties, adding their share toward the ultimate aim of bringing our men home again to victory and peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week, Bob Hope will be our star. Cavalcade will present a first-hand account of his 20,000-mile mission to entertain our fighting men in Great Britain, North Africa, Sicily, and Iceland. Our program, Bob Hope Reports,
will bring you for the first time the drama of Bob Hope's numerous performances at the battlefronts and in hospitals to bring laughter and music to lighten the burden of our men at the fighting front. DuPont invites you to be its guest at this same time again next week, when the Cavalcade of America will present one of the outstanding radio events of the year, the dramatized account of Bob Hope's 20,000-mile odyssey to our advanced posts in Great Britain, North Africa, Sicily, and Iceland, with Bob Hope in person as our star. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Cavalcade is pleased to remind its listeners that John Garfield is one of the 48 stars soon to be seen in Warner Brothers' musical comedy extravaganza, Thank Your Lucky Stars. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America comes to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Bob Hope in a journey of American laughter from the home front to the fighting fronts. Bob Hope reports. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America reenacts the greatest odyssey of laughter of this or any war. The story of Francis Langford, Tony Romano, Jack Pepper, and Bob Hope, who, armed with music and humor, brought a touch of America to the men who have seen their comrades die for America. Of these four patriots, one is here to tell the nation how the American industry ranks with gun, plane, farm, and factory as a fighting weapon of war. Speaking for his three companions and starring in our program written by Glenn Wheaton, the number one comedian of the armed forces, Bob Hope, on the Cavalcade of America.
How do you do? How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob, just back from overseas Hope, telling everybody that when the Axis got their ration books, Hitler worried about the Reds, Tojo the White, and Mussolini blue. All the words are in there. I'm very happy I had the chance to tell you about our trip this summer because it was really exciting, especially that plane trip over the Atlantic. What a plane trip. Some guy on the radio was singing, "Let's Get Lost," and the pilot was taking him seriously. It was a rough trip, but I wasn't scared until I looked through the window and saw the inside of the plane. And then... I got it, yeah. And that Frances Langford is a real gambler. Right in the middle of the storm, she said, "Bob, I'll toss you for your dinner." And I said, "Thanks, but the plane just beat you to it." But I wasn't worried. We were only a stone's throw from the ocean. But I want to tell you, we flew only a stone's throw from the ocean. We flew quite a bit in England, and you know those English flyers have their own way of doing things. I was over enemy territory with an English flyer, and I said, "Why don't you look through the bomb sight?" And he said, "We can't. We're boiling tea in it." But I wasn't nervous until I noticed how small my parachute was. Then I looked at it again, and it said Lipton's Orange Pico. And what a reception we got in England. I was met at the airport by the Bob Hope fan club and its keeper. And those English girls, boy, do they knock your eye out. I discovered one night during a blackout. I went to Buckingham Palace, and you know how they roll out a long red carpet for distinguished visitors? Well, for me, they just had a guy walk ahead with a nosebleed. The king and queen saw my act in England. After the first few minutes, the king turned to the queen and said, "I see we're beginning to pay back for Lend-Lease." And from England, we went to Algiers. The last time I saw Algiers, Charles Boyer was in it. But what a... that's just for the picture-going people, I think. What a country that North Africa is. Texas with Arabs. What a country, boy. I won't say it's dusty there, but it's the only place I know where you spit cement. And those troops in North Africa are doing a job, and they're all great guys over there, outside of one boy that I met while I was doing KP. This lad had been breaking all the rules, shooting dice, going AWL, running around with women. So I walked up to him and I said, "Son, what's the big idea?" And he said, "Mr. Hope, did you give a pint of blood to the Red Cross last year?" And I said, "Yes." And he said, "Well, shake hands with the guy that got it." But seriously, folks, many a night over there in England and Africa and Sicily, I wish that a lot of our friends back home could have been with us. So what do you say we take the trip over again right here? Our trip really started at Camp Perry, Ohio, the night of our last radio show of last season. Oh, thanks for the memories of army camps at home. And now we're gonna roam across the skies to meet the guys so many miles from home. Oh, thank you. So long, boys. See you next year. Yes, sir, we were packed and ready to jump from Camp Perry to LaGuardia Field overseas. We'd been gone from home many weeks then, but we couldn't go back. There wasn't time. But I knew the folks at home would want to hear from me before I left for the front, so I stepped into a phone booth.
Cleveland operator Bob Hope calling Dolores Hope in Hollywood. Collect.
We went on to New York and waited around on 4 hours' notice, expecting any minute to get the go-ahead from Washington. And you know, it's tough waiting from day to day like that. You don't get the weekly rate on your hotel room. But down there at the War Department Adjutant General's office, they were going over our case, getting ready to send us over.
Gentlemen, there's no doubt that these entertainers in the war zones will have a beneficial effect upon morale. A reminder of home 10,000 miles from home. A glimpse of a girl singer, some laughs by a comedian. Such things make better fighting men. So, gentlemen, I shall dictate this order. To the Commanding General's Air Transport Command, the following theatrical troupe is authorized and invited to proceed on or about June 19, 1943 by air from New York to IJ-808I for the purpose of entertaining military personnel. Bob Hope, Francis Langford, Jack Pepper, Tony Romano.
We were a good distance out over the Atlantic on our way to that IJ-808I, and I'd tell you about the weather, except General Arnold may be listening. When the clippers started turning in a great big arc, we had an English steward, and I said, "Hey, what's happening here?"
We're going back, sir.
Why? What do we want to go back for?
Oh, you'll have to ask the captain, sir. As you Americans say, flying ain't my racket.
Bob, here comes Captain Vaughn.
Hey, Captain, are we in trouble?
Well, if we have real trouble, Bob, we'll take to our parachute.
Yeah, you, but what about me?
Well, you'll have the whole plane to yourself.
Oh, that's fine.
No. It's just this, Bob. We've got a certain number of miles out, and the crew has a little rendezvous, and we check the winds.
Mm-hmm.
You see, we always plan to get over our final destination and still have 5 hours of gasoline to spare in case we're closed in.
Yeah, that's handy.
Well, with this present wind velocity against us, we'll be over it with only 2 hours of gas to spare. So we're going back to Newfoundland.
Brother, you're my man. Let's hurry back. So we tried it again the next day, and it wasn't long before we were in London. And we'll never forget the night the four of us popped in to do one of our first hospital shows somewhere in England. Come on, Francis. Come on, Jack, Tony. Hiya, boys. How are our fellow tourists? Well, what are we going to do?
Oh, Bob. That boy over there. So burned.
Oh, that's Charlie, Miss Langford. Serious case. Caught in a tank. Flamethrowers.
Yeah, Charlie. Say, we just did a show around the corner. You couldn't make it, so we came over here to see you. Say, guess who we saw in London, Charlie? Clark Gable. Captain Clark Gable. Same old Clark, same old glamour, same old ears. Wait, Charlie, you're jumping my gag. You've heard about Clark Gable, haven't you? You know they won't let him ride in the fortresses anymore. His ears hold the plane back. Say, gang, what about a song? How about some music? What do you say, Charlie?
Yeah, Bob. A song.
Well, name it, brother, name it.
Oh, you'd be so nice to come home to.
It's rugged over there, really rugged. I've kidded a lot about the English, but you can't beat them, no, sir. Hitler learned that. I guess one reason I like the English so much is that so many folks in this country are cut from the same cloth. And it's all wool, believe me. They've got a sense of humor like Americans have. After what they've been through, they have to. They like to be kidded, too. When they first feared the invasion, they tore down all the signposts. And you can really get lost. It could take you all night to get back to camp. And they're cautious. You walk up to a country gentleman in England and say, "Which way to camp?" And he gives you 10 minutes of double talk while giving you the once-over to see if you have a swastika hidden. I used to get up and tell an old joke, and they'd scream. You know the one where I walk up to a little boy and say, "Pardon me, sonny, how do I get back to camp?"
I don't know.
Then tell me, which way is it to London?
Don't know.
Well, what's your name?
I don't know.
You don't know much, do you?
I'm not lost.
One evening before chow, somewhere in the British Isles, we looked up and saw a huge formation of flying fortresses coming back. They split up, and 18 of them landed at the base where we had just played that afternoon. We ran over to headquarters where the crews walk in.
Well, for the No, it can't be. Well, it sure is. Well, it ain't King George.
Now, well, that knows it ain't.
Bob Hope! Hiya, Bob! Wait a minute. Cut it out. This isn't Dorothy Lamour. I'm just wearing the throng. Wait a minute. Say, guys, how many fortresses went out today?
18, Bob.
18, and how many came back?
18.
Boy, it was a milk run.
Oh, that's great. We've been sweating you in all day.
You've been sweating us in.
Same base. A few nights later, we were going to have a little celebration. A kid named Bill that we all knew was on his 25th bombing mission over the continent. We were all sitting out there in the dark, waiting for the big ships to return, waiting to spring a surprise celebration on Bill.
There they come.
Believe it or not, I found some ice cream. Will Bill go for that when he gets in?
12 planes have gone out. They come in one at a time. 5, 6, 7. 2 more, that's 9. 1 more all shot up, that's 10. Look at 11. Talk about that song coming in on a wing and a prayer. There's number 11 for you. But number 12 and Bill are still out there somewhere. That's the way it goes over there. We knocked off a couple of 100 shows in Great Britain and hopped over to North Africa. The plane was full of heavy wooden boxes lashed to the wall in the rear. There are metal-topped benches on either side, scooped out for paratroop seats. So I stretched out across these and got some sleep. When I woke up, I felt like I'd been sleeping in a row of wash basins at Grand Central Station. Then we went to Algiers to do a Red Cross show.
Private Smith reporting, sir.
Oh, yeah? Well, make mine with plain water.
Major Hill wants to see you people.
And who is Major Hill?
He's aide to General Eisenhower.
Well, if it's about a commission, you'll have to see my agent. Say, kid, you hear that? We're going to meet Ike and Eisenhower. Let's go. Ike and Eisenhower. How about it, General Eisenhower? An autographed picture of you standing with us, huh?
Well, Bob, I was going to ask you folks the same thing. Why would you want a picture of me?
I want to sell it to Crosby. But seriously, General Eisenhower, this will be one of the lasting memories of our trip, meeting you.
No more so than for me, Bob. You folks are performing a splendid service, one that pays dividends from a military point of view. Morale is a weapon of war, Bob, as much as any plane or tank or gun. But it's the spirit of the man that gives the weapon its power. And you entertainers who symbolize home to our troops strengthen that spirit.
Nearly forgot this one. We were plenty knocked out by the time we hit Algiers, and General Eisenhower said at last we'd get those 40 wings, that the Nazis knew better than to tackle Algiers. It was too strong. They hadn't been there for several months. But naturally, with our luck, at 4:20 a.m., we got a surprise. Hey, Jack, do you think Doolittle knows we've already captured this place? I was going to get up and tell those Nazis what General Eisenhower told me, but the general was right. We were too strong there for the enemy to break through. That umbrella of flak was something to see. No plane on Earth could ride through that stuff. In fact, you wouldn't need a plane up there. That flak was so thick you could get out and walk on it. It got quiet again, so I rolled over and tried to go to sleep. Everybody sleeps under a mosquito net down in Africa, and you doze off, and then a different kind of raid sets in. I always kept a copy of Esquire handy just to swat mosquitoes. 2 nights preceding a show we did at Bizerti, it was bombed. The invasion fleet was there, and the Nazis knew it and were taking pot shots. The night of our show, I came out on stage with a cane. And here's the reason. On the road to Bizerti, we'd had a little trouble.
Now, here's what you do, folks. If you hear a long, screaming whine, you duck for a ditch and quick. This is it.
False alarm. Where's Bob?
Don't stand there. Here I am down here.
Isn't it wonderful? With that nose, Bob can dig his foxhole a lot deeper than ours.
Hey, Bob, something wrong? What's the matter? Can't you get up?
Oh, it's nothing. Pay no attention to me. Just drive on. I'm only hit, that's all.
Oh, it's his leg. Here, let's see it, Bob.
I'll probably get the Purple Heart for this.
Here, let me straighten your leg out.
Oh!
I think he's pulled a ligament.
Oh, is that all?
Bob, you'll have to get your Palm Beach suit cleaned.
No, sir. On December 15th, I want Henry Morgenthau to see me like this. He'll give me a handout.
You are listening to Bob Hope in Bob Hope Reports on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Our play is a reenactment of the now famous trip made to England, Africa, Sicily, and Iceland by Bob Hope, Francis Langford, Tony Romano, and Jack Pepper to bring entertainment to our men overseas. As we continue, Bob Hope resumes his first-hand account of the adventure of his 3 fellow troopers and himself.
At a base hospital in North Africa, we finished a show. We'd been going 10 weeks by that time, doing 3 and 4 shows a day, and we were leaving for Bizerti again when a doctor walked up.
Bob, would you folks mind going through just a couple of more wards?
For the first time on the trip, we hesitated. We were half dead.
Well, you think you can make it? Or do you want to go back?
Let's go. Come on, Francis. Come on, Jack. Shake it up. Playing these wards took an extra 40 minutes and maybe saved our lives, because on the way back to Bizerti, 12 miles out, we could see all hell break loose in the sky over the city. It was all the 4th of Julys you ever saw rolled into one. You could see the planes up there in the searchlight beams, twisting and turning and spitting fire. And you'd see one blow up with a great flash of flame, and you'd wonder, was it ours or was it theirs? When it's finally over, you go around and look at the wreckage. Smoke all over the place, and rubble, and the innards of buildings looking out at you. A dead man lying in a caved-in floor of a room with only 2 walls. A shoe sticking up from a pile of timber and plumbing and stucco. After the raid, we went up to the hospital.
Nurse, come here, please.
Yes, Doctor.
Tell the orderly to remove the body from this bed.
Yes, Doctor. It's my little brother.
Nurse.
It's my little brother. He's my little brother.
Get her out, quick.
We walk through the door into this. 114 casualties. The colonel with us pulls back the curtains. 7 tables with 7 teams of doctors operating on different cases. Nurses running back and forth with bandages. Mister, it isn't good. It isn't good. You can't describe it. Maybe the camera could catch it, but you wouldn't want to see it. You look upon it with your eyes, and your eyes take the picture, and for the rest of your life, the picture will stay upon your heart. Faces black and swollen from fire, looking up at you and not seeing you. Maybe seeing nothing. Maybe looking at God, because who else would know the reason for a thing like that? The side door opens. Here comes a stretcher. A kid with a crushed leg. He's holding onto the hand of a pal walking beside the stretcher. Put him down. They put him down. The pal lets go of his hand.
Hey, hold on. Hold on to my hand. Please hold on.
We walk around past the beds. We can talk to some of the men, light a cigarette here, talk about Chicago with this one. About this fellow's mother, this guy's wife, and this kid's brother. Sure, we'll call him up when we get home again and tell him we saw Johnny in Bizerti. Said he was doing fine. Doing fine. We had Sicily in our minds, and we wanted to get there. So after 100 or so shows in North Africa, we got over there. It was 3 days after the boys took Messina. We drive along the road, slowly heading for some camp, and the infantry was marching back from the front. We'd lean over the side of the truck and yell, "Hey, fellas, how you doing?"
Okay. Wow, what are you doing here?
Hey, it's Bob Hope.
Hey, Langford.
Hey, Bob, move over. We want to see Langford. You see, they really love me. We'd stop every few feet, and we'd trade gags. One big guy walked up to the truck and said,
Hey, Bob, you heard of Atlas, ain't you?
Yeah?
Well, I'm his brother. Meet me.
Grab him. Boy, what a country. Sicily is wonderful, really wonderful. It really is. I love Sicily. It's just like California, only with more smudge pots. The largest crowd we played to was there in Sicily. It was late on Sunday morning, and there were 19,000 boys sitting there in a gully, half of them stripped to the waist, all of them sitting there with their helmets full of grapes, eating grapes, but they were too far away to spit the seeds out at me. And they sat there with their rifles. Brother, did you ever do a show looking down the nozzles of 19,000 rifles? I came out on the stage, and boy, were they happy to see me. This is Bob Sicily Hope telling you guys that I don't mind those 19,000 guns under my nose, but if there's anybody who's not going to like the show, I wish he'd leave before it's too late. Hey, that's a silly way to give a guy. Oh, what silly way to give a haircut? What's the idea here? How do you like it? They've got no rotten tomatoes here, so they're throwing P-38s at me. No kidding. What's the idea of all the lightnings up there? What about it, Colonel?
That's fighter protection, Bob.
What?
This is a hot spot. We've got 100 fighter planes up there for air cover.
Oh, what a deal. What I wouldn't have given for protection like this in the old days of vaudeville. I could have sold my net. But you know, fellas, I just arrived from the States. You know the States, that's where Churchill lives. Well, he doesn't exactly live there. He just goes back to deliver Mrs. Roosevelt's laundry once in a while. Here in Sicily. It's so easy to get a date. I'm only kidding. On our whole trip through Sicily, there was only one guy who found a woman. He stood on a hill in the moonlight for 18 hours and bayed like a wolf. Pardon me while I spray my throat. Oh, great guys over there. I was talking to a couple of the boys one night.
You know, Bob, I'd just like to get back home for about 5 days and put my feet under the table.
I bet you would.
Not me, boy. I want to lick all of these Nazis in a hurry so we can get a shot at those Japs. Then we can go home for good.
We went back to Africa and then to England and then to Iceland, and it's still like a dream. But we've been flying for a number of hours, and we hit rain and then sunshine and then fog, and we'd be in the clouds, and nobody was saying much. I guess we were just tired, or maybe wondering why it was so quiet. We were on our way home again, and we were getting closer to New York, and it was confusing. We were mixed up. It was hard to know whether it was last night or a century ago in somebody else's life that we saw 114 men in a hospital after an air raid, and 19,000 men eating grapes out of their helmets and laughing louder than men ever laughed at the neighborhood theater in Peoria. Nobody had been saying much when suddenly we heard Francis say,
"Oh, Jack, Tony, look out there. You can just see it through the smoke and haze. See it, Bob?
"See what?"
I think it's the Empire State Building.
"Oh, but Francis, look down there. Look at the old girl in the harbor."
The Statue of Liberty. Gee, remember all the fellas who talked about seeing her again?
She kind of looks all right, doesn't she?
From the way those boys talked overseas, we're looking down there at the real sweetheart of the armed forces.
They asked me what was the highlight of the trip. What stands out? Well, naturally, the biggest thrill of a trip like ours is getting back home again. And there's a thing or two that all of us can still do better than we're doing to give more men that thrill. But there is something that stands out above everything else. I was in a military hospital one time, making with the jokes, and the doctor walked over and took me by the arm.
Bob, before Francis and Jack and Tony start singing, would you come into the next ward, critical ward?
Sure, Doc.
I've got a lad in there who's not going to live. There he is, Bob. Go ahead. You can wake him.
Is it okay, Doc?
Yeah. You touch him on the shoulder.
All right, what's his name?
Bert.
Bert? Oh, Bert. Hey, Bert. Hi, Bert.
You're Bob Hope.
Yeah, I'm Bob Hope.
You make a lot of money, don't you?
Well, that doesn't make any difference now, son.
You make a lot of money. Why don't you get yourself a haircut?
I have a letter from that kid's mother.
Dear Mr. Hope, I wonder if you remember a very young boy in a serious condition who made the remark about you taking some of your money and getting a haircut. He was my only son. And he wrote me, "Mother, those entertainers we've been seeing over here almost make the boys think they're home again. They're doing a swell job. I only wish that I could finish mine."
What about that, huh? What about that?
Thank you, Bob Hope. Thanks for the memory. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hope will return to the microphone a little later. Meantime, here is Gain Whitman with a message from the DuPont Company of interest to everyone with a car or who depends on an automobile for transportation.
What will the post-war automobile be like? Will it have a plastic body, or will it be built of the lighter metals? Will the engine be in the back or the front? Of course, we haven't the answer to even one of those questions, for, frankly, there's only one thing about the post-war car that's really certain. It's simply this. There won't be any of those dream cars until well after this war is won. This means that the cars on which America depends so much for vital transportation must last until many months after the close of the war. Keeping your car on the road isn't alone a question of gasoline and tires. Right now, with cold weather approaching, you should take steps to protect the motor from damage caused by freezing. One of the first things you will need is antifreeze. To meet this need, DuPont provides 3 dependable products. One is Xerex, the non-evaporating antifreeze made from ethylene glycol. It's recommended especially for heavy-duty vehicles or wherever conditions demand an antifreeze that won't boil off. DuPont makes 2 other antifreezes. One is War Emergency Zerone. The other is DuPont 5-Star. Both give good antifreeze, anti-rust protection at low cost. Xerex, War Emergency Zerone, and 5-Star will be in the hands of wholesalers and retailers in time for cold weather, are going there now as rapidly as possible. Before you add antifreeze, be sure to have your local dealer or serviceman prepare your car for freezing weather. Have him clean the radiator, check for leaks, examine the water pump, check the hose connections, properly tighten cylinder head bolts, and see that the fan and belt work properly. There are DuPont products available to help make this cooling system overhaul an efficient job. For example, DuPont Cooling System Cleanser and DuPont Cooling System Sealer. To help you prepare your car for the cold weather that's just around the corner, DuPont has printed a booklet which tells how to take care of the cooling system of your car. Just send a card or letter to DuPont, Radio Section, Wilmington, 98, Delaware, requesting a free copy. Proper winter care will help keep your car on the job until the day when you can again enjoy the peacetime DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
Nobody does unnecessary repairing or improvements these days, and what needs doing is done economically. That is why so many homeowners are using Speed Easy, the new DuPont wall finish that covers even dingy wallpaper with one coat. For Speed Easy saves time, goes on so easily, dries in an hour. Saves money. The average room costs less than $3. Saves critical war materials, too, because it thins with water. If you're painting a room this year, save all three ways with DuPont Speed Easy. And now, here is the star of tonight's program, Bob Hope.
Well, folks, I want to thank you for running back over that trip with me. And again, I want to take off my hat to Jack Pepper, Tony Romano, and Frances Langford. The Pioneer women had nothing on that Langford gal. She's terrific. And that applies to a good share of the people in this entertainment industry. They're aware of their responsibilities in this war, and they're doing a swell job at home and all over the world. From the Arctic to the equator, our fighting men have seen a big parade of names and faces familiar to you. And through the radio, pictures, and USO tours, the armed forces will keep on seeing their favorites. Because show people are the kind of people who can play a week at the Paramount Theater in New York and jump to the Solomons for 6 weeks in the GI Jungle Circuit. And what's more, they're doing it. Thank you.
Next week's Cavalcade tells the story of what might be called the first USO. The Sanitary Commission organized for relief work among the Army in the war between the states. Our play, The General War Calico, stars Jane Darwell, Academy Award winner and beloved character actress of the motion pictures. It's the story of Mary Bickerdike, determined Quaker woman from Galesburg, Illinois, who rode roughshod over generals and Army tradition to feed and nurse and comfort the boys of 61. Be sure to hear Jane Darwell in The General War Calico, a cavalcade play that will make you laugh and cry and cheer. It is the story of the great heart of America as it comforts its sons in battle. Next Monday evening, Jane Darwell in The General War Calico on the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Cavalcade is pleased to remind its listeners that Bob Hope may now be seen in the Paramount picture, Let's Face It. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Jane Darwell in The General War Calico. Tonight, Cavalcade dedicates its program to the women of America who are helping to win the war. Today, we take their help for granted, and yet there was a time when such a thought was new and strange and startling. When today's American war services had their origins, 80 years ago, during the first year of the war between the North and South. It is with the leader of these first American women volunteers for war work that our story tonight finds its inspiration. Her name was Mary Bickerdike.
And so, in a radio play by Paul Peters, DuPont presents the General War Calico, starring Jane Darwell on the Cavalcade of America. It is a spring day in 1865. The war has been over only a few short weeks, and seated on a bench in the War Department in Washington, a tired, middle-aged woman waits her turn, among others, to be summoned before the commander of the Union forces, Ulysses S. Grant.
Mrs. Bickerdike,
Yes?
the General will see you now.
Well, there's quite a few others here before me.
The General wishes to see you, Mrs. Bickerdike.
Well, if he says so.
This way, please. General Grant, Mrs. Bickerdike.
Well, well, well. Mrs. Bickerdike.
How do, General?
Or should I say, General Bickerdike?
I remember when you called me General. Seems to me you were the only one ever given to that title.
And you were one of my best. Most everyone in the Army knew that. In fact, Mr. Lincoln asked me to call you in.
President Lincoln? What for?
And President Lincoln feels that our people should know the great service that you and the other ladies of the Sanitary Commission performed. He believes there ought to be some written record of it. Do you mind telling me what happened, Mrs. Bickerdike? How did it all start?
Does it matter so much as all that?
Yes, I think it does. I think it's something people ought to know about.
Well, General Grant, it all began the Sunday right after the Battle of Bull Run. I was in church in Galesburg, Illinois, that Sunday. Reverend Beecher was there then, only his sermon wasn't quite the same that Sunday.
That the bloody field of Bull Run will be avenged, I do believe, as I believe in the power and the glory of our Savior. And in the conviction of that faith, I words of another man, who there sang the praises of his God. I want you to join with me in the 23rd Psalm. The Lord is my shepherd.
The Lord is my shepherd.
I shall not want.
I shall not want.
He maketh me to lie down in green pastures.
He maketh me to lie down in green pastures.
He leadeth me beside the still waters.
He leadeth me beside the still waters.
What is the meaning of this interruption?
Don't you know me, Reverend?
John Mather.
John Mather.
Aye. From Bull Run and Cairo.
We are in the midst of divine service now, Brother Mather.
For the living or the dead. Will you give me leave to say what's in my mind? And then I'll go and trouble you no more. I was at Bull Run. A man don't know much about a battle just from his own ditch or thicket. But I was sent up here to Cairo with a wound. And then I knew. There's 2,500 boys and men there, mostly from Illinois and these parts. And they're dying. And they've got no cause to die. They fought the best they could. They were wounded, and now they're dying. Not from their wounds, but from things a man who's fought and bled for his country has got no cause to bear. From filth and rotten food, from disease and flies, and lying all day and night out on the ground. And from the pain and the heartaches of people not caring and not knowing. And from...
Help him to a seat, someone. I think it is only fitting, after what we have just heard, to bow our heads in prayer.
Reverend Beecher?
Yes, Sister Bickerdike?
Well, Reverend, the Lord knows we should pray. And the Lord knows those boys down at Cairo need our prayers. But from what John Mather says, it strikes me that there's other things they need just as much, and they need 'em right now.
And what is that, Sister?
They need help and care and comfort from human hands. I think it's the will of God that this man has come here today and pointed out the path of duty to us folks here at home.
Amen. Amen, sister. And God bless you.
The Lord moves in mysterious ways. Go on, Sister.
Well, I think we ought to send a trainload of supplies down there to Cairo, along with our prayers. And I think as many of the ladies of this congregation as can ought to go down there to help those boys.
I'll go with you, Mrs. Bickerdike.
Oh, that's the true spirit of the Lord. And now, seeing that this is all going to take money...
I'll give $100.
I'll give 50.
The Lord bless you all. Miss Webster, I know you don't have much to give, but...
No, I won't. I can't.
Why, Virginia.
I tell you, I can't.
Virginia. Well, I declare.
Her boy run away last week. She ain't been herself since.
She's a darn copperhead. Always have said so.
And while we're taking a collection for fighting men, let us sing a hymn for fighting men.
Onward, Christian soldiers, marching as to war, with a cross of
Now, you're sure they've made all the arrangement to cut those supply cars off at Cairo?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I guess there's nothing much I can do until then. I think I'll go in the coach and sit for a while.
I'll let you know in plenty of time, ma'am.
Thank you. Virginia.
Oh.
Virginia Webster.
Mrs. Bickerdike.
Well, I never expected to find you on this train. Mind if I sit with you for a spell?
If you want to.
Virginia, you mustn't think folks held it against you running out of church last Sunday. They understand, Virginia. You're worried about your boy.
Wouldn't you be?
Huh. Haven't you any idea where he might have gone?
Well, I don't know where he is now, but I'm going to find him.
He was a big boy. Maybe he joined the army.
I know he joined the army.
Well, then you can find him. Go to Army headquarters. They have a list of all the Union men.
He didn't join the Union Army.
Oh, I see.
Well, now you know.
Virginia.
Excuse me, I'm sure you don't want to sit with a Southerner. And I don't want to sit with a Yankee.
I never thought I'd see Virginia Webster again after that. And when I got to Cairo, well, I didn't have time to think of anything else except those boys.
Yes, I know.
I'd never had any real notion what war was like until then. But that day I found out things I couldn't believe. Is this what you call a convalescent camp?
That's what some people call it. Not a pretty sight.
Oh, hundreds of them. Hundreds.
2,500 to be exact.
What's the matter with them?
Some wounded. Sick, most of them.
What's the matter with this boy? What's the matter, son?
Cold. I'm cold.
Let me feel your head. Why, this boy's got a raging fever.
Yes, swamp fever.
Then what's he doing lying out in this wet ground like this?
Well, what would you have me do, madam? 3 months ago, we had an army of only 15,000 men. Now we have 500,000. I have 500 cases of swamp fever alone and 3 doctors. I have 100 beds. What would you have me do? Where would you have me put them?
In a hospital where the sick belong.
A hospital? If I only had a hospital.
Water. Please. Get me some water.
I'll get you some water, son. Boy, you with the water over there.
Yes, sir?
Give me a cup of water for this soldier.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, where did you get this? Black with filth.
Out of the ditch. It's the only place there is.
Pour it out. Pour it out. From now on, every drop of drinking water in this camp is to be boiled. Do you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, and look at these uniforms. Caked in mud and blood and filth. Men who haven't been washed in weeks. Well, no wonder they're dying.
There's no decent food, no medicine. For nurses, all I've got is farm boys. Do you think I like to see men die from sheer neglect? You tell me what to do. You tell me, Mrs. Bickerdike.
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I think I know a few things to do, and it appears to me that you'll need some help doing them.
Need help?
Whose shack is that over there?
Lieutenant Butterfield's quarters. He's the officer in charge here.
Well, from now on, it's going to be my kitchen. Now, here's the money. I want you to go into town, buy me the best and biggest cook stove you can find.
But, madam, I've got work to do.
So have I. And while you're there, get me all the big iron kettles you can lay your hands on. We're going to boil the drinking water, and we're going to boil these men's clothes. We're going to clean up this place.
Madam, without the permission of the proper army
nonsense.
commander...
Get my stove. Here, you fellas. Can you get around all right?
Pretty good.
All right. Now start getting some wood and building some fires.
Fires? What for, lady?
For a house cleaning.
Take more than hot water.
What about those hogsheads over there? They used for anything?
Mosquitoes to breed in is about all.
Well, they're going to have better work than that now. Now, some of you fellows round up some saws and start cutting them in half.
What's that for?
For bathtubs. You don't have any objections taking a bath, do you?
Hard to say, ma'am. Been so long since I had one.
Here's the lady I was telling you about, Lieutenant. Mrs. Bickerdike?
Yes. Now, you can rake up some of that old straw to start your fire.
I'm
with.
Lieutenant Butterfield. I'm in charge here, madam. I will not have you disrupting Army discipline.
See here, mister. If this is what you call Army discipline, you better start getting used to its being disrupted. Because I aim to tear it clean apart, and I aim to be doing it for some time to come.
Indeed. And by whose authority, may I ask?
By the authority of God Almighty. When you find a higher authority, bring him around. That was the beginning, General Grant.
Uh-huh.
In February, after Fort Donelson fell, we chartered the city of Memphis and sailed up the river to see what we could do at that battlefield.
Yes, I'd heard.
As usual, there wasn't as much help there as there should be, and the wounded were left to lie in the mud and freezing cold. I'd almost forgotten about Virginia Webster and her boy by then. And even if I'd remembered, I was too busy to think about it.
I think this is the last of them, Mother Bickerdike.
Is he hurt, Dad?
Pretty bad.
Well, take him over to the ship. The doctors are working there.
Yes, ma'am.
You sure there aren't any more out
Pretty
there?
sure. It's hard to tell, though. It's dark out here.
You better give me that lantern. It's a straight path back to the ship.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll get that boy up to the doctor's.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me, madam.
Virginia Webster.
Oh, it's you.
Virginia, what are you doing here?
I want to go aboard that ship.
To look for your boy?
Yes.
Is he still in the Confederate Army?
Yes.
Then he's not there. There's no one in that uniform gone aboard tonight.
Oh.
Are you sure he was here?
He was in the battle.
Then he must be. Virginia, where are you going?
To look for my son.
Virginia, wait. Virginia. Andrew, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Andrew, do you have a stretcher there?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, fetch it and come along.
Where are you going?
To look for a boy I used to know.
Mother Bickerdike, you had not go out there.
Well, maybe, but I'm a-going.
I'll carry the lantern.
All right. Look sharp now. He's in Confederate uniform.
Careful where you walk, ma'am. We're in it now.
Hold the light up.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Lord. Lord.
Please, ma'am, you better go back.
Oh, I'm all right. It's just that I've never seen a battlefield before.
It's no place for anyone, ma'am, let alone a woman.
It's horrible. Horrible.
Couldn't you wait till morning, ma'am? It wouldn't be so bad then.
No, Andrew. We gotta find that boy tonight.
You are listening to Jane Darwell in The General War Calico, a radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. In our play, Mrs. Bickerdike has been telling General U.S. Grant of the work of the women of the United States Sanitary Commission, of their bringing comfort and cheer to the wounded. As our play continues, she is on the battlefield searching for a neighbor's son who wore the uniform of the South.
I guess he ain't out here, Mrs. Bickerdike.
Listen. You hear that, Andrew?
Yes, ma'am. It's over there.
Hold up the lantern.
There he is, ma'am. Is that the one?
Yes. That's the one.
I got some bandages here.
Virginia? Virginia? Andrew, there's a woman out there somewhere, his mother. Now take the light and see if you can find her.
You ought to have some light.
I'll manage to get that.
Yes, ma'am.
No, don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Oh, I'm not going to leave you, son.
Please, don't leave me.
I'm going to help you. You're hurt.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
You're going to be all right. You remember me, son?
There's someone from home.
That's right.
Are we home?
No, not yet.
Harry. Harry.
I found her, ma'am.
Is he all right?
Ma? Oh, Harry. Harry.
We'll carry him back to the ship, Andrew. Now lift him gentle. Take this side, Virginia. Oh, Doctor.
Yes?
You better look at this boy right away, I think.
Oh, one of theirs, eh?
He's hurt pretty bad.
Yes. Give me a hand here, will you, Doctor?
All right. Well, the leg, eh?
Amputation might save him if we do it right away.
Oh, no.
Now, Virginia.
Well, what's the meaning of this?
The meaning of what?
Have we enough wounded men of our own?
We have to operate immediately to save him, Lieutenant.
I'm giving the orders here, Doctor.
Lieutenant Butterfield, if you make so much as a move to prevent aid for this boy's life, I swear to you on my solemn oath, I'll make you pay for it until the end of your days.
Miss Bickett,
I mean every word I say, and you know I mean it.
You'll hear more of this.
Oh, Mrs. Bickerdike.
It's all right now, Virginia. He's in good hands. You just come along with me, and I'll get you some of that coffee I promised, if you'll have it.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Bickerdike. I'm so awfully tired.
Oh, of course you are. Well, General, that's what we did at Fort Donelson.
Wonderful.
And later that fall, we set up the hospital in Corinth, Mississippi. I thought I'd have a free hand there, but once I had to go away for a few days, and when I got back, I found the trouble still following.
You going to tell her?
Oh, I ain't got the heart to. Somebody's going to have to.
Anyway, we can't leave things going like this no matter what.
Hey, here she comes.
Well, how are the boys today? Did you miss me?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the matter around here? Seems like there's an awful lot of long faces. Well, speak up. If there's any complaints, I want to hear about them.
We ain't had no food today.
No food?
There's a new man been put in charge, ma'am.
Who's in charge? I'm in charge here.
Well, that's what we said, ma'am. But we didn't say it more than once.
We're awful sorry, ma'am, but somebody had to tell you.
Well, where is this new man?
Well, that's the trouble, ma'am. He's off on kind of a spree. There was no one to sign the requisitions but him or you. So there wasn't any food.
Well, I'll see to that in a hurry.
That's him now.
Well, I want to see her.
Oh, that's who it is.
What? The lady of the Sanitary Commission, huh?
Are you responsible for mistreating these men while I was away?
Madam, I'm responsible for everything in this hospital from this day on.
Then you'd better start explaining, Lieutenant, and be mighty quick about it.
Major, madam. Major Butterfield. In complete charge of this hospital by appointment of General Grant. You may have heard of him.
Major, eh? A major. Why, you're not fit to wear the uniform of the United States. Off with those shoulder straps. Off with them. Now get out of here. Get out.
You may consider yourself under arrest, madam, until my return.
You hadn't ought to done that, ma'am.
Somebody should have done it long ago. Andrew?
Yes, ma'am?
You tell them to get busy down in that kitchen. Tell them to get food up to these men just as fast as they can move.
But the requisitions.
Never mind the requisitions. I'll sign the requisitions. Now move.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, some of your fellows who are able to get around, you go down there and do whatever you can to help.
Attention. There she is, General. Miss Bickerdike, General Grant.
Are you General Grant?
I am. I'm told that you've just insulted an officer of the United States. Perhaps you'll be pleased to give me an explanation, madam.
An explanation? Why, look at him. There's your explanation. Why, he's half drunk now.
Is that all?
No, it's not all. He's been starving the men here. They've had no food in 24 hours.
What do the men have to say about this? Are there any complaints here? Well, you don't seem to have much backing here, madam.
General Grant.
Silence,
I'll
Joe.
give the orders here if you don't mind, Major. Well, my boy?
They're afraid to speak, General. They're afraid of what he might do to them later. But I'm not. I'm a Confederate.
Who is this boy?
He's recovering from a leg amputation. He was wounded at Fort Donaldson.
Oh. Now, if he gave a leg for what he believed in, I guess that gives him a right to speak. Anyway, that's more than you and I have done, Major. What do you want to say, my boy?
Well, General, there's men here, plenty of them, who are alive today only because of Mother Bickerdine. Because of the help, hope, the happiness she's given us. Men live by those things, too. As for your major there, he treats us like cattle. She knows we're men.
He's right, sir.
That's the truth. It's true what he says.
I see. Major, you may consider yourself relieved of your command.
But, General...
You're relieved of your command. Go to your quarters. That's all. Well, Mrs. Bickerdike, I guess there's some things I should have looked into sooner.
Well, sir, you've been a pretty busy man.
You make a pretty good soldier yourself, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck to you. And thank you, General.
Well, General Grant, you know the rest. Guess I've talked too long.
Well, there's just one other thing, ma'am. I hesitate to mention it. It's so downright ridiculous.
You don't have to spare my feelings.
Well, it's mine I'm thinking about. Well, you see, there's some ladies here in town that asked me if you'd sell them that old calico dress you used to wear. You see, they're getting up a museum, and they want to put it in there, between a uniform of Sherman's and one of mine.
Why, they're welcome to it.
Thank you, ma'am.
But if I was running a museum, you know what I'd put in there?
What?
I'd put the uniform of a private soldier with all the dirt and mud and the bloodstains on it, so that maybe next time people would remember what it is those boys go through.
Thank you, Jane Darwell, for a memorable portrait of a gallant American woman. And now here is Cavalcade star Jane Darwell.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Here is a message our government wants you to hear. When wages go up, prices always go up. But when prices go up, wages never go up as high or as fast. That's why inflation hurts so much, and why it hurts wage earners and people of small means more than anybody else. Nobody likes to pay taxes, but the government has asked us to remind you that these high wartime taxes and our war bonds and steady pay envelopes instead of raises are what are keeping prices down. If we're good sports about it, we'll all come out better in the end.
Next week, Cavalcade will bring you another popular film star, Robert Young, in one of the most glorious stories of courage to come from this or any other war. Our play, Take Her Down, is based on a first-hand account of the historic order of Commander Howard Gilmore, an order which saved his ship and crew at the cost of his own life. Take Her Down, 3 immortal words destined to take their place in naval history and tradition. Be sure to hear Robert Young next Monday evening in Take Her Down, a thrilling story of naval courage. And in the next few weeks, you will hear such stars as George Brent, James Craig with Beulah Bondi, Edward Arnold, all on the Cavalcade of America, presented each Monday evening by DuPont. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Robert Young as Commander Howard Gilmore in Take Her Down. This is a story that in a few short months has become a legend. The legend of submarine commander Howard Gilmore and the words he spoke before he died. Take her down. But legends are made by living men, and so this is the story of a man. It is told by those who knew and loved him best when he was alive, his wife and the men of his command, what each of them saw best and loved him for, the many-sided picture of what a man must be to ascend into the immortality reserved for heroes. And so tonight, in commemoration of Navy Week throughout the nation, Cavalcade is proud to present Take Her Down. Our star tonight is Robert Young, soon to be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Canterville Ghost. Tonight's Cavalcade, Take Her Down, was written by Norman Roston and Robert Richards, with Robert Young as Commander Howard Gilmore, United States Navy.
He was my husband. It's hard for me to think of him or remember him as anything but that. I suppose there are always things about someone you love that you know better than anyone else in the world. Sometimes they're just little things you've always taken for granted. And when other people find out and make a big fuss about it, you're surprised. I always knew he was a brave man and strong, because he had strength enough for both of us whenever mine failed. It did sometimes, when he went away and I didn't know when he was ever coming back. It was like that when I saw him off on that last trial run. I'd gone down to see his new command, and we were standing there looking at her just before he went aboard.
Well, there she is. What do you think of her? Beauty, huh?
She's a beautiful ship. Do you call a submarine a ship?
No, darling, you call her a boat. My boat. I'm her skipper.
Yes, she is beautiful.
Oh, she's more than that, though. She's got power. Power like a healthy young animal. You can see it in her lines, too.
Darling, is it true that a skipper loves his boat more than he loves his wife?
Well, it's not true about this skipper.
Howard, I've tried not to think about it, but I've got to ask you.
Sure.
How long this time?
Well, I don't know, darling. Sealed orders. Not very long, though.
Sealed orders. Sealed under the sea, so far from home. I try not to be afraid, Howard, but when I sit alone at night and look at the map, it just seems you're lost in an endless world of water.
I'm never lost.
Are you sure?
Well, I always know where I am. I always know where my home port is, and I always know where you are.
And now there's all this talk about war in the Pacific.
I love you very much, Hilda.
Oh, up to now, we've been so lucky. What if...
Look, Mrs. Skipper, no ifs. I'm coming back. Remember that, will you?
All right, darling. I'll remember.
In 8 weeks at the latest. And I want you to be right here on this very spot, see?
I'll be waiting.
All right, then. See that you are. Because I'll be waiting, too.
My name's McCabe. I'd never served under him before, and neither had any of the other officers or men. But we hadn't been out of port 24 hours before I knew what kind of a man the skipper was. To me, he'll always be the best natural-born leader of men I've ever known. He was like a great football coach. He had a genius for getting men to work together as a team, and that's half the battle on a sub. Because at first, a sub crew's just a bunch of men thrown together inside of an iron eggshell. Somebody's got to make a team out of them, and nobody in the world can do it but the skipper. You find out about a man pretty quick that way. I know I did. The whole crew did.
Hey, cut the potato whistle a minute, can't you, Doug? I'm trying to read.
Oh, you're trying to read.
No, this is important. Listen. Anyone stranded on a beach or shore should find an abundant supply of food on the beach at low tide. Eating a turtle egg is relatively simple. Bite a hole in one end of the elastic shell and squeeze the contents into the mouth.
Hey, what's the name of that book, Professor?
How to survive in a South Pacific island?
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Well, this pig boat routine is no picnic, you know. You can get into trouble in these things. You know that, don't you?
What are you squawking about? You enlisted.
What does that crack mean?
Anything you want to make of it.
Listen, you...
All right. Pipe down here, pipe down. What's the trouble here?
Well, the boys just having a little argument about the dangers of submarine warfare, that's all.
Oh, you're getting a little jumpy, huh? Well, the skipper will take that out of you. If he's the right kind of a skipper.
What do you mean, the right kind of a skipper?
You'll find out, son. We're heading for the test grounds now. We're going to run a rock channel through reefs. Submerged.
Submerged, huh?
Suppose we don't make it.
We'll make it. Or else. Gangway, fellas, here's the skipper.
As you were, man. I just want to say a couple of things. This isn't going to be a speech. We're all down here together now, and we're going to have to work together from here on out. We'll sort of get acquainted and find out about each other as we go along. Every man has his weak points and his strong points. We'll find out about those, too. But our job is to make the best possible combination with all the human material that we add up to between us. I guess Chief McCabe has told you our first job. We're running a channel, submerged. I won't say it isn't dangerous. It is. But it isn't half as dangerous as what we may be up against later. Because don't forget, we're training for war, if and when. It's a job, that's all. Every man will be a part of it. Every man can feel that he shares equally in success. There aren't going to be any failures. Now just take it easy and you'll be all right. Any questions? All right, at your stations.
It's awful quiet.
Yeah, a little noise would help.
Or if you could see something.
All right, pipe down, you guys. Pipe down.
Give us a position as soon as you can, Shade.
Aye, sir.
Gee, when you think about all those rocks out there, it sort of makes you...
Just don't think about it.
According to our navigational fix, Captain, we're at the entrance of the channel now. Course 245 should carry us through.
Okay. Steer 245.
245, aye, sir. Steady on 245, Captain.
What's your depth, Davis? This channel's tricky. Reefs and tides.
We're at 63 feet now, Captain. Good control.
What speed, Wagner?
Pit log shows 3 knots, sir.
We at the turning point, Shade?
About a minute, sir.
All ahead, standard speed. McCabe, right 5 degrees rudder. Let her swing slowly.
Aye. Rudder. Right degrees. 5. Swinging slowly.
Bring up to 50 feet. Up periscope. Here's a set of bearing shades. See how they plot. Bishop Rock, 342. Right tangent on bluff, 087. Tall spire, 245. Down periscope.
We're right in position, sir. In the channel.
What's your course, McCabe?
260, sir.
Steady her up.
We're losing depth control, sir. The current's throwing us, sir. Being forced up, sir.
All ahead emergency. Hard dive on both planes.
Got it now, Captain. Control all right.
Clearing the channel now, sir.
All ahead, 2/3 speed. Up periscope. Steady as you go. Watch your depth carefully. Danger bearing passed. All ahead standard. Oh, we're clear. We're through.
We're through.
We made it.
To me, Commander Gilmore was an Iron Man. That's what he was. He put us through hoops like I'd never been through before or since, but he was a real skipper. There was nothing he dished out he couldn't take himself, and more. When he got tough, and he could be plenty tough, every man aboard knew why. Not just to show his authority, but to teach us something that someday might save the lives of all of us. We didn't know then how right he was. There was a time I was standing watch on the bridge. We were surfaced at night during practice maneuver.
I wonder how long we keep this up, Red.
Until he figures we can do it right, I guess.
Well, I'm too tired right now to do anything right.
Gee, it's a pretty night, though.
I wonder what Irma's doing tonight.
Oh, she's probably wondering what you're doing.
You know, I told Irma before I left, don't feel attached to me, I said, because I won't have a return address for quite a while. If someone else comes along, I said, follow your instinct. I should never have said that.
Oh, well, what's the difference? She probably would anyway.
There it is.
Clear the bridge! All ahead, full!
Let's go, boys.
On the hatch, on the double.
Here it is, closer. All ahead, 1/3. Close all vents. Level off, 60 feet.
Hold it.
Aye, aye, sir.
Too slow. You're too slow. Now listen to me, all of you. Come on over here.
Yes, sir.
Now, for the last time, when I say crash dive, I mean crash dive. When I say take her down, I mean take her down. Can't you understand that 5 seconds can mean the difference between getting down and being blown out of the water? We're not playing a game here. This is life and death. Now, come on, we'll do it again.
Some of the men are pretty tired, sir.
What's that?
Nothing, sir.
Of course they're tired. We're all tired, but we're not going to quit till we got this...
Excuse me, sir, but here's a radio message. You ought to see to it right away, sir.
Let's have it. Well, men, I guess we won't be doing any more training tonight after all. The Japanese have just attacked Pearl Harbor. We're at war.
What harbor? Those dirty sons of...
Near the combat zone. That ought to make you feel good. And maybe I ought to say this. I believe in this crew to the last man. And I hope you believe in me. Because school is over. From now on, we're all teachers, and the Japs will be doing the homework.
I'll always think of him as a scrapper. Somehow the skipper reminded you of a thoroughbred hunting dog. Once he caught the trail, nothing in the world could shake him. He never thought of the danger. You'd just see that old light in his eye, and you'd know he was thinking about the excitement, and the chase, the kill. We'd all catch a spirit from him. After Pearl Harbor, we went hunting for keeps. We were heading for a Jap harbor in the South Pacific, running submerged and hot on the trail.
Aren't we in yet?
Ought to be any minute, skipper.
I got a hunch we're going to draw our first blood today.
Well, I sure hope that's what it is, because I know something's going to happen.
Keep your ear to that sound detector, Shade.
Oh, aye, sir.
He's like a kid that's just hooked his first fish.
Hey, listen.
You getting it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Sound operator picking up propeller, Captain.
A periscope.
A periscope, sir.
Oh, brother. Look at this. We're right smack in the middle of their harbor. Here, Davis, tell me if I'm counting right.
Jap destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3 big ones.
Range 6,000 yards. Angle on the bow, 30 port.
Well, destroyers aren't very healthy for subs, Captain.
3 in a line. We'll have to get away fast, but we've got 'em, boy. We've got 'em.
Have to creep in a bit for range. Water's as flat as a lake. Ticklish.
Sure it is, but we can't leave those babies sitting there. We can't. Forward torpedo room. Make ready bow tubes.
Tubes ready forward, sir. Tubes ready forward, sir.
All ahead, 1/3. Slowly. Watch your depth control, Davis.
Control all right, sir?
0, 1, 3.
0, 1, 3.
0, 2, 0.
0, 2, 0.
0, 1, 0.
0, 1, 0.
Stand by forward. Fire 1.
1 fired, sir.
Bearing 359.
Set up on number 2. Fire 2.
2 fired, sir.
Set up on 3rd. Angle and bow 70 port.
Bearing 345.
Fire 3.
3 fired, sir.
There's 1.
One Jap destroyer in the air.
There's 2.
2 Jap destroyers in the air.
Hit on the 3rd.
Good hit on the 3rd.
Down periscope. Davis, what do you think now, huh?
I think it's time to retire gracefully, Captain.
Okay. Let's call it 2 down and Tokyo to go.
You are listening to Robert Young as Commander Gilmore on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Our play tonight, celebrating Navy Week, is the story of Commander Howard Gilmore, whose last command was, "Take her down." 3 words that have already become immortal in Navy tradition. Commander Gilmore and his command have just emerged victoriously from their encounter with the Japanese. And as our play continues, one of his men is recalling his impressions of his skipper.
Well, Commander Gilmore was the kindest, gentlest, squarest man I ever knew. You could feel about him the way you do about your father when you're a little boy. Or about a priest. That's no picnic on a submarine. There's excitement, but there's the strain. It's with you all the time, and there's nothing you can do about it. Maybe I was different or something, but it finally got to me. I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't think straight. They confined me to quarters. Well, I was in my bunk just lying there, not seeing anything, not thinking about anything.
In here?
Yes, sir.
I'll see him alone.
Aye, aye, sir.
Wilson?
Yes, sir?
How are you feeling?
I'm all right, sir. I'll be all right.
Sure you will.
I just sort of gone to pieces, I guess. Sorry?
I know. You like to read, don't you?
Yes, sir.
I've got a book you might like. A biography of Abraham Lincoln by Carl Sandburg.
I've heard of it.
I was reading a story in there the other day. One of the stories that Lincoln used to tell. About the 2 boys going into battle. One said to the other, "Say, I think you're scared." And the other one said, "You're darn right I'm scared. If you were half as scared as I am, you'd have run long ago." You're scared, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I guess I am.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. Plenty of brave men before you've been scared.
This is different, sir. It keeps following me like a torpedo coming at us in the dark. I can't sleep. I try. All I can think about is home.
Look, son, we're all scared. A little. Anybody who tells you he isn't is either a liar or there's something wrong with him. I know you see me or Lieutenant Davis going about our business, and maybe we look to you as though we didn't have a care in the world. But I'm scared. Lots of times. I get lonely, too. Think about home. It's one of those things about war that nobody talks about much, and most people don't even hear about. Fear. But they're afraid, too, don't forget, the Japs and the Germans. Maybe that's what war all comes down to. Us hanging on, and them hanging on, until they're more scared than we are, and they show it, and we know it. And then it's over. The war is won. Now, you see what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So just hang on. Take it easy, and it'll be all right.
Yes, sir. I know I will now.
I'll send you around that book. Good night.
Good night, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
I saw him die.
man who dies like that is different from other men. There's something there that most of us will never know about. It's not just a skipper being killed in action. That happens all too often in our kind of war. It's choosing to die. That's what you've got to try to understand if you can. Choosing to die. We were cruising on the surface. Skipper was catching a nap in the conning tower. I was on deck with a watch. It was dusk. The sun had just gone down.
Say, Lieutenant Davis, look out there, starboard.
Now, what about it?
Thought I saw something like a shadow, starboard.
I don't see anything. Must be your imagination.
Yeah, I guess it was a cloud. Kind of foggy out there.
Say, wait a minute.
There is something out there.
It's a ship.
Ship sighted off starboard beam, coming by fast.
Man your battle stations. Make ready all tubes. All ahead emergency.
What's up, Lieutenant?
Jab radar, honey. Going by its parallel off starboard, looks like.
Well, it's hard to see. She's blacked out.
Get the skipper.
Yes, right behind you, Davis.
Oh, radar off starboard, Captain.
No time to submerge. Just coming by in a straight line. Keep left rudder, McCabe.
Left rudder, sir.
We'll bear left and swing for a shot with our stern tubes.
She spotted us, sir. She's zigzagging.
She's turning in on us.
That means she's going to try to ram us. Sound the collision alarm. What are you going to do, skipper? Only one thing to do. Left full rudder, all ahead full.
Left full rudder. All ahead full, sir.
We'll never get a torpedo shot at her now. Bow or stern tubes.
Davis, we're going to have to ram her.
Well, she's a big ship, sir.
I know, I hate to do it. Even if we get away with it, it'll crumple our bow like a paper bag. But it's ram or be rammed.
I guess you're right.
Circle to ram.
Beginning to circle, sir.
We can catch her with her bow away.
He's coming in fast, Captain.
Try to throw her off a bit. Right full rudder, all stop.
Right full rudder, all stop, sir.
Left full rudder, all speed. Left full rudder, all speed, sir. All ahead emergency. Looks like we got there first. Hold fast. Here it comes.
We've ripped her open, sir. She's listening. We better pull out fast.
Clear the bridge. Stand by to dive.
There's her light. Watch out.
Hurry, get below.
Quick. Keep your head down. Captain. Captain.
Oh. I'm hit, Davis. Take her down.
Let me help you, Captain.
There's no time. I'm hit. It's me or the ship. Take her down.
I won't leave you here,
I
sir.
said take her down. It's an order. Do you hear me? Take her down.
Aye, aye, sir.
Cover hatch. Submerge.
The skipper. Where are you going? He's on the bridge, sir.
The hatch is shut tight.
Let me go. He's out there, sir. We can't leave him,
Skipper's orders. Take her down. Orders. Do you hear me? Down.
Down? Aye, aye, sir.
Call out your depths.
50 feet. 55. 60. 65. 70. 75. 80.
Thank you, Robert Young. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Young will return to the microphone in a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman to tell you how research found many important jobs for a chemical element long unused.
In recent years, paints have been developed which brush more easily, cover better, and are more durable. The white is whiter and stays white. The colors are clearer and more lasting. This superior hiding power and durability comes from the use of entirely new pigments, and thereby hangs the tale of how titanium, a chemical element long unused, came into its own. Pigments are the fine powders which are added to the liquid vehicle to make the paint do the job it is intended to do. That is, hide the surface, protect exterior surfaces from the ravages of weather, and protect interior surfaces with attractive and sanitary finishes. While some chemists were investigating the possibilities of titanium dioxide as a pigment, other chemists had developed new vehicles, including the new synthetic resins. DuPont chemists and others found titanium dioxide to be not only the best white pigment for these new resin paints, but also a superior pigment for other vehicles. It made a gleaming white paint that stayed white. It had unusual covering qualities. Pure titanium dioxide pigment, and a new synthetic resin developed in the research laboratories made possible Dulux Finish, the permanent white enamel made by DuPont that gives you the snowy white mechanical refrigerator and so many other articles in your home. Further research developed other grades of Pure that were particularly well suited for tinted exterior paints, where great resistance to fading is desirable. Today, titanium dioxide is performing many tasks in industry. It helps reduce the transparency of thin paper, such as is used in airmail stationery, Bibles, and catalogs. It is used in making linoleum, rubber articles, white leather, printing inks, printed and coated fabrics, glass, and ceramics. Also, titanium dioxide is doing an important war job in paints which provide excellent protective camouflage coatings for military installations and equipment. Titanium dioxide is doing another important war job in electric welding, where it acts chemically to give the weld greater flow and tensile strength than can be obtained with any known material. And tomorrow, when peace comes, this relatively new contribution of chemical research will return from its war tasks to make life more pleasant and efficient. Another of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Before we present Robert Young, the star of this evening's performance, here's an example of how titanium makes for better living in its use in DuPont Speed Easy. This remarkable new one-coat wall paint contains titanium dioxide pigment. That's why it covers even dingy, faded wallpaper in one coat. Speed Easy thins with water and dries in an hour. If a room in your home needs brightening up, try one of Speed Easy's 8 beautiful colors. And now, here is the star of tonight's cavalcade, Robert Young.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. In honoring the hero of tonight's play, we also pay tribute to the United States Navy, the mightiest surface fleet in history, the most powerful naval air force in the world. Navy Day is day after tomorrow, October 27th. We salute those who built this new and greater Navy and the dauntless men who sail the ships and fly the planes to the ends of the earth, making good our Navy's proud boast, the spearhead of victory.
Next Monday evening, Cavalcade will present the popular motion picture star George Brent in Burma Surgeon. Our play, based on the best-selling non-fiction book of the same name, is the compelling story of Dr. Gordon Seagrave, medical missionary, and how he helped the Allies in the steaming jungles of Burma. The story of courage and resourcefulness in establishing field hospitals under fire at the time of the Japanese invasion. DuPont invites you to be with us again next Monday when the Cavalcade of America will bring you George Brent as Dr. Gordon Seagrave in a radio adaptation of Burma Surgeon, the story of an American missionary doctor who wrote a never-to-be-forgotten page of gallantry and service in the battle for Burma. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Robert Young, star of tonight's play, will soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's production, Canterville Ghost. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America comes to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents George Brent in Burma Surgeon.
DuPont's better things for better living have become vital materials of war. For instance, the nylon yarn, which in peacetime was made into sheer, long-wearing hosiery, is today used exclusively for war purposes. And the strong, durable Cordura rayon yarn, used in peacetime in the manufacture of sturdy truck and bus tires, is today being used in tires for Army rolling equipment and in all important parachutes for flares, cargo and fragmentation bombs. When peace comes, these and scores of other DuPont products will return to all as still better things for better living.
This evening, the Cavalcade of America brings you a story out of the native villages, the swamps and jungles of Burma. A story of 20 years of a man's life devoted to teaching and healing. Here is a tale of sacrifice suddenly brought to life by the flames of war. Our play, written by Milton Wayne and Robert Richards, is based on the current bestseller, Burma Surgeon, by Dr. Gordon S. Seagrave. Cavalcade is proud to present Burma Surgeon, starring George Brent as Dr. Gordon S. Seagrave.
The last echoes of the ill-starred Battle of Burma have died. The heroic, heartbreaking retreat of General Stilwell and his men through the Burma jungle is over. It is May 1942, and at a casualty station at the little town of Impal on the border of India, the last of the wounded are straggling in for treatment. Americans and British, Burmese, Chinese, Indians, veterans of Burma.
Bring that man right over here. Doctor will be through pretty soon.
Have you been examined yet, Lieutenant?
Not yet. No great hurry, though.
Where are you wounded?
Here. Leg. Shell fragment, I think. Here, I say, what are you doing there?
I am cleaning up your wound before the doctor comes.
Well, you better wait for a nurse or someone like that, eh?
I am a nurse, Lieutenant. Orderly, dressings and a sterile probe, please.
Yes, nurse. You're a nurse?
Yes. Is it strange to you because I am in dirty overalls and have no pretty white uniform?
Well, no, I'm used to that, you know, but you're a native, aren't you? I mean...
I am a native of Burma, yes. You are a native of England, are you not?
When you put it that way, yes, I suppose I am.
Sulfur powder and put it in the cast. Well, what's the matter with this man?
A shell fragment in the leg, Doctor.
Any evidence of fracture?
I don't find any.
I'll probe for the fragment and then dress the wound. You can do it as well as I can.
Yes, sir.
Now, who's next here?
This man over here, sir. What sort of a place is this? Who in the world is that chap?
That is Dr. Seagrave.
Really, now, even a doctor from Burma doesn't go around in nothing but a pair of shorts and a layer of sweat.
This doctor does, when it is hot, and when his clothes have all been soaked with the blood of men who fought for freedom.
Attention. Good Lord, General Stilwell.
No, don't try to stand.
As you were. Well, Dr. Seagrave, still growing strong, I see, huh?
Doing the best we can. Better order a transfusion on this man right away.
Yes, sir. I just want to say to you again that you and your Burmese girls were great on that march through the jungle. A lot of us wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, without you, General, so I guess that makes us even. I'll operate on him as soon as you're ready.
Very good, sir. When I see you're busy, so I'll leave you alone. Anything you want?
Same old thing. Food, medical supplies. We never seem to have enough.
Well, I'm doing what I can.
I know. I'll give you a more thorough report when I'm clear.
Right. Thanks again. So that's Dr. Seagrave.
I told you. You would not believe.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, really, but it's not usual, you know. Burmese nurses. This chap, Seagrave, he's a wonder, I hear.
Then I will tell you something about Dr. Seagrave. Because when I probe for the fragment in your leg, it will hurt. And perhaps what I tell you will take your mind off the pain. Shall I?
Yes, do. Oh. You are going to hurt me, aren't you?
Yes. Let me tell you about Dr. Seagrave.
Go on.
It was a long time ago, long before the war, and I was only a little girl when Dr. Seagrave came to our village in Burma. We did not know much of Americans or Europeans then. There was only one in the village, and our people did not like him very well. His name was Mr. Simpson. He was a trader.
I see.
Dr. Seagrave came with his young wife. They did not know quite what to expect, especially poor Mrs. Seagrave. She had believed we would receive her and her husband with gratitude, but that was not what happened.
Hello there.
You Seagrave?
Why, yes. And this is Mrs. Seagrave.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'm Simpson. You never heard of me, I suppose.
Well, as a matter of fact...
It's no matter. I heard of you, though. I heard you were coming. Well, come along. I'll show you your new setup.
Thanks. I'm certainly glad somebody knows about it.
Oh, they know all right.
They?
Yeah, the natives. They knew before I did. I don't know how. They're a suspicious lot, though.
Suspicious? Of what?
Of a white man. That's why you don't see any of them. But they're cooking up some kind of reception for you all the same.
What kind of a reception?
It's hard to say. But you'll find out soon enough, though. Some way to make you lose face. Some way to embarrass you.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe that.
Well, suit yourself. You'll know what I mean when you've been here a little while.
Maybe if they'd been treated a little better.
There's only one way to treat these people. Tell them what you want done and make them do it. It's all a matter of face here. Well, here's your establishment.
Where?
Right in front of you. Your hospital.
That shack?
Well, I hope you didn't expect to find a miniature Johns Hopkins. That's your house next door. It's not too bad. We can make you fairly comfortable here.
Well, let's take a look inside the hospital.
There's not much to see. Here you are. There. A few wooden beds. That's about all.
Pretty dirty, isn't it?
Everything out here is dirty.
Gordon, look, there's our luggage.
Ah. They must have brought it up here. Must want you to have it handy.
No patients, of course?
You thought the lame, the halt, and the blind would all be waiting for you, did you? No. They go to their own doctors, these people, if you can call them that. Witch doctors would be much better.
Well, we're certainly starting from scratch.
Listen, what's this?
I thought they'd be up to something. Come on, let's have a look.
Looks like a parade of the whole village. What's that they're chanting?
It's a sort of prayer for the dying.
Oh, look, that must be it. It's a funeral. They're carrying someone.
There's more behind it than that.
We're turning in here to the hospital.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
Hello! Do any of them speak English?
Some of them. Now, look, this is the trick, Seagrave. I'm warning you.
Now, suppose you let me handle this. I've got a sick man there, that's obvious. Who can speak English?
I can speak English.
Well, what's the matter?
You are American doctor?
Yes, Dr. Seagrave.
Man here very sick.
I see. Now, let's have a look. This man?
This man.
Good Lord, the fellow's half dead.
What's the matter with him?
Peritonitis. Ruptured appendix, probably.
Oh.
But it must have happened days ago. He's full of infection by now.
Well, is there a chance?
Oh, half a chance, if we operate right away.
They'll never let you operate. Never in the world.
Look, this man is dying.
I know.
But I may be able to save his life if I operate on him right away.
What is this operate?
Well, I have to cut him open, take the poison out, then I sew him up again. You understand?
All right. You operate.
Will you give the anesthetic, Tiny?
All right.
Look, Seagrave, don't be a fool.
There isn't time to boil anything. We'll have to sterilize and scrub with alcohol. There's a big bottle in that carton, I think.
Yes, I'll get everything ready.
Instruments and gloves, that's all. All right, take him inside.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Seagrave, are you crazy?
No, I'm merely a doctor.
But don't you see what this whole thing is? It's a trick. I told you it was. The man's all but dead right now. You can't save him.
Probably not, but there's a chance. And he certainly won't live if I don't try.
He won't live anyway, and when he dies, they'll blame you, and that'll be the end of you. It's simply a trick of the local witch doctor to make you lose face.
Well, I guess I'll just have to lose a little then.
Well, lose as much as you like. I'm not thinking about you. I'm thinking about white prestige all over this province.
Now, look, Simpson, let's get one thing straight. I don't give a hoot for prestige in any race. I came out here to save lives, or try to, and I'm starting right now.
Oh. So you're one of those fellas,
That's right. Ever see an operation? Come on in. You might learn something. In fact, you might be able to help.
Yeah.
Almost ready, Tiny?
Yes, all ready. Here's your alcohol for scrubbing.
Thanks. How is he?
You'd better hurry.
Find any gloves?
Here you are.
Better put some on yourself. You'll have to help.
All right.
And start the anesthetic.
Where is he? Where is he?
Well, who are you?
Who am I? Who are you? What are you doing to my father?
Well, if you mean that man there, I'm going to make him well again, if I can.
No, I heard what they are saying. You are going to cut him open like a pig.
Well, I'm going to cut him open, but hardly like a pig.
No, you will not. He shall die in peace at least. You will not.
Gordon.
Go on with the anesthetic, Tony.
Don't you touch him. Don't you dare to touch him.
Simpson, will you explain that I can't operate unless they get that girl out of here?
All right.
Gordon.
Is he under yet?
Yes. Gordon, perhaps we shouldn't.
Scalpel, please, Tony.
Here you are.
Watch his pulse. Is there adrenaline handy?
I've laid it out.
Clamp, please. Another, please. How is he?
Pulse is weak but steady.
If he can hang on a little longer, I'll have him open in a couple of seconds. Retractor, please. There we are. Sponge, please. Another. Better hand me one of those towels. How is he?
Still steady.
You see, Lieutenant, this girl, her name was Ahala, she was what you call a very spirited girl.
She was.
At first, she hated Dr. Seagrave for what she thought he had done to her father. And when her father got better, she would go in to see him, only when the doctor was not there. But she was very curious, too, about this American doctor.
Oh?
And one day, when he was working in a part of the hospital he had made into a laboratory...
Well.
Oh,
Hello there, my little Spitfire.
I did not know you were here.
Didn't you? Well, come in anyway.
What is this, Spitfire?
It's a young lady who needs an operation on her temper.
You will not operate on me.
Oh, don't worry. How is your father?
I don't know. He eats a great deal. He will probably die soon.
You don't really think that, do you?
What is the magic that you have to make the dying live? It must be a very wicked magic.
No, not magic. It's something called science.
Science? What is this science?
Science? Well, it's just knowing the right way to do a thing so that what you want to have happen does happen.
Oh, this is nothing. My people also have this.
Do they? Well, what do they do for your father?
Oh, the doctor made many strong spells and gave much strong medicine made from the oil of a snake.
But it didn't do your father much good, did it?
Well, he was very sick.
But what I did made him well. Oh, not because I'm any better than your people, but because I had science. You see?
If that is all, why does not everyone learn this science?
Because it is very hard and takes a very long time. And some people just don't have that kind of a mind. Some people simply don't have the time.
Then a woman could not learn it.
Oh, yes. Many women have learned it.
But a woman of Burma, like me, she could not learn it.
She could try. She could learn it if she wanted to enough.
Dr. Seagrave.
Yes, Ahala.
I want to learn your science. I want that more than anything in the world.
Do you, Ahala?
Oh, yes.
Well, why do you?
To help my people. Oh, but perhaps that is not a great enough reason.
It's the finest reason anyone could ever have. Ahala, I wanted to hear that.
You will teach me? Oh, I will be your servant. I will work day and night.
Oh, you won't have to do that.
Then what must I do? Tell me.
Well, you must learn to be patient and kind to those who are sick. You must learn to do the most humble tasks and do them cheerfully. And you must learn not to tremble at the sight of pain. And yet, you must feel that pain as though it were your own. You must learn to do many things that will be unpleasant to you, that will sicken you, and yet never show your feelings to those you serve. Do you think you can learn all those things?
Yes, Dr. Seagrave. I promise you I will learn.
You are listening to Burma Surgeon, starring George Brent as Dr. Gordon Seagrave on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, a young Burmese nurse is telling a wounded soldier how Seagrave came to Burma and how he struggled to overcome the suspicion and prejudice he found there. His first step toward success was to interest a group of Burmese girls to become nurses.
That was how Dr. Seagrave started his school for Burmese nurses, Lieutenant. At first, there was only Ahala. Then others joined. I myself joined.
Good for you.
As the years passed, we built a new hospital, even a nurse's home in the midst of the Burma jungle. And then came the terrible years of war. The Burma Road was being built right past our village, and so we were all doubly concerned.
But of course.
We got most of our news by radio. One afternoon, the doctor and some others were listening to the radio at the hospital.
It was confirmed in Allied headquarters that the Japanese have launched an extensive drive into Burma. Although no details have been officially revealed, it was reliably reported that the Japanese had already crossed the Burma border in several places and had made advance up to as much as 8 miles. The first objective of any such drive would, of course, be to cut the famous Burma Road, which supplies are carried to the armies.
I guess it's true, all right, Simpson.
Well, it had to come sooner or later.
The Burma Road. That sort of puts us right in the line of fire, doesn't it?
Do you think we're really in danger?
Not from the Japanese. Not yet. Your worst danger is right here at home.
What do you mean?
I mean from the Burmese themselves. Why, once they've seen that the Japs are actually strong enough to march into Burma, they'll desert to them like flies.
Oh, nonsense. Oh, I know some of them have been taken in by this Asia for the Asiatic stuff, but most of them see right through it.
Oh, you think so, eh? I suppose you think these little Burmese nurses of yours won't streak over to the Japanese the first chance they get.
Why, I'd bet my life on it that they wouldn't.
All right. But the first good demonstration of powers the Japs put on, goodbye nurses.
Listen. What's that?
Planes. I don't suppose there could be.
Something tells me here's your demonstration of power, Dr. Seagrave. They're Japs.
Come on. Tiny, you go down to the shelter and hurry.
Well, Gordon, where are you going?
I'm going to warn the nurses in the ward. Hello, Coy, all of you, listen.
Yes, Doctor.
There are Japanese planes coming over. I want you to all go down to the air raid shelter right away. You understand?
Yes, Doctor.
Now, hurry.
Doctor, who is to stay with the patient?
I'm going to stay with the patients. Now, hurry.
Then we also will stay.
You will not. Now, go down to that shelter as I told you.
Very well, we will go.
And hurry. You better go too, Simpson.
Oh, I don't mind staying here. Never seen a real air raid before.
Suit yourself. Here they come. Now. Everybody be calm. We're going to be all right. This is a hospital, and they wouldn't bomb that.
Who are you trying to fool?
Well, I just want to prevent any panic, that's all. They're bombing the road.
Yeah, it sounds that way.
Oh, I wonder how many of those poor devils out there working on it will be in the hospital tonight.
There'll be enough.
That was close.
Well, either they're missing the road or they're trying to hit us.
Sounds as though they're moving off.
Yeah. Well, I guess the worst is over.
All right, everyone. It's over now. You can relax. Guess I better go and find Tiny. She'll be wondering where I was.
Yeah, here she comes now.
Oh, hello there, darling. You all right?
Oh, yes, I'm all right. Where were you?
Up here.
Oh, Gordon.
How did the girls take it?
The girls?
Oh, yes. Weren't they with you?
Why, no.
I told you. That's the last you'll see of them.
I don't believe it. You're sure they weren't down there with you, Tiny?
No, not one of them.
Well, where could they have gone?
But listen. What's that?
Sounds like someone shouting.
Huh? Probably better have a look.
They are of the same race, the same blood. They do not wish to destroy us. It is only the white men they wish to destroy.
I hate to say I told you so, Seagrave.
Gordon, he's got a gun from somewhere.
I don't like the looks of this, Seagrave.
They want to help us to free ourselves from the slavery of the white man. That is why they drop death from the skies upon our lands. Because we harbor the white men who are their enemies as well as ours.
Isn't that one of your little nurses in the crowd there?
Why, it's Ella.
No, she's coming through the crowd.
Dr. Seagrave.
Well, where have you been?
Don't be angry. We went to be near the wounded. We hid in a ditch until it was over. The others are bringing the wounded in now.
Oh.
They must be
But
driven
what is
from our
happening
lands.
here?
They must.
What is that man saying?
They
What
must
you
be
hear?
driven from our lands.
Stop, you fool! You stupid fool! What are you saying? There is hardly a man or woman in all this province who has not been helped by this American. You... Give me that rifle. Give it to me. Now go. Go. And never let us hear you again bring such shame upon our people. Oh, Dr. Seagrave, I am so ashamed for him.
Never mind him, Hello. I think we owe you some thanks.
were bombed many times, Lieutenant. The wounded from the fighting front came to our hospital by the hundreds. Chinese, Americans, English, Indians. All those brave men who were fighting to hold on a little longer. And we were almost too busy to think of what would happen to us.
It's very brave of you.
Then at last the order came. We must leave. We must get across the border into India as best we could. We were to march with General Stilwell.
I see.
We had to leave on short notice, and everything was confusion as we loaded what we could into Army ambulances for the first part of the journey.
Where do you want these instruments, Doctor?
Put them anywhere you can find room. You haven't seen Ahala, have you?
Oh, no, sir, I haven't. Touch it.
We are almost ready, Doctor.
Be with you in a minute. I'm trying to find Ahala.
I haven't seen her this morning.
Find it out.
Oh. There you are, Ahala.
I was just going through the operating room to see if you had left anything.
Better join the other girls. They're all ready to go.
And the patients?
Well, we've put as many as we could into the ambulances. Only the worst cases.
How many will be left?
Nearly 100. Oh, Ahala, that makes me sick. Sick to think of leaving those men behind. What's to become of them? Who's to take care of them?
They will be cared for among my people.
Oh, but they need so much more. Some of them still need medical attention. I'd give anything in the world to stay here with them.
Well, you must go with the armies. That is your place.
I know. But are you sure your people can hide them from the Japs? Take care of them?
Oh, yes. I am very, very sure.
What do you mean?
I mean I'm sure because I'm going to stay here with them.
Stay here with them? Well, you can't do that.
Well, yes, I can, and I must.
Oh, no, you can't. I forbid it. You know what the Japs are like.
Please. This is my place. This is where I will stay.
It's my place if it's anyone.
No. It is only where we can serve the most. You are needed with the armies, and I'm needed here. Do not be afraid.
I am afraid. I won't let you.
Dr. Seagrave, you know what I am doing is right, because it is you who have taught me these things. To perform the humble tasks, the unpleasant tasks. Well, you have taught us so much that your people and my people can trust each other and work together and serve each other and so many things that I cannot say. But that is why I am staying. It is what you yourself would do.
I'm going to miss you, Ahala.
Oh, I shall miss you, but I shall be here when you come back.
And we will come back.
I shall be waiting. And these men, these fighting men, they will be waiting, too.
Dr. Seagrave, convoy's ready to start, sir.
I'll be there in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Goodbye, my dear doctor.
Goodbye, Ahala.
Oh, look, there's one more thing you will need, the pail from the operating room. Oh, it is half filled with blood.
The blood of Asia. Pour it here on the ground and mark the place, Ahala. One day free men shall spring from this earth and from this blood.
Thank you, George Brent. DuPont is glad to have had the privilege of bringing to Cavalcade's audience this story of one who serves his country better because he first served humanity. Mr. Brent will return to the microphone in a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman with news which gives us added confidence that the Army Medical Corps, with the help of chemistry, is making the American Army the healthiest in the history of our country.
Throughout history, disease has followed armies. Typhus has been the soldier's worst enemy, far worse than bullets. In the Crusades and again in Napoleon's day, typhus killed soldiers by the tens of thousands and spread from the armies to the civilian population. During World War I, there were at least 10 million known cases of typhus in Europe, with 5 million deaths. In this war, the United States Army has already won an overwhelming victory over disease. Among all our soldiers in China, Burma, and India, there has been only one case of typhus. There has been not one case of cholera, tetanus, or smallpox. In the whole of North Africa and the Middle East, our men have suffered only 4 mild cases of typhus with no deaths. The shot and the arm inoculations that our soldiers and sailors get aren't fun. Nobody enjoys them. But such a splendid health record is worth any number of inoculations. In addition to inoculations, food is checked, and food handlers are constantly inspected. The Army purifies all drinking water by boiling it or killing the germs with chlorine. Insects and vermin, because typhus is carried by lice and fleas, are controlled with other chemical compounds like DuPont's IN 930. High praise must go to the doctors and nurses of the medical corps, who have achieved a miracle of health in the midst of battle. Their courage, their wisdom, their prompt acceptance of new life-saving techniques, such as the blood bank, are deserving of the greatest praise. Credit must go also to the manufacturers of medicinal compounds, who are supplying drugs of the highest purity to the armed forces in vast quantities called for by more than 60 different fighting fronts, the longest battle line in the history of war. It has always been a source of gratification to the DuPont Company that many of the compounds used in medicine have been developed from materials created by industrial chemistry. The marvelous sulfa drugs, for instance, which have accomplished so much for civilian as well as military medicine and surgery, grew out of research in dyes. The shelves of DuPont laboratories, with their hundreds of bottles of new compounds with long names, have supplied many a research worker in medicine with the materials needed for his experiments. Saving lives in time of war is one of the duties of the products of industrial chemistry that serve you in time of peace as DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now here is George Brent, star of this evening's Cavalcade, to ask your help in a real emergency. George Brent.
And that emergency, ladies and gentlemen, is this. At a time when the government needs great quantities of packaging paper, many American paper mills face a shutdown for lack of waste paper. Waste paper reprocessed packages food and shells. It makes parachute flares, bomb fins, practice bombs, wing kites, and camouflage paper, and many other civilian and military items. So bundle up your old newspapers and magazines, and watch your newspaper for local salvage directions. Get every scrap of waste paper into production for victory. Thank you.
Next Monday evening, Cavalcade will bring you two of Hollywood's favorites, James Craig and Beulah Bondi, in Joe Dyer Ends a War. Our play, a lesson for the post-war world from the pages of America's past, one answer to the age-old hope for lasting peace, is an exciting story of a dispute between the people of Connecticut and the people of Pennsylvania that almost led to war a century and a half ago. DuPont invites you to join Cavalcade's audience again next Monday evening when we present James Craig and Beulah Bondi in an exciting drama that happened in the early days of our republic and has a parallel in today's news. Our play is called Joe Dyer Ends a War. Acknowledgement is made to Alfred Knopf, publisher of Jack Belden's Retreat with Stillwell, for permission to quote from that book. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America comes to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents James Craig with Beulah Bondi in Joe Dyer Ends a War.
Nowadays, many of DuPont's peacetime better things for better living are vital materials of war. For instance, fire retardants. Engine coverings, life preservers, and the clothes of workers in war plants are made safer with chemical fire retardants manufactured by DuPont.
Tonight, Cavalcade brings you a story of America, a story that foreshadows the fulfillment of an ancient promise, peace on earth. Will the promise at last be kept? Will men of alien lands and creeds now learn at last to live and work together and settle their disputes and solve their problems in goodwill and in peace? It happened once here in our own country, so perhaps it can happen for all the world. What happened here once in America is the background and inspiration for tonight's original radio drama written by Victor Wolfson. James Craig will soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Lost Angel. Cavalcade presents James Craig as Joe Dyer and Beulah Bondi as Joe's mother in Joe Dyer Ends a War.
In the little town of Lebanon, Connecticut, Joe Dyer and his mother ran a farm. It is spring, morning spring of the year 1782.
You finished your chores early this morning, son. Joe, I'm talking to you.
Oh, what'd you say, Ma?
Joe, what in the world's the matter with you? You've been moping around this past week like a sick calf. Now, what is it?
Ma, do you figure you could manage a farm with young Si?
Your brother's only 14, but I suppose we could manage. Why?
Ma, I'm going away.
Oh, you don't say, Joe Dyer. Have you got time to eat your pancakes first?
I guess so. Sure.
And where do you think you're going, if you don't mind my asking?
Connecticut's opening up some new land down Pennsylvania way. It ain't far, and they tell me it's good, rich land.
Oh, do they now?
Mm-hmm. Pass me the syrup, Ma.
Joe, there are folks that say that land along the Susquehanna don't belong to Connecticut. It belongs to Pennsylvania.
The people down at the state capitol at Hartford said it belongs to us.
Joe, don't go. I don't care what anyone says. There's going to be trouble down there over that land sooner or later.
Well, maybe there ought to be trouble.
Joe.
Ma, there's only one way to get land, and that's to take it. That's how we got this whole country. That's what this revolution was all about. There'll always be that kind of trouble.
Not between neighbors, Joe. Not unless somebody goes out and makes it.
I'm sorry, Ma, but I'm going down there to the Susquehanna and get us a farm.
So that's the way it was with Joe Dyer and a lot of other Connecticut men. They went down there to the Susquehanna to get them a farm, to stake out a new living room, to clear the land, to cut the timber.
Stand back, Si. Here she comes.
That's the last tree, ain't it, Joe?
Yep. Timber!
That's the way it was along the Susquehanna. The men from Connecticut clearing the land, cutting the timber, building new homes. And the men of Pennsylvania watching the new arrivals and wondering, questioning themselves, questioning the men from Connecticut.
That's a real solid house you're building there, stranger. Yep. Aim to live in it quite some time.
How many more are you fellas coming down from Connecticut?
Don't know. Minnie's got gumption, I guess.
You got a deed to this land, have you?
Sure. Sure, I got a deed. Got my rifle. Guess that's about as good a deed as any.
That's the way it was along the Susquehanna. The Connecticut men clearing the land and building. The men of Pennsylvania watching and mistrusting. And the long frontier rifles standing ready by the cabin door.
Yeah, Ma. There she is.
Land's sake, seems like you built it in no time.
Come on in. I'll show you around. Pretty, ain't it?
It's a wonderful house, Joe.
A good, strong house around us, and we'll be ready for anything, in case anything happens.
What do you mean, Joe? In case anything happens.
Oh, you hear that?
Thunder?
It could blow up a storm, Ma. A man needs a good, strong house when it blows up a storm.
What's that?
Well, someone's at the door, Ma. Well, I'll go.
No. Come here, Si.
Joe Dyer, whatever's the matter with you? You'd think we were out in Indian country. You're so jumpy.
Never you mind, Ma. And you stay here, Si. I'll sneak around the back door and see who it is first.
Si, have you heard anything down at the trading post? What's Joe acting so strange for?
I don't know, Ma. There's a sign down there that says for all settlers to be on the lookout.
The lookout? What for?
It's just me, Joe.
What, Josh Higgins? It's all right, Ma. You can open up. It's only Josh Higgins come for a friendly visit.
In all this thunder and lightning? Josh Higgins, I'm glad to see a living soul beside my own two boys. Come on in.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Things over at your place, Josh.
Well, the funniest thing, night before last, a brush fire started up.
Any damage, Josh?
No, didn't get the house nor nothing. That was 2 days ago. Well, this storm that just broke put out another fire, only this evening.
Oh. I see.
What do you see, Joe? What's the matter?
Well, ma'am, I can't figure out how two fires just got started like that, same hour of day and all. Well, if it wasn't for this rain, this last fire'd have got the house sure.
Looks like it's high time we got together on this, Josh.
I kind of thought I'd go down to the trading post and see what the others can make of it, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Want to come along?
Yeah. Yeah, I sure do want to come along.
Well, how about a real lively one this time, Eb? Well, howdy, Josh. Howdy, Joe.
Hey, neighbors. We got something we'd like to get your opinion about.
Oh, any trouble, Joe?
Well, don't know exactly.
Stop that music, Eb. I want to hear what Joe's got to say.
Well, go on, Joe. Now tell us.
It's about these brush fires. They're happening awful regular and at awful peculiar times. And I don't think they're happening by accident. They want trouble. I say give 'em trouble. Let's every man stand by his rifle from tonight on. And if we catch any Pennsylvania men sneaking around our cabins, I say shoot. And shoot straight. And keep on shooting.
Down along the Susquehanna, the rifles weren't standing by the door anymore. They were carried to the fields and to the trading post. They were always ready at the hands of watchful men, Connecticut men. But that same night, in a tavern in eastern Pennsylvania, there were other men meeting. Other men with rifles at their hands, anger in their voices. The men from Pennsylvania.
No, listen to me. Listen to you, Maxwell, and see our land? Good Pennsylvania land taken over by settlers from Connecticut? No.
We can't let that happen.
That's our land.
Listen to me. Do you hear? What do you mean? That land is our land. We didn't clear it. We didn't build on it. They did. The Connecticut men. These 13 states of ours are going to be a big country someday. And that's the way they're going to get that way. By men of every state clearing the land, building on it. Not by fighting each other the way you fellas want it.
What are we listening to him for? I've been up in that region over the Poconos. More Connecticut men are clearing the land, building houses. They'll be putting in seed before long, and we'll never be able to root them out. Once they're settled, I say we go up there now and burn them out.
That's what I say. There's such a thing as law, men.
There's no such law to cover stealing the land of one state from another, Maxwell. You being law-wise should know it. I'm in favor of going up there now, tonight.
The storm clears. It's a warm night. The men from Pennsylvania come up along the Susquehanna on horseback. 30 men from Pennsylvania galloping in the spring moonlight. They turn north suddenly, away from the river. Up to the new lands the men from Connecticut are settling. They come to the woods just outside Joe Dyer's place.
I'm glad it stopped raining. It's drying off quick. Now, all right, men. Half of you start over there to the northwest, and the others go down the creek there.
All right.
Close in on either side, see? William and me will go right up to the house. You understand?
Yeah, we'll wait 5 minutes. Come on, let's go.
Come on, William.
The 2 men start for Joe Dyer's house across the moonlit clearing. The others separate and surround the place from the woods.
Look out. Somebody's coming to the door.
Who's that? Who's out there?
The boy's got a rifle. Keep down.
Joe? Is that you, Joe?
They're gone inside. Come on.
They creep forward toward the house. Meanwhile, in the woods at the back of the house, the men from Pennsylvania are starting a brush fire.
They started that fire too soon. We gotta hurry.
Joe?
Hey, there's a fire back of your house.
Come on, Ma, there's a fire. I'm coming to go for help and put it outside.
Who's there?
Hit the boy over the head, Timmy, strong as an ox.
I got the woman. Come on.
Now we'll take him to Easton and hold him for a few days. That'll teach him to steal other folks' land.
All through the moonlit night, the men from Pennsylvania go from place to place, cleared and settled by the men from Connecticut, burning their places to the ground, kidnapping any settlers they can find, taking them back to Easton. All through the night, the burning went on. In the morning, the settlers from Connecticut looked over the smoking ruins, the charred forests.
Well, nothing's left of it at all, Joe.
They say this land belongs to them. And we say this land belongs to us. There are people down in Philadelphia who tell them they're right. And our people in Hartford tell us we're right. What are we going to do about it?
My house is burned to the ground, too, Joe.
And mine. What are we going to do about it? I got my ma and brother. They burned... By Godfrey, have we a government at home to protect our rights and stand behind us? Or haven't we? It's war. That's what it is.
You're right, Joe Dyer.
Then let's make our government stand behind us. And if the people of Pennsylvania want war, let the people of Connecticut give it to them.
And these are the affidavits sent by our settlers explaining the situation, and very well, too. Pass these down the table so the others can read them.
Has there been any bloodshed, Your Excellency?
The affidavits mention none, but there's been destruction. Serious destruction. The lives of our settlers have been threatened. Some of them have been thrown in jail. The question we have to decide, gentlemen, is whether to send a regiment of our soldiers to the Susquehanna.
Pennsylvania, of course, will answer by sending a regiment of her own. There'll be bloodshed.
I realize that. That's what makes the situation so serious.
Your Excellency, I'm in favor of bloodshed. This issue must be decided once and for all.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Curtis. Let's not be hasty.
No, Your Excellency. Mr. Curtis is right. Our claims to that territory are perfectly clear. Our sovereignty as a state has been threatened by Pennsylvania. We must take decisive action.
I agree.
Yes, immediate action.
Send our regiments.
Gentlemen, please. Yes, come in. Oh, what have you got there, Willis?
It's just arrived by courier, Your Excellency. A communication from the state of Pennsylvania.
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I have here a communication from the governor of Pennsylvania. It is sent with the full approval of his legislature. I beg you to consider it with an open mind.
What is it? Let's hear it.
Gentlemen, the governor of Pennsylvania requests that we submit our dispute to a court of law.
A court of law?
He suggests that instead of resorting to our regiments, which, as he says, will determine nothing but who is the strongest, he suggests instead that we hold a trial to decide which state is the rightful owner of the land near the Susquehanna.
A trial? It's certainly an unusual suggestion.
Are we to give up our sovereignty to a court? Why, what does he take us for? No, refuse the offer, I say.
I say accept it.
And so do I. I, for one, am unwilling to bear upon my conscience the responsibility of sending 100 or 1,000 young men to their deaths while there remains the slightest hope that such a calamity might be prevented. With your permission, I shall so inform the governor of Pennsylvania, and that we are ready to submit our case to trial.
You are listening to Joe Dyer Ends a War, starring James Craig with Beulah Bondi on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. In our story, which took place just after the American Revolution, the threat of open war has flared between the states of Pennsylvania and Connecticut over a boundary dispute. And as our play continues, the governors of the two states have agreed to submit their differences to a court of law. And along the Susquehanna, among the Pennsylvania men, among the men of Connecticut like Joe Dyer, news of the impending trial spreads like wildfire.
If they decide against us, we all got muskets and shot, ain't we?
Well, Tom's right. I say we go down there where they're holding that fool trial. We sit there facing the judge in the court. Well, they don't dare decide against us if they can read what's in our minds.
Now, wait a minute, men. Wait a minute.
Don't, Joe. Don't rile them. They're like dry timber, and it won't take much to set them afire.
Maybe that's what'll have to happen, Ma. Now, listen, men. Listen. I've got a better plan. I want you to stay right here. Right on this land of ours. Now, wait a minute. You stay here in case the verdict at that trial goes against us. Yeah. I want you to start in building a blockhouse. I want you to start in getting ammunition. I don't care where you get it from.
Joe Dyer, what are you saying?
I'm saying we're keeping that land no matter what the verdict is.
That's right, Joe.
Now, Josh and me and a couple of others, we'll go down to that trial and keep our eyes on that court. If they decide against us, we'll let them know what we're going to do about it.
I guess that's the judge coming in now.
He looks like a fair-minded man.
I don't matter how fair-minded he is. All that matters is that he decides a case in favor of Connecticut.
Joe, how can you say that when you know how much trouble there might be up there in the wilderness?
That's how this country's going to be made, Ma. Folks like us starting trouble in the wilderness.
I declare this court in session. First,
I want to emphasize that this trial is of the utmost importance. The peace of two states, and consequently the whole Union, depends on the amicable and final settlement of this dispute. You members of the court have an awful responsibility, not only to the states involved, not only
For
to
more than a
America,
month, the arguments,
indeed to
proofs,
the
and
entire
testimony of
world.
witnesses go on, day after day.
I submit in evidence the following charter in favor of one William Penn. I surveyed the lands along the Susquehanna under the terms of the original charter, and it is my consideration.
All I know is we went down there and settled. Up in Connecticut, they said it was our right. Then these
The aforementioned
Pennsylvania
treaty with the
men
Aborigines of this area in question states most unequivocally that the land...
They knew it wasn't their land. They're not settlers. They're squatters. They're worse than that. They're thieves.
That, sir, is a lie.
The trial went on, and finally, the last of the evidence was in.
Gentlemen, all testimony and evidence on behalf of both claimants having been duly submitted, I declare this trial concluded. You will retire to consider your verdict. The court is adjourned.
Well, how do you think it looks for us, Joe?
I don't know. But I'd better have a little talk with that judge.
That'd be a good idea.
Say, Judge.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Just wanted to have a little talk with you, Judge. Kind of private.
Well, all right. Come right in here, please. Do you need your musket for this talk?
Connecticut men generally keep 'em with them at all times, Judge.
I see. Now, what is it you want to talk about?
I want to talk about the verdict of this trial, Judge. I want to know how it's going to come out.
Well, great heavens, lad, I don't know that. That's what's being decided now.
You mean you don't have anything to do with it?
I know. Those men that you saw at the trial are the only ones who'll render the verdict.
And maybe they're the ones I want to talk to.
What do you want to talk about, son?
I want to tell them what's going to happen in case they decide wrong.
Oh, I see. Tell me, son, did you fight in the Revolution?
I was at Valley Forge. I wasn't no summer soldier, if that's what you're driving at.
What were you fighting for at Valley Forge?
I was fighting for my farm, for my land up in Connecticut.
Is that all?
Well, maybe not.
What else?
Well, I was fighting so me and my neighbors could have a say in what was going to happen in this country. So nobody could come along and tell us what to do just because he had soldiers at his back and a sword in his hand. I was fighting for that, too.
Yes, but you want to go with a musket in your hand and tell that court how to decide, is that right?
I'm fighting for my land. That's all.
Son, that isn't just a group of men that has some power over you that they don't deserve. Any power they have, you gave them. You even fought to give it them. The verdict it renders will be your verdict. And that is why it will be a true verdict.
But, Judge, suppose they decide against us.
My boy, something has happened in this country that has never happened before in all history. For the first time, men have established a system of government by which their public and private problems can be solved by reason, not by superior force. In peace, not by the sword. And today, that system is on trial. And the whole world will watch to see whether it can succeed or whether it must fail. If it succeeds, perhaps someday the nations of all the world will follow us on that path toward peace. And if it fails, that will be your failure. For what those men decide today will affect us only for a little time. But what you decide will affect the future course of all mankind. Will the clerk please bring me the decision? Monday, 30th of December, 1782. The members of this court are unanimously of the opinion that the state of Connecticut has no right to the lands in controversy, and that all the territory lying within that charter boundary of Pennsylvania and now claimed by the settlers from Connecticut do of right belong to the state of Pennsylvania.
It was night when Joe Dyer arrived at the clearing where his new house had once stood. The men from Connecticut had been building the stockade feverishly all night long. They were men in arms.
Well, what's the verdict, Joe? Oh, you look glum enough so as I can almost guess it.
It's against us. We're standing on land that don't belong to us.
Well, let them just try to put us off it. They'll get a charge of lead that'll blow them clear back to Philadelphia.
We're ready for them, Joe.
No, listen, men. We've got to abide by the decision of that court.
Joe, what are you talking about? Abide by nothing but the musket in our hands.
No. Now listen, men. Future Americans are going to look back on us in the way we settle our disputes. And I don't want them to think we settlers from Connecticut didn't know how to live by the American ideal. The brotherhood of man and all. We've got to abide by the court.
No,
Now listen. You don't understand. That's what we've been fighting for in our revolution. That's what a lot of men died for. So we could decide things fair and free and equal. Every man the same as every other man. That's something the whole world has been trying to do ever since the beginning of things. And that's what we're going to stand by today. I'm going back to Connecticut. Who's going with me?
I'll go with you.
I'll go, too.
Sure, I will.
I'll go.
That's good. That's good. Then we'd better get started. Because we're in the wrong here. And that's the only way to make it right.
And all that night, along the rutted roads of Pennsylvania and New York, one could see the wagons of the settlers from Connecticut headed homeward from where they came. And in the lead were Joe Dyer and his mother.
You're a good lad, Joe.
That judge sure made a mighty impression on me, Ma.
You know, son, it takes a big man to start a war. But it takes a sight bigger man to end a war like you did.
You know, I can't forget what that judge said. How someday maybe the whole world is going to be like us 13 states. Living in peace. Settling things peaceful like we did. Ma.
Yes, son?
I'd sure like to be there when that day comes.
When that day comes, a wish which is echoed in the heart of every American. In presenting tonight's play, it is the hope of all that this lesson from America's past may help to set a better pattern for the future between the nations of the world. James Craig will return to the microphone in a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman speaking in behalf of DuPont to pay a tribute to the women of 1943 who, like the pioneer mother in our play, are gallantly serving America.
More than 17 million women in the United States are now employed, according to the Bureau of Census, most of them in industry. By and large, women are carrying this great part of the load of wartime production out of patriotism. They were needed, and they answered the call. Many of them have husbands or brothers or sweethearts in the armed forces. They want to back their men in the fight, and they want to have some money saved when their men come home. They're buying war bonds. Many of these soldiers in slacks are in industry to stay. They like it, and American industry likes them. They're proud of their work. They're careful and painstaking. Last but not least, they are good industrial housekeepers, keeping their machines and workbenches as clean and orderly as they keep their homes. So far as the chemical industry is concerned, twice as many women are working for the DuPont Company as there were a year ago. 36% of the employees of DuPont and its associate companies are now women. That's more than 1 in 3. Women are making tests and analyses in DuPont laboratories. They're operating lathes and punch presses, even 2-ton cranes in DuPont machine shops. There are women doctors, inspectors, janitors, blueprint file clerks, production line workers, still operators, truckers, and textile operators. Fitting the job to women makes it unnecessary in many cases to fit women to the job. Platforms are raised, chairs are adjusted, overhead electric hoists do the heavy lifting. These women in wartime jobs wear safety goggles and safety shoes like men. They lay aside the frilly dress or piece of costume jewelry that might catch in a machine. But they want industry to treat them as women, and industry does. It took World War I to liberate women and gain recognition for them in the world of business. It has taken World War II to demonstrate that they have an important place in American industry as well. And despite the great number now at work, industry can use many more. The DuPont Company welcomes women workers. For their patriotism, their determination, and the splendid record they have achieved, we salute these millions of new recruits to industry, including those who have come to DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is the star of tonight's cavalcade, James Craig.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure I speak for Miss Bondi and the cavalcade players when I say that tonight's drama brought all of us the hope that international disputes may be settled as we learn to settle the troubles between the American states in the early days of our country. Our big job right now is winning the war. And we all must do all we can for victory. But in a greater sense, we're working for the day when world states will settle their troubles without force of arms.
Next Monday evening, Cavalcade will present Edward Arnold in 12 Desperate Miles, based on the Saturday Evening Post article of the same name by Bertram B. Fowler. A tense, exciting story of our merchant marine in action, telling for the first time on the air how the battered old merchant ship Contessa played a unique and important role in the African invasion operations. DuPont invites you to be its guest again next week when Cavalcade will present Edward Arnold as Captain John of the merchant ship Contessa in the dramatic story of 12 Desperate Miles. James Craig appeared tonight by courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, in whose production Lost Angel he will soon be seen. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Edward Arnold in 12 Desperate Miles.
Today, many of DuPont's better things for better living are guarding the health and lives of our fighting men. For example, Fabricoid-coated fabrics, which come to you in peacetime in the form of attractive and serviceable handbags, upholstery, and bookbindings, are now being used for scores of war equipment items. Fabricoid now goes into tents, food bags, hospital sheeting, jungle hammocks, life preserver jackets, and emergency sails for rubber lifeboats.
Tonight, Cavalcade brings you one of the strangest and most stirring stories of the sea ever to come out of this or any other war. It is the real-life story of the battered little tramp steamer, a crew picked up from the ends of the earth, a skillful and courageous skipper, and how between them they kept a blind date that was destined to make history. Adapted for radio by Isabel Layton and Milton Wayne, our play is based on the Saturday Evening Post article by Bertram Fowler. Our star is Edward Arnold, who soon will be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Technicolor production, Kismet. And now, Cavalcade presents Edward Arnold as Captain John of the merchant ship Contessa in 12 Desperate Miles.
Last fall it was, and it struck us on our return voyage from a port in England to our home port of New York. No, I don't mean the storm, though that was bad enough, particularly for an old girl like the Contessa. What I mean that struck us is something you might call the lightning of destiny. I was in the wheelhouse with the mate trying to help her ride out the storm.
You think she'll hold together till we get there, Captain?
Now, wouldn't that be a shameful end for the old girl after ducking subs for a whole year to just go quietly to the bottom in a storm?
Well, I was down in the hole a little while ago. It's not so good.
How bad?
6 feet of water, pumps just about holding their own.
Well, as long as it isn't rising, that's something. Nothing much we can do about it, but head her into it and pray.
Loose rivets, loose plates, leaky seams. She was never meant for this kind of work.
Ah, the poor old Contessa. A banana boat, that's what she is, and that's all she was cut out for. It's a wonder she's held together as long as she has. Well, what's this?
A radio message, sir. Just came in.
Let's see it, Bill. Huh. I might have known it.
What is it, sir?
Change of orders, Mr. Padula. All the course for Newport News.
Aye, sir. Any idea what it means?
I have, sir. These orders are from Army Service Forces, and I have an idea it means trouble. Trouble. If I'd known then what I know now. But it wasn't until many days later that I even found out why my orders had been changed. It was the Army Service Forces, all right, and for a week around their headquarters, everyone had been going crazy.
Yes? Speaking. No. I tell you, it's got to be a small ship. Can't draw more than 17 feet of water. Well, I've got to have it. I don't care if you have to build out a beaver board. I've got to have a ship that answers those specifications. And I've got to have it in the port within the next 48 hours.
Well, Colonel, you seem to have some kind of a problem.
Problem? Well, it just so happens, Admiral, that I've had dumped in my lap a little problem that means the success or failure of the entire African invasion. That's all.
Anything I can do?
Well, I don't know, Admiral. Somebody's got to do something, and fast. To invade Africa, we've got to have a complete air umbrella over landing operations.
Of course.
All right, here's the map. Reference point, S43. The only airfield available in the area. The field we've got to take for the invasion to be successful.
Well, that shouldn't offer so many difficulties. Long-range planes from England could do that.
Yeah. But how do we supply them once they get there? How do we see that they have the ammunition and the bombs and the gas to do the job?
By ship, I suppose.
Yes, exactly. But do you see where that airfield is located? See that river?
The Sable.
You know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
Yeah, well, I do. It's about the nastiest little river I've ever heard of in my life. It's a raging torrent this time of the year, and yet there are places where it's only 17 feet deep. And I've got to get a ship full of explosives and high-octane gas up that river to the airfield, or we won't have a plane in the air over Casablanca.
So you need a 5,000 or 6,000 ton boat that only draws 17 feet.
And I need it now.
Yeah, let's take a look at your shipping map.
That's right here.
Yeah, a taffy boy.
What about it, Major?
She's too far away, sir. It's no use.
Yeah.
Checked every ship on that map.
A Star of Ceylon.
Hasn't got the tonnage, sir.
Brook W?
Draws too much water.
How about the Contessa?
The Contessa? Well, that wasn't there this morning, Major.
Why, no, sir. I thought she was lost.
Ah, that's your ship, Colonel. 5,500 tons, 17-foot draft. And the best skipper on the North Atlantic.
What's his name?
Captain William John.
Major?
Yes, sir.
Get off a radio message to Captain William John, SS Contessa. Tell him to change his course, make for Newport News. Tell him it's urgent. An emergency.
We dragged the poor old Contessa into Newport News. There was fog, but not enough to hide her looks. Salt cake, rust-stained battered, a gallant, willing old tub, but way out of her class. Not much between her and the junk heap except the job that had to be done. We paid off the crew, and I went up to the company office to see Tim Drake.
Hiya, Captain.
Oh, hello.
Look who's here. Hello, Captain.
Hello there.
Have a good voyage,
Yeah, pretty good.
Wow. Captain John, long time no see.
Plenty long time, too long.
I've just been looking over your log. It's not what you'd call dull reading.
Well, it wasn't what you'd call a dull trip.
Yeah, from where I sit, your next one's no moonlight sail either.
What do you know about it?
No more than you do, I guess. Important war mission, a river in North Africa. Cargo of bombs and gasoline.
Bombs? Gasoline?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the poor old Contessa. From banana boat to a floating mine.
That's not what you'd call the ideal cargo.
Oh, I'm not objecting. Somebody's got to carry this stuff. When do we sail?
No word at all. All we know is that they wanted to get you here in a tearing hurry. Soon enough, though, I suppose.
Well, I can wait. It's been 6 months since I've seen my wife. I'd like to win home.
Oh, well, the Contessa will eat up at least that and dry dock. Have a good rest, Captain.
Thanks, Drake. I need it.
No. Standard fruit, Drake speaking. Oh, yes, Colonel.
I'll be shoving off, Drake.
Will you hold a moment, Colonel? Just a minute, Captain John.
Oh, okay.
I'm with you, Colonel. We've just paid off the crew, sir. And we may be able to reach some of them with any luck. Yeah, but these men aren't under orders, you know. And I know it's important, but this is the first we've heard. Naturally, we'll do our best, sir. Goodbye. Well, I hope you've enjoyed your leave, Captain, because you've had it.
Meaning what?
You're due out of here in exactly 24 hours.
24 hours?
Those are orders.
But the Contessa needs a complete overhauling. They can't even load her in that time.
Yeah, the Army will put a 24-hour repair gang on her, another gang to load at the same time. They said they'd do whatever they could.
And I suppose they'll get me a crew, too, huh?
Great Scott, I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
Give me the dock. I want to talk to Contessa. She connected? Okay, hurry it up. They've been paid off, haven't they?
Of course they have. They're scattering from here to Boston right now.
Hello, Padula? Drake. How many men still aboard? 30, huh? No, you hold them. You keep every one of them. Try to round up as many more as you can. I suppose not. You're sailing out again in 24 hours. 30 men.
30 men? What good are 30 men on a job like that? 75 is an absolute minimum. 30 men.
What's all this about 30 men?
Oh, Colonel, this is Captain John of the Contessa.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do,
The crew's been paid off and they've left the ship. 30 men are all that's left aboard.
Well, then we'll have to locate them, that's all. The Contessa's got to sail. Your convoy leaves tomorrow night.
Well, how do you suggest we find them, Colonel?
Well, they have homes, don't they?
Between trips? Only where the heart is, Colonel.
There must be a way.
There is. It's a chance, anyway. Tim, you'd better send wires to every possible or impossible address that any of them left.
Okay.
But Doolittle will give them to you. And sign my name, maybe that'll help. And tell them to get back here in double-quick time.
Attention, please, all Maritime Union men from the SS Contessa. You're wanted back aboard ship immediately. The wartime emergency. All men from the SS Contessa report at Newport News.
All through that night, they patched the ship. But there was no way of patching together a crew. Movie houses, missions, bars, Maritime Union, dance halls, Turkish bars. We tried them all. The next day was Sunday. We tried the churches where prayers were rising up for victory. In the driving rain and sleet, men jammed the Contessa with the tools of war. 100-octane gasoline, bombs, ammunition. In North Africa, men and war wait for this cargo. And in the company office, we were waiting for a crew and...
Okay, Bert, shoot them right over. Don't lose them on the way. Thanks. Only found one more.
An all-night manhunt and still 18 to go. Captain, there's no more time left for any more of this cops and robbers.
Well, we've done everything but Shanghai men off the streets.
Hello? No, sure, he's right here. For you, Colonel.
Thanks. Yes? Speaking. By whose orders did the convoy sail without her? The Admiral knew that cargo had to go? Oh, nonsense. She'll never catch up. She can't wait. Convoy or no convoy, she's got to sail. Well, Captain, your convoy's gone.
So I gather.
The minute your ship's loaded, out she goes.
Not without a full crew.
Are you implying you won't sail?
Look, Colonel, all that holds the Contessa together is spit and a prayer. If I'm to get her through without convoy, I must have those 18 men.
Oh, heavens knows I want you to have them. Where are they coming from?
Well, I can't think of a place we haven't looked.
I can. 2 of them. The morgue and the jail.
Oh, say, that's not as funny as you think, Dick.
I don't get it.
Where's the jail?
Well, if you say so, Colonel, right through here.
Thank you.
They're not a very handsome lot, but if you want them, you're welcome to them.
No, you better tell them what we want.
All right. Quiet, man. Quiet. Now, listen, you fellas. You're all in here for hitting the bottle or being too handy with your mitts. I don't say it's the worst jam a guy can get in, but it don't help. Now you're getting a chance to wipe it off your record. Captain John here, the Contessa, will give you the lowdown.
Men, in a couple of hours, the Contessa's due to leave on a mission. A tough one. I'm short 18 hands. I need those men badly. Badly enough to wind up here looking for them in the middle of the night.
This a convoy job, Captain?
No, we do it the hard way.
There you have.
We got a blind date.
What are you carrying, Captain?
Well, it's not bananas. But someplace they're in an awful sweat to get it.
When do we get back?
Well, you boys know the score. Who's coming with me?
Question, Sheriff.
Yeah?
I get back to my room when the trip is over.
That'll keep your nose clean.
Well, I got 3 days coming to me on this trick. And what with the housing shortage?
Well, Piss, you in or out?
I was born a sucker. I'm in.
Put down John Marshak. And you can count me in.
I'll go with you.
You can put my name down.
I'll go with you.
With the wind and the rain lashing her decks, the old Contessa slipped out into the Atlantic. A destiny in the hands of a stranger crew as ever put to sea. British, Norwegians, Estonians, Danes, men of 17 different nations drawn from the reaches of the earth. Out onto the broad Atlantic with its floating mines, submarines, patrolling Axis planes. Well, we were alone. 5 days, a week, 10 days.
Well, we've made the first lap, Captain. All's well.
Lieutenant Bixby.
Yes, Captain.
We're at our rendezvous point.
No sign of our reception committee, sir.
Well, the sealed orders will tell the story. Break them open.
Right, sir.
Well, what have we got? Bad news, Lieutenant?
Stuck here wide open for 22 hours before escort picked us up.
The poor old Contessa. She nearly knocked herself out getting us here, and now...
And now we set. The sub's out there, so there's a traffic jam.
That's all we need. Just one little sub.
Yeah. Bombs, gasoline, and ammunition. Huh. What a 4th of July we'd make.
So here we sit, eh, Captain?
That's right. And I only hope we're still afloat when our gang comes looking for us.
I'm the resurrection and the life. Whosoever believeth in me, though he be dead, yet shall he live.
Hey, Mario, stow the praying, will you?
What's the matter?
Nobody's dead. Yet.
We don't think. Not when I pray.
Yeah? The captain will be glad to hear it.
Lay off, Pimpy.
Well, 21 hours of praying is more than I can stand.
Take it easy. A few more minutes and the escort will be here.
Yeah. Only we won't be here to see it. Subsided! Subsided!
All hands to battle station, sounds get all
You are listening to 12 Desperate Miles, starring Edward Arnold on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Captain John of the merchant ship Contessa has sailed with a vital cargo of ammunition and aviation gasoline for the North African invasion, braving the Atlantic alone without convoy. The lookout has just sighted a submarine. As our play continues, Captain John has sounded general alarm, and the crew are at battle stations.
Yeah. Ducks in a shooting gallery. That's that. Step right up, gents.
Hey, look. A plane. We are going to get it from Fort Bambor. Stop.
It ain't for us. He's going for the south. That's ours. That's the one alone. Boy, he dropped a deck bomb right on that sub.
That's one sub won't ever get back.
Ahoy! Ship sighted! Ship sighted!
Look, it's the escort.
That's where the plane comes from. That's one from our escort vessel.
Sure, the Marines are landing.
Look there. They're running up their flags. Captain, the escort's signaling. They want to know, is there anything else before we pull out?
Tell them no, and thanks for everything.
Boy, that was a little too close for company.
What'd I tell you? Suppose Mario don't pray, huh?
They're answering, Captain. They say, good luck and Godspeed.
Good luck and Godspeed. We'll need it. The next day, we reached the mouth of the Cebu River. It was as tricky and treacherous as a rattlesnake. We stood offshore at the mouth, watching the surf break 20 feet high where the river poured her torrents into the sea. We'd come 2,000 miles for this. But I knew our last 12 miles, the last 12 desperate miles upstream to that airfield, were going to be the hardest. It was up to the old Contessa now. I stood on the bridge with Padula and Bixby, the first and second officers, as we started into the channel.
You want me to take the helm myself, Captain?
Think maybe you'd better, Mr. Padula. Keep her a point or two to port.
Aye, aye, sir.
Current's catching her broadside, sir.
Starboard.
Starboard here, sir.
She's heading for the sandbar, sir.
Hard starboard. Out over with that helm. Hold her.
We're going to clear it, sir.
I don't know. It's the rocks I'm worrying about. When she swings clear...
We're aground, sir.
I think we can ride over it. Engines full speed.
Full speed, sir.
It's going to clear, I think. Ease her off a little, Mr. Padula.
Aye, aye, sir.
She's over. Hard a port now. Hard a port.
Hard a port, sir.
Half speed.
Aye, aye, sir.
Pull it down hard. We've got to miss those rocks when she swings.
Aye, aye, sir.
She's swinging, sir.
She'll never clear it. Reverse engines. Full speed astern.
Full speed astern, sir.
Oh, it's no use. She's going to hit. Keep your helm down anyway.
Aye, sir.
And pray. Here it goes.
Well, we're still here, Captain.
I can't imagine why. What's the damage, Chris?
Bow plates stove in, sir. Water coming in forward hold.
Will she hold together?
If it don't get no worse, sir.
Well, it can't be any worse. Nothing can. Mr. Padula, full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. But most of the time it was half speed, quarter speed. Fighting the current, feeling our way. Inch by inch, it seemed. Finally, mile by mile, 4 miles, 6 miles, 9 miles. And then we ran into something that might well have proved fatal when our goal was almost in sight. You hear that, Mr. Bixby? Snipers. Snipers in the hills along the river. You better tell the men to take cover.
What do I do, sir?
I'll be all right. Get going.
Aye, aye, sir.
Kiss the deck, sailors. That's rifle fire.
Let me hold the fun.
You heard me. Down on the deck. Skipper's orders.
How are you, Mr. Padula?
All right, sir.
Well, I'm all right, too. It's not only the chance of the men getting hit, but one lucky shot in the right place into a gasoline drum, maybe, and we'd go up like a rocket.
Yes, sir. I know, sir.
Nothing for it but to keep going, though, I guess. Only 3 more miles to go.
Captain, we're aground.
Reverse engines, full speed astern.
Full speed astern here, sir.
How hard over, Mr. Padula?
Aye, aye, sir.
Are we moving?
No, sir. I'm afraid we're hooked in tight this time.
And only 3 miles to go. There's only one chance. When we get started upstream, the tide was high. Now it's low. If we're lucky, maybe she'll float off when the tide comes up again.
Yes, but what about those snipers up in the hills, sir?
Oh, that's what I'm thinking about. I guess we better have a little talk with the men. Come along.
All right, men. Below decks. All hands below decks. The skipper wants to say something to you.
All right, everybody below decks. Come on.
All right, men, come on. The double in here.
Well, men, we're aground. There's nothing we can do except wait here until the tide floats us off. If it does. In the meantime, the local 5th column is taking pot shots at us from the hills. I suppose you've also figured out that what would happen to this ship, to all of us, if one of those shots was lucky enough to hit in the right place, huh?
Yeah. Say that again.
Well, we're only 3 miles from our destination now. It's an airfield held by ourselves and our allies. It wouldn't be hard to make it through the brush. Any one of you who wants to leave this ship now has my permission to do so. Just say the word. No one? Good. Now keep under cover. I don't want any dead heroes aboard my ship. I want live ones. We waited with those snipers' bullets whining all around us, glancing off the side of the ship, embedding themselves in the superstructure, thinking that every one of them might be the end of the voyage for all of us. Then the tide began to come up. It lifted us off the bottom. We started our engines to ease the old Contessa out of...
Half speed it is, sir.
Starboard of it, Mr. Padula.
Aye, sir.
It's coming free, sir.
Steady as you go, steady.
Tide's turning around, sir.
That's starboard. Put her down hard.
She's swinging the wrong way, sir.
She's heading downstream.
We'll worry about that when we get her afloat. Quarter speed, Mr. Padula.
Aye, aye, sir. She's free, sir. Put her foot all right?
Yes, but we're heading down right where we came from.
I don't see how we can ever turn around this river, sir.
I don't intend it. Steady your helm.
I think we got all this way, and now we can't make it.
Who says we can't make it?
We're making for the open sea right now, sir. There's no place to turn between here and the mouth of the river.
Then we won't turn, Mr. Padula. By the Lord Harry, we haven't come this far to quit now. If we can't go forward, we'll back her the last 3 miles. Reverse your engines. Full speed astern.
Just feel this old baby quivering and struggling. If she can hold together a little longer.
Captain John, there's the airfield. There's the airfield.
Hey, look out for that mud bar.
That's not going to stop us now. Give her everything she's got. Engines full speed.
Engines full speed.
Well, we're hard aground, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter now. We made it.
We made it! We made it!
Look at all those brass hats on the shore waiting for us.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Captain, look at all those planes in that field. Hundreds of them.
Yeah, with their bellies hungry for our gets and ammunition.
Mr. Padula, you may rig for unloading. Yes, crippled and soggy and weary, but with her cargo intact, the Contessa came hindside first to the airfield. She had reached her destination. The invasion of North Africa would have its air umbrella. The Contessa had kept her blind date with history.
Thank you, Edward Arnold. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Arnold will return to the microphone in just a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Gaines Whitman with a message from DuPont revealing how rayon has gone to war.
Strategic airfields on the fighting fronts, such as the one in our play tonight, must be supplied with gasoline, with ammunition, with spare motors and parts, with any number of things. For instance, parachute flares. One of the new ideas of the American Bomber Command is to send in a group of target spotting planes ahead of our bombers. The spotting planes, guided by crack navigators, locate a target exactly and drop flares in a ring around it. Then the following bombers, coming in from all angles, need only drop their blockbusters within the circle of brilliant white lights to blast the target. The parachutes carrying the larger flares are made of rayon. Not only the canopy, but the shroud lines, hems, reinforcing tapes. So are the chutes that carry fragmentation bombs. For greater accuracy and effectiveness, these are dropped from planes flying only 100 feet or so above the ground. But they explode with such tremendous violence that if they went off right away, they would riddle our own bombers flying just overhead. Even a plane traveling 300 miles an hour couldn't escape their bomb blast. So as the bombs leave the plane, a parachute opens and checks their speed, lowering them to the ground slowly enough to give the plane time to get away. Everybody thinks of rayon as a material for civilian clothing. But it should not be forgotten that the Army uses rayon for dozens of things, ranging from chevrons and hatbands to neckties and summer uniforms. The Air Force uses rayon as an element in self-sealing gasoline tanks and in tow target sleeves. The Navy uses it to cover the wire cables that protect a ship against mines. And the DuPont Cordura high-tenacity rayon yarn that goes into tires for Army trucks goes also into these parachutes for flares and fragmentation bombs. Dozens of valuable wartime jobs are handled by your old friend rayon. Fabrics, many of them, made of rayon yarn that comes to you in peacetime as one of the DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Here's a special message to everyone who plans to operate an automobile this winter. DuPont invites you to write for a copy of a new 32-page booklet entitled Take Care of Your Cooling System. By means of amusing color illustrations and in language that's easily understood, this booklet will tell you how to avoid expensive, destructive trouble in your car's cooling system. A copy will be sent promptly without charge. Just mail a postcard with your name and address to the DuPont Company, Radio Section, Wilmington, Delaware. And now here's the star of tonight's cavalcade, Mr. Edward Arnold.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The Navy needs men at sea, but many are forced to stay ashore to perform office work. That is why I'm introducing tonight's special guest, Virginia Lindsay of the Waves. That stripe you wear on your arm entitles you to the same privileges and pay as a male officer in the Navy, doesn't it?
That's correct, Mr. Arnold. The Waves are on equal footing with the men of the Navy.
And you perform many of the same jobs?
Yes, sir. The Waves are urgently needed as radio operators, weather observers, in aviation, and many other duties. The waves will take most women between 20 and 49 with 2 years of high school and no children under 18 and train them for these jobs. Besides being pleasant and well-paid work, we're doing something really important by releasing trained men to sea duty aboard the Navy's new ships.
Well said, Ensign Lindsay. The Navy needs women now to release more men to man its new ships. Every eligible woman who is not now working in a defense plant should investigate her opportunities in the waves. Apply at your nearest Navy recruiting station, and thank you.
Next week, Cavalcade will bring you a story of wartime courage of a different kind. A warm human tale of two brothers, one of whom did not recognize a battlefield until he saw it through his brother's eyes. Our play is based on the new DuPont motion picture, Soldiers of the Soil. DuPont invites you to be with us again next week when the Cavalcade of America presents Soldiers of the Soil, a compelling story of great courage, a story of a man's decision to help win the war. The star of Soldiers of the Soil will be Russell Hayden, supported by the cast of DuPont motion picture of the same name. Its musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Cavalcade is pleased to tell its listeners that Edward Arnold may soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, Kismet. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Soldiers of the Soil, a radio adaptation of a new motion picture produced in Hollywood for DuPont and starring Russell Hayden, Carol Nye, and the original Hollywood cast.
This Thanksgiving season, the American farmer can well be proud of his 1943 record, a year in which he produced the greatest crops in the history of our country. DuPont is grateful that many of its better things for better living contributed to that production record. The Food Administration has set the production goal for 1944 at 383 million acres, 16 million more than last year. And chemistry will continue to stand shoulder to shoulder with the farmer in helping him to make these acres more productive. Chemical treatment of seeds will aid in controlling plant diseases. Insecticides and sprays will prevent loss from insect pests, and still other products of chemical research will help increase livestock, poultry, and egg production. These are some of the ways in which chemistry will help the farmer to reach his 1944 production goals.
Tonight, with Russell Hayden and Carol Nye and the original motion picture cast of Soldiers of the Soil, Cavalcade salutes the American farmer and his part in wartime production by bringing you a play of wartime courage of a different sort, a warm human tale of two brothers. It is the story of John Landis, an American who did not realize that his farm was a battlefield until he saw it through the eyes of his brother in uniform. Our play, adapted for radio by Stuart Hawkins from the new DuPont motion picture, Soldiers of the Soil, stars Russell Hayden as John Landis and Carol Nye as his brother David on the Cavalcade of America.
The Landis farm in Jefferson County is like the thousands of other farms that spread across this land of ours. Here, too, are the sounds of war, of tractors, machines, and men taking food from the earth for a nation locked in struggle. Seated on his tractor, John Landis is mowing his fields, a man in overalls working on his farm.
Stop a minute, Pa.
Hi, Joey. What do you want?
Can I go swimming, Pa?
Swimming? Did you pull that last row of beach like your ma asked you to?
Yes, Pa.
Okay, son, go ahead.
Yippee! Gee, thanks.
Joey,
Yes?
whose car is that that stopped by the house a few minutes ago?
Oh, I don't know. I was past the barn already, so I couldn't see.
Okay. Go ahead and have your swim, but mind you're back by milking time.
Yeah, Pa, sure.
You want me, Mother? David, home. Oh, boy.
John,
The old coot. Why didn't he let us know he's coming? Where is he, Mother?
not quite so fast, John. Grace is bringing him out to the garden. Here they come now.
Hi, Davy. What's the idea?
Over this way, David.
David. Hi, Johnny. Davy. This is great, Davy. Having you back again.
Sure is good to be back, Johnny.
They wrote you'd been hurt, but we didn't know that you were.
You can say it, Johnny. Blind.
David.
It's all right, Mother. I'll get used to it after a while. I'll get along all right.
Sure you will, Davy. The important thing is you're back.
That's why I didn't write. I knew it'd be easier for all of you if you didn't know till you saw me. Tell me, John, how's the farm doing?
Had a good year, Dave. A real good year. Milking 40 cows, you know.
40 cows? Well, that's twice as many as you had last year, isn't it?
We've been expanding all around, David. You'll hardly know the place.
Well, how much corn did you put in, John?
45 acres. 20 more than last year.
What have you been doing? Buying more land?
No.
Where'd you get the extra acreage then?
Drained it, Davy.
Drained it? The old swamp at the foot of the woodlot?
Uh-huh. Dammed up the brook and laid out irrigation ditches in 3 fields. Well, you see it. Well, say, Mother, where's Dad? Why isn't he here to welcome Davy back?
He went into town about 2 o'clock. He wanted to see Dick about something.
Well, let's get a hold of him right away and tell him to bring Dick out for dinner tonight. This calls for a celebration, a real family get-together, now that Davy's back.
Why, yes. Yes, of course.
Come on, Davy. Let's go inside where we can sit down and you can tell me what it is like out there in Guadalcanal. I just can't tell you how good it is to have you back, Davy.
Another piece of pie, John.
No thanks, Mother.
How about you, Dick?
No, 2's my limit.
Well, pass David's plate. I know he'll have some more.
I wish I had room for it, Mother, but I'm full right up to here. You know, I've dreamt about a family meal like this for almost a year. And this was better than any of my dreams.
Your mother's cooking hasn't changed since you left, huh, son?
Still the best in the world.
Guess you got pretty well acquainted with emergency rations out there, didn't you, Dave?
I'll say. They're all right, too, Dick, when you haven't got anything else.
A lot better than we had in the last war, I'll bet. I can still remember.
Dick, do you have to bring up 1918 again? We're going through one war. Why drag up another?
Huh. Sorry, John. I was thinking how much better they do things today.
Uncle David,
Yes, Joey?
do you remember Bougie?
That funny little pup of yours? Sure.
Well, she ain't a pup anymore. She just had puppies of her own, 6 of them.
Well, what do you know?
If you'll come out in the barn, I'll show them to you.
Now, Joey, you mustn't bother your uncle. I'm sorry, David, but he'll wear you out if you give him half a chance.
Well, matter of fact, I'd like to go out and get reacquainted with Bougie.
Well, come on then. Here, take hold of my hand.
Okay, Joey. You suppose Bougie will remember me?
Oh, sure she will. And the puppies are awful cute. Wait till you see them. Well, they feel awful cute, too, Uncle David.
I'll bet they do.
John, dear, we must tell Joey to be more careful what he says.
I wouldn't worry about it, Grace. David understands.
Sure he does. You gotta hand it to David. He's taking this mighty well.
Well, how else do you expect him to take it, Dick?
You don't have to snap at me every time I open my mouth, John.
Well, you men go into the other room while Grace and I clean up.
Oh,
yes.
sure.
Yes, go ahead.
That was a swell dinner,
I'll
Mom.
start
Got
over
some
here.
cigars in the other room.
Wait a minute. I've got something I want to say to you all. I'm enlisting in the Marines.
John.
You're a what? I'm going to enlist. I can't stay here doing nothing. Not after what they did to David.
But you can't go. We need you here, son.
My mind's made up. I've got to go.
Well, you'll have to get someone to help you with the farm, Dad.
I can't find anyone to take your place, John. Good hands are mighty scarce now. Besides, you are this farm. You're what makes it go.
Yes, John. Your father's not strong enough to run it alone. You know he isn't.
I tell you, I can't stay here any longer.
Now, wait a minute, John. I know how you feel, but your draft boarding was where you can be most useful.
That's right, son. Everybody can't fight. Your place is here.
Not for me, it isn't. All my life, I've been the one who had to stay here. This time I'm going. Nothing anything one of you can say is going to stop me.
Now, don't fly off the handle. Be reasonable about it.
Reasonable. You can talk, Dick. You're old enough in the last war. You've given your business to work in a war plant. You're doing your part. You can feel good about it. But how do you think I feel?
John.
Every time I go into town, I see people looking at me. Old man Jackson, who's 3 sons in the Navy, and Mrs. Elridge with her...
Oh, but John, these people have nothing against you.
Oh, I know how Mrs. Elridge thinks about me.
John, everybody knows that Mrs. Elridge's son, Tom, was reported missing after that air raid, but she doesn't hold it against anybody.
Yes, but the way she looks at me, and even little Joey, my own son, he tried to hide it, but he's ashamed of me.
Oh, John, dear, he isn't.
Yes, he is, Grace. You saw him fingering David's uniform and looking at his medals.
Well, of course he did, darling. But Joey's not thinking...
Anyhow, the big reason is David. This afternoon, the minute I saw him, I knew I had to go. Every time I looked at David for the rest of my life, I'd hate myself for taking the easiest way out, staying on here when I ought to be out there where he was. So I'm going.
But, John...
Going out to the barn. A couple of things I didn't quite finish doing before dinner.
John sure feels it mighty bad, what's happened to David.
Grace, you better go after him.
Yes, I think maybe I had. John? Oh, John.
Yes, Grace?
John, I just thought maybe I could help you.
I'll manage all right, Grace.
I wanted to be sure you could get away to go to church with the rest of us tomorrow.
Church?
Yes, they've asked David to speak.
Oh.
About the war and all.
I don't see how I can go, Grace.
Now, John, it's not because you're...
Of course not, Grace. You know how I feel about Dave, but... Oh, Grace, you understand, don't you?
Oh, I'm trying awfully hard to, anyhow.
I'm sorry I sort of sprung it on you so quick just now. I should have told you first, I guess, but it just wouldn't stand inside of me any longer.
I know.
You were the only one who didn't say anything, Grace.
Oh, there wasn't much to say, John. No woman wants to see her husband go, but I wouldn't want you to stay if you don't think it's right.
Thanks, Grace.
But, John, you will try to come to church tomorrow. We're all going over together with the Jacksons and the Eldridges.
The Eldridges?
Oh, now, John, please don't feel that way.
I just can't help it, Grace. Every time I see Mrs. Eldridge, think how they've lost their young Tom, the trouble she's having on the farm. Just seems like I couldn't even look her in the face.
But she doesn't feel that way, John.
Maybe. Anyway, that's how I feel. No, Grace. I'm not going to church tomorrow.
Members of the congregation, there is someone here today whom I'm going to ask to speak in my place. Most of us have known David Landis all his life. As his friends and neighbors, we remember our pride in him when he became one of our most distinguished young professors at the State University. We remember our pride when he was among the first to go to war. Now that he's back, we know the sacrifice he's made. We are proud and grateful to be able to claim him as one of our own. David, we welcome you home. It'll be a great honor to me if you'll come up and take my place this morning.
Let me help you, David.
All right, Mother.
Yes, David. Let me help you. All right. Step right up here in front. There we are.
Yesterday, when I was asked to speak to you, I wondered what I could say. You, the farmers of America, have been asked to produce more than ever before, short-handed as you are. Is the job you are doing as important as a job in a war plant or in uniform? My brother John has been asking himself the same question. Last evening, he told us he'd made up his mind. He wants to put on this uniform that I must now take off. He wants to fight with a gun in his hands. I know, as John knows, that it's hard to be a farmer. No medals, no glory, only long, hard days of toil, getting up by lantern light in the bitter cold of winter darkness, mending fences in the shivering rains of early spring, haying under the beating heat of summer suns. Nobody tells you it's a battle. Nobody puts your name in headlines. John found out something about that in the last war. It was 1917. John had a calf all his own that Father had given him to raise. John was the proudest boy in the county. He cared for that calf all through the summer, loved it. Then one day a man came in a big truck. The man and Dad went to talk to John.
John, this is the man who's come to buy our calves.
Buy our calves?
You know, we've got more calves than we can raise now, and the Army needs them for meat. That's what we're doing here on the farm to help win the war, raising things the soldiers need.
Does he want to buy Billy, too?
Yes, Johnny, he wants to buy your calf, too.
Do I have to sell it, Dad?
I don't suppose you have to, son. But the Army needs food, needs it mighty bad. Men can't win battles on an empty stomach, Johnny. You see, food's just as important as guns and shells in the war, Johnny. What do you say?
All right. I'll let him have my calf. I don't mind if it'll help win the war. Honest, I don't.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presenting Russell Hayden and Carol Nye in Soldiers of the Soil. Our play is the story of two brothers, David Landis, who went to war, and John Landis, who stayed at home to run the farm. Now, David, blinded by the war, has returned home, and John feels that he must take his brother's place in uniform. The family and the neighbors, the Eldridges, have gathered in church to hear David's story of the war. John, self-conscious and sensitive because he thinks his neighbors and friends are critical of him for not being in the service, did not want to come to church. Now, as our play continues, we find that John, because of his love for his brother, has slipped quietly into the back of the church. He listens as David is speaking.
Yes, I know that all of you farmers are troubled with grave doubts. You wonder if you should shoulder a gun. It takes a strong, brave man to stand his ground in the front line of this other battle, this battle of the soil. It took a good man to stand his ground when the dust rolled year after year in clouds that billowed like a tropic storm, piled like drifting snow along the fence posts and across the fields, or when the sky was bright and empty day after day, week after week, and the green spring crops turned brown, withering and dying for a little rain. I remember those days, too, and how the farmers would look out across their fields, hope dying in their eyes.
Sam,
Yes, Mother.
maybe we ought to give up the farm. Look at those fields, scorched and burned. They won't even be worth harvesting.
Yes, maybe we should sell the place.
I know how hard it's been for you, Sam. I've hated to see what it's done to you.
Oh, the worst has been for you and the boys.
I've thought about the boys a lot, too, Sam.
I'd hate to do it, though, Ellen. I'm a farmer. My feet have always been in the furrow. That's where they belong.
Hello, Dad. Mother. Did I bust in on something?
No, we were just talking.
Must have been something pretty serious, the way you both look.
John, we were talking about leaving the farm.
Leaving the farm?
There's another crop gone this year, John. Unless we get rain in the next few days.
It's been awfully hard for you and David. We know that.
Is it us you're thinking about, Dad? Is that why you're thinking of leaving the farm?
I don't want to see you boys go through what I've gone through.
But no matter what you've gone through, you'd never leave this farm on your own account, would you, Dad?
Well, I wouldn't want to, but if I thought it was best, I'd...
You stop worrying then, Dad. We'll be all right. You and Mother have had this farm too long to leave it now for anybody.
Oh, John.
We'll just work a little harder next year, that's all. This land is good land, and it's ours. And I know you want to fight to keep it good and keep it ours. And that's what we're going to do.
No medals, no glory, but men who save the land save lives. And for every farm where the crops grow again because there was a man with courage to weather out the storm, today there is a company of other fighting men on some battlefront halfway around the world. It's not always easy to stand aside so that others may pass by. But when I thought of John, I remembered that had always been his way, like the time when we were both in high school.
Say, Dave, heard Mother and Dad talking about sending us to college.
College? Gee, I've dreamed about that, John. But ever since I was a kid, I've never dared to ask him, but...
Yeah, I know. The thing is, the farm.
Yes, one of us would have to stay behind and help Dad.
That's right. I just wanted you to know how I stand on it, Dave, so we could both tell him the same thing.
Sure. But you know, John, as far as college is concerned, I'm not really as anxious about it as I sound. I'm a little older than you, and I could be more helpful.
Sure, I know. Now, listen. You're the one who's always wanted to go to college. You're the one who liked to study. And you're the one who's going to college, see?
No, John, I couldn't.
Listen, Dave, I'm a farmer. That's what I'm cut out to be, and that's what I want to be. You go to college, Dave. I'll stay here on the farm.
That was John. That had always been his way. But sometimes it takes a long time to find out what a man is really like, even when he's your own brother. Sometimes you think so much about yourself and what you're doing that you haven't time to see. It was when I got my degree and came home from college that I began to realize how much John was doing. He was showing me around the farm.
Yeah, there have been some changes, all right.
This is a new shed, isn't it, John?
You said you went away. Take a look inside.
Gosh, is all that machinery ours?
Uh-huh. Binder, hay loader, corn planter, tractor. We're building up quite a collection.
Can you run all these things, John?
Sure. Run them, take them apart, and put them back together again.
What's all this stuff in these bags?
Oh, that's a new kind of fertilizer we got. A chemical. Puts nitrogen back in the soil. You should see the difference in the crops we get now.
I guess it's not only the farm that's changed since I went away, is it, John?
No, farming's changed a lot, too, lately.
What's that machine? I've never seen anything like that before anywhere.
Well, that's a seed treater. We disinfect the seed with a chemical before planting. Helps prevent any seed decay.
John, where'd you learn all this?
Oh, county agent. Courses from the State Agriculture College.
You know, all these years I thought I was the one getting the education. I wish I knew half as much as you know now. That's why I knew when the war came, I was the one who should go, because John was more valuable to the war right here at home than I ever could be, wherever I was. He still is. I know that a lot of you here at home have had the same doubts in your minds that John has had. I know a lot of you would like to put on a uniform and fight. But believe me, the fighting that you're doing here is the hardest kind a man can do. Without you, there could be no victory anywhere. You are fighting the battle of food. Each one of you is a soldier of the soil.
David?
Yes?
I'm Mrs. Eldridge, David. I'd like to say something, if I may. And I'd like to say it to your brother John.
John?
Yes, he's here. He came in church while you were speaking. I just want to say that I know John has thought that since we lost our Tom, maybe we didn't appreciate what the men back here on the farms were doing. But we do, John. Why, we're as proud of you as we could be of our own son. We want you to stay with us, John, and do what you've been doing, because we know it's the finest thing that anyone could do, anywhere.
David. First, I didn't want to come to church. Now I'm glad I did, because now I know you're right. David, I'm going to stay on the farm. I know I'll be doing my part here. What was it you said we farmers are?
Soldiers of the soil.
That's what I want to be. A soldier of the soil.
thanks to Russell Hayden and Carol Nye and to the others in our cast for this tribute to the magnificent achievement of America's farmers. Mr. Hayden will return to the microphone in just a moment. Tonight's program, Soldiers of the Soil, was adapted from the new motion picture produced in Hollywood for DuPont. If you live in a rural area, your county agricultural agent or the vocational teacher in your local high school can arrange for group showings. If you're a town or city dweller, ask the secretary of any local organization to which you belong to write to the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, 98, Delaware, for information on securing the film Soldiers of the Soil. This week, the nation observes its tradition of Thanksgiving Day. And here is Gain Whitman to remind us of the things for which America has reason to be thankful.
Looking backward at our Thanksgiving Day of 1942, gloomy with foreboding, we have much indeed for which to give thanks this year. We thank the Almighty that in our just cause we have found our national unity and a will to win, have found leaders and men, weapons and tools with which to drive our enemies into retreat. We are thankful that we can look ahead this year confidently to victory. Thankful for the soldiers and sailors, the flyers, Marines, Coast Guardsmen, who make our confidence a tower of stone rather than a rope of sand. We are thankful, even those of us who have lost beloved sons and husbands and friends, that the loss of life on the fighting fronts has been no greater. We are thankful that we of the home front have settled down grimly to support our men in the field. We are thankful that American industry, management, and labor have proved ready and able in this great time of crisis. We are thankful for our soldiers of production. We are thankful that American farmers, working under almost insuperable difficulties, lacking labor and machines, have managed nevertheless to feed us and our valiant allies. We are thankful for the abundance the farmers have given the United Nations this year. May we, as our president urges in his Thanksgiving proclamation, resolve to share and play square with food. Yes, we must resolve to share and play square with the food which is produced by our soldiers of the soil. We are thankful for the American ingenuity that has enabled us to face terrible problems and solve them, for the American optimism that has enabled us to face severe hardships with a smile, for the American doggedness that has enabled us to absorb early reverses and use them as a spur to our resourcefulness and resiliency as Americans working together. Last of all, we are thankful for the nation's past, for the past was the creation of our fathers, who have bequeathed us much that we revere and hallow. But we are still more thankful for the future, because democracy has successfully met its great challenge, and the future is ours. With a surer step now, we stride on towards a better, juster world. We of the new world, we who meet in friendship and goodwill, this is our giving of thanks in the year of our Lord, 1943.
Here's a timely tip to motorists from DuPont. Don't let a sudden freeze catch your motor without winter protection. Have your dealer or service station clean the radiator, check hose connections, cylinder bolts, water pump, heater, fan, and belt. Then add the proper amount of antifreeze. And finally, if you'd like to know more about the proper care of your car for both winter and summer, send for the new DuPont Cooling System booklet. For your free copy, just mail a postcard to the DuPont Company, Radio Section, Wilmington, 98, Delaware. And now here is Russell Hayden, star of this evening's Cavalcade and of the new DuPont motion picture, Soldiers of the Soil.
Thank you very much. It's been an inspiration to pay tribute to all the farmers in America in this evening's program. To all those soldiers of the soil who, by the sweat of their brow and the labor of their hands, are providing food without which victory would be impossible. We hope you like this evening's play and that you will have an opportunity to see the picture soon. Thank you.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will bring you two of Hollywood's top favorites, Lloyd Nolan and Warner Baxter, in The Wise Mad General. Our play tells of one of the most dramatic moments in American history, when 11 regiments of American soldiers, angry, resentful, came to a fork in the road. Would they go over to the enemy, or would the people on the home front give them the clothes and food and ammunition they must have to go on fighting for freedom? DuPont invites you to be its guest again next Monday evening when Cavalcade brings you two great motion picture stars, Warner Baxter and Lloyd Nolan, in The Wise Mad General, a gripping, exciting story of a war which America almost lost. The music on tonight's program was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Lloyd Nolan and Warner Baxter in The Wise Mad General.
The armed forces find wartime jobs for most of DuPont's better things for better living. But rayon perhaps heads the list for versatility of uses. Rayon yarn goes into summer uniforms and dozens of other items of clothing. High-tenacity rayon yarn is a must in tires for trucks and bombers. But perhaps the most spectacular use of rayon is in the parachutes for fragmentation bombs. These parachutes delay impact just long enough to enable the low-flying bomber to make a getaway from the bomb's detonation. Truly a versatile, satisfactory fiber, rayon, whether it's in a dress or a parachute.
Tonight, with Warner Baxter and Lloyd Nolan as our stars, Cavalcade presents an almost forgotten page from our country's ever-living past to remind America that wars are won and lost, and on the home front as well as on the battlefield. Our play is the story of how America all but lost her war for independence, not for lack of brave soldiers or wise generals, but because those at home grew tired, indifferent, and failed the men at the front when their need was greatest. Based on Carl Van Doren's historical bestseller, Mutiny in January, tonight's play under the title The Wise Mad General stars Lloyd Nolan as Sergeant David Herbert and Warner Baxter as Brigadier General Mad Anthony Wayne on The Cavalcade of America.
Memorandum from the American soldiers of the Pennsylvania Line in the 5th year of the War of the Revolution, 1781. To Americans on the home front in the 2nd year of the Global War, 1943. You Americans who will never carry a gun, ride a tank, or guide a plane, you are the trustees of the freedom we won. It's yours to have or lose. Time is short. Our story is your story. It begins in the last days of the year 1780. It is cold, bone-cracking cold at Mount Campbell in Morris County, the state of New Jersey, where the men of the Pennsylvania Line are quartered for the winter. 11 regiments of Pennsylvanians, under command of Brigadier General Anthony Wayne, are lodged in the damp, dismal log huts. There were doubts in the minds of these men, distrust. And in their hearts was temptation. Thinking of the hardship of loved ones at home, that was bad enough. But when Ann came down to the encampment from the farm to plead with me, that was worse.
David, listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying.
Ann, why did you come so far in the bite of winter?
Come home with me, David.
And the farm, how could you leave it?
There is nothing to hold me. The bare earth will keep.
It was your work while I was at the wars.
I've been ill, David, for many weeks. There was no one to help me. I had nothing to pay.
I haven't held a bit of hard money in months.
There are no much food by the looks of you. Come home with me.
I'm a soldier, Ann. This is our war.
Oh, so I've heard time and again. War has a different face in Philadelphia. Plump, war-prosperous merchants, war-created gentlemen and their wives and daughters flaunting their silken riches.
Well, there must be men at home to supply the war.
Aye, but not to profit by the war. Where is the food, the money, the clothes they promised you?
Ann, we've talked about these things so many times.
And have the words warmed and fed you? I shiver and shake. You're fools, you soldiers, fools.
We shall no longer petition and cringe.
Talk. You'll still be hungry crows. Other men have gone. Come home with me.
No, Ann. And I dearly love you. My allegiance is here. The men of the Pennsylvania line are through talking. Now we want it proven. Whom do we fight for, and who stands with us?
And how will you know, David? How will you know?
Because the common men have chosen a committee to find out, and me to lead it.
Is it done, finally?
Aye. It was agreed on but a quarter hour ago.
Is it still thirst and hunger and our haunches in the wind?
That is done with. Tonight the sergeants meet.
This may be a life or death for us.
Life or death, go or stay, we've chosen our committee. We and the sergeants are one.
When do they meet?
The hour after sundown.
Good. An end to waiting.
I wish for the soldiers and men again, not slaves.
See that the word is passed to all the men of the line. Tonight the sergeants meet.
Tonight
the sergeants meet.
Tonight the sergeants meet.
Gentlemen, General Anthony Wayne.
At ease, gentlemen. Gentlemen, the time for warning is past. The time for high-sounding but empty promises to the men is over. Captain Benton, when does the board of sergeants meet?
Within the hour, General.
And we shall know what they plan before the night is out.
We await only the word from you, sir.
Word for what, Colonel?
To place every one of the 11 sergeants under arrest.
On what charge?
That they plot disaffection, sir.
Perhaps, Colonel, perhaps. But let us remember that the sergeants were elected to speak for the men of the line. As a committee, they have a right to meet and present their demands. They just follow the tradition of the American colonies.
Sir, if we cannot meet the demands of the men, they may join with the enemy in New York.
Captain Benton, our cause has walked over that tightrope many times in these 5 years of war. Recall West Point, Massachusetts, Connecticut. The threat passed in those places.
It may come down on us here, sir. Enemy agents have spread handbills through the camp. The men are promised forgiveness, food, money, and clothes if they desert and join with them.
We must take immediate measures.
I prefer to believe that our men are loyal. What measures do you suggest, Colonel Butler?
Ball and powder will quickly dissuade these men.
Have we so much as forgotten our cause that we can speak of shooting down our own men? Do we no longer oppose the practices of autocratic Europe, where shooting, hanging, and flogging are the answers of authority to the just demands of the citizens?
Your pardon, sir. But if the line rebels, our citizenry will hold you at fault.
True. They need a scapegoat. But, gentlemen, the fault in this matter is with the very citizens at home. They have forgotten that this war is also theirs. In the past 46 weeks, the Pennsylvania line has been reduced to dry bread and beef for our food and to cold water for our drink. Old, worn-out coats and tattered linen overalls are the only protection our soldiers have against the winter's piercing cold, the drifting snows, and the chilling sleets. These men have now served their country for nearly 5 years. Poorly clothed, badly fed, and worse paid. Why, they haven't seen $1 in the way of pay for near 12 months. I marvel constantly at the patience and faith and endurance of our soldiers. Yes, Lieutenant?
Sir, the sergeants are assembled at the first hut of the 5th Regiment. Guards have been placed about. Any orders, sir?
Only one at this moment. Patience.
As agreed upon in our discussion to this moment, these will be our demands. That all monies and bounties owing to us be paid over, or that immediate provisions be made for same.
In hard money, Davy, not the soft, worthless printed stuff.
Aye, that will be stated, Maloney.
Go on, Davy.
That all men who enlisted for 3 years be mustered out of the line to go to their homes, or to re-enlist in the line as they may choose. And that we be supplied regularly with the food and clothes necessary to keep ourselves as men and soldiers. These are our demands.
Are we all agreed?
I should like to speak on that point.
Sergeant Cooper.
The men of the 8th Regiment hold that if our demands are not met, we go with the enemy.
Aye, if we can do no better.
No.
They promised us a pardon, money, and clothes.
Men. What we now are about to do is not of our own wishing or making. We've given up our homes, our farms, our families, and received nothing in return but promises. I say that now we must march on those at home who promised us and demand they make good their bargain.
We'll be called traitors. Troops will be marched against us.
The men of the Continental Army will stand with us. We're not traitors. We're loyal soldiers asking our promised rights. We are not Arnolds.
That's true, Les. Sergeants, I speak for joining with the enemy. What have we to gain by sitting here starving in these cold, filthy huts? What are we going to do?
It goes on like that for nearly 3 hours. One side, then the other, pro and con. Then at last there is an agreement.
Go on, Dave. Go on.
As agreed upon, the firing of the rocket will signal the men to assemble on the parade ground.
The men to carry their arms, Sergeant Herbert?
Aye. All arms and field pieces are to be taken, but the men are to march peacefully and in good order. No man is to fire unless fired upon. We're not making war on our officers or our fellow soldiers.
Our men have no food or money to buy it. How shall they be provisioned?
I propose that we ask for food from the farmers along our line of march. They'll stand by us. But no man is to steal or force provision from these citizens. We must not make an enemy of one of them. It is now shortly after 9 o'clock. The night is cold and moonless. General Wayne is waiting for our decision.
Yes, Lieutenant. The rocket, General. The rocket's just been fired. The men are assembling on the parade ground.
Gentlemen, it is here. Lieutenant?
Aye, General.
Go to the parade ground immediately. Order all commissioned officers there not to fire on the men, or in any way try to hold them.
Yes, sir.
General, our officers are shooting at the men.
Fools.
Shall we go out there, General?
Wait. All is quiet now.
Our troops show better judgment than my officers. Wait, listen.
The men are marching off.
Captain Benton.
Aye, sir.
Have 3 horses brought here immediately.
Aye, sir.
Gentlemen, in less than a half an hour, those men will reach the forks in the road leading from Mount Campbell. If they take the right fork, they go to Princeton, to Trenton, and finally to Philadelphia to present their demands before the Congress and the Pennsylvania Council. The left fork leads to Elizabethtown. That is the road to New York and the enemy. Colonel Butler?
Yes, sir.
Colonel Stewart, ride with me. These men must not take the Elizabethtown road. If it means my life, they must not march toward the enemy.
Company! Halt!
Who is empowered to speak for these men?
If it pleases the general, the Board of Sergeants speaks for them.
Is there no one man?
The board has commissioned me to speak in the presence of these 2 sergeants, sir.
Your name, Sergeants?
Herbert of the 11th.
Williams of the 1st.
Maloney of the 5th.
Thank you. These gentlemen are Colonels Butler and Stewart.
What do you wish with us, General?
You would order the men back to the camp.
Your pardon, sir, but the men of the Pennsylvania line have bound themselves to march off, and march we shall.
Are you aware of the consequences?
We are, sir.
Shoot them down!
Quiet!
General Wayne, our men are fierce with their great weariness. We have far to march.
One moment. There is still time to lead those men back to camp.
We march as we have planned. Our business is no longer with you, General.
Sergeant, if you're determined to lead your men to Elizabethtown, you'll have to shoot us to clear the road.
Sir, we are burdened enough as we are. Drummer!
Aye, Sergeant.
Strike up! Forward! Out!
General! The men are taking the road to the right.
Aye.
The Princeton road.
Aye, Colonel, but they are still our men and loyal.
On Wednesday, the 3rd of January, 1781, the Pennsylvania line made camp at Princeton. General Wayne and his staff arrived. An orderly line of pickets and guards separated the men from their soldiers and the townspeople and the officials. The demands of the men had been sent by Wayne to the Honorable Joseph Reed, President of the Supreme Executive Council of Pennsylvania. It is now the evening of Saturday, January 6th. Jeremy, our drummer boy, is on watch outside the tent.
Along with Captain Gooden, there we saw a million men as thick as hasty pudding.
Good evening to you, lad.
Who are you?
Quietly, lad, quietly.
What do you seek?
We bear a message, lad. Take us to the commanding officer.
Who are you?
Time runs short, lad, and tongues run long. Take us to your commanding officer.
Yes, what is it?
We bear important matter, Sergeant Herbert.
Is the enemy on the way, Mr. Mason?
No, Sergeant. I bear this paper from Sir Henry Clinton.
Sir Henry Clinton?
Yes, in command of His Majesty's forces. A message to the sergeants from Sir Henry Clinton with an honorable proposal.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presenting The Wise Mad General, a story of the war which America almost lost because the people on the home front forgot that the war was also theirs. Our play stars Warner Baxter as General Mad Anthony Wayne and Lloyd Nolan as Sergeant Herbert. 2,000 Continental soldiers, still loyal to the cause of freedom, but desperate from hunger, penniless, half-clothed, are marching toward Philadelphia to present their grievances to Congress. As our play continues, an emissary of the enemy has just brought a message to Sergeant Herbert, the leader of the sergeants.
Well, it is signed by Sir Henry himself, all right.
Go ahead, Sergeant. Read it.
By messenger, an honorable proposal. Pennsylvania troops have been defrauded of their pay, clothing, and provisions. That's true, isn't it, Jeremy?
Aye, Sergeant.
And if you lay down your arms and return to your true allegiance, you'll be pardoned and paid the money due from Congress without expectation of military servants except it be voluntary. Well, that's a very handsome proposal, Mr. Mason.
Aye.
You should be suitably rewarded, but unfortunately...
Oh, we ask nothing, Sergeant. Our pay awaits us in New York.
Well, then that's a pity.
Why, sir?
Because you'll never return to claim it.
Craig! Aye, Sergeant.
Call the guard and secure these men.
Sergeant, we come as friends to your men.
Craig, take these men prisoner. Jeremy, rout out the sergeants to assemble here at once.
So, Sergeant Herbert, you've been urged and flattered to join with the enemy. Huh?
This paper speaks for itself, General Wayne.
Aye, Sergeant. Why have you and Sergeant Mahoney brought them here to me?
To prove our loyalty, sir. It's the will of the Board of Sergeants.
There's a sword over our heads, eh? If your demands are not met with, you join with the enemy?
It's very strange, sir, that we should have more faith in you and Mr. Reed than you have in us.
Sergeant, you have led the men of the line into an action that many call treason.
Our misery, poverty, and bareness forced us, but not to treason, General. We are not and never will be Arnolds.
Those are merely words, Sergeant.
Time will prove us.
What if the enemy marches, even tomorrow, into New Jersey?
Then we shall oppose them at every expense of our blood.
Well spoken, Sergeant.
Well and truly meant, General.
All right, now about these two prisoners. What does the Board of Sergeants propose?
We turn them over to you and the Pennsylvania Council, sir, to be dealt with as spies and emissaries of the enemy.
Sergeants, President Reed of the Council is proceeding to Trenton to discuss your terms. Tonight's matter will speak in your favor. In recognition of your loyalty in bringing these men here, I promise you, in the name of President Reed and the Council, 100 gold guineas for the regiment.
Thank you, General, but that was not our purpose in coming here.
What is it, Sergeant Maloney?
Well, as you know, sir, the board has been promised an early meeting to consider our demands. The men grow restive. How much longer must we wait?
Tell the sergeants and the men that at daybreak I go to meet with President Reed.
General Wayne, forgive my saying so, but your solicitude for these mutineers is remarkable.
Mr. Reed, I am a soldier. I'm aware of what these men have done, but I also am aware, and General Washington concurs, that these men have been moved to act after their grievances have gone to extremities that would not be borne in any army.
Time is short, General. There are several pressing matters to settle. First, the 100 guineas you promised for turning over the spies.
Mm-hmm. Do you disapprove, Mr. Reed?
You were a trifle too fast in promising so large a reward.
I gave those men my word, sir.
I cannot and will not authorize this sum. It is too large. Our finances, my dear General, do not admit.
What word shall I give the sergeants?
I shall deal with these men myself, in my own way.
And when may the men expect you at Princeton, sir?
I do not propose to go to Princeton. It would be more fitting to have them come to me, here in Trenton.
Should they refuse to come, sir?
Tell them there is food stored for them, that ample clothing is now on the way from Philadelphia. That will fetch them.
All right, I shall convey this information.
Just one more item, General. It might speed our negotiations if you were not present here.
Sir, my orders from General Washington are to keep with my men. I shall do nothing other.
It was on the 10th day. The men of the Pennsylvania line were in Trenton. The Board of Sergeants had met with President Reed and then reported to the men.
This morning they hanged the spies we took to them. What are the gold guineas that were promised?
The Board of Sergeants has agreed not to ask for the reward.
Why?
It's because we turned the spies over to General Wayne for the love of our country and not for gold.
Reed's tongue wheedled us out of our gold.
Sergeant! What is it, soldier?
I'm with the board on this matter, but it's small. What of our money, our clothes, our terms of enlistment?
Well, these matters have not yet been agreed upon to the board's satisfaction.
Well, do we stay here or do we march again?
The Board of Sergeants is for staying.
For how long, Sergeant?
Until the board decides that the men of the Pennsylvania line can gain more by going. The war went on. The days peeled off and drifted away. Some money finally arrived, and more was promised. Some clothing was distributed, but more was needed. Enlistments were reviewed and adjusted. Now, nearing the end of the 15th day, a day of cold and rain and sleet, the Board of Sergeants meets. Soldiers, members of this board, our work is now almost done.
Sergeant Herbert, are you content with the settlement?
Well, many of our terms have been met.
And for the rest, we have promised.
Yes.
At the start, you were one of the strongest. Have you cooled down so quick? Have you?
I am as much concerned regarding the needs of the line as you are, Sergeant Maloney, or you, Green, or you, Cooper.
And why do you speak for those who say put an end to it? Is it because they are in the majority?
It's only because I know that now the soldiers of the other colonies have nothing more or better than we have. And more. Without treason or treachery, we stood together as free men before those in authority and asked redress of our grievances. We've awakened our citizens to the war. Now we can suppose...
Sergeant!
Yes, what is it, man? Come forward.
Orders have come from General Washington to General Wayne. The Pennsylvania line is needed in Virginia to join with the troops under Lafayette. It must be done at once.
Has the line been told?
Aye. The men gathered to hear the board's decision.
Our thanks to you, soldier. Good day.
Sergeants of the Pennsylvania line. 5 years ago, we came together for freedom. That freedom means life to us. But it's not yet ours, and it won't be ours until we stand together. Many of us may never live to see that freedom, but it will come. And when it does, those generations who will be born to it may remember that freedom comes not by wishing, but is hard fought for and dearly bought. Until a moment ago, we were forgetting the war. Now it is once more with us. The men are waiting for our word. Shall we march and fight again for freedom? Let each member of this board speak for himself. I say march.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Aye. Aye. Aye. Aye. Aye. We march.
We march.
Inasmuch as the men of the Pennsylvania line have won substantial agreement to a majority of their demands, and inasmuch as out of loyalty and devotion to our common cause, they have of their own free will foregone several additional demands, which were nevertheless considered by me and by my officers as clearly justified and right, I, therefore, as Brigadier General of the Pennsylvania Line Commanding, do hereby order that no man is to be brought to trial or censure for what has happened on or since New Year's Day, the year of our Lord, 1781.
DuPont thanks the stars for this evening's performance, Lloyd Nolan and Warner Baxter, for their part in recreating for Americans of today this picture from the past. A picture that points out the necessity for giving, saving, working, and the supporting of our armed forces until final victory is ours. Our stars will return in a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Gain Whitman to tell how a new development in paint chemistry is protecting precious military and naval equipment.
In the great shipyards of the Atlantic and Pacific coast, turning out battleships. In the inland shipyards of the Middle West, where the landing ships for tanks and infantry are made, all Navy craft under construction are first painted a bright yellow. In airplane factories turning out fighters and bombers, too, all interior and exterior surfaces of the planes are protected with a yellow paint, zinc yellow. The reason is a chemical reason. Air contains moisture and oxygen. Exposure to air causes corrosion. For more than 10 years, DuPont chemists worked with technical experts of the Army and Navy to develop protective coatings for fighting equipment in every field of action. In the old days, red lead was virtually the only pigment used to safeguard metals against corrosion. But it was found inadequate for the protection of the newer light metal alloys used in planes. So chemists went to work. Thanks to chemical research, the problem was solved by zinc yellow. Not only does this pigment afford greater protection against corrosion than any other, but it has made possible the development of faster drying finishes, thereby speeding production. Dry colors or pigments, of which zinc yellow is an example, are products of modern chemistry not many people know about. They do enter your home just the same in many ways. They give the linoleum on your floor its soft glowing colors. They tint the paint on your walls and color your wallpaper. They brighten the comic papers and illustrations in the magazines you read. They color your food packages and the labels on cans. They give the bright colors to the finish on your automobiles. Now, in wartime, they are doing a most important job. Mechanized war uses up vehicles, whether they are gun carriages or jeeps, at an appalling rate. Landings through surf, jolting accidents, enemy mines and shells wear out and destroy these wheeled tools of war by the thousand. Sometimes as much as half of the equipment put ashore is wrecked or damaged. All of this puts a heavy premium on protection against rust and corrosion. It is a destructive force, too, and every piece of metal which we safeguard through the use of protective finishes is one more advantage for our side. May end the war 1 hour, 1 minute, 1 precious second earlier. Rust and corrosion sign no peace treaties. Protecting metal against their ravages is the wartime job of these pigments that are numbered among DuPont's peacetime better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here are the stars of this evening's cavalcade, Warner Baxter and Lloyd Nolan.
And I thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Warner Baxter and myself. We both feel that tonight's play is of real importance to every American. That wars can be lost at home, too. Soldiers aren't enough.
And a timely warning, too, Lloyd, in these days when we're likely to be over-optimistic. Now, history can repeat itself now. Let's not almost lose this war by failing to support our men at the front. And let's back them up in every possible way, with giving and with letters, with bond buying, and most of all, by production at home for those at the front.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will bring you one of Hollywood's top-flight stars, Brian Donlevy, in a role tailor-made for his brilliant portrayal of a man of action, deep emotion, and quiet humor. Our play, Navy Doctor, is a dramatic close-up of the Medical Corps in action against a background of one of the great naval battles of the war, and is based on the actual personal experiences of Commander Charles F. Flower, Medical Corps, United States Navy. DuPont invites you to join Cavalcade's audience again next Monday evening when Brian Donlevy will be starred in Navy Doctor, a story of a struggle between life and death aboard a doomed United States cruiser in the Battle of the Solomons. Tonight's play was adapted by Milton Wayne from Carl Van Doren's book, Mutiny in January, published by Viking Press. Tonight's musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is James Bannon sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Brian Donlevy in Navy Doctor.
Many of DuPont's better things for better living serve us in ways of which some of us are completely unaware. A chemical compound known as titanium dioxide, improved in DuPont laboratories as a pigment for paint, is used to make more opaque the thin paper such as that used in airmail stationery and in Bibles. And one of titanium's many war jobs is its use in paints, which provide protective and camouflage coatings for military installations and equipment.
Tonight, with Brian Donlevy as its star, Cavalcade tells the story of one day in the life of a Navy doctor. His official title is medical officer, but to the men on his ship who spoke of him with deep affection as Doc or Surge, he holds a special and hallowed place. Even in peacetime, his is no simple medical post, but in war, with shells bursting overhead and fire raging in the holds, the Navy doctor's coolness and courage have made him time and again one of the true heroes of our era. Our radio play, written especially for Cavalcade by Paul Peters, is based on the experiences of Commander Charles F. Flower of the Astoria and stars Brian Donlevy.
"17 years ago, Dr. Charles F. Flower came out of the University of California Medical School and hung his shingle on a battleship. The months after Pearl Harbor, Dr. Flower was medical officer on the Astoria, a 10,000-ton heavy cruiser attached to the Pacific Fleet. Then suddenly one day, he sat hunched over a table in a strange cabin on a strange ship, writing a letter home.
My dear wife, you know as well as I do, dear, that I'm not very good at this. Somehow my fingers are always clumsy with a pen. Give them a hypodermic needle or a scalpel and right away they feel at home. But you've begged me so often to write you about what you call my exciting life at sea that I'm snatching a minute after a pretty crowded day to drop you a line. Besides, just now, darling, I guess I feel the need of talking to you, of being close to you. The day began with an operation under somewhat trying circumstances when our ship was undergoing...
An operation under somewhat trying circumstances. That's what he wrote his wife. Here's what really happened. The date was August 8th. The Astoria was slipping silently through enemy waters, screening the landing of Marines on Tulagi Island. At 10:30 a.m., Raymond A. Willis, pharmacist's mate, first class, knocked on the medical officer's door.
Dr. Flower?
Oh, come in, Willis.
There's a man in the sick bay I think you ought to look at, sir.
Oh, who is it?
Cutler, Bill Cutler. Gunner's mate, first class.
Well, what's the matter with him?
Stomach, I think. Running the temperature. Looks pretty sick to me, Doctor.
Very well, Willis. We'll see Cutler.
Yes, sir. All right, Cutler.
Well, Cutler, what's the trouble?
Well, sir, it's like a stitch in my side.
Mm-hmm.
Almost takes my breath away every time I bend.
Let me see. This the place?
Yes. Excuse me,
Hurts,
sir.
huh?
Yes, sir, that hurts.
Mm-hmm. You been feeling bad long, Cutler?
Well, since yesterday morning, sir.
Nausea after meals?
Well, to tell the truth, Doctor, I haven't felt much like eating.
And when a sailor can't eat, he must be pretty sick, huh, Cutler?
Well, it's nothing serious, is it, Doctor?
Well, the sooner you have it out, boy, the better.
Yeah, that's it. Have what out?
Acute appendicitis, Cutler. Calls for an operation.
Oh, an operation? Now, sir?
Now, right away.
But, Doctor, I gotta be at my battle station.
You're going to bed, Cutler. Take your clothes off. Go on, strip.
Shucks, Doctor, I'll miss everything.
Well, think of the nice long rest you'll have afterwards. 2 weeks in the sick bay with nothing to do but eat and smoke. Willis.
Yes, sir?
Get this man ready for the operating table, Willis.
What kind of anesthetic, Doctor?
Spinal. Tell my assistant, Dr. Brown, to administer it. I'll be right in. What's this?
General quarters. Man all anti-aircraft station.
Well, excuse me, Doctor. I'll see you later.
Cutler, you come back here.
But,
Here.
Doctor, I've got to get to my battery.
You go to the operating room and take your clothes off.
Oh, I can't miss this show, Doctor.
You're under my orders now, Cutler.
But I've never seen one before.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll leave the loudspeaker on. You'll be under spinal anesthetic, so you can hear everything anyway. Now, come on, off with that uniform.
Yes, sir.
Operator.
Yes, sir.
Captain Greenman on the bridge, please.
Captain Greenman speaking.
This is Dr. Flower in sick bay. What's up, Captain?
Reconnaissance plane sighted 2 Jap carriers north of Tulagi. We may be attacked any minute.
Captain, I have a gunner's mate here with a gangrenous appendix. Can I operate?
Well, it may be tough going, you know. We'll be on a zigzag course, full speed ahead.
Well, this boy can't wait, Captain. If that appendix bursts...
Then operate. I'll try to warn you before we commence firing.
Well, Brown's our patient already?
Yes, sir. Preoperative and spinal administered.
Right. Now, Cutler, let's see. You feel anything down here now?
No. No, not a thing, Doctor.
Good.
I'm just kind of drowsy. Like floating in air.
Mm-hmm.
I felt this way once when I was a kid and smoked a reefer.
A reefer?
Oh, only one, Doctor. Yeah, I got it from a trombone player I knew in Chicago.
Scalpel.
Yes, sir.
You won't tell on me, will you, Doctor?
Man all battle stations. Enemy torpedo planes and dive bombers sighted to starboard. Man all battle stations.
Hemostat.
Here you are, sir.
You know, Doctor, I was just thinking.
Catch that spurter, will you, Brown?
Yes, sir.
Now, look, if the ship gets hit with all those hatches secured, how do we get out of here?
We'll get you out of here. Scissors?
Scissors, sir.
Here they come. Batteries, topside, forward and aft. Get your altitude.
Hemostat.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that sounds like my battery.
Here, you lie down. Strap his chest down, Willis.
Oh, Doctor, take it easy, Cutler. Take it easy.
Yeah, but I gotta get
How
out
do
of
you
here.
expect the doctor to do good tailoring when you're squirming around like that?
There goes one of those buzzards. Smack into the ocean. Well done, Battery 1. Well done.
Hey, it is my battery. It is.
There goes another. It's exploding in midair.
Brown, give me a tie.
Here you are, sir.
Hey, Doctor. If those bombs don't get me, that knife will.
Stop grousing. You've got a ringside seat, haven't you?
There goes another. And another.
Need any help, Serge?
No, thank you, Brown. I'm just waiting for that vibration to stop.
The destroyer Jarvis has been hit amidship by a torpedo. She's on fire. The magazines are exploding.
Hey, Doctor, they got the Jarvis.
For crying out loud, lay still, will you?
Needle holder.
Here you are, sir.
They're going overside. A crew's going
Hey,
overside.
it's sinking, Doctor. The Jarvis is sinking.
Suture.
Yes, sir.
Here come the fighter planes from our carriers.
Abdominal dressing.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore. Let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Hold him, Willis.
I got him.
They're knocking them out of the sky. Hey, look at those Japs hightailing it for home.
Well, there you are, Cutler. It's all finished.
It's over, men. All over. Just a minute. Here's Captain Greenman.
Well done, men. Well done. Now I want all hands to stand by. We're going to bring the ship around and pick up the job as survivors. All hands, stand by.
Well, Cutler, my lad, in 2 weeks you'll be as good as new. Phew. Hey, Willis, open the hatches and start those air blowers going, will you? I'm dripping wet.
He wrote his wife that it was an operation performed under somewhat trying circumstances. And as he remembered the events of that fateful day, he told her other things.
Well, dear, you'll be pleased to know that we weren't hit at all. As for casualties, all we could dig up was 3 fractured big toes among the ammunition handlers. It seems that in the excitement of their first baptism under fire, some of them foolishly dropped shells on their own feet. Of course, we had the survivors from the Jarvis to take care of, and that was quite...
Of course, we had the survivors from the Jarvis. 100 men packed between decks in wardrooms and galleys. Sick bay crammed with fractures, burns, and wounds. All day long and late into the night. No rest for the Navy doctor. At 1 a.m.
Well, you must be kind of pooped, Doc. Why don't you knock off and catch some sleep?
I can't sleep. Now, Brown. How's our man Cutler?
Always sleeping like a baby, sir. We got him loaded with morphine.
Mm.
Well, why can't you sleep?
I don't know. A hunch. I've got a hunch.
You always have hunches, sir. You're famous for them.
Well, I've been at sea in the Navy for 17 years, Brown. I've got so that I can smell trouble. Smell it miles away.
Oh, this is a trouble hunch, is it?
Yeah. Brown, the Japs are coming back. They've spotted us, and they're coming back.
Oh, go on, get some sleep, Doc. You're dead on your feet.
Those men. Those poor devils from the Jarvis.
Well, what have you got an assistant for? Let me take care of them.
I don't like this. It's too dark tonight. And too quiet.
Oh, come on, sir. Why don't you lie down in your bunk for a while,
Well, I got some casualties bedded down there.
Well, in my cabin. Now, please, Doc, be sensible.
Oh, all right. But I don't like it. It's too quiet.
In his letter home, he wrote about this, too. This is what he said.
You know me, dear. How cross I am when I don't get sleep at night, so it was a good thing in view of what subsequently happened that I caught sufficient rest. For later on, when I was...
Sufficient rest. It was 1:30 when he went to sleep. It was an hour and a half later when an end came to the quiet and sufficient rest.
What? What's that? Oh, so they did come back. Operator, the bridge. Give me the bridge.
The phone's dead topside, sir. I can't get through.
General quarters. Man all battle stations. 3 Jap cruisers and 2 destroyers attacking 3 points off starboard bow. Secure all watertight hatches. Forward batteries, shoot those Jap lights out. They've got them pinged on us. Dr. Flower. Number 1 turret has been hit. Prepare the sick bay for casualties.
All right, men, all right. Now listen to orders carefully. Where's Dr. Brown?
Here, sir. All corpsmen present.
Take 2 men and man the after battle station.
Very well, sir. Gomez, Couch, come with me.
Yes, sir. You 3, join the repair parties. Forward, topside, and aft.
Yes, sir.
You 2, decontamination stations.
Yes, sir.
Now, men, for most of you, this is your first surface engagement. This is what your training as hospital corpsmen has prepared you for. You all know your duties.
Yes, sir.
Until the fighting is over, we'll be locked up down here. So steel yourselves to hang on and take it. It sounds easy, but it won't be. I can promise you that. However, I have a hunch that you'll see all the action you want afterwards. Now, since the intercommunication system and the loudspeaker are dead, You must rely entirely on my orders. Any questions?
Suppose we get a shell hit below deck, sir.
We may have to abandon the sick bay. In that case, we'll put the casualties in zipper stretchers and take them up to the wardroom. One thing more. The ammunition handling parties are passing 5-inch shells right outside this door. For your health and theirs, keep out of the way. All clear?
Yes, sir.
Now scatter and lie down. Conserve your energy. All right, face down, everybody.
Listen to that. We're sure taking a pounding.
Yeah. They must have sneaked up the whole Jap fleet on us.
I bet they're catching it topside.
Yeah.
Dr. Flower! Dr. Flower! Dr. Flower, where are you?
I'm here. They opened that door and let the smoke out.
Smoke's coming in from the ammunition handling room, sir. The sick bay door's blown off its hinges.
Well, get those battery lamps going, will you?
Hey, Wagner, Becker, light the battery lamp.
Where do we find them first?
That shell must have blown everything right through the bulkhead.
Yeah, wait a minute. Here's one.
That's better. All right. Who's missing? Where's Palmer and Morrow?
Here they are. Both of them, Doctor.
Gone?
Looks like it. That piece of shell must have...
Cover them up. What about that ammunition handling party outside?
Shell hit right in the middle of them, Doc.
Huh.
Your treatment room, the dental office, the pharmacy, all smashed to pieces. Nothing but a heap of junk out there.
Wait a minute. Somebody's still alive. Willis, check every one of those men.
Aye, sir.
Wagner,
Yes, sir.
you come with me. We'll go through the sick bay occupants.
Yes, sir. Hey, Doc, is the ship gonna...
Relax now, Cutler. You relax. You've missed it twice. You're getting to be shell-proof.
It's a miracle, Doctor. But the sick ones are all okay.
Good.
A real miracle. Only one of those ammunition boys missed it, sir. And he's just plastered with wounds and flash burns.
All right, bring him in here. Get him right over here on this bunk.
Yes, sir.
Becker.
Come on, boy.
Morphine syrup.
Aye, sir.
Wagner.
Yes, sir.
Tannic acid jelly.
Here, sir.
Don't touch me, don't touch me.
Well, now, this won't hurt so much. There we are. In a minute now, the pain will stop. Take his uniform off. You better cut it off.
No.
Go on. It's as painless as slipping off a glove.
No, you can't.
Now your pants, boy. Attaboy. Can you lift the other leg?
Oh, I'll try.
That's it.
Hey, watch out. There's $40 in those pants.
He'll get well.
You are listening to Brian Donlevy in Navy Doctor on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Charles F. Flower, played by Mr. Donlevy, is medical officer aboard the Astoria, a heavy cruiser which screened the landing of Marines on Tulagi Island. When his sick bay is struck by a Jap shell, Dr. Flower tries to move his casualties to the wardroom. But fire drives him through hatches and up ladders to the main deck.
Dr. Flower. Is that Dr. Flower?
Yes, we had to abandon the sick bay, Captain. Direct hit in the ammunition handling room beside us.
Oh, thank God you're safe, Doctor. We need you. Look at all these wounded.
Yes, sir. Where's my assistant, Captain? Did Brown come up from the after dressing station?
Cut off by fire in the stern. Must be 50 men down there. We've got a repair crew trying to reach them. You firefighters, never mind the bridge. Let it burn. Get below and flood the lower magazine.
Aye, sir.
You'll have to find shelter somewhere, Doctor. Try the bosun's locker.
One question, Captain.
Yes?
How bad are we hit, sir?
Where it hurts, Doctor. Down to the bone. Forward engine room knocked out. Stern shut up. Ammunition ready boxes exploding. Fire spreading to the magazine. They must have pumped 100 shells into us.
And if that lower magazine goes up...
It'll blow the bottom out of the ship.
Yeah. Well, the Japs are gone, I see, Captain. You certainly must have given them a bellyful.
At least we kept them off our transports at Tulagi.
Captain, do you think we'll have to abandon ship, sir?
She's still on an even keel. We'll make a fight for her.
Working with flashlights, dodging the explosion of ammunition-ready boxes, gathering up the casualties. Hurry. Here a shot of morphine, here a burn dressing, there a bandage or a splint. But that isn't the way Dr. Flower described it in his letter home.
I won't describe the next half hour to you, dear. Just routine duty caring for the wounded who are lying all over the deck.
Dr. Flower. Dr. Flower, I've been looking for you. Oh, who is it?
Chief radio man.
You got it bad?
Won't make it. Wouldn't let me do anything for him. Kept saying, it's no use, Doc. You're wasting your time.
Oh, maybe he's lucky.
Stop that, Willis. I won't take that from you. Not from you.
Not even with a lifeboat shot to pieces and the magazines going up any minute?
Scuttlebutt. The skipper's going to flood them.
You mean he's trying to?
Willis, look, I'll not have you... All right. You said you were looking for me.
Yes, sir. Those men in the captain's cabin, sir, I think we'll have to move them.
The serious cases?
The heat's coming through the deck from the wardroom fire below.
Well, we can't put them out in the open.
No, sir, not in this weather.
All right. Put them under the overhang of number 2 turret. Get blankets from the living compartments.
Right, sir.
No, Willis. Wait a minute. There's something else I want you to do.
Yes, Doctor?
We're running out of supplies.
You want me to get some for you?
You think you can make it to the sick bay, sailor? Down through the fire? And you know about the magazines, of course?
I'll make it.
Well, if you can't get back through the hatch to the wardroom, try climbing up through number 2 turret.
I'll get back.
First, I need morphine and dressings, then all the sulfatanic acid and iodine that you can carry.
I'll fill up a sea bag for you.
Good luck, lad.
Fires beyond control, crews exhausted, medical supplies depleted. And in the glare of the burning bridge, the Navy doctor coolly treats the captain for burns on face and hands.
There you are, Captain. That'll have to hold you for a while. In the morning, I'll try and make you a dressing, sir.
In the morning, eh?
No luck with the magazines, Captain?
Some of them.
But not the lower ones, sir?
I don't know yet. You've done a great job, Doctor. If we come out of this, I hope you're on my ship again.
Thank you, sir. We'll come out of it, Captain.
One of your hunches, huh?
Yes, sir. One of my hunches.
Captain Greenman, we can't make it, sir.
Try again.
We've tried everything, sir. It's no good. It won't work.
Lieutenant, you're commander of the firefighters. Get down to that lower magazine.
But there's nothing to work with, sir. Power's gone. No pressure in the water mains.
Use hand pumps.
Hand pumps we can't get near enough.
Can't
sir.
get near enough.
It's the fire, Captain. Don't you understand? It's a matter of minutes now.
The lieutenant's right. They're a good crew, but they're human. They can't perform miracles, Captain.
Give order to abandon ship.
Yes, sir.
Put all stores you can aboard the life rafts. Every man has 5 minutes to get his belongings.
Very well, sir.
Then call your firefighters off the magazines and get them through to that party trapped in the stern.
That's one miracle we will perform, sir.
Wait a minute, Lieutenant. My pharmacist mate, Willis, he's down in the sick bay.
Willis?
Yes.
He just came up with a bag full of medicine. You'll find him down at the bosun's locker, sir. They're bringing him to.
What?
All hands stand by to abandon ship. Prepare the life raft.
You're right, Doctor. Some miracles nobody can perform.
Captain Greenman, side of the ship, Captain.
Where?
Broad of the starboard beam, sir.
No lights on her?
No, sir.
Isn't that one of our destroyers, Captain?
Well, she's maneuvering to come alongside. Signalman! Signalman!
Yes, sir.
Use your flashlight. Tell her to identify herself.
She's flashing us, sir. B, A, G, L.
The Bagley. It's the Bagley. Our skipper used to be my chief engineer. What's she flashing now, signalman?
What can we... She says, what can we do, sir?
Tell her, come alongside bow. Take off survivors.
Yes, sir.
Listen to those men yell, will you, sir? You'd think that little tin can was the prettiest sight in the world. I bet there's going to be some celebration when this crew gets to port, Captain.
One of your hunches, Doc?
Yes, Skipper. One of my hunches. And so, my dear, that's all there is to write about now. At 5:30, after the men in the stern had been released, our transfer was completed. At 6, the lower magazine went up and blew the bottom out of the old USS Astoria. And that, darling, was the end of my day. Now, I think I will take everybody's advice. I'm going to lie down and rest a while. Your devoted husband, Charles.
That's what the doctor wrote to his wife. But the fact is, in the crowded sick bay of the Bagley, this Navy doctor's work began all over again.
Thank you, Brian Donlevy. In presenting tonight's play, DuPont is honored to pay tribute to the valiant officers and men of the Medical Corps of the United States Navy. Mr. Donlevy will return to the microphone in a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Clayton Collier, speaking in behalf of DuPont, to tell you how chemistry transforms such a common material as salt into potent instruments of war.
Salt comes from the Latin word salarium. Salarium meant salt money, the part of a Roman soldier's wages he was paid in salt. Salt goes to an American soldier, although he may not realize it, as part of his armament. In a DuPont plant at Niagara Falls, salt is melted by heat generated from electricity. This molten salt is electrolyzed, that is, broken down by the electricity into its elements, sodium and chlorine. From these materials, one a silvery metal and the other a greenish-yellow gas, dozens of compounds are produced which have a bearing on the war. Tetraethyl lead, an important ingredient of high-octane gasoline, is made from compounds derived from both sodium and chlorine. The gears in a tank or truck or the prime mover that drags a heavy gun must stand almost unbelievable punishment. So they are given surfaces so hard that not even a file will scratch them. The hardening is done with sodium cyanide, another compound made from salt. The valves of a combat airplane engine would grow so hot they would melt if the tremendous heat generated by the motor were not carried away. This dangerous heat is controlled in many planes by making the valves hollow and filling them with sodium. The sodium melts and transfers the dangerous heat away from the valve head. From salt, modern chemistry also produces textile bleaches and dyes for uniforms, pharmaceutical chemicals used by Army and Navy doctors, non-flammable solvents to remove the grease from metals, electroplating chemicals, and scores of other compounds. The white crystals you use on your dining room table, of which the United States has enough in Michigan alone to last for millions of years, are transformed by the chemist into supplies and equipment for our troops on the fighting fronts. Common salt, thanks to electrochemistry, yields these wartime adaptations of better things for better living through chemistry.
And here is Brian Donlevy, star of this evening's Cavalcade.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Because the Christmas season is approaching and because our play tonight was about doctors, I want to tell you a little story of something which happened in Wilmington, Delaware in 1907, 36 years ago tomorrow. Something which has meant the difference between life and death to untold thousands of people. That day, a valiant, resourceful woman sold the first Christmas seals, designed by herself and run off by a local printer, to raise funds to support Wilmington's small tuberculosis sanatorium. $3,000 worth were sold. That was the beginning of the Christmas seal sale in America. Since then, sales have amounted through the years to $123 million. This money spent for hospitalization, treatment, research, and education has brought tuberculosis down from the first cause of death in this country to the 7th. You have done this with your purchase of Christmas seals each year. And I know that this year, too, you will not fail. Thank you very much.
From Wilmington, Delaware, birthplace of the Christmas seal, DuPont is proud to salute Miss Emily Bissell, who designed and sold the first Christmas seal. This year of all years, buy Christmas seals, use them generously. In the bleak, desolate Arctic outpost where they serve, they call themselves the FBI, Forgotten Babes of Iceland. Next week, Cavalcade stars glamorous Rita Hayworth in the role of a Red Cross recreation worker in Iceland. Our play, Check Your Heart at Home, is a bright romantic comedy with music based on Jane Goodell's bestseller, They Sent Me to Iceland. DuPont invites you to join Cavalcade's audience next Monday evening when it stars Rita Hayworth in Check Your Heart at Home. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. Cavalcade is pleased to advise its listeners that Brian Donlevy may soon be seen in the new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, America. This is Carl Frank sending best wishes from Cavalcade's sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Shirley Booth in Check Your Heart at Home.
One of DuPont's better things for better living is Zealand Durable Water Repellent. Most of the cloth treated with Zealand now goes to the armed forces. It goes into field jackets, parkas, and other garments designed to give weather protection and warmth without weight. On the home front, civilian clothing such as cotton snowsuits, jackets, raincoats, and children's play clothes are protected with Zealand, a product of chemical research.
We'd like to preface the announcement of tonight's Cavalcade by reading a telegram to Miss Shirley Booth from Rita Hayworth.
Dear Shirley, last week when I listened to Cavalcade, I was pleased as anything when the announcer said, next week our star will be Rita Hayworth. But tonight he's going to say, starring Shirley Booth, thanks to a nasty little germ called influenza. Since it can't be me, I'm glad it's you. Thanks for stepping in, and loads of luck. Signed, Rita Hayworth.
DuPont presents Shirley Booth, star of Broadway and radio, in Check Your Heart at Home. The story of an American girl in uniform, a Red Cross worker overseas. Our play, suggested by Jane Goodell's dramatic new war book, They Sent Me to Iceland, was especially written for Cavalcade by Milton Wayne and stars Shirley Booth as Jennifer Prescott, American Red Cross worker, on the Cavalcade of America. Buffalo, New York. A dressing room in the Empire Theater shortly before midnight, May 1938. A year and a half before the Second World War.
Oh, it's good to see you, Mark. So good. Well, Iron Man, break down and tell me. What are you doing in Buffalo?
I came to see the show.
On the last night of a road tour?
Yeah, I'm a radical that way. Most people want to be first-nighters. Me, I always go on the last night.
Very interesting, Mr. Grayson. And after the show?
After the show, I call on the leading lady's brilliant understudy and take her home to Browning Street, Cambridge, Massachusetts.
New York's my next stop.
I thought the Broadway season was finished.
The Summer Theater offered me a job. I'm taking it.
So it's still a career you're after, huh?
It hasn't been much of a one so far. The breaks don't happen like in a movie.
You know, every day of these past 6 months, I kept making it up how it'd be for us from tonight on. When I left the house to come here, the kids in the corner were playing Oyster Green Sale.
Oyster Green Sale. Our old battle cry.
Yeah. I thought it was a good omen.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Jen, what's to stop us? We could be married this weekend.
And I'll be stuck away in a Pennsylvania Bond theater and you in a Boston law office? That would be a crazy life.
How long do you expect to wait for what you call the breaks?
As long as I can. I've got to find out if I'm right about myself on the stage. I don't want hangovers of dreams tripping me up for the rest of my life.
Jen, have you read Beyond the Theater Pages lately?
Still a serious political young man, eh?
Yeah. Well, there's a kind of politics nowadays that may crimp our lives. Europe's festering with it. If that poison breaks out, Jen, it'll drench the world. Now's the time for us to be together. We can still call our shots.
All right. Then I've called my shot. And with my heart, I'm knocking on wood.
New York City, 2 weeks after Pearl Harbor.
I got the job. Peg, I got the job.
Swell, Jen. The one with the guild?
No, this is a different kind of show. I've signed up with the Red Cross.
You? What are you going to do?
Recreation work in the camps.
You'll never see your name in lights that way.
I've torn up that dream. I've got a job now. Period.
Well, I guess it's okay if that's what you want. But what if Mark should suddenly show up again?
After all this time? No, Peg. There's nothing to tie me down.
Any idea where you'll be stationed?
Fort Belvoir, Virginia. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Fort Belvoir, Virginia, 6 weeks later.
Jennifer Prescott speaking.
Miss Prescott, this is Red Cross Headquarters, Washington. Will you go to Iceland?
Iceland? Name the day and the boat. I'll be there.
Stand by boats for going ashore. Stand by boats for going ashore. Oh, beg pardon, Miss Prescott.
Yes?
Red Cross unit will go ashore in number 3 boat.
We'll be ready, Steward.
Thank you, miss. Yeah, those lads are sure aching to get sight of girls from home.
You've been here before?
This is my 4th convoy trip, miss.
What's this country like?
Iceland's a rugged old boot, always smelling of fish. Well, like the fellow says, it's okay for a visit.
Does the sun ever shine here?
Why, yes, miss. Of course, it goes up and down sudden like. But sometimes you get as much as 10 hours of it.
A day?
No, miss. A week.
Oh, well, Polly, at least you won't have to worry about getting freckles. Iceland, here we come.
They ought to have stirrups on these landing boats.
The sun. Look, girls, the sun.
Oh, go on. It's just a mirage.
They say that's a very good sign, Carrie.
Well, I'm getting scared.
Scared, Alice? What of?
That mob of soldiers there on the dock looks like a whole regiment.
Just a schoolgirl's preview of heaven.
It's funny, though.
What?
Well, they're just standing and watching us come in. They're not saying a word.
Maybe they think we're a military secret. Well, we'll soon find out. Well, here we are. We don't have to worry about submarines anymore.
Yeah, it's land all right, but my legs don't know it yet.
Alice, did you see my bag?
They're bringing it up now, Polly.
Just a minute, ladies. Would you mind stepping this way, please? We'd like to take a few pictures.
Oh, certainly. Come on, girls. We got our pictures taken.
Any more coming?
No, soldier. I guess that's all. I counted 11. What'd you make it?
Ditto. Check.
Mamma mia, they're real. They're real women. What do you say, Pete? You think they are, huh?
Oh, you're nuts. You and your chorus girls.
Yeah, what
Well, that's what I heard.
Sure. You got a private wire.
That'll be all. Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
Here they come. Let's find out.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse me, miss.
Sure, soldier. What's on your mind?
Are you chorus girls?
No.
Oh.
And I'm just as sorry as you are.
Oh, I get it. You're Red Cross nurses.
Yeah, sure. Just like it says in all them posters. Sisters of Mercy, right?
Well, we're sort of distant relatives.
Ah, I get it. You ain't got your diplomas yet.
No, soldier. We're Red Cross recreation workers.
Recreation?
What'd she say?
Oh, quiet, you guys. Pipe down, will
Well,
you?
you see, we're going to get up a program of entertainment and recreation. Canteens and club rooms for all you men. Well, what's the matter? Don't you like the idea?
Sure, miss. Sounds swell.
But what?
I guess you're in the wrong compartment is all. We're just GI soldiers.
What do you mean by that?
Well,
he don't mean nothing personal, ma'am. It's just that what you're fixing don't sound real. There's nothing like that's happened since we're here.
Well, soldier, here's where a new day breaks for the GI Iceland.
Well, girls, this is home sweet home. By orders of the general, this brand new Quonset hut is all yours.
This joint makes me feel right homesick. Looks like a hunk of the New York subway with a tin roof and a pot-bellied stove.
You're lucky at that. The old huts we nurses have are just upside-down foxholes. Well, I guess I'll mooch along.
Thanks for everything, Lieutenant. You've been very kind.
Oh, look here, Miss Prescott. You think there's something off the beam about us up here, don't you?
Well, we're all pretty tired. I'm really sorry if I gave you that impression.
Oh, it's not only you. I noticed all of you at mess tonight. The way you stared at us, the way you reacted to some of the things we said.
I assure you, Lieutenant, we had no idea.
You see, we heard you were the first Red Cross outfit overseas, and we tried to give you a few tips on what you'll be up against here. I guess we just overdid it.
Is Iceland so different from other war zones?
For the men, it's one of the toughest spots there is. Nothing happens here. Their only job is to see that nothing does. And all they can do is wait.
And that's why they were so excited when the red alert sounded.
Sure. They hoped it was the real thing for a change, not just a dry run. You know, Norway's only 500 miles off.
I guess we'll get to be the same way, too.
Oh, in a couple of months, you'll clutch at anything that'll break the endless chain of boredom, lousy weather, bad roads, terrific winds, and the constant diet of dehydrated chow and rumors. Little by little, you'll get hut-nutty, like the rest of us. At the end of 101 days, you'll be full-fledged members of the FBI.
The FBI?
Yeah. The forgotten babes of Iceland. Well, good night. Sorry I talk so much.
Boy, that dame's got more gloom than 3 guys called Tchaikovsky.
Well, maybe she's got a right to feel that
Well, who
way.
says no? But nobody promises to be a shindig at the Rainbow Room.
It's getting cold in here. I move we close discussion for the night.
I second the motion. This ex-stenographer's so bush you could sleep on a clothesline.
Say, Carrie, that wouldn't be a bad act for one of our shows. Before you go into it, I'll toss you to see who turns out the light.
Polly, you up?
Who is it?
Who's at the door? What is somebody answering? You're nearest the door, Denny. Speak up.
Yes? Who is it?
Stryker, ma'am. This is a Stryker.
Did you say Stryker?
Yes, ma'am. Stryker.
Well, why bother us about it in the middle of the night? Go see your labor board.
Oh, no. But, ma'am, I'm a Stryker on fire duty. I've got to tend your fire.
Oh, good heavens, it's only the stoker, Jen. Let him in.
Well, why didn't he say so right off? Just a minute.
I guess you didn't know it, but I have to tend your fires all night long. Joe's the name. Say, ma'am, where is she?
Who?
Honest, I won't disturb her. Just one look, please.
Okay, name her.
Ginger.
Ginger.
Ginger Rogers. She came in on the convoy.
Somebody gave you a bum steer, soldier.
Well, all the time the guys are saying Ginger's coming out here with a bunch of chorus girls to put on a show.
Sorry, Joe.
Well, 4 months now I've been sweating it out.
Well, maybe it'll happen one of these days.
Sure. Guys got to have something to look forward to. Oh, well. Guess I'll fix your stove.
Is that your job?
Yes, ma'am. I look after the stove for the officers and nurses.
Oh, air conditioning engineer, eh?
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm with the medical corps. All night long, one stove after another. It's a very solitary kind of business.
C'est la guerre.
I like to think about my girl back in Peoria. But she never wrote me one letter even. I guess she ain't so crazy about me. Now you'll be nice and warm till morning.
Thanks, Joe.
Oh, I was so excited I forgot to tell you before. Welcome to Iceland, ma'am.
Oh, Jen. Jen, you still awake?
Uh-huh.
Anything wrong, baby?
Something's happened to me out here, Carrie. It happened so fast, I'm a little dizzy.
Oh, take it easy. It's just the excitement of a new place, a new job.
Oh, I've been to a lot of places. I've had a few jobs outside the theater, but this is something else. For the first time, I feel smaller than my job.
Just doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe I'm just a Budinsky, and you can tell me so if you...
I'm listening.
Well, you're young and pretty, Jen. Why are you here?
There's work I can do. Work that means something.
Plus a little personal job of escape. Trying to forget?
No. No, that part's over now.
No, don't kid yourself. Never is. Gal lose boy?
Gal threw away bright chunk of her life. Well, I know what you're thinking, Carrie, but whatever was with me, it'll have nothing to do with the job.
Swell. Any other way, you'll get yourself awful messed up. You'll do all right. Just remember, it'll take times to get things going here.
But the men expect so much of us.
Oh, nonsense. All they expect is a handy combination of Florence Nightingale, Dorothy Dix, and Gypsy Rose Lee. In my book, that's just a minor league miracle.
You're listening to a romantic comedy, Check Your Heart at Home, starring Shirley Booth as Jennifer Prescott, a Red Cross worker. Presented on the Cavalcade of America by DuPont for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, the Red Cross workers in groups of 2s and 3s have been traveling across the winter desolation of Iceland, bringing entertainment and the touch of home to the enlisted men. In one of the small and distant camps, a dance has been arranged. When Red Cross headquarters is notified at the last moment, only Jennifer Prescott and Carrie Manning are available. And now they face that problem of sad mathematics. A dance, 2 women, and 70 men.
Oh, gee, it's sure good to be dancing with an American girl again. Sure is.
Sorry, Bud.
Oh, wait, we haven't taken 3 steps. Give me a break.
Oh, no. I've been waiting a long time. Where do you come from, miss?
Massachusetts?
Yeah? I'm Pennsylvania. You know, this is a crazy country. Here is Stuka ain't a dive bomber, but obliged you take into a dive.
I'm learning fast and furious.
Come on, give up. Next. This ain't no cut-in, soldier.
You got a monopoly?
I ain't got off the dime yet.
Let's go, miss. While they argue, we'll dance.
Oh, no, that's not
Say, I hear tell there's a country called America. They got trees there.
I'll swear to that.
Time's up, Bud.
Oh, look, fella, I ain't danced for 5 months.
Tell it to your relief investigator. Say something to me, miss. Say some of that sweet female American talk.
This is one of the best dances I've ever been to.
It's a very polite sentiment, miss.
No, I meant it.
What's the difference? Say more. You sound nice. Nice like an angel singing the blues.
Saved by the gong.
The orchestra going too?
Seems like they double in cannon. What now?
Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, miss.
What do the rest of you men do?
We stay right here unless it's the business.
Well, that may be the rest of the night.
Well, let's keep this going. Who's the singer in this outfit?
Lenny Lamanto.
He was just dancing with us.
Oh, fine. How about a song, Lenny?
Sure thing. Hand me my guitar, Bud. What's your mood, boys?
Harvest Moon, Lenny.
Worried man.
Okay.
Worried man.
Takes a worried man to sing a worried song. Takes a worried man to sing a worried song. Takes a worried man to sing a worried song. I'm worried now, but I won't be worried long. Oh, the train I ride is 21 coaches long.
I can certainly use some sleep after that jam session.
Well, this office is the only place I can put you. I've sent for a couple of cots.
Oh, that's very good of you, Lieutenant.
Is there some way we can notify the girls in Reykjavik that we're staying?
Well, I've already taken care of that, Miss Prescott. I'll have a man drive you back first thing in the morning.
Oh, you can even make it the 8th or the 9th thing. It'll be okay with me.
Come in.
I finished wiring that set, Lieutenant.
Good work, Sergeant. Sorry you had to miss the dance. What's wrong, Sergeant?
Oyster green sale.
Mark Grayson.
Jenny Prescott. The red-headed terror of Browning Street.
Oyster green sale.
Gosh. 3 years, Jen.
Oh, Lieutenant, there's some military strategy I'd like to discuss with you in private.
Yes, Miss Manning, certainly.
You look different, Jenny.
Nothing that a good night's rest and a facial won't help.
Oh, it's deeper than that. You're Jenny again.
3 years is a long time.
Oh, it could have been a small lifetime for us. Why didn't we get married then? Why? Was it any reason that made sense?
I wanted a career more than anything, I thought. That fever's burned out now.
All I wanted was a place of my own and a girl with red hair. I still do.
Mark, this shouldn't have happened now and here.
I could have waited. I have a 99-year lease on you, remember?
It's just another place and another time. I'd be off with you in a minute.
Oh, Jenny, come on. Jenny, wake up. What do you want most? Be honest.
Right now, I want to do the job I came here for.
All right. I have my job, too. It's our life I'm talking about.
Mark, please try to understand. While I'm here, I've got to belong 100% to all these men, and not a bit to any one man. Otherwise, I can't do it. I guess I checked my heart at home.
Mine's been in storage for a long time.
I'm going back to Reykjavik in the morning. We're rehearsing our first big show to tour the camps. We'll be coming up this way.
And I don't see you before then?
Mark, let me do this job.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just remembered. I won't be around to stop you.
What do you mean?
I've been recommended for officers' school. I expect to sail for home almost any day. You couldn't have arranged it better yourself. What's the matter?
No, nothing. It works out fine. Just fine. But I don't have to like it, do I?
All right, girls, let's go. Men will start coming in for the show in a half hour. Jenny!
Yeah?
Carry Polly, let's go.
What, again? Have a heart, Alice.
No, I just want to clean up the opening of the Angels of Mercy number. Give 'em a vamp, Cal. Ready? 1 and kick, 2 and kick, 3 and kick, hit it.
Sweet little angels of mercy are we. That is what you call us, though you had to haul us over the sea. Here to spread joy among the boys and such things. How could we have flown? We do not even own water wings.
Okay. Now just remember those 3 kicks at the opening. All right, Cal, let's hear your boogie-woogie number.
Oh, Jen.
Mark! I didn't expect to see you so soon. Are you going to stay for the show?
No, I'm on my way to the dock. We sail in 25 minutes.
Will you be coming back here?
I don't know. Might send me any place. England, Africa, India.
Maybe another 3 years.
We don't have the say anymore. We're not calling our own shots.
Mark, let's not lose touch again.
Oh, they're waiting for me.
They're lucky. What horn do I blow when I need you?
Goodbye, Jenny.
Until our hearts come out of storage. So long, Mark.
Oyster green sail.
Oyster green sail.
Costumes are all set. Give me a hand with the makeup, will you, Jen?
Yes, I'll be with you in a minute. George, you work the curtain tonight.
Okay, Miss Prescott.
Jenny, what do we do now?
We wait for orders. There'll be someone here to tell us.
Well, that's it, all right. Real thing this time.
It's crowding up, soldier.
Sounds like they're after harbor.
How do you know that?
I just said it sounds like it.
Who's in charge back here?
Hi, I'm Captain.
Start the show as soon as you can.
Is it the harbor, Captain?
Yes, Miss Prescott?
Just a minute. The convoy. Did it get out?
I think so, but we can't be sure. I'll send word as soon as we know.
Jenny, I feel like I'm coming apart at the seams. Easy, baby.
Oh, I'll be all right. Did you call Polly?
Here I am.
Stand by. Kill the house lights, Corporal.
Check.
Flash the orchestra.
Check.
Here's your hat, Jen.
Thanks. All set?
Right.
Curtain. Let's go. 1 kick, 2 kick, 3 kick.
Sweet little angels of mercy are we. That is what you call us, so you had to haul us over the sea. Here to spread joy among the boys and such things. How could we have flown? We do not even
Thank you, Shirley Booth. To the gallant, self-sacrificing women at home and abroad who bring cheer and comfort and smiles to the men in uniform, DuPont sends its good wishes and hearty thanks. Miss Booth will return in a few moments. Meanwhile, here is Clayton Collier to tell you how research continues to improve X-ray equipment, making it more useful to doctors at the front.
Saving lives in the Army, in the Navy, is the wartime duty of X-rays. Light, portable X-ray machines that can be set up in less than 5 minutes in the field are taken right up to the battlefront. Using these X-ray units, a surgeon rarely needs to probe blindly for the bullets or shrapnel that have wounded a man. Metal fragments are located in a few seconds, and even the depth at which they are embedded is accurately calculated. The X-rays that pass so easily through a man's body are not like the rays of ordinary light, but they must be turned into light rays before the human eye can see them. Fortunately, certain chemicals do just that, convert X-rays into light rays. This is the principle of the fluoroscopic screen with which the doctor looks at your chest or your back when you go to him for an examination. The invisible X-rays, after passing through your body, strike against the screen. The screen glows, revealing a brilliant green and yellow shadow picture of your heart or your lungs. Using such a screen, a bullet or shell fragment can frequently be located in a matter of seconds. But in many cases, as you know, X-ray photographs are necessary. For this purpose, another type of X-ray screen, the intensifying screen, has been developed. Such screens turn X-rays into light rays of just the right color, blue, to register the sharpest, clearest picture on an X-ray film. Thus, intensifying screens make it possible to take X-ray snapshots and get the clear-cut X-ray photographs needed for a correct diagnosis. American scientists have played a leading part in the development of X-rays and X-ray screens. Thomas Edison, for instance, did much to improve them. And the forerunners of today's highly effective X-ray screens were developed by Carl V.S. Patterson, another American, experimenting in his home laboratory. For years, the story of his organization, the Patterson Screen Company, has been an example of science and industry working together to bring better health to the American family. Today, as the Patterson Screen Division of the DuPont Photo Products Department, the Patterson organization is combining its skill in research and development with that of DuPont for the continued improvement of these better things for better living through chemistry.
And here is Shirley Booth, star of this evening's Cavalcade.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I know we all think that there's nothing within reason we wouldn't do for the men and women in service who are lonely, away from home this Christmas. But how many of us really mean it when it happens to interfere with our own little pleasures? For instance, are you willing to stay at home this Christmas so that a service man or woman can have a furlough with his family? Or will you travel as usual and condemn some serviceman to spend the holidays in camp? The transportation shortage is as critical as that. If you travel, some serviceman doesn't. There just aren't enough seats on trains and buses and Pullmans or diners this Christmas. There won't be until after the New Year. Won't you let the service people have what transportation facilities there are? Thank you.
For its Yuletide broadcast next Monday evening, Cavalcade will present that great star of the theater, Helen Hayes, with Philip Merivale, in a play which seems destined to become America's great Christmas classic, Stephen Vincent Benet's A Child is Born. This reverent and inspiring play, especially written for Cavalcade, was so widely acclaimed last year as a moving drama of great power that DuPont again presents it on this, America's third wartime Christmas, because it uniquely relates the Christmas story to a war-torn world. It's the timeless story of the Christmas birth in Judea with a special meaning for today. For a Christmas message of hope and goodwill for all peoples whom tyrants would oppress, DuPont invites you to hear Helen Hayes with Philip Merivale in a special Christmas broadcast next Monday evening of Stephen Vincent Benet's magnificent Christmas play, A Child is Born, presented with an augmented orchestra and chorus on the Cavalcade of America. Cavalcade is pleased to remind its audience that Miss Shirley Booth, tonight's star, is currently appearing in the Broadway hit Tomorrow the World. The orchestra and musical score this evening were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. And this is Carl Frank sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Stephen Vincent Benet's modern miracle play, A Child is Born, starring Helen Hayes as the innkeeper's wife, with Philip Merivale as the husband. Ladies and gentlemen, Stephen Vincent Benet's reverend and inspiring play, A Child is Born, was especially written for Cavalcade 1 year ago. We repeat it tonight because it was so widely acclaimed as a drama of great power, and because it uniquely relates to a war-torn world, the timeless story of the Christmas birth in Judea. To introduce A Child is Born, Cavalcade is privileged to present William Rose Benet, brother of the late Stephen Vincent Benet. Mr. Benet.
Christmas this year is not merely a day of gifts and trees. Our nation is learning something that is said in the drama you are about to hear. We are learning that life can be lost without vision, but not lost by death. The man who wrote those words died speaking against tyrants. The dream of human brotherhood was his dream. Now the tide of battle is turned. Slowly but surely we are wearing down the forces of manifest and unbearable evil. But there is also this. What my brother meant when he said here, something is loose to change the shaken world. He meant a better future for all men. Remember that. The voices that speak here are not only of their time, but of our own. The voice of the thief Dismas, not least. This is truly a miracle play, old but forever new.
In Bethlehem of Judea there shall be a child born of woman, and yet undefiled. King Herod, now what will you say of the child in the stable this cold
Singing again? I told you not to sing.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Forgot. That's fine. That's wonderful. That answers everything. The country's occupied. We have no country. You've heard of that, perhaps? You've seen the soldiers, haven't you? You know just what can happen to our sort of people once there's a little trouble. Answer me.
I've seen, I know, but...
But, oh, la, la, la. Sometimes I think your ways will drive me mad. Is it your business what King Herod does? Is it your place to sing against King Herod? Do you pretend to know the ins and outs of politics and why the great folk do the things they do and why we have to bear them? Because it's we who have to bear them first and last and always in every country and in every time. They grind us like dry wheat between the stones. Don't you know that?
I know that somehow kings should not be wicked and grind down the people. I know that kings like Herod should not be.
All right. I'm not denying that. I'm reasonable enough. I know the world. It's a bad world, but it must last our time. Herod is Herod, but my in's my in. I do the best I can. I pay my taxes here in this conquered and forsaken land. And as for all your fine rebellious souls who hide out in the hills and stir up trouble, Call themselves prophets, too, and prophesy that something new is coming to the world, the Lord knows what. Well, it's a long time coming. And meanwhile, we're the wheat between the stones.
Something must come.
Believe it if you choose. But meantime, if we're clever, we can live and even thrive a little. Clever wheat that slips between the grinding stones and grows into the good, the profitable grain. At least if you'll not sing subversive songs to other people but your poor old husband, who loves you still in spite of all your fancies and always will. Come, wife, I've got some news. I didn't mean to be so angry with you. Give us a kiss. I couldn't help the child. I know you think of that this time of year. He was my son, too, and I think of him. I couldn't help his dying.
No, my husband.
He stretched his little arms to me and died. And yet I had the priest, the high priest, too. I didn't spare the money.
No, my husband. I am a barren bough. I think and sing and am a barren bough.
Oh, come.
The fault is mine. I had my joyous season. My season of full ripening and fruit, and then the silence and the aching breast. I thought I would have children. I was wrong. But my flesh aches to think I do not have them. I did not mean to speak of this at all. I do not speak of it. I will forget, not sing at all. It was long past and gone. Tell me your news. Is it good news?
The best. The prefect comes to dinner here tonight with all his officers. Oh, yes, I know, the enemy, of course, the enemy. But someone has to feed them.
And they'll pay?
Cash.
On the nail?
Yeah.
Good.
I thought you'd say so. Oh, we'll make no great profit, not tonight. I've seen the bill of fare they asked of me. Quails in midwinter. Well, we'll give them quails and charge them for them, too. You know the trick?
Yes.
They must be well served. I'll care for that. The honest innkeeper, the thoughtful man. Oh, do not spoil my servants with largesse, your worship. And he won't. He pinches pennies. But once he's come here, he will come again, and we shall live, not die. And put some coin, some solid enemy and lovely coin under the hearthstone, eh? Spoil the Egyptians, eh? Hark, what's that? Oh, I'll go. The maids aren't up yet. Lazy bones. A minute, just a minute. It's early yet. You needn't beat the door down. This is an honest inn. Good morning.
Hail, Caesar. Are you keeper of this inn?
Yes, sir.
Orders from the prefect. No other guests shall be entertained at your inn tonight after sundown. The prefect wishes all the rooms to be at the disposal of his guests.
Sir, when the prefect first commanded me, there was a party of my countrymen engaged for a small room. He'd hear no noise at all.
This is the prefect's feast, the Saturnalia. You've heard your orders.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed, sir.
See, they are carried out. No other guests. Hail, Caesar.
Hail, Caesar. Well, that's pleasant. All rooms at the disposal of the prefect. No other guests. Remember, no other guests.
I will remember.
Do so. It is an order. Now, about the quail. You'll make the sauce. That's the important thing. A crow can taste like quail with a good sauce. You have your herbs?
Yes.
Well, then, begin. It's morning and we haven't too much time. Sarah? Leah? Where are those lazy servants? Leah and Sarah, come and help your mistress. I'll rouse the fools. There's work to do today.
You are listening to Helen Hayes as the innkeeper's wife and Philip Merivale as the innkeeper in Stephen Vincent Benet's A Child is Born. Presented on the Cavalcade of America. Sponsored by DuPont.
And the day passed, and night fell on the town, silent and still and cold. The houses lay huddled and dark beneath the watching stars, and only the inn windows streamed with light.
Gentlemen, men of Rome.
What's the prefect saying?
Mindful of Rome's historic destiny and of our good friend King Herod, who has chosen alliance with Rome rather than a useless struggle. Keep them under with a firm hand.
What is he saying up there?
I don't know. I don't know the big words. The soldier said...
Oh, you and your soldier.
Oh, he's not so bad. He brought me a trinket, see?
You and your Roman trinkets.
Here, what's this? What's this? Why are you standing idle? They're calling for more wine.
Let Leah serve them. She likes their looks.
Sarah.
Yes, mistress.
Please, Sarah. We've talked like this so many times.
Very well, mistress, but let her go first. Get up the stairs, you little soldier's comfort. I hope he pinches you.
Mistress, it's not my fault. Does Sarah have to...
Go, both of you.
You ought to beat the girl. She's insolent and shows
We
it.
can't be too hard on her. Her father's dead, her brother's in the hills. And yet she used to be a merry child. I can remember her when she was merry, a long time since.
You always take their side. And yet you think a self-respecting inn could have some decent and well-mannered maids? But no such luck. Sullens and sluts, the lot of them. Give me a stool. I'm tired. Say 30 dinners. And double for the prefect. And the wine. Best, second best, common. Mm-hmm. Not bad. But then, why do you sit there staring at the fire? So silent and so waiting and so still.
I do not know. I'm waiting.
Waiting? For what?
I do not know. For something new and strange. Something I've dreamt about in some deep sleep. Truer than any waking. Heard about long ago, in sunshine and the summer grass of childhood when the sky seems so near. I do not know its shape, its will, its purpose, and yet all day its will has been upon me. And there is light in it, and fire, and peace, newness of heart, and strangeness like a sword, and all my body trembles under it. And yet I do not know.
You're tired, my dear. Well, we shall sleep soon.
No, I am not tired. I am expectant as a runner is before a race, a child before a feast day, a woman at the gates of life and death. Expectant for us all, for all of us who live and suffer on this little earth with such small brotherhood. Something begins. Something is full of change and sparkling stars. And yet, I cannot read it yet. I wait and strive and cannot find it. Hark! What's that?
They can't come in. I don't care who they are. We have no room.
Go to the door.
Well?
Is this the inn? Sir, we're travelers, and it's late and cold. May we enter?
Who is it?
Just a pair of country people, a woman and a man. I'm sorry for them, but...
My wife and I are weary. May we come in?
I'm sorry, my good man. We have no room tonight. The prefect's orders.
No room at all?
No, it's not my fault. You look like honest and well-meaning folk, and nobody likes turning trade away, but I'm not my own master. Not tonight. It may be in the morning.
Wait!
Must you mix in this?
Wait! Good sir, the enemy are in our house, and we... Oh, I did not see your wife. I did not know.
Her name is Mary. She is near her time.
Yes. Yes. Go. Get a lantern. Quickly.
What?
Quickly. I once had a child. We have no room, that's true. And it would not be right. Not here, not now. Not with those men whose voices you can hear, voices of death and iron. King Herod's voices. Better the friendly beasts. What am I saying? We have a stable at the inn. Safe from the cold, at least. And if you choose, you shall be very welcome. Will you share it?
Gladly. and with great joy.
The lantern, husband?
Nay, I will take it. I can see the path. Come.
Well, I suppose that you must have your way, and any other night. Well, they're decent people, or seem to be.
He has his arm about her, smoothing out the roughness of the path for her.
Although they are not even people of our town, as I suppose you know.
So rough a path to tread with weary feet.
There's a frost up in the air tonight. I'm cold. Or... yes, I must be cold. That's it. That's it now, to be sure. Come, shut the door.
Something begins. Starlit and sunlit. Something walks abroad in flesh and spirit and fire. Something is loosed to change the shaken world.
The night deepens. The stars march in the sky. The prefect's men are gone. The inn is quiet. But in the street outside...
so bright, we left our flocks to seek its light.
Who sings so late? How can they sing so late?
I'll go and see. Wait, I'll rub the window pane. It's rimed with frost. They're shepherds from the hills.
Shepherd?
Yes, mistress. They have crooks and staves. Their tattered coats are ragged on their backs. Their hands are blue and stinging with the cold. And yet they all seem drunken. Not with wine, but with good news. Their faces shine with it.
Cold and so late, poor creatures. Call them in. The prefect's men are gone.
Aye, but the master...
He's dozing. Do as I tell you.
Come in! Come in! Tarry a while and rest!
We cannot stay. We follow the bright star.
Where did they go? Would they not stay with us?
Mistress, they did not even look on me. They looked ahead. They have gone toward the stable. The stable of our inn.
The stable of our inn? And they are gone.
Aye, gone, but... Mistress, do you hear?
Hear what?
The tread of steeds on the hard ground. Iron-hoofed, ringing clear. A company that comes from out the east. I've never seen such things. I'm afraid. These are great lords. Great kings with strange and memorable beasts. And crowns upon their heads.
What's that? What's that? Lords, nobles, kings here in Bethlehem, in our poor town? What fortune! Oh, what fortune! Stand from the window there, you silly girl. I'll speak to them. My gracious, noble masters, worthy and mighty kings, our humble inn is honored by your high nobility. Come in, come in. We've fire and beds and wine. Come in, tarry a while and rest.
We cannot stay. We follow the bright star.
I do not understand it. They are gone. They did not even look at me or pause, though there's no other inn. They follow the poor shepherds to the stable.
They would not tarry with us. No, not one.
And yet...
Peace, husband. You know well enough why none would tarry with us, and so do I. I lay a while in sleep, and a voice said to me, Gloria, Gloria, Gloria in excelsis Deo. The child is born, the child is born. And yet I did not rise and go to him, though I had waited and expected long. For I was jealous that my child should die and her child live. And so I have my judgment, and it is just.
Dreams.
Were they dreams, the shepherds and the kings? Is it a dream? This glory that we feel streaming upon us and yet not for us.
Now, mistress, 'tis my fault, not yours. You told me seek the strangers in the stable and see they had all care, but I forgot.
Mistress, the fault was mine. You told me also, but I did not go.
If there was any fault, wife, it was mine. I did not wish to turn them from my door, and yet I know I love the chink of money, love it too well, the good, sound, thumping coin. Love it, oh God, since I am speaking truth, better than wife or fire or chick or child, better than country, better than good fame. Would sell my people for it in the street or for a price, but sell them. And there are many like me, and God pity us.
God pity us indeed, for we are human and do not always see the vision when it comes, the shining change, or if we see it, do not follow it because it is too hard, too strange, too new. And now I know this, standing in this light, who have been half alive these many years, brooding on my own sorrow, my own pain. Life is not lost by dying. Life is lost minute by minute, day by dragging day, in all the thousand small, uncaring ways, the smooth, appeasing compromises of time, which are King Herod and King Herod's men, always and always. Life can be lost without vision, but not lost by death. Lost by not caring, willing, going on beyond the ragged edge of fortitude to something more, something no man has seen. You who love money, you who love yourself, you who love bitterness, and I who loved and lost and thought I could not love again, and all the people of this little town, rise up. The loves we had were not enough. Something is loosed to change the shaken world, and with it we must change.
No, that's well said.
Who speaks there? Who are you?
Who? Oh, my name is Dismas. I'm a thief. You know, the starved, flea-bitten sort of boy who haunts dark alleyways in any town, sleeps on a fruit sack, runs from the police, begs what he can, and borrows what he must. That's me.
How did you get here?
By the door, innkeeper, the cellar door. The lock upon it's old. I could pick locks like that when I was 5.
What have you taken?
Nothing. I tried the stable first, and then your cellar. I slipped in, crept up, rolled underneath the bench while all your honest backs were turned, and then...
And then?
Well, something happened. I don't know what. I didn't see your shepherds or your kings, but in the stable I did see the child. Just through a crack in the boards, one moment's space. That's all that I can tell you. Is he for me as well? Is he for me?
For you as well?
Is he for all of us? There are so many of us, worthy mistress. Beggars who show their sores and ask for alms. Women who cough their lungs out in the cold. Slaves, oh, I've been one. Thieves and renegades who knife each other for a bit of bread, having no other way to get the bread. The vast sea of the wretched and the poor, whose murmur comes so faintly to your ears in this fine country. Has he come to all of us or just to you?
To every man alive.
I wish I could believe.
And if you did, no doubt you'd give up thieving.
Gently, lady, gently. Thieving's my trade. It's the only trade I know. But if it were true, if he had really come to all of us, I say to all of us, then honest man or thief, I'd hang upon a cross for him. Would you? Yeah, I see I've said something you don't like. Something uncouth and bold and terrifying. Yet I'll tell you this. It won't be till each one of us is willing, not you, not me, but every one of us, to hang upon a cross for every man who suffers, starves, and dies, that there will be no crosses and no tyrants, no Herods and no slaves. Well, it was pleasant thinking things might be so, and so I'll say farewell. I've taken nothing. And he was a fair child to look at.
Wait.
Why? What is it you see there by the window?
The dawn. The common dawn. The ordinary poor and mortal day. The shepherds and the kings have gone away. The great angelic visitors are gone. He is alone. He must not be alone.
I do not understand you, wife.
Nor I.
Do you not see? Because I see at last. Dismas the thief is right. He comes to all of us or comes to none. We are the earth his word must sow like wheat, and if it finds no earth, it cannot grow. We are his earth, the mortal and the dying, led by no star. The sullen and the slut, the thief, the selfish man, the barren woman. And yet, unless we go, his message fails.
Will he bring peace? Will he bring brotherhood?
He would bring peace. He would bring brotherhood. And yet he will be mocked at in the street.
Will he slay King Herod and rule us all?
He will not slay King Herod. He will die. There will be other Herods, other tyrants, great wars and ceaseless struggles to be free, not always won.
These are sad tidings of him.
No, no, they are glad tidings of great joy, because he brings man's freedom in his hands. The thought, the wish, the dream of brotherhood, never and wholly to be lost. The water and the bread of the oppressed, the stay and succor of the resolute, the harness of the valiant and the brave, the new word that has come to the shaken world. And though he die, his word shall grow like wheat, and every time a child is born in pain and love and freedom hardly won, born and gone forth to help and raise mankind, there will be women with a right to say, Gloria, Gloria in excelsis Deo, a child is born.
Gloria.
Gloria. Come, let us go. What can we bring to him? What mortal gifts?
I have a ribbon. It's my prettiest. It is not much, but he might play with it.
I have a little bell my father gave me. It used to make me merry. I've kept it. He may have it.
My pocket's empty. My rags are bare. But I can sing to him. That's what I'll do. And if he needs a thief to die for him.
Don't speak of dying. It's a nasty thing. Nasty and cold. And I will give my gold. I say I'll give my gold. All of my gold. Every round piece. Oh, do not look at me so judgingly with your child's candid eyes. I'm but a man. I will give all. Give all. Give all my heart.
And I, my faith, through all the years and years, though I forget, though I am led astray, though after this I never see his face, I will give all my faith. Come, let us go. We, the poor earth, but we, the faithful earth. Not yet the joyful, not yet the triumphant, but faithful, faithful to the end of time. Come.
Come, all ye faithful.
Joyful and triumphant.
Come ye, oh, come ye to Bethlehem.
Come and behold him, born the King of angels. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord.
To Helen Hayes, to Philip Merivale, and to the gifts of Stephen Vincent Benet, who wrote A Child is Born, DuPont extends its thanks and deep appreciation for their contribution this Christmas season on the Cavalcade of America. Free men know that it is neither incompatible nor inconsistent to celebrate the birthday of the Prince of Peace in the midst of war. Only free men and those who fight for freedom know that this time we have the chance to create the peace that was promised that first Christmas long ago. We of DuPont add our fervent hopes to the prayers for peace. For whatever success DuPont has achieved has come in greatest measure from serving the needs of peace, of better living. So it is with hope and courage and abiding faith that the men and women of the DuPont Company join on this third wartime Christmas with people of goodwill everywhere in a wish for the greatest of all gifts, victory and peace.
DuPont DuPont invites you to be its guest next Monday evening at the same time when Cavalcade presents Richard Arlen as the twice shipwrecked Archie Gibbs, an U-boat prisoner, one of the most exciting stories to come out of the submarine war in the Atlantic. The orchestra and chorus this evening were under the direction of Donald Voorhees with special musical score composed by Arden Cornwall. This is Carl Frank sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Richard Arlen in U-Boat Prisoner.
Each week we bring you news of better things for better living through chemistry. And often chemistry holds the gift of life itself. For instance, in X-ray film and screens, where chemistry converts invisible X-rays into visible images, enabling doctors to locate bullets or shrapnel in the body in a matter of seconds. X-ray screens and film are but two examples of how science and industry work together to save lives and bring better health to all.
Tonight, with Richard Arlen as Archie Gibbs, ordinary seaman, DuPont presents U-Boat Prisoner, the thrilling story of a merchant seaman rescued by the very submarine which had torpedoed his ship and killed his shipmates. Our play tonight was especially written for Cavalcade by Arthur Arendt and is based on the true story in Archie Gibbs' own book, U-Boat Prisoner, and stars Richard Arlen on the Cavalcade of America.
This is the story of a man who was torpedoed twice on the same voyage. When his first ship was blown apart, he drifted on a raft in the Caribbean until they hauled him aboard another merchantman. 2 hours later, it started all over again. First, there was just the sound of the men asleep in the forecastle and the careful throbbing of the ship's engines. Then the sudden bellow of the second officer on the bridge.
Mark the time, men! We're going to get hit! 9 o'clock sharp, sir! 9 o'clock!
And then, like the crack of Judgment Day, the torpedo. Another one, just to make sure. And then, the ship breaking in half and men spilling over into the sea. Yes, this is the story of a man who was torpedoed twice in one day. But that's not why we're telling it. Lots of seamen get it twice before they make port. But how many of them ever get picked up by a German submarine and spend the next 4 days as a prisoner on a U-boat?
My name is Archie Gibbs. That's right, Archie. Kind of a fancy handle for a guy that grew up in an orphan asylum and learned what the world looks like from the deck of a cargo ship. Of course, I've done other things, too. Farmhand, dishwasher, railroad worker, pearl diver, and a couple of other odds and ends and et ceteras. But the most fun I ever had out of life, and the most useful I've been to the human race, my country, was by way of taking a ship loaded with ammunition from one place to another, with a lot of ocean in between.
The story begins at the National Maritime Union Hall in New York City.
That's right. It was December, which is kind of a nice time of the year to be on dry land. Well, we were sitting around in the hiring hall, a bunch of us guys playing checkers and fighting the war with conversation.
I tell you, this convoy's set up as a bung. 1 out of 3, that's what we lose, and enough Navy protecting us.
Your move, Joe.
Ever make the run to Murmansk?
In a pig's eye, he did.
Boy, them Stukas.
I hear you're good for 20 minutes if you get it up there. 1 minute more in that water and you're stiff as a mackerel.
All right, brothers, attention, please, attention.
cargo ship going on a long voyage. One able-bodied and one ordinary seaman. Throw in your cards if you want it.
1AB, that's for me.
Hey, I'll take it.
Here's my card.
One ordinary, right here.
All right, hold everything, boys, while I look over your dates. December 2nd, November 19th, November 28th, November 12th. November 12th for the ordinary. Who can beat November 12th?
I can, Mike.
Let me see your card.
This little pasteboard says I got back on my last trip November the 2nd. That gives me top priority.
November 2nd's right. That does it. The job goes to Archie Gibbs.
He told me the name of the scow and when she was sailing. I can't tell him to you, but she wasn't new and she wasn't fast. Oh, not that that bothered me. Somebody's got to sail the slow ones, and up to then I've been pretty lucky. That's me knocking on wood. Anyhow, I had worked up a good, healthy case of hate against them Nazis, and it made me feel good. Yeah, hate your enemy, that's my motto. That way you get things done that gotta be done. Well, it was a few days later when we were out in the Caribbean, part of a big convoy, that things began to happen.
Boy, this is the life.
Hey, we just sighted another empty raft and some wreckage. It must have been hit so hard a refrigerator busted open. There was potatoes and oranges and quarters of beef all floating by. Could almost stick out your hand and grab one.
Why didn't, Jace?
Because there was other things, too. Bodies. 3 of them face down in the water. That's why I didn't stick out my hand, Archie.
I got a feeling we're going to get it tonight.
Shut up, Irish.
I got a feeling we're going to catch ourselves a nice big tin fish.
Shut up, he said. Anyhow, we're too near Trinidad.
So is the one that got it that them bodies were on. Only they weren't bodies then. They were alive, walking and talking like we are now.
Will you shut up?
We're going to get it today, Archie. I got a feeling about these things.
You want to bet, Irish? Would you care to risk a couple of bucks?
Laying even money, we get it in 24 hours. Only take a risk. Not in the way you guys think, anyhow. Only risk is whether I'll be alive to collect.
Exactly 3 hours and 20 minutes later, I was in the Caribbean Sea looking around for something to hang on to. Out of nowhere, there had been a crash like something you never heard in your life. A blinding flash of light and the ship shaking like a big hand had got hold of it and squeezed it. The next thing you knew, there were heads bobbing around the water, yours and others. What happened, Irish? Well, that torpedo exploded in the engine room. Irish was in there at the time, making a little bet with the chief engineer. I was picked up by another ship in the convoy. They gave me some dry clothes, and I went below. It seemed like I had just shut my eyes when the whole crazy merry-go-round started all over again. First off, it was quiet there in the forecastle. All you could hear was the sound of men breathing in their sleep, and the careful, quiet throbbing of the ship's engine. And then the sudden hollering to the second officer on the bridge.
Mark the time, men! The ship's getting hit! 9 o'clock sharp, sir! 9 o'clock!
And then, like the crack of Judgment Day, the torpedo. One more, just to make sure. And pretty soon I was back in the Caribbean again. Somewheres, I don't remember, I had picked up a flashlight. I turned it on, and there I saw heads bobbing around the water again. Then I saw something else. It was a shadow. It came up under my feet, like one of those platform elevators that come out of a sidewalk. And before I knew what hit me, I was rolling around on the foredeck of a German submarine.
All right. Come along, get up. And hold on to the rail or you'll be washed overboard.
Okay.
Yeah, here now. You know what this is?
Yeah, it's a revolver. Looks like a .38.
Good. Then you will answer my questions. You're a Navy man, no?
No.
It's not healthy to lie when I ask questions.
I'm not lying. I was an ordinary seaman on that tub you torpedoed last night.
Last night, huh?
You're a little sorry you told me that. What was the name of the ship I just sank? I wasn't aboard long enough to find out. What was the name of your own ship? Answer me. The North Arrow? Good. Where was she from? New York. And where was she going? I don't know. The Navy Department never confided in me. What kind of cargo? I said what kind of cargo? Empty drums. What are you saying? Empty drums do not explode? Was she a warship or a merchantman? A merchantman. And a pretty old one at that. You lie. I never seen such an old scow. Couldn't figure out what kept her afloat. Schweinhund! You go down now. You mean, down there? Yeah. There's a man there who wishes to speak with you. No, I don't want you going off on the wrong tack about me. I'm no hero, see? Even if the previous conversation sounded kind of fancy for a guy who was a U-boat prisoner, the truth is I expected to be shot, so what did I have to lose? If I told them what they wanted to know, what would it get me? Nothing but a funny feeling when St. Peter inquired if I was a good guy or what did I ever do for my country. I was thinking about these things and making up my mind how I'd act as we climbed down the control room ladder. Down below, the second in command, a big, tall, blond guy, looked me over. And when he talked, it was with what they call an Oxford accent.
Come over here, you. Where are your papers?
In my safety bag. You got it there in your hand.
Sir?
Sir?
This is very good, this bag.
Yeah. Sir?
Who makes it?
A Norwegian. His name is Count Morner.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the guys you didn't get when you walked in there. Sir?
Thank you.
He also invented a life-saving suit. And on account of it, a whole lot of American seamen are alive today.
That is enough.
Well, I just thought you'd like to know, sir.
You are very intelligent for a sailor. Later on, we will see just how intelligent you are. With political officers.
After the second officer left, I had to look around. I figured this U-boat must have been at sea for quite a while. The torpedo cradles along the bulkhead were empty, and the floor plates bare. Up forward, there were 4 torpedo tubes, but they were locked, and I couldn't tell whether they were loaded or not. I sat down on one of the bunks. 4 sailors stopped playing cards and stared at me like I was something special. Nobody said a word. I guess maybe I was a little nervous. So I was just looking around for something to grab if they started getting rough when one of them finally broke the ice, and he said,
San Francisco is very beautiful. I like very much San Francisco.
Glad to hear it, mister. I got kind of a soft spot for San Francisco myself.
Charleston, South Carolina is very beautiful. I like very much Charleston, South Carolina.
Sorry, mister, never been there.
I go to Valparaiso, to San Francisco, Yokohama. 17 trips. San Francisco is very beautiful, nice people. Yokohama is no good.
Oh, that's swell. Then when we get through with it, it won't be much of a loss.
The Japans is no good people. America win from Japan quickly. But I not like to see America fight Germany. Maybe you tell me, why America make fight on Germany?
Right. On account of a guy named Hitler, your boss. Also, if I remember correctly, you declared war on us December the 8th, right after Pearl Harbor.
But das ist nicht wahr. The German newspapers say America declared war first on the Germans.
America declared war on us.
Can you top that? These guys really believed what they read in their newspapers. Well, I tried to convince them, but it wasn't any use. They just smiled like maybe I was a little bug house, and then one of them brought over a book. Acting kind of pleased and proud, he turned the pages so I could see the pictures.
Very interesting. Very pretty pictures, no?
Yeah, only I saw them before.
You have seen these pictures?
Sure, in a movie about your guys in Poland. It was called, Victory in the East.
Yeah, Sieg die Mostern.
Yeah, that's it.
They show this in America?
Certainly they showed it in America. You can also get a copy of Mein Kampf in any bookstore.
You make a joke, no?
No. In America, you can read anything and say anything you like. We figure it's a good idea to listen to what the other guy's got to say so we'll know how wrong he is. That's democracy.
You had better not speak like this. Then you see him.
Him? Who?
Lieutenant Zimmer. He is our political officer. He will ask you questions. It is best for you that you speak, soft to Lieutenant Zimmer. Carl?
Yeah, soft. Very soft.
You are listening to Richard Arlen on the Cavalcade of America in U-Boat Prisoner, an exciting story of heroism at sea presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Richard Arlen plays the role of Archie Gibbs, American merchant seaman who was torpedoed, rescued, torpedoed again, and picked up by a German submarine. With the German sailors, Gibbs has learned of the existence of a mysterious political officer on board, who, as our play continues, is shortly to question Gibbs.
Well, a couple of days went by, and pretty soon I lost track of time. I was treated fairly well by the men, but just the same I was worried. It was this Lieutenant Zimmer guy, the political officer. You see, by this time I wasn't so sure they were going to shoot me. What I mean is I had hopes. And this Zimmer not sending for me or anything worried me. What was he waiting for? What did he want to know? Suppose he offered to set me free and give me a raft and some grub if I answered some questions. Questions like what was the naval installation at Trinidad and things like that. What should I do? Tell him to go jump in the lake or play along and try to bluff it? And if I did, could I get away with it? Well, it got more and more complicated in my head until I finally decided to quit worrying. Sort of smell things out as I went along. And then one afternoon, something funny happened. I was asleep. And all of a sudden, I heard a familiar noise. It was dark in the wardroom, but I finally made out somebody standing by a wireless. It was one of the sailors, the big guy they called Carl. He looked around quick like he was being careful about something, and then he twisted the dial.
Los carros de asalto ingleses.
Nein, Karl, nein, that is not the one.
Y la infantería motorizada rebasaron la possibilità che Roma venisse dichiarata città aperta.
Turn it some more, Carl. Turn it some more.
What were they looking for? Maybe a secret sending station in South America. Maybe instructions about refueling or attacking a new convoy. Maybe I was going to be the only American ever listened to a secret message coming in from the high command all the way over there in Berlin. I got so choked up I stopped breathing. And suddenly Carl whispered,
Yeah, I have it. It is coming in now.
And then as he tuned up the volume, I heard it. Well, you could have knocked me over with a pincushion.
Yeah, good.
Schön, huh? Schön. Deep in the heart of Texas.
Sing, Americana. Sing.
Deep in the heart of Texas. La, 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 la. Deep in the heart of Texas.
You will turn off the wireless?
Jawohl, Herr Leutnant.
His punishment, you will report for extra duty.
Jawohl, Herr Leutnant.
You will come with me.
Okay, sir.
Go in.
Yes, sir.
I will now leave you to the friendly ministrations of our political officer, Herr Lieutenant Zimmer.
Hi, Littler.
Hello?
Sit down.
Thanks.
You speak German?
No.
Gibbs is a German name.
Not since William the Conqueror, it ain't. My parents and grandparents were born in America. And one of my grandfathers was an American Indian.
Savage. Interesting. Did your ship come through the Yucatan Straits?
I can't tell. I'm not a navigator.
Answer.
Okay. Before Pearl Harbor, we used the Straits because we didn't want any trouble with you Nazis. Now we don't use them, and we're looking for it.
These photographs I found in your bag. They are your children?
They're my sister's kids.
Mm-hmm. Very healthy looking. Germany, we are not so healthy. We are pleased to hear that. Answer.
I haven't thought about it.
Perhaps one day the shoe will be on the other foot.
Maybe.
This is your club card?
My union card.
Tell me, can your club force you to go back to sea to, how do you say, sign on again if you do not wish? I ask only out of curiosity.
It ain't a club, it's a union. A trade union.
I ask again, your club will not make you go back to sea?
My union? Okay. My club cannot force me to do anything I do not wish. In America, I do not have to do anything I do not wish. The United States government does not make men go to sea if they do not wish.
Sir, it is better that you do not go to sea again.
Oh, does that mean you're going to let me go?
Yes. On one condition.
Oh.
You wish to hear this condition?
Sure. What have I got to lose?
That is very sensible. How many American destroyers at Trinidad?
How do I know?
You've been there?
Yeah, but I never counted them.
Make an estimate.
Okay. 200.
200? We will go on to the question of bombing planes. How many?
How many bombers at Trinidad? 2 motor, 4 motor.
I am being very patient, Mr. Gibbs.
What's that?
Depth charges. One of your destroyers, no doubt. One of the 200. Now, Mr. Gibbs, about those bombing planes. How many?
Kind of close, wasn't it?
You know what this is?
Say, will you tell me something? Why do you Nazis always stick a gun under a guy's nose and ask him if he knows what it is? Of course I know what it is. It's a gun.
It would be wise to answer my questions.
Look, Lieutenant, ain't you being kind of silly? How would I know how many bombs? Hey, that was real close.
For the last time, Mr. Gibbs, how many bombing planes are based on Trinidad?
And for the last time, I'm telling you I don't know. All I know is there's at least one of them, because the thing you think is a destroyer is a bomber, and the next egg it lays is going to be right on our head. And that's exactly where it was, right on our heads. I was blown to the surface with a couple of other guys. And then an American corvette picked me up and landed me in a certain place in South America. What happened to Herr Lieutenant Zimmer and the rest of the baby killers, I never found out. And I ain't particularly worried. Well, when I finally got back to New York, they gave me a medal and they took my picture. I made a little speech over the radio. In it, I mentioned how it felt to be torpedoed and what it was like inside of a German submarine. I also mentioned how important it was for our soldiers to receive the stuff our ships carried to them, and that every nickel invested in war bonds would build a ship or a gun or a plane that maybe one day would kill a Jap or sink a U-boat like the one I was on, which is a very good idea indeed.
A very good idea indeed. But there's one little incident Archie Gibbs neglected to mention. It took place just a few weeks after he landed in New York from his adventure with that U-boat. The scene is again the Seamen's Hiring Hall in New York City.
Attention, please, attention. One ordinary wanted. Cargo ship going on a long voyage. One ordinary. Throw in your cards if you want it.
Okay, here's mine.
I'll take it.
Okay. Hold everything, boys, while I look over your dates. April 12th, May 2nd, April 24th, April 9th. Who can beat April 9th?
I can, Mike. Read it and weep.
That does it, April 7th. The job goes to Archie Gibbs.
Thank you, Richard Arlen. In reenacting U-boat Prisoner, DuPont is proud to join all Americans in saluting the gallant men who sailed the seven seas, delivering the materials of war to our armed forces. Mr. Arlen will return to the microphone in a few minutes. Meanwhile, here is Clayton Collier with a story from DuPont.
A technical problem that has bothered mankind for all the years of recorded history, and probably bothered our caveman ancestors before that, is how to make things stick to other things. From the Egyptians down to the present day, people have tried just about everything, from egg whites to fish glue as cement and glue. Modern chemical research now provides adhesives of entirely new compositions, and they are accomplishing important wartime jobs. Polyvinyl resins, for instance. Polyvinyl resins are chemical derivatives of acetylene, the same gas that used to light old-time bicycle and automobile lamps. These resins provide a whole new series of adhesives. One bonds wood to metal so tightly that the wood actually splits and tears apart before the adhesive gives way. Other polyvinyls replace natural latex in rubber cement. There are polyvinyl adhesives for metal, leather, wood, cork, ceramics, and paper. Another resin adhesive manufactured by DuPont, a white powder soluble in water, has no odor, cannot harm foodstuffs, does not corrode metal, and for all practical purposes is weatherproof. Right now, it is used in making paperboard and fiberboard containers for the armed forces. Boxes made with it have to pass a test. They must stand being anchored in the surf for 24 hours. That gives you some idea of the rough treatment these new adhesives will take. DuPont manufactures still other adhesives of an entirely different type, synthetic elastic compositions. Some of these can be vulcanized like rubber. Some vulcanize themselves slowly with ordinary exposure. One of these is fairprene cement, which is especially designed to resist oils and greases. Another protects against corrosion. Each cement has its own special properties. Last but by no means least, the little tube of Duco cement that has been a familiar friend and helper in your home for years now serves in the wartime manufacture of radio and telephone coils, signal lights, and electrical fuses, among other things. Duco cement is still available to you. And when the war is won, all of these adhesives, which are now giving splendid wartime service, will serve industry and you as DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Richard Arlen, star of tonight's Cavalcade.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Archie Gibbs of the Merchant Marine, the hero of tonight's play, was not a character of fiction, but a real man. In the fullest meaning of the word, the men of the Merchant Marine are real men, often serving their country under conditions of danger and hardship not exceeded in any branch of the armed forces. America is very proud of its valiant men who go down to the sea in ships, the men of the Merchant Marine.
With Alfred Drake, star of Broadway's greatest hit, Oklahoma, and Jackie Kelk, popular young radio star, Cavalcade next week presents Bullseye for Sandy, an exciting story of our Navy's submarine chaser service. The story of PC-627, the little boat that fired the first shot in the invasion of Sicily on July 10th. Again next Monday, DuPont invites you to join the Cavalcade audience when we'll present Alfred Drake and Jackie Kelk in an exciting drama of a little-known branch of the Navy, the submarine chasers that played such a vital role in the invasion of Sicily 6 months ago. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Donald Voorhees. Cavalcade is pleased to remind its listeners that Richard Arlen's next picture is the Paramount production Minesweeper. This is Carl Frank sending best wishes from Cavalcade sponsor, the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is the National Broadcasting Company.